Good evening or afternoon, all Overguardians. Welcome to the second KontrolFreek PS4 tournament, hosted by us here at the Overguard and powered by Battlefy. We've got about 70 teams today competing for the top prizes here, which is all KontrolFreek gear and a little bit of cash going on. And we're pretty stoked for it. I'm joined here with Hawkeye. He's going to be my co-commentator here. I am Goziy, of course. There's Mr. Hawkeye. Be ready for his voice to come in. First match up today that we are going to be commentating for you guys is going to be between Cutting Edge and Ominous 6. It is going to be in the second round here of this tournament. And from there, we're going to move forward and go on with matches the rest of the day. So if you guys are ready, I know we're ready. So we're going to be kicking this thing off pretty quickly. I'm stoked. I couldn't be more stoked for it. What do you think, Hawkeye?
Oh, I'm ready for a great day of Overwatch here. Let's just jump right in if we can.
All right, let me get these teams going here. Once again, this is going to be between Cutting Edge and Ominous 6. We're entering game now. First map up for all second round contestants is going to be Hollywood. So that's going to be the only map they're going to play because it's a best of one. The next round 3, it's the same situation. It's another best of one situation until basically, I think that's it, I want to say. The fourth round, we're going to get into best of 3. The next map pool is going to be Route 66 for round 3. So I'm pretty excited because I love Hollywood and I love Route 66. Pretty stoked. All right.
Definitely some good maps.
I'm pretty excited, man. This is, like I said, this is the second PS4 one that we've had. And the last one for the time being for KontrolFreek. We've also already had one Xbox one, and we've got another Xbox one coming up. So all of you out there that are expecting to see some Xbox action, that is coming on December 10th. So we've got that up on our Battlefy as well, if you guys want to go check that out to get in there. All right, so these teams are already coming out the gate. We already have the defense lined up and ready to go. I see some Twitch chat going on. Not Twinkie J says, "Hi, Dad," messaging me. Well, hello, Not Twinkie. Twinkie. This Swisher Fisher, what's up? What's up to you, sir? Cutting Edge is going to be your blue team. Ominous 6 is going to be the red attacking team here. Cutting Edge, the defense, they're going to be Johnny sitting on that Lucio. We got Party Zombie coming out on the Reinhardt. Rod 2000 on the Soldier. Neo Necronic on that Roadhog. We got Silly Catboy on the Zenyatta and Slime Turtle coming out on the Reaper. For the attacking team, Ominous 6, we got Word coming out on the Diva. We got So Supreme coming out on the Lucio, the Toninator on Reinhardt. Big Bog Dave on the Zenyatta. Volts coming out on the Pharah, and I'm Milo on the Roadhog. First pick is going to go to the side of Ominous 6. As we see, I'm Milo get that quick pick using the Roadhog. Next one down is going to be Party Zombie, followed by Silly Cat and Slime Turtle. And it looks like Ominous 6 just dominated this first point here, coming straight in. They really took it to him.
Yeah, that was an incredibly strong push right there. There was almost no opposition. They came straight in behind their tank line with the Pharah in the sky. No one contested them.
Right, I mean, there was very little they could do. From that first pick, we saw I'm Milo get. From there, it was just all downhill from Cutting Edge. They weren't able to stand on anything from that point. Now we see Ominous 6 taking a little bit of high ground away from him as Volts is up there, and so is Word. First pick, though, is going to go to Cutting Edge as Slime Turtle on that Reaper took out Big Bog Dave. Word following up, taking on Neon, and finishing that Roadhog off. Payload is making its way through the street phase right now, just passing the general store. They've got about 5 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. That is an absolutely huge amount of time for them to be able to move this payload through this street phase here.
Yeah, and Ominous 6 already has a couple ults coming up, and 2 of them are ready already, so we might be seeing a quick push here as well.
Right. I guess we gotta switch the names up top. I guess we didn't have them right from the start. I guess Ominous 6 is in the blue. We'll get that straightened out. I'm Milo gets another pick right there as he takes on Neon, and Rod finishing off one as well for the side of Ominous 6. Man, that Roadhog, he is landing hook after hook here. I'm Milo goes whole hog on the payload, pushing back the remainder of the team. Rod, the latest victim of his little disaster plan he had going there. Overguard finishes off Slime Turtle, and they are making very quick time. It is sitting at about 4 minutes and 15 seconds now for them to finish capping this second point. And they're going to make it with, again, very little opposition coming forward. And they're going to carry over a lot of ults into the next street phase for the final studio phase, I guess.
Looks like Ominous 6 was trying to get ready to regroup there to hold them at the last second, but they just didn't even come out the door. They let them have it.
Right. Well, that was a big ult that came out from Slime Turtle, but he wasn't able to get anybody. He tried to Death Blossom. It was all into the shield of the Tauninator, and they finished him off from there. Overguard coming in big, took another pick. Big charge out of Tauninator, taking out Party Zombie, and he finished off Rod all in one fell swoop. Volts up in the air, finishing off Silly Catboy, and again, they are just moving through this. Knife through butter is the expression I would kind of use here. They haven't used really any ults to make anything happen. Cutting Edge hasn't.
Yeah, they haven't needed to. I don't think the payload has stopped for more than about a second or two the entire game.
Right, I think that's just because they got off of it for a second. I don't think it was because they got wiped or anything.
Yeah. Like the one time I saw that it was contested, we immediately saw an ult come out.
Right. Well, here comes a big ults coming out now. We see both Transcendence from both teams. Overguard throws in the self-destruct with that Diva. He ends up picking up a two-piece right there. Breakdown does come out of Cutting Edge to keep the team alive, but they were winning the team fight long before that came out. Overguard finishes off Slime Turtle. Rod ends up dropping as well. Tauninator swinging the hammer, trying to get them off the payload. He does, finishing off Johnny before he can break it down. Big hook from Milo onto Party Zombie, and he goes whole hog again to continue pushing them off the payload. The last ones contesting right now are the Genji and the Diva, and they are making some good time on that, but it was all for naught as we see Cutting Edge finish that sucker off.
Yeah, that was really impressive from Cutting Edge right there. They took that with complete dominance.
Very much so. I mean, they had, what, about 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining on the clock right there? That's going to be a huge time for Ominous 6 to try to overcome.
Now, I don't know how, like, I want to know, like, what their actual time was, because I feel like they did that in maybe 3 minutes.
Right. Well, I mean,
there's a way to tell how long it actually took.
Well, it starts you out with what, 4 minutes. They got the first point within the first 30 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, and then the second point they had just over 5 minutes to finish that, and they finished that one at about 4 minutes. So yeah, you're probably about right. Somewhere around 3 minutes time-ish, if I'm not mistaken. I'm horrible at math. I could carry the two and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to come out right.
Well, regardless, though, that was an incredible time set by Ominous 6,
very
right?
quick.
No, by Cutting Edge, excuse me.
Cutting Edge, right.
But yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see some impressive offense from Ominous 6 to try to contest that time.
I got Not Tweaky in the chat asking for a shout out to his mother. Hey, her name is Maria Consuela del Guadalupe. Well, shout out to her then.
Shout out
and we're
to
excited
Maria.
to be casting as well, Havoc. Me and Hawkeye couldn't be more thrilled to be casting again here at the Overguard for the KontrolFreek tournament that is going on. Gotta love it. Battlefy has enabled us to do this kind of stuff. Of course, KontrolFreek sponsoring all the prizes. They got thumbsticks, grips, cash going out to the top 3 teams. I know a lot of the teams that have gotten them already from the previous tournaments absolutely love them. And yeah, we couldn't be more thrilled to put on this show for you guys. Really couldn't. All right, guys, so now we got Cutting Edge coming out on the attack, or I'm sorry, on the defense, and Ominous 6 sitting on the attack this time. Ominous 6 coming out with about the same setup they had on the defense, except for Slime Turtle. He has switched off that Reaper, and we see him now going to the Genji. Side of Cutting Edge, we see the same thing coming out of them in regards to what they had on the attack. They are electing to take the high ground for the defense here. Big hook coming out of high on Milo again as he hooks in Neo, finishing him off. A little bit of charge action going on from Tauninator as he charges in. They end up finishing off Silly Cat and Party Zombie. Rod on that McCree does get one for the side of Ominous. He finishes off Tauninator. Johnny, the latest victim, though, as he drops to the onslaught that is occurring from Cutting Edge here. Cutting Edge really strong on the defense on that push. Didn't allow him to get a single take. Electing to take that high ground was absolutely the best decision they could have made. Now they're going to have to wait a little bit for their tank to get back as he rolls upstairs now, gets back. We do see Ominous back onto the point. What do you think is going on right now, Mr. Hawkeye?
Well, I've seen Volt just be uncontested on the fair on defense, right? He's always behind the Reinhardt shield, just mowing down everyone that's trying to take refuge behind it, and he's not being contested at all. They're really going to do something about that fair.
Not. I mean, we see him up there right now. We don't see, you know, a single Discord on him at all. Silly getting taken out right there by O-Word. That Diva play is absolutely dominant, and so is the Roadhog from the side of Cutting Edge. Both of those absolutely making a huge difference. Obviously, Volt's up in the sky and raining down a little bit of fire, spreading the damage out, helps them finish the team off, but man, oh man, are those two tanks just absolutely destroying.
Well, it's actually a triple tank comp that we're seeing here, and I feel like that's right. The real issue, probably even more so than the Pharah, because they're not making any progress getting through that tank line.
They really aren't. That's a lot of health to chew through. You know, when we got the two healer supports, you got the Zenyatta and So Supreme on the Lucio. Those are absolutely huge healers. Those guys are absolutely good at what they do. We do see the Transcendence come out right now. It's about a little bit of the Genji ult that was coming out from Ominous 6. Another big hook from High on Milo. Both Earth Shatters coming out from both sides. Breakdown from both sides as well. Big team fight coming in as we got a minute 45 seconds left. The kills are going on in favor of Cutting Edge right now as we see Tauninator swinging that hammer, finishing off 3, picking them up, taking out Silly Cat, Johnny, and one other right there, swinging it again and finishing off Slime Turtle. Absolute dominant gameplay. I think he heard us commentating, and we didn't include him in the kill feed, or in the kill feed, I guess. So he picked it up for sure. Tauninator absolutely destroying them on that push.
Yeah, man, you gotta actually get into the kill feed if you want to be called out for getting some kills, and he did right there.
Yeah, he absolutely did. Big Earth Shatter from him. It got him that 4-piece at the end of it all. So absolutely great gameplay from Cutting Edge. We do see another ult coming out from them here pretty soon. We got O-Word. Tauninator's already got his Earth Shatter back up again, even though he just used it in that last team fight. High on Milo also with his very soon, and Bolt's coming up very quickly as well. For the side of Ominous 6, we're going to see Neon. We've already got Rod and Silly Cats up as well. So they're going to have to use some of those if they hope to get any sort of presence going on the point. They're only going to have about 40 seconds to do so. I hope we can see them get in pretty quick here.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any compositional changes coming out of Ominous 6, and I think that's a mistake. They really need something to deal with these tanks.
Right. I mean, we just saw Silly Catboy come in and try to drop his Transcendence very early. Didn't get much out of it. Immediately we see Cutting Edge back off a little bit. They let him use up his Transcendence, and then they went in for the attack. And we're seeing the aftermath of that right now. And it's going to be another full team wipe and sending them back to the graveyard. They're only going to have 5 seconds now to get back to the payload. I don't think they're even, to the payload. I don't think they're even going to be able to get back. Rod's trying to get over there, but he's going to be met with the Tauninator's hammer here. He's swinging wildly. He ends up taking him out. O-Word and I Milo finish off the remainder of the team. We do see the Roadhog off to the side for Ominous 6, and he made absolutely no difference in the ending of that story. Very dominant gameplay out of the side of Cutting Edge. They take the first win. They're moving on to round 3 here.
Yeah, that was a really strong performance from Cutting Edge. I look forward to seeing them continue to move through the tournament. They were really strong right there.
Very, very strong. All right, now so what are we going to see for this play of the game, man? It's going to be High on Milo on the Roadhog coming in. This dude went absolutely bonkers on this thing. Landed hook after hook. We see him pick up the Genji out of the air. He goes whole hog right there, finishing off Neon. He spreads the pain out a little bit, finishing off Rod. Spins a circle for us, does a little dance. That's how you end it. The hokey pokey, so to say. All right, next match we're going to be jumping into, guys, is going to be, I think, between... Who is it? Give me a second to review. It's going to be between her champion and Broken Dagger, I want to say. I believe. So let's jump over there. Give me just a second to back out and we'll get you in here as well. So what do you think of that first matchup, man?
Oh, it was completely one-sided. I mean, sometimes I love to play in those kind of games where you're just completely steamrolling someone, but they're not that great to watch. I mean, I hope we get some more competitive games here pretty soon.
Join on me when you get a chance, Hawkeye.
Okay.
All right, guys, so we've already got the second match ready to go between her champion and Broken Dagger. Her champion's in the blue. In the red, we're going to have Broken Dagger. Her champion, very good team. They were in the Premier League last season. I think they're in the Premier League again this season as well. They went under a different name then. I think they were picked up by an org and then ended up going with their own team kind of thing. So we're going to get to see them play again here today in this tournament. Hopefully we'll see some good things out of these guys. I know they are very talented when it comes down to it.
Yeah, we saw at least some of these guys. Isn't this the team that went over to the Xbox tournament and came in fourth?
It was part of it. Yeah, it was part of it. We did see Striatum, which they won the last PS4 tournament, so I can't remember. I'm pretty sure they're in this one as well. So we might get to see them. I'm not sure if they are. Okay, so they are in this tournament as well. So they won the last tournament. They're in this one, and yeah, half of her champ and half of Striatum kind of made a team and went over to the Xbox side of things. I think they made it to the semifinals, if I'm not mistaken, of the Xbox tournament, even though the PS4 side. Very awesome work between both of those teams.
Yeah, they lost in the semis, and then they lost the third place match, so they ended up coming in fourth.
Right. So team names here, we're going to have in the blue, her champ, and in the red, we are going to see Broken Dagger. All right, so first up on the defense is going to be her champ. We see them making their way out of the spawn point already. We do see that Ana coming out, which I absolutely love to see. We don't get to see enough of it, in my opinion. What do you think on that one?
I don't know. I'm kind of undecided with the Ana play. Personally, I feel like the Lucio is too good to not have, and I prefer the Zenyatta over the Ana, but just by a little bit. I feel like his Discord orb is better against like the really popular triple tank comp. So right now, I feel like Zenyatta is a little bit better. Ana's still really good though. So if you're better on Ana than you are on Zenyatta, then by all means, go ahead and play her. She's still really good, especially if you're running a triple tank comp yourself, which they are. Because she obviously is probably she's a burst healer, right? So she's the best healer for tanks. Oh man,
she can destroy some healing. That's for sure. All right, so we're jumping right into it, guys. Blue team, once again, is going to be her champ. We got it up on the board for you guys. Red team is Broken Dagger. The attacking team, we do see a Bastion, Mercy, Zarya, Reinhardt, Tracer, and Zenyatta coming out. So they're going to probably play a little bit of Protect the Prez on this one. Her champ going to have to adapt to that strategy. For the defense, we do see that they have the triple tank out here. Triple J coming out on that Roadhog. We've also got a Reinhardt and a Zarya. For DPS, we see a Soldier. On heals, we got an Ana and a Lucio. Immediately, first pick is going to go to Broken Dagger as we see Snot Spice take out Primera, followed by Skuldrew taking out Cabron. Cabron does get a pick before he ends up falling to the ground, but it's not going to be enough. For the most part, we are seeing a little bit of good gameplay from Broken Dagger. Stalkerman does get the equalizer a little bit here, using that Zarya to take out J-Marsh, finishing that Zenyatta off. Payload is still continuing to move forward here as Snot Spice sits on that.
Yeah, really not. I wasn't surprised at all by the Bastion pick. I feel like it's actually going to be a viable person to play now that the triple tank comp is so popular. It looks like they switched off of it though.
Yeah, that first initial push, that shock value, it kind of gets you a little bit of yardage. After that, teams can kind of adjust pretty easily when it comes to the Bastion to get around and be able to take care of them a little bit easier. We do see Trill J picking up a two-piece right there, as well as Wydock getting a two-piece of his own. Snot Spice finishing off Trill J. Last one on the point is Rezi. He's trying to contest up top using that Soldier. Sauce City does come in to help him out a little bit here. Ends up getting taken out by Ace. Stalker coming in to help Cabron Williams, who's on the point, swinging wildly. 8 does drops, and so does Wydock. Rezi up top, finishing off 2 right there, getting the Mercy in the end. That was an excellent defense coming out of her champ. They were able to stabilize, even though they were all sent to the graveyard, able to come back and to defend it. They only had a few meters to be able to do so. 2 minutes still on the clock for Broken Dagger now.
Yeah, that was a great stall job by Rezi right there. He was alone against 2 or 3 people from Broken Dagger, and he was not only able to stall long enough for his team to get back, but he actually survived and got a couple kills on the back end, so that was really impressive from him.
Definitely was. We're going to see what we get a little bit out of Broken Dagger here as they try to come up to get to the point, but we do see a very aggressive defense out of her champ as we see 2 pushing forward with Cabron Wayne And we also see Re-Resi coming up there as well. KontrolFreek in a little bit of trouble as he's in the back line, takes a lot of damage, trying to get to the health pack. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. Wydock is all over him, trying to put down some pain, trying to eat through the shield. He ends up doing it. Snot Spice finishing off Stalker Man. TrillJ does get a pick for the side of Her.Champ. So does Re-Resi, but Snot Spice is just coming in strong with that Reinhardt, taking out Primera. Spotted there's 3 left on the payload here for Her.Champ. Snot Spice again finishing off Saw City. Wydock coming in to get TrillJ out of the mix as well. Payload is moving forward. Re-Resi jumps on it to try to contest here. Snot Spice immediately throwing the hammer around. Wydock finishing him off. Very quick, man. We're seeing Her.Champ get back to the payload and to be able to contest. They were down to the final man. Payload was moving forward. I mean, we see it on the clock. 0.33 meters remaining. And we see KontrolFreek get back with the help of Primera Espada. They're trying to contest right now. Some good contesting from Her.Champ.
Yeah, once again, though, it was Re-Resi actually jumping on the payload at the last second to contest long enough for KontrolFreek to get there.
Right. I mean, we did see a good Graviton Surge out of Broken Dagger. They weren't really able to convert anything, and then the Ana boost did come on to the side of Her.Champ, and they get their own Graviton Surge out, getting 3 caught up in that, finishing them off. Last one on the payload is going to be the Tracer, and that's Skull for the side of Broken Dagger. They finish him off. 10 seconds left on the clock. All they got to do is push him off now. They're going to be able to hold on to this thing and maybe get a full hold out of it. Snot Spice is in the back. He gets taken out by KontrolFreek. Now it's a split res. There's nothing they're going to be able to do about it. That's a full hold coming out of Her.Champ. Complete.
Yeah, that was a really surprising full hold to me because of the way that some of those sites were going. I thought it was going to be captured. Re-Resi, I called it out during the game, but he was pretty impressive for some of those holds. I was not expecting a soldier to be able to solo hold, not twice. You know, he did it a second time where he had multiple offensive players just trying to kill him, and he was able to survive long enough to hold it.
Right. All right. Now we're going to switch it up. We're going to see what Broken Dagger can do on the defense against this Her.Champ squad. Her.Champ very strong. Obviously, full hold, you know, that's not easy, especially on this map. You know, you don't see it very often on Route 66. There's a bunch of other maps that you definitely do. So many angles to be able to approach from and attack from when you're the attacking team. You can go high, low, around, way around the back. You know, there's just so much you can do. And they weren't able to get it done, man. Broken Dagger was not able to get it done for them.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough for them to try to full hold. Like you said, it's a really tough map to full hold on. So we're going to have to see some next level defense coming out of them for them to be able to take this map. And this is it, man. We're in that one and done round too, so they're going to have to play out of their minds right now.
Definitely are, man. They are going to take the up top of Big Earls here to be able to go on the defense. We do see a couple of tanks coming out, and we see a Hanzo pick. Not sure about the Hanzo pick or how I feel about it when you're in a full hold situation. Skuldrew coming out on that. We see Wydock coming out on Zarya. J-Marsh on that Zenyatta. We got Slosh coming out on the Mercy and Snot Spice on that Reinhardt, followed by Ake coming out on that Soldier for the attacking team, which is Her.Champ. Stalker Man is coming out on the Zarya. We got Primera Espada coming out on the Lucio. TrillJ is sitting on that Roadhog. KontrolFreek rocking out on the Reinhardt. Re-Resi on the Soldier. And Saw City Light is coming out on the Ana. So no change really for the side of Her.Champ. Broken Dagger, a lot of change coming out.
We're seeing a lot of triple tank today. I feel like that's going to be something we're going to see throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah. You know, you can't really go wrong. It's a good strategy to use. You know, a lot of teams aren't able to adjust to it on the fly. You know, especially when they're already set in their defense. You know, with their dual tank or you know, coming out with their Hanzo or whatever, they're not able to pick through it. But I mean, they did get the first pick. Broken Dagger did. They were able to take out TrillJ. The Zenyatta did. So J-Marsh was able to take him out in the end right there. So that was a good pick coming out right out the gate. Broken Dagger is making their way through. They are in front of Big Earl, or I'm sorry, Her.Champ is making their way through. They're in front of Big Earls, going to the side right now. They are getting very aggressive. Stalker Man finishes off Wydock. J-Marsh is in a little bit of trouble here on that Zenyatta. So is Ake. J-Marsh does fall, so does Ake. Snot Spice does get a pick, taking out Primera, but Slosh and Snot Spice both in trouble right now. This could be it. Her.Champ could finish this off right now. We do see Skull trying to get back on that Hanzo, but I don't think the Hanzo is going to be enough. It's not. Her.Champ is going to go ahead and move on here to round 4.
Yep, strong performance from Her.Champ.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, strong performance here by R.E.M. We're going to see the triple tank comps coming out a lot this tournament. I mean, they're 2 for 2 here on wins for the triple tank comps, so teams are going to have to figure out what to do against that if they want to make it far in this tournament.
Right. Well, I mean, that was a very good showing from R.E.M. We're going to get Re-Resi coming out here on that Soldier 76 with the play of the game. No doubt in the back. Rain a little bit of fire down. He ends that tactical visor that was coming out from A. Helps finish off a couple more as he finishes off Sloth right there. Those are very good picks right there. We are going to be joining in here on the next match. Ready to go. I'm very excited for it.
I don't know if you can see it on stream, but Re-Resi had 79% kill participation on the Soldier, which is one of the highest I've ever seen. That's amazing.
That is very, very good. We're going to be joining in here on SocioVex here in just a minute to get into this next game here. Next matchup is going to be, let's see, round 3. Nope, we're going to round 4, I think. 121. Match 121, I want to say. Let's see where we're going here.
That is round... Yeah, I think that is round 4.
No, we're going to... I think we're going to round 3. We're still in round 3 here.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to 121.
Yeah, it's not set up yet. Let me see where we're actually going here.
119.
Yep, we're going to 119. Okay, so 119 is between R.E.M, it looks like, and it's either Lionheart or it's going to be Stalebread's Jankrat. Or Jankernauts. Not sure who it's on right now. We'll see here in just a second, guys. Bear with us as we move through all of these spots. We've got a lot of teams to get through. Very good matchups coming. Very good matchups to see. Let's see, R.E.M here. Maybe this is against Affinity. This is going to be 109. Yeah, this is going to be match 109 here. It's going to be R.E.M versus Affinity in the 3rd round. This is another best of 1 situation coming out here, guys. So give us just a minute to finish setting this match up. And while we do, let's hear what you guys think about the tournament so far. We've seen 2 great matchups between a couple of awesome teams. I mean, I couldn't be more thrilled to carry on here and finish commentating. I'm very excited to see what happens and where we move from here. We saw R.E.M already beat Broken Dagger. And we've also already seen, who was it? Ominous 6 get taken out by Cutting Edge. Cutting Edge obviously moving up. They're against Split Beans right now. And they're, whoever wins that one is going to be against R.E.M, which we just saw. So, good luck to both of those teams, whichever one moves forward. As far as 3rd round, we also got Carnage Esports versus Bugetzi Blue Hairs. We've got Elite Gaming going against either Final Boss or Space Station. Striatum in the 3rd round moved on. They are already in that 4th round. They beat R.I.P. the Dream. They are your last tournament champions. So look for them to be able to move up even further. Can't believe they've already made it to round 4. That is absolutely nuts. Absolutely destroying through this tournament here. Very excited to get this one started. We can get them going as soon as they want to start it. Let's see what the Twitch chat has to say about all this. Let's see. Who wants a shout out? Who wants a shout out to the stream? Let me know in the Twitch chat. We'll get Hawkeye to give you a couple shout outs here. Hawkeye has the sexier voice between the two of us. Let us know. Give us a hashtag hashtag Hawkeye for your shout out.
All right, while we're waiting on that, Goziy, I want to hear your opinion on the triple tank meta. Because personally, I like it because it's forcing teams to play differently than they used to. So I want to hear what your thoughts on it are.
Once again, it's exactly how you see. It's forcing players into a little bit of uncomfort zone. They've got a ton of health to be able to shoot through. You know, it really comes down to being able to DPS them down, being able to play around 3 tanks. It's a very difficult comp to come against, especially when you got 3 tanks being able to play at such a high level that we've seen today. So, you know, that's kind of my opinion on it. I think it's a very good strategy to use, you know, more so than, you know, 2-2-2 or 2-3-1 or whatever you want to go with. I enjoy the triple tank. I really do.
Yeah, me too. All right, got a shout out for Easy Short's dad, Jim Bob. Shout out to Jim Bob. Shout out to Hypernova. Looks like, okay, someone wants us to get Xenomorph in here for an interview. Of course, he's got to win
Xenomorph
first.
is competing. Yeah, I think he is competing.
He's on. He's going to be on the blue team, which is
right.
R.E.M.
Right. R.E.M. a very strong team as well. They're another team that was in the Premier League last season, and they're again in the Premier League this season. So very strong team going against another strong team. I mean, I haven't really heard much about this other team here, which is Affinity. I've seen him a lot in the chat. I know Jer Bear talks a lot in the Discord chat, which reminds me, if you guys are looking for teams, looking to get on a team or maybe start a team, you guys need to join our Discord chat. We're going to pop that link into the channel for you guys. Very easy. You click, you join. It's a free chat app kind of thing. We've got all sorts of stuff going on in there. We've got looking for group channels, free agent channels. We got esport org channels for any of you orgs out there that are looking to pick up a team. We've got a channel for you guys to be able to do stuff like that. We've got PS4 and Xbox specific channels in regards to that. Scrim channels. We've got the OGCC, which just started as well. OGC is kind of our amateur league. Picture it kind of like a game battles kind of thing where you get to set your own schedule. You get to choose whatever matches you want to start and who you want to challenge. So if you're looking to join up to the OGCC, you need to get into our Discord. Send a message to Goziy or send a message to one of the admins, and we'll be able to hook you up and point you in the right direction. Premier League also started up this past week as well. They are in Season 4 for the PlayStation 4, and we've got Xbox starting their first season, and it couldn't be more awesome between the tiers of talent that we have. Very good teams competing in the Premier League. Premier League is like your pro scene here for the console. Very awesome stuff. All right, so we are into the match. This is, once again, Route 66 here, guys. This is going to be between R.E.M. and Affinity. This is a best-of-1 series between these two teams for Round 3. And whichever one of these wins, this match is going on to Round 4. I think, let's see. Their competition is going to be either Lionheart or Stelbred's Junkernauts, or Jankernauts. So I keep trying to say junk because I know stale is Junkrat, man, so I keep trying to say it the wrong way. But, okay, so coming out first, we're going to see King Pluto and his squad of R.E.M. coming out on the defense. And then for the side of Affinity, they're going to be in red, and they are going to be your attacking team. Defense is already starting to make their way out of the spawn point. They haven't quite set up what they're going to be going with yet, but they've got about 10 seconds to make that happen before things get absolutely dangerous for them to make the front lines. We do see King Pluto coming out on the Lucio. Darky 125 on that Soldier. iDiverse is sitting on that Diva. Abonce rocking out on the Reinhardt. Sir Commander coming out on the Zenyatta, and Xenomorph on that also destructive Tracer. For the other team, which is your attacking team, Affinity in the red, we got Bob Johnny X coming out on the Lucio. PC Swag on that Zarya. Chili Sleeves is coming out on the Reinhardt. We got Creepy O is coming out on the Zenyatta. Jer Bear on the Roadhog, and then Bidson Squids is coming out on the Soldier. That's a funny name, I guess. Alright, so the defending team is taking the top. Jer Bear getting that first pick for the side of Affinity as he landed a hook onto Darky. That was a very crucial pick, getting that first one to be able to establish yourself and move forward. They got about 3 minutes and 15 seconds to be able to make something happen with this payload. R.E.M. still holding that high ground on top of Big Earls right now. You got Xenomorph flanking in from behind. He's putting a lot of pressure onto Creepy O and ends up getting away. Creepy O does end up getting away from that, so very good for him. Abonce charges in, ends up not getting much from it, ends up getting charged himself, ends up getting taken out by PC Swag. iDiverse does get a pick for the side of R.E.M, but right now it's all red as we see Jer Bear finish off Darky right there. Last one is going to be iDiverse on that Diva. King Pluto just getting gripped in by Jerbear and finished off as well. Sir Commander ends up eating the dirt and finding his way to the graveyard. He ends up taking that path via Jerbear, who is absolutely dominating on that Roadhog.
Yeah, this is actually pretty interesting. I don't know what to expect out of Affinity here, but I would definitely figure R.E.M would be the stronger team since they are one of our strongest Premier League teams. But here you see Affinity going for the triple tank and R.E.M not, and R.E.M just can't hold. It was just a one-push victory through the first checkpoint for Affinity.
Right. I mean, it's very crucial. You gotta get in. You gotta get in the back lines. Finish off the supports at the very least. You know, because chewing through health with the support of those healers is absolutely annoying and very difficult, almost impossible at that point. Big ult does come out from iDiverse. Big self-destruct. He got 4 out of that one. No, he did get 5. That's a team kill right there. Hashtag gong in the chat. We're going to ring that sucker. These guys absolutely destroyed the offense there. Affinity finding their way to the graveyard. That was a huge ult coming out from iDiverse. We do see a couple more ults ready to be used from R.E.M. We got Darky's Tactical Visor up. We got Sir Commander's Transcendence. King Pluto soon to have his beat drop as well. For the attacking team, which is Affinity, they've almost got a full ult stack going on other than PC Swag, who is the Zarya waiting on that Graviton Surge, sitting at about 80%. So look for them to use some of that coming in here really very quickly. We see the Tactical Visor does come out from Darky for the side of R.E.M. He's raining down a little bit of fire. Johnny was in a little bit of trouble, ends up surviving, but the Pulse Bomb finishes off Chili with a little bit of help. iDiverse finishes off Creepy. Jerbear does get a pick onto Xeno, but they're already 2 down right there. Jerbear in a little bit of trouble. He finishes off Sir Commander before falling to Darky. They're backing him up right now. R.E.M. very superior in this team fight, even though they did lose a couple in it. Charging in is Chili, but he ends up having to back off as his team was still in the graveyard. That was absolutely huge, game-changing momentum from iDiverse for the side of R.E.M.
Yeah, definitely. Now we're seeing 6 ults being ready for Affinity, so they're going to be trying to make a move right here. We have Xenomorph coming up behind him though for a flank on the Tracer.
Yeah, like I said, they got to get through the back lines and they got to be able to finish off some of those supports. If not, chew through at least a little bit of the health. Here comes the Graviton Surge, though, out of Affinity. See if they can capitalize on this. Transcendence does come out from R.E.M, trying to keep the team alive. Xenomorph in the back, finishing off Jared, finishing off BC. We do see the beat drop come out from R.E.M to keep the team alive as iDiverse and Xeno finish off 2 more. Abons, Sir Commander finishing off 2 as well. That's a team wipe. Another gong in the chat. That is absolutely amazing. 2 team wipes out of R.E.M. Just as you were talking about it, man. They are a very dominant team in the Premier League, and they are showing it here now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with what we're seeing now. I was very surprised to see how quickly Affinity took that first point, but this is more about what I was expecting.
Right. I mean, it's all about getting that first pick when it comes to Route 66, you know. If you're not able to get back quick, they do get a lot of yardage out of it. Taking out the main DPS when you've got 3 tanks to go up against. Darky was the first one to fall on that first point. That's absolutely huge, you know. You got to be able to chew through the health, and they just didn't have the DPS at that point. They do have the Diva. They can just rain out as much as she wants, but it wasn't enough. Jerbear and we see Bob Johnny with their ults up for the side of Affinity. Look for those to come out very soon. Creepy does end up biting the dust. Big ult coming out from iDiverse again. He ends up picking up nobody, but Darky and Xeno finish 2 off. Jerbear and Creepy finding their way to the graveyard. Chili in a little bit of trouble as he gets taken out by Sir Commander. Avons is in the back. He's swinging. He's on the hunt, trying to take the Lucio out. He finishes off Bob Johnny. And Affinity once again visits the graveyard. And that they've only got 20 seconds now.
Man, R.E.M really has amazing teamwork. When they go in, they all go in together. Like, you'll see 6 people chasing out a single person every time. It's really impressive to watch.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, you know. Get the opponent's health to 0, and the fastest way to do that is to select one guy and nuke him down. We do see a little bit of lineup changes coming out from Affinity. Big pulse bomb from the side of R.E.M as Xenomorph finished off Jerbear. Overtime timer is ticking down. Darky picks up a 2-piece. Avon's finished off a 3rd and a 4th right there. Overtime timer is ticking down. Looks like R.E.M is going to be able to move on here to round 4 with a very... Oh no, I'm sorry. They still got to turn to attack here.
That's right.
I thought it was all over, man. That seemed like it went on a lot longer. So the game was.
That was the first time we didn't see the full hold.
Right.
Or at least for one of the teams.
The first time.
I guess it was a little bit longer.
Right. Jarl Axel in the chat says, "Oh wow, a console tourney." Yes, sir. This is the PS4 tourney that is sponsored by KontrolFreek, powered by Battlefy, and hosted here at the Overguard. We are going to have an Xbox tourney as well. So if you got an Xbox, you want to sign up, you need to make your way to our Battlefy page, battlefy.com/TheTechOverguard. We're going to put that into the chat here in just a minute so you guys can go find out all the latest news on all our tourneys and get signed up for those. That tournament is going to be on December 10th. It is a Saturday, and it's going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern. Check-ins, obviously, earlier. If you want any more information, you guys need to come to our Discord. We're going to pop that into the chat as well here in just a minute. Yes, I am talking Pessimistic Soul. This is Goziy. I am here with Hawkeye. He is my co-commentator. Hawkeye, say hi.
Hi. Is that all you want me to say? You want me to keep going, man?
No, just the hi. That's it. You're cut off.
All right. My bad.
SK Freeze, can I add you, big brother? Yeah, anybody can add me, man. My gamer tag is Goziy. I think Hawkeye's is X-Hawkeye or something like that. He makes it difficult by adding extra letters in there. But that's all right. We'll forgive him on that. Affinity is going to be your defending team. They are in red here. For the attacking side, we're going to see R.E.M try to take it to them. They are in blue. Defense here already set up with their team comp. They've still got about 14 seconds to really decide on it, but we are probably going to see what we see here. We got Bidson coming out on that McCree. Chili Sleeves is on that Reinhardt. I do love that name, man. Chili Sleeves. Just reminds me of what happens after I eat chili dogs, you know? Just wipe it on my shirt. And I'm always wearing a white shirt, so my wife hates it. Jerry Bear is on that Zarya. Oh, Creepio is on the Zenyatta. We got PC Swag coming out on the Diva and Bob Johnny on the Lucio. For your attacking team, R.E.M. We got Sir Commander on that Zenyatta. Xenomorph on the Tracer. Darky 125 coming out on the Soldier. King Pluto on the always amped up Lucio. iDiverse sitting on that Diva. And Avon's rocking out on the Reinhardt. Making their way around that first bend right here in front of Big Earl's. First pick is going to go to R.E.M. as we see Avon's commandingly fire strike the face of Bob Johnny, getting that Lucio out of the game right there. Darky very aggressive up front, putting a lot of pressure onto the back line here of Affinity. Bidson in a little bit of trouble. Xenomorph finishing him off. Very good Tracer gameplay coming out of R.E.M. right now. Xenomorph still up there on that Tracer, finishing off Row Creepy. And then Darky and iDiverse combined for a two-piece. Xenomorph finishing off the remainder. And they cap it with one and done right there, just like we saw out of Affinity, Hawkeye.
Yeah, but I feel like this is going to be a bit different here, though. They're going to have to rush back here to try to contest, and they're already starting to lose some people here.
Right. Once you get the trickle started, that's what it's about, man. Get the trickle started, get it going. Xenomorph already up front, takes out Bid. Sir Commander in the back takes out Bob Johnny. And I mean, we see it, man. We got Darky up front and Xenomorph off to the side, and they're both contesting the back line / front lines of the offense, or of the defense here, Affinity. You do see some lineup changes, though, out of Affinity. They popped out Chili Sleeves on the Winston. Not sure about that. They are uncontested right now as they move the payload forward. We got about 1.30 meters to remain. Darky finishes off Jer Bear. Creepy's in some trouble. He does have his Transcendence up. He pops it out, trying to keep the team alive. He's buying some time on the payload here. iDiverse finishes off PC Swag. Self-destruct does come out from R.E.M. side of the house. He picks up one, taking Oh Creepy out right there after the Transcendence. And Avon's Flame Strike again, taking out Bidson, who's on the May. Bob Johnny gets taken out by Xenomorph, and that's going to end it right there. R.E.M. is going to move on to round 4. So I said it prematurely, but I'll say it again. They are going very strong right now. We're going to be hopping into our next game here, guys. We're going to keep this cycle going so that you guys are ready to go at all times to be able to see all the latest content. Next matchup is going to be between Cutting Edge and let me find it here.
Split Beans.
Cutting Edge and Split Beans, right. It's another round 3 match here. Let's go ahead and jump straight over there.
Okay, so you didn't get to see the play of the game, I'm assuming, if you left early, but it actually was not that big team wipe from the Diva. It was the Soldier at the same time. Yeah, I don't know how. But it was just a Soldier that was following up that big team wipe and getting a few cleanup kills.
Right. Oh, so this match is already underway between these two teams, which is Cutting Edge and Split Beans. We do have Cutting Edge, which is going to be your red team, and Split Beans is going to be your blue team. Split Beans is on the defense, and Cutting Edge on the offense. I think they got pretty good time. I mean, we're seeing 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, so I'm pretty sure they capped that first one very quickly, and they're making their way through the street phase right now. Oh, word, and hi, I'm Milo, picking up 2 picks right there, taking a couple of them out. A little bit of whole hog going on from hi, I'm Milo as he finishes off Clankbot, Toninator, swinging the hammer, taking out I put peanut butter. And then that's you're all caught up, guys. They've already got one capture on the books here.
Looks like Cutting Edge is about to get the second point as well. I don't think they're going to be able to contest here.
Right.
They actually do. The Diva jumps down on it.
Yeah, I mean, they're making some good time here. We do see the Transcendence does come out from Split Beams here, trying to keep the team alive. Dr. Feelgood finishing off 2 right there, and a third. Beast Mode getting so Supreme right there. I guess what I'm hearing is Cutting Edge did have a little bit of problems at the start going into it, but they were able to capitalize and move forward with a little bit of defense. But Split Beans is Split Beans right now is absolutely dominating the defense as they just finished off the remainder of Cutting Edge. Cutting Edge is going to have a good set of ults to come in with. Hi, I'm Milo about to have his up. He's the only one without one right now. Split Beans the same way. They're not going to have Dr. Feelgoods or Clankbots, but they do have a Diva, Reinhardt, Soldier, and Lucio. Here comes the self-destruct out of the side of Cutting Edge. He picks up a 2-piece, finishing off Clankbot, getting Dr. Feelgood. On the other side, they also throw out their self-destruct. He doesn't get anything, but oh, word. Gets in there for another couple of kills as he finishes off Beast Mo. Breakdown does come out from Cutting Edge, trying to keep the team alive. Oh, word. And the Toninator finishing off 2, and they push the payload 2.2. They got 3 minutes and 40 seconds now to get it the final distance here in the factory.
Yeah, we saw some good ult usage right there from both teams, but mostly from Cutting Edge. They still have a few left for this next push, and this is where they're playing the fair, and this is where the fair is going to be less effective than on the last 2 phases. So we'll see if they keep her or if they switch off to something different.
Right. Well, we're going to have to see what happens, because, I mean, right now we do see that Split Beans is kind of dominating kill feed. I put Peanut Butter, Gaming Person, and Clankbot getting a 3-piece right there. Toninator does charge in to try to even the odds as he finishes off Dr. Feelgood. Throws out a Flame Strike, immediately Beast Mode, trying to answer back. Throws out his Earth Shatter, doesn't get anything out of it as Toninator had the shield up just in time, but that's not any problem for them as they keep pushing forward and finish the remainder of them off. Here is Volts comes back with a big Rocket Barrage, trying to help his team out. Finishes off Devil Dog and Gaming Persons. He's up front, putting a lot of pressure onto I Peanut Butter with the help of Big Bog Dave and Hi, I'm Milo. Milo missing his latest hook right there, but it didn't matter because Volts finished him off with a little bit of rocket action. And Cutting Edge is making some good time here through this second phase. Or third phase,
they seem to be doing pretty well. It's going to be tough to try to actually finish it off. This is the best place to hold on the map since your reinforcements are so close.
Right. I mean, it's just another map. It's kind of like Temple of Anubis and all those. Very close spawn points. Same thing with the majority of all these maps. Big self-destruct is coming out from Cutting Edge into the Earth Shatter. He picks up a 3-piece with that one. Devil Dog, I put Peanut Butter, and Clankbot all dropping. I'm Milo finishing off 2-piece right there as he gets Dr. Feelgood and Gaming Person. Toninator still on the point, trying to take out Beast Mode with the help of Hi, I'm Milo, who's going whole hog right now. Transcendence does come out from the side of Split Beans to try to contest, but it's not going to be enough. He gets pushed back by that whole hog. They cap it. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Split Beans is going to have to make some quick time here on their offensive side of things.
Switching sides.
Yeah, that's right. They stuck with the fair, and it was doing pretty well, but it got taken out at the end and didn't matter, though, because Split Beams just couldn't hold the payload at all. I felt like they probably should have had a Diva right there. They were still playing the triple tank, but they had the Zarya, Rhine, Roadhog, and I feel like a Diva would have been a really good pick for him at that point.
You know, I kind of agree with you on that one. I actually agree with you right there. I think it would have been a very solid pick right for him.
Yeah, I may have actually pulled out the quad tank, to be honest, with all 4 of them, just to stall for time. Yeah, like if they could have bought the last, minute 51 and then pushed all the way themselves, they would still have a good chance of winning this.
Get the May out, get a little bit of
of
stall comp going. Yeah,
exactly.
I see what you're saying. All right, so we're going to flip it over, guys. We're going to see Cutting Edge on the defense. They are your team in red, and Split Beans coming out on the blue team, which is your attacking team. Red team is going to start making their way out right now, out of the spawn point. We're going to see what their comp looks like here. We do see Hi, I'm Milo sitting still on that Roadhog. For the most part, not much change coming out of Cutting Edge from the previous matches that we've seen from these guys up until now. They're still on the Diva, Pharah, Lucio, Reinhardt, and they still have the Zenyatta. For the attacking team, which is Split Beans, they're going to be coming out. They've still got about 25 seconds to finalize their roster, but for the most part, look to see what we see on the screen coming out with Beastmo on that Reinhardt. I put Peanut Butter. It's coming out on the Roadhog. Gaming Person is on the Genji. Clankbot 13 is sitting on that Zenyatta. Dr. Feelgood on the Zarya, which I know this guy coming out on the Zarya. He plays a very good Zarya. I played with him in comp a few times here and there. Devil Dog Diaz is sitting on that Lucio. We do see Clankbot switch off of that Zenyatta. Looks like he's going to go with the Ana to help out with this triple tank, since that is a good tank healer.
Yeah, definitely. If you're playing triple tank, then Ana's definitely a viable option for a healer. Personally, I like the Zenyatta better, but you can definitely make the Ana work. They're trying the Genji here, which I'm not sure if this is going to be a good counter to what they're doing on defense, because they are playing the triple tank on defense as well with the Pharah.
That's a lot of action for that Genji to kind of get into. He's got to be careful of high on Milo, though, because Milo is absolutely disastrous with his hooks.
Yeah.
As long as he can dip, dodge, and dive his way through those, I think we're going to be okay. But we'll see. Volt's getting the first pick for the side of Cutting Edge as he finishes off Dr. Feelgood immediately. An answer back from Split Beans as I put Peanut Butter. Hooks in, I'm Milo, finishing him off. Gaming Person on that Genji, finishing off Toninator. I put Peanut Butter, finishing off Sosa. Volts does get another pick, though, for the side of Cutting Edge. The defending team taking out Devil Dog, and he gets I put Peanut Butter before he's taken out by Gaming Person. Payload is continuing to move forward. Last two on the payload to contest here is Big Dog and O-Word. They're just stalling for time as the remainder of the team gets back here. Hi, I'm Milo again with that big hook. Takes out Gaming Person. Like I said, man, you got to be able to avoid those hooks, and he is absolutely destructive when it comes to landing them.
Yeah, really great timing on that Ana ult right there. As soon as the Reinhardt got hooked, he actually got Ana ulted to save him, so it was really impressive timing there. It didn't matter, though. It looks like they're getting pushed back regardless.
It really does. I put Peanut Butter's in full reverse right now. Gaming Person going to help him out, and so is Devil Dog. Got a big ult coming out for the side of Cutting Edge. We've already got high on Milo, Volts, O-Word, so's Premade, and Big Dog. We're going to have Tonators in a second as well. They're going to have a full ult lineup to be able to defend here. The side of Split Beans, on the other hand, not so fortunate. They're only going to have Devil Dog, Gaming Person, and I Peanut Butter, but if they can make it work, get that key get that first pick off the bat, they're going to be able to do a little bit of destruction here. Hi, I'm Milo, reaching out with the hook again, doesn't touch nobody with it though. Look to see a bunch of ults coming out from Cutting Edge right here on the defense. Big hook does come out from Milo. He lands it that time, taking out Clankbot. He gets hooked in by I Peanut Butter, but ends up turning the tables, taking him out. O-Word is in trouble. He's out of the mech. Breakdown does come out from Cutting Edge, saving the team a little bit. Big pin from Toninator as he charged Beastmo, finishing him off. Dr. Feelgood ends up falling and meeting his death at the graveyard there. And another hold from Cutting Edge here.
Yeah, Cutting Edge has looked really good in the two games we've been watching them so far. They're definitely not a team that you want to take lightly at this point.
Really not. I mean, we just saw them, I think they had one of their first matches in the Premier League last night, and they lost to R.E.M, but they took them 2-1. So, I mean, to take a map off of a team like R.E.M shows that you're an absolutely good team, in my honest opinion.
Definitely. R.E.M is very strong. To take a map off of them is impressive.
Right. Well, there's a big rocket barrage coming out of Volts in the back. He finished off Devil Dog and ended up dropping a rocket as well onto one other. I Peanut Butter is in trouble right now. He gets finished off by O-Word. Big Dog Dave comes out, taking one out as well, and that's another defense. They still got 3 ults on the table. I think they're doing very good at managing their ults here, Cutting Edges.
Yeah, they really are. They've had ult advantage for a long time, but right now we're seeing the Split Beans, or not, is it Split Beans? Yeah. They're finally getting their ults back up. They had a disadvantage for a while, but now they're going to have a bunch of them again.
Right. Well, here comes Breakdown, and we see a big Gaming Person ult coming out. That Dragon Blade. Here comes another ult as we see the Graviton Surge come out from the side of Split Bean. Big Earth Shatters coming out. Gaming Person picks up 2 right there. Here comes the Diva Self-Destruct. O-Word picks up 1. Volts is still up in the air, trying to rain some fire down. They end up turning the tables here as we see a 4-piece get off right now. O-Word, the Toninator, Volts picking up 5. Another Rocket Barrage comes out to finish off Dr. Feelgood. That's a full hold for Cutting Edge, moving through here to round 4.
Yeah, another strong performance from Cutting Edge. Looking forward to see how far they can go. They're not a team that I'm all that familiar with. They are a Premier League team, but I've not seen them play. So I've been pretty impressed so far. I'm looking forward to seeing them against some of the stronger teams later.
You're gonna get your wish here. Their next game is against her champ. So,
perfect.
we're going to show this play of the game, and then we're going to be jumping into another lobby here. Tauntinator coming out on the Reinhardt. He sees the Roadhog sleeping his way on the ground, finishes him off, swings his hammer, finishes off Clankbot right there, keeps swinging, finishes off Beast Mode, goes after Lucio, gets some help from Volt, and they end up taking him down. We're going to be jumping into the next match here. I will tell you the team names as soon as we get in there. Give us just a minute to get this all lined up. I joined into the same one we were already in. Waiting on my streamer to let us know that we're ready to go.
Yeah, I
Twitch
joined
chat,
on
how
you.
are you guys doing, by the way? We haven't been too active with you guys because we've been bouncing between matches, but let us know what you guys are thinking of these matches that you've seen so far. We've seen a lot of great gameplay out of a lot of great teams. I'm very excited to see what happens going forward in this tournament, and I hope you guys are too. We're going to be making our way to the quarterfinals, where we're going to be streaming every quarterfinal match from that point forward, and that's the way it's going to be. We're going to have to join on again, Hawkeye. All right, we are in the match now. This looks like it's going to be between, who is this?
Synergy.
Synergy and
On blue.
I'm not. It's going to be Rift Esports, I believe.
Is this
We are ready to
best
go,
of 3
so-
now?
No, this is still going to be your round 3, or this is round 4 now. I'm sorry. So yeah, it's still best of 3, or no, it is best of 3 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be King's Row starting out, and then the loser's choice of Nepal or Hanamura from this point forward. We'll probably get in 1 or 2 matches here in round 4 before we get into the round 5, which is the quarterfinals. Pretty excited for that.
Now
See what happens here.
entering King's Row.
Yeah, I'm
Starting up this
excited for
lobby
King's
you guys
Row.
right
This is one of my favorites to watch. It's really, it's just like your standard map. I love seeing it, even though we see it a lot. I love
Right.
seeing it because it really shows you how good a team is, because everyone's practiced on King's Row, you know? Like there's
Right.
like if you play a Hanamura, you can get a team that's almost never played it, or at least in a competitive scene, like in scrims or something. So you
Yeah.
don't really know what to expect from people. But on King's Row, you always know that teams are going to be really well practiced, and you're going to see their best every time.
Oh, definitely. See a couple of good luck synergies in the chat right now. Yes, sir. Synergy is another Premier League team, so look to see these guys in the future that we're going to be streaming. We do stream every Thursday through Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern time, and it's going to be Premier League or tournaments or something, but look to see some stuff coming out from us. If you got any questions as to what is coming up, hop onto our Twitter and send us a follow, turn on notifications. That way you can see everything coming out from the Overguard. So it's twitter.com/theoverguard. You can also join our Discord. We're going to put the link into the chat here in just a minute. Swisher Fisher asking at Goziy, is this round 3 or is it round 4? This is going to be round 4 right here, best of 3 between these two teams. Rift Esports is coming in. They're going to be your red team. Blue team is Synergy. The defending team is going to be the blue team, which is Synergy. They're coming out. Pro Skill still hasn't chosen anything just yet, but we see, what is that? I call him Alien. That's Zenyatta for Synergy. I never really learned how to actually pronounce his name, so I call him Alien if you guys hear that coming out. But he's the Zenyatta. We also got Supreme Aaron's coming out on that Soldier. Dyclan on the Reinhardt. We got Golden Bullet coming out on the Zarya, and logging out is sitting on that Lucio. We do get a little bit of problems as D-Pro does not have a character selected for Synergy. It is a 5 versus 6 right now. Rift Esports really dominating gameplay since they are up by 1. Ace finishes off 1, taking out Golden Bullet. Purple Panda gets a pick as he hooks in Alien. And D-Pro Skills still nowhere to be seen. We need the pause to go off right here.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what the rules are here, but a pause would have been really
Mr.
nice
Dirty
there.
Vegas is, he ends up coming back, so we're good. D-Pro Skills does come back. He is in. We're good.
Yeah, they took a pretty easy first cap there. Oh, now we got people logging out. I'm not sure what's going on here. Should we pause this and figure it out?
We're probably going to have to start this over here. Need Mr. Dirty Vegas to pause or to restart the lobby here. Let me get into the chat room right here.
Restoring your health.
No, I guess not. I guess we're gonna be rolling forward here. I don't really know what's going on between these
yeah,
two teams.
I don't know what the rules are as far as the DCs and that
Well, it's
sort of
supposed to
stuff
be
goes,
after the
but-
first if within the first 60 seconds, if there's DC, we pause the game. But it didn't look like Pro Skills had DC'd. It looked like he just hadn't chosen a character
Just
yet.
wasn't at his controller.
Right. So, I mean, that's kind of not on us. You got to be ready to go. Got to be ready to go. It's kind of on Synergy at this point. So Synergy is, again, on your defense here. Ace getting the pick on the Dagger, and that is absolutely crucial. Taking out that Reinhardt out of the game. Very first pick. That is absolutely awesome. Tactical Visor does come out from Supreme Errands as he finishes off Exonerable. Golden Bullet ends up dropping a Purple Panda, who's absolutely dominating the hook game right now. Finishing him off. We also see a Tactical Visor coming out from Ace as he finishes off logging out. The payload is still moving forward here. Last one on the payload is going to be D-Pro Skills. They're swinging, trying to get him off. Payload moving forward. Dagger coming in with a huge Earth Shatter. Pins them all to the ground, swinging wildly, trying to get some picks. Breakdown does come out from Rift Esports, trying to keep the team alive as Chris Unofficial takes out Dagger. Ace follows up, finishing off Supreme. We're going to see the payload end up capping here without any further resistance. Synergy's going to have to hold him in this final section here.
Yeah, this is where they're going to do it, though. I expect Synergy to be a strong team right here, and this is going to be the first time where they actually get to like regroup and play as a full 6-man squad the entire time. So we'll see. It's going to be a different game. Yeah, it's true. It's going to be tough. Obviously, they have a big disadvantage from those early disconnect issues, and I still feel like the better team is going to win, like regardless of what happened early.
Right. Well, I mean, we already saw 2 picks come out from Rift Esports, and they are moving this payload forward. We got Abba coming in with a big self-destruct. He ended up getting 2 on it right there. Big Graviton Surge coming out from Synergy. They're not going to be able to capitalize much on it. D-Pro does throw in the Pulse Bomb. Picks up a 2-piece on that as he finishes off Exonerable and Ace. Abba, the latest victim, he ends up falling to Dagger. Purple Panda's in a lot of trouble. He ends up dropping as well. Ace, Barnacle, and Chris Unofficial, all with their ults up for the side of Rift Esports. Synergy, on the other hand, they've got 2 up, and they're going to have a 3rd very soon with Dagger coming up. Supreme Errands and Alien both up.
Yeah, that hold right there is going to do a lot of good for Synergy's mental state right now. I'm sure they were reeling a little bit from giving up 2 quick points and having DCs and everything, but now that they've stabilized a little bit, it's going to be a different game.
Right. Oh, definitely. I mean, this is a best of 3, so, you know, even if they do end up dropping this first map, they've got a little bit to go when it comes down to it. They've got a lot of maps to still play here. They can take it to a full 3 and finish this off to come forward, but Rift Esports is a very strong team. I don't know if you know anything about some of these players we see here, but Chris Unofficial is absolutely destructive when it comes to the support class. We just see him right there, put the Ana boost on, but unfortunately enough, we don't see anything come out of it. Dagger ends up charging in, gets 2-piece on that. Abba finishing off Supreme in the back, and that's about it. That's about all we're going to see out of Rift Esports on this push. We're going to get a chance for Synergy to come back, regroup, and relax a little bit. D-Pro is in the back. He's going to be able to flank around and put some pressure onto the back line. He ends up coming forward to join his team. Gets a bubble to help him out a little bit. Alien still does have his ult up for the side of Synergy. We're going to see logging out come very shortly as well. So they're going to have both support ults up for this next team fight. Rift Esports, on the other hand, they've got a support ult, and they're going to have Ace. They both break it down. We get Synergy and Rift Esports breaking it down. Team fight is going on the payload right now. Big ult coming out from Ace as he tries to get his tac visor out. He ends up getting shut down by Dagger. Purple Panda and Barnacle getting 2 right there, but Supreme Errands picks up a 2-piece himself and finishes off a 3rd. Purple Panda getting another one as he takes out Dagger. Pro Skills comes in, takes out Abba, and the Transcendence comes to help stabilize the payload here for Synergy's defense.
Probably a little bit of waste right there on that Transcendence. It was a 4v1. I don't think he really needed to use it. He was probably just trying to save himself, I'd imagine, but they were going to get that kill regardless, so I would have liked to see him not use it there, even if it meant him dying.
Right. Well, I mean, they do got a little bit of time left on the clock here. About 2 minutes and 25 seconds now. We do see the big ult coming in. The Diva Bomb picking up 1. Abba taking out Supreme Errands right there using that Diva Bomb. Winston is now the choice for the side of Rift. They get caught in the Graviton Surge again. Big Earth Shatter comes out from Dagger. They end up capitalizing on that with a Pulse Bomb, taking out Chris, taking out Ace. Pro Skills finishing off a 3rd, taking out Abba right there. Pro Skills is absolutely dominating on that Tracer right now. Dagger and logging out, chime in for 2 right there. D-Pro Skills gets a little bit full of himself as he gets taken out Ace, trying to go on the hunt.
Yeah, but that's a completely, like, irrelevant death right there for Pro Skills. He's going to be able to get back in time just fine. So I like that he's being aggressive that way.
if anything, it's pushing him back even further, get him a little bit of contest. You see him, he's already back up. Nano Boost does come out for the side of Rift Esports. It's going to be on, what is it, on the Winston right now. And he's trying to put in some work. He finishes off Alien, but ends up not getting much else as Supreme Aaron's and logging out. Chime in for 2. Barnacle's in trouble. He ends up getting taken out by Golden Bullet. Once again, Rift Esports going to pay a visit to the graveyard with a little bit of staggering going on as Supreme Aaron's finishes off Abba, who is now on to the Zarya instead of the D.Va.
Yeah, we saw the Winston there dive the backline, and it looked like he was going to be pretty effective, but the same thing happened. D-Pro's, Pro Skills and Supreme Aaron's were diving on the backline of his team, though. And they were more effective because they were doing it together, and came away with like 3 or 4 quick picks.
Well, here he goes again. He's diving in on the back line again. Purple Panda does get the bubble from the Zarya. Trent Simmons comes out from Synergy here, trying to keep the team alive. Alien keeping them up through all of that. Purple Panda was in a little bit of trouble. He ends up getting away. Barnacle now seeing himself into some trouble. Ends up leaping out of harm's way. Abba up front, trying to put some pressure on to relieve a little bit off of his team. He ends up finding trouble himself and ends up having to back off. And again, Synergy very dominant right now. Purple Panda is up on top. He is onto that Genji, trying to put in some work using that. He's got his Dragon Blade ready to go. So does the Exonerable, who's going to break it down right now. Purple Panda does get picked. Here comes the Graviton Surge into a big Earth Shatter Supreme. Clan combining for 3 right there. Clan swinging the hammer, finishing off a 4th. Chris, the latest victim right there. Barnacle in trouble. D-Pro Skills in the back, finishes him off. In the last one remaining was Ace, who's on the Tracer. He gets taken out. We do see Pro Skills trying to put up a little bit of fight as the Dragon Blade comes out from Purple Panda. Immediately, that is met from Synergy's breakdown to keep them alive. Logging out, finishes off Exonerable. Purple Panda drops the Supreme. Alien finishing off Abba, and Supreme Aaron finishing off Chris. That is a 2 out of 3 hold for the side of Synergy. Rift Esports going to have to do a little bit better on the defense than they did to be able to win this match here.
Yeah, great hold from them. They gave up 2 quick checkpoints because of, their AFK/DC issues, but then we saw them stabilize on the last point. I do want to point out something that Supreme Aaron's was doing, and Goziy, maybe you can explain it to me because I don't know how he was doing it. He was playing the Soldier, and he kept getting up here on top of this ledge, which I didn't know you could do as Soldier. So do you know how he was getting up there?
I have no idea.
He was doing some fancy footwork somehow. I'm not sure how he got up there. Like, at first I had to look. I was like, did they switch to a May or something to put him up there with the ice wall? Because I don't know how else he could have gotten up there.
Well, I am getting some word right now. Last Rites, those of you in the PlayStation 4 community, you guys know Last Rites. They just got defeated by 24/7 Tea Time. 24/7 Tea Time is now moving on to round 4. And that is an absolute upset right there. It's amazing stuff to see.
If you guys don't know who Last Rites are, that was our number 2 seed coming into today. So really surprising to see them getting upset this early.
Right, I mean, it is best of 1, so anything can happen right there. So, I mean, you have a bad map, I'm sorry, that's what it is. You got to play at the top level at all times to be able to move forward in these tournaments.
Definitely. Seeing a team, though, that you're expecting to see at least make it to the semifinals, possibly the finals, going down in, what's that? Was that round 3, I guess, since it was still best of 1?
Right, it was still round 3. It was best of 1. They are, that's what it was.
Really surprising there. But, great job. What was the team that beat them? What was their name again?
It was 24/7 Tea Time.
Congrats to them, then. Let's try to spectate them later on if we can. I hope, hope they don't get knocked out too quickly. I want to see what they have.
Definitely. And I mean, I'm looking at the roster right now, and I know none of the players. So it's definitely a huge upset between these between this, in my opinion. I don't know the players. Maybe some other people do. So not to speak too prematurely right there. All right, so we're starting up here. We're gonna have Synergy coming on the offense, and Rift Esports now having their turn at the defense. Obviously, Synergy is gonna have a little bit slower time than we saw out of Rift Esports. I know Rift Esports already started taking it at this point. We do see Rift Esports backing off a little bit. Shield does get broken. Clan on the point, as well as the remainder of Synergy trying to get a tick. They do get 1. Big charge in does come from this side of Synergy, but nothing comes out of it as Barnacle gets taken out. It's back and forth right now. Ace picks up a 2-piece. Golden Bullet and D-Pros finish off 2 right there. Chris Unofficial and Purple Panda in some trouble. D-Pro takes the pain to them, finishing off Purple Panda. Supreme Aaron's finishes off Exonerable, and we're probably going to see Synergy be able to take this point here within 1 push.
Yeah, great job from Aaron's and Pro Skills there, taking out a lot. They've been really impressive this whole match, at least to me. I've been trying to spectate Aaron's a lot, and he's been going off. And we know from experience, Pro Skills is an amazing tracer. So the combination of those two right now is just too much for Rift Esports to handle.
Definitely. I mean, a very aggressive gameplay coming out of Synergy. We see the Lucio came up there as well as the Tracer to try to contest a little bit of the defensive line of Rift Esports. Now the remainder of Synergy comes in to help them out to be able to push back a little bit more into the defense here. A couple ults are going to be coming out here. Supreme Aaron's does have his tac visor ready to go. He ends up jumping up top. Alien gets his up, so does Clan. Here comes the tac visor. He's in the back. He's going to try to rain some fire down immediately. He gets met by Ace. Ace trying to put in some work against him. Barnacle drops the Pro Skills in the back. Both teams popping out the Transcendence right now, trying to keep both teams up. Whole Hog in the back as Ace goes Whole Hog. Fire at will coming out from the side of Synergy. They get a couple of them trapped in there. We got Clan trying to charge in. He got nothing out of it. Supreme Aaron's and Golden Bullet do pick up two right there. Purple Panda tries to get his tac visor out. He doesn't really get much on it as Supreme Aaron's finishes him off, only to fall to ABBA. Looks like the defense is going to be able to stabilize here, but no! D-Pro Skills turns the tables with an amazing pulse bomb, finishing off ABBA, finishing off Inexplorable, and that is is honorable. And that is absolutely what we're talking about. You were mentioning D-Pro Skills is good at Tracer. He just proved what you were saying right there with that pulse bomb.
Oh yeah, and you know that Lucio right now is mad because it got stuck on the Zarya, and then the Zarya walked into Lucio. So you know he's a little bit ticked off.
Oh, he has to be. You know, as a Lucio myself, you know, you pop that speed and get away a little bit here, but when the enemy or when your teammates decide they want to follow you, that's when the problem occurs. We do see a Graviton Surge now coming out of the side of Rift Esports. They get two out of it as Ace and Chris Unofficial finish off Clan and logging out. We're going to see Synergy forced into retreat mode right now to wait for the remainder of their team. D-Pro Skills is up front still a little bit here. He is not going to try to contest right at the moment. He's going to wait for his team before he makes any moves. Barnacle does have his ult up ready to go with the Earth Shatter. He's going to have to wait for an ample time to be able to do that. And he uses it right now. It went into the shield of Clan. Clan using his as well. They don't really get much out of it, but Clan finishes off Chris. Supreme Aaron gets exhonorable right there. Clan swinging the hammer, helps finish one off. Because Clan drops to Purple Panda right there. ABBA trying to help out. His team ends up finishing off Clan right there. Transcendence does come out from the side of Synergy to keep the team alive. Supreme Aaron's gets his tac visor out. He tries to go nuts with it. Ends up finishing off two as he finishes off Ace right there in the end. Chris Unofficial falls to Supreme Aaron's, and the payload is going to be able to move forward here in just a minute. Breakdown coming out from the side of Synergy. They just got to finish off ABBA, who's sitting in the D.Va. They get him out of the mech. Purple Panda trying to contest as well. Ace follows up with the Mei. He's trying to contest as well. Chris Unofficial and Exonerable trying to make their way back, but they get caught up in the Graviton Surge, and that's it. Synergy coming back, roaring to take this map 1 here against Rift Esports. Absolutely awesome gameplay and work coming out of these guys.
Yeah, really strong showing from them. I love seeing when a team has a disconnect and issues like that. I love seeing them come back and win the game, right? Because it's so easy to get snowballed, and to get down on yourself when you're losing due to disconnects. But I'm glad to see them able to stabilize there at the end and get the win.
I mean, it's like you said, dude, the better team is going to come out the victor,
yeah.
so...
I gotta say, though, I am a little bit disappointed in Aaron's. I was trying to pay attention to him there at the end, hoping he would show me whatever rocket jump that he was doing to get up there, but
I did see him do it.
He wouldn't show me.
I did see him do it.
I think he was rocket jumping off the payload.
He was, that's exactly what he was doing.
Okay, that's what I figured. That was the only way that I could, assume he was doing it, because there was no other way to get up there.
All right, guys, so we're sticking with this match, just so y'all know. We're not bouncing anymore.
You probably have to put the payload in the right spot in order to be able to get up there. So,
well, I mean, he's very talented, so,
yeah.
I mean, I'm
he
sure
was
he
clearly
knows where
very
to go.
strong. Yeah, he's always been a good player. I don't know how long we've been seeing him on Soldier, but since I've been casting, he's been a really strong soldier.
Right. So we are going to get a map change here in just a second. It is loser's choice, so Rift Esports is going to have their choice between Nepal or Hanamura. Looks like they're going to choose Hanamura, so now we got to see which side they want as far as coin flip, if they're going to go on the attacking side or if they're going to remain on the defensive side. So just give us a second to get this all sorted out, and we're going to get it underway here in just a minute. Twitch chat, we love you. We've heard you, and you guys are awesome. You guys are keeping it active over there. I see KillaKon dropping the Doritos in the chat, trying to get some love to Synergy here for the comeback victory that we kind of knew was going to happen. Victor says Golden Bullet subbing. Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure Golden Bullet is one of the mains for Synergy. I could be mistaken, though. I haven't looked at their roster in a while. So
he's been in there every time I've seen this team play.
Right. I'm pretty sure. Usually I do see him on the Genji, though. I never really see him on the tanks. So definitely a different change.
I don't know. I mean, it's going to be, every team's going to have their own interpretation. But personally, I've never been a big fan of the Genji, even though he's always been pretty strong. But with the new triple tank meta, I feel like Genji's probably going to fall out a little bit from the meta.
Well, I mean, we've seen a little bit of it here and there. It's just not as, I mean, I agree with you. We haven't seen it as much here in the tournament. We've seen, I think, 2 teams out of all of them pick Genji. We do see Golden Bullet coming out on the Genji right now. They are the attacking team, so they might have a change in line. We're going to switch the names up top for you guys here in just a second. Synergy is going to be your team in red, and Rift Esports is going to be your team in blue. They are the defending team here. They lost the first map, which was King's Row, 3-2. So, very good gameplay out of Synergy to come back. SK Freeze, Goziy, I love your energy. Yes, sir. Hawkeye's got some too, man. I balled it up and I FedExed it to him, so he's got it as well.
Yeah, a little bit, man. Not too much. Not too much.
Not too much.
I try to keep it chill, but a little bit, man. I'm pretty hyped. I wasn't able to cast last week because you guys are on Xbox, so pretty excited to be here again. It's been a while. It's been too long.
Yeah, it has, man. I missed you, man. I did. I didn't have anybody to really help me out over there on the Xbox. We did have Vegas jump in to help me out every once in a while, and that was really nice. So, props to him for that one. Synergy on the defense. They're going to be holding strong in this first point. We do see the triple tank coming out again. Abba sitting on that Diva. We got Purple Panda coming out on the Roadhog, and Barnacle sitting on the Reinhardt. For the healers, they've got Inexplorable Explorable coming out on the Lucio, and they've also got the Ana coming out, being played by Chris Unofficial Ace on that Soldier, trying to put in some work. But unfortunately for them, it looks like Rift Esports might be in a little bit of trouble here. Synergy coming out very strong. D-Pro Skills is sitting on that Reaper now instead of the Tracer, and he's already getting some picks, taking out the Diva right there in the end. Clan does end up falling, logging out, coming out on the Lucio. We've also got Golden Bullet, who is now switched off the Genji. He is back onto the Roadhog. Clan, of course, on the Reinhardt. And then Supreme Aaron's falling up on that Soldier, and Alien on the, coming out on the Zenyatta. Hook was missed by Golden Bullet as we see the defense try to make their way back to the point, which is the side of Rift Esports, but it was taken. They weren't able to get onto the point. They were held off by Synergy here.
Yeah,
Once
now
again,
they're
guys,
in a really bad
names
spot.
Changed up top, so they are. I mean, they're falling left and right here, getting those late picks. Golden Bullet finish off Purple Panda right there is absolutely what needs to happen. They're going to be able to make it to the point before Rift Esports is able to even get back to it to stabilize a little bit the defense. Clan, big Earth Shatter comes out. He ends up finishing off 3 right there, or helps finish off 3 right there. Purple Panda does get a pick on the logging out. Here comes the Transcendence out of Synergy to try to keep the remainder of the team alive, as we see Golden Bullet finish off Purple Panda and D-Pro finish off Barnacle. There goes a whole hog coming out of Golden Bullet. Maywall does come up, and that is a very, very fast time from Synergy. 6 minutes, 17 seconds was remaining on the clock.
Score.
Not Twinkie says, kick Hawk and put me in. I like Hawk, man. Hawk's awesome at what he does.
Yo, why not get both of us in there? There's nothing wrong with that. But okay, yeah, so Rift Esports just kind of shot themselves in the foot. They were trying to contest there at the end, which was fine, but they didn't touch the point at all, and so it got captured when they were just standing right in front of the entire team of Synergy. So that means like they were just getting picked, like you said, like one right after another, as Synergy is moving towards point B. And by the time they got to point B, all of Rift was dead. You know, they didn't have enough time to respawn. Like 1 or 2 were able to get on and just slow it down a little bit, but they had no chance of actually contesting on B.
Right. I think, man, I can't say enough how well Synergy did on that one. They were able to hold them off. I don't know why Rift Esports didn't come in to try to contest. They were right there. They were right at the border of the line.
Standing on the line, basically. Yeah, they just didn't touch it.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. They could have used it, utilized a Reinhardt, charge in a little bit. They had a Synergy had a front line up there, so he could have easily, at least, if not gotten a pick, he could have gotten a pin onto somebody. So, I mean, very poor gameplay out of the side of Rift Esports on that one, if I have to be asked.
Yeah, I mean, I agree completely. I'm going to venture a guess and think, I'm going to say it was a case of, you know, you have multiple people and everyone thinks that someone else is going to touch it, you know, instead of them. Because there was like 3 or 4 people all standing right there on the line that could have touched it, and none of them did. You know, none of them took a step forward. So they were probably expecting someone else to do it instead. And that, you know, when all of them had that same mentality, that you saw it happen. Like, they all just stood there and then got picked off after they lost the point.
Right. All right, so your defending team is going to be the red team, which is Synergy, guys. We're switching the names up top. We know. Give us just a second. It takes a little bit of work to do here. Rift Esports is the blue team. They're coming out on the attack for the attacking side of things. Not much as far as lineup change. We do see Ace onto that Reaper. Curse Unofficial coming out on the Zenyatta. Purple Panda back on that Genji. Barnacle, who just got picked by Clan, is on the Reinhardt. Inexplorable coming out on Lucio, and Abba sitting on the Zarya. Next pick was Golden Bullet, who's back onto the Genji, finishing off the rival Genji right there, taking out a Purple Panda. That was good work out of him. Side of Rift Esports is going to back up and regroup and try to come back in here for the defending side of the house, which is your team in the red, Synergy. They've got Alien sitting on that Zenyatta. We got Golden Bullet on the Genji. Pro Skills coming out on the Reaper. And then we got the Mei being played by Supreme Aaron's Clan on the Reinhardt, logging out on the Lucio. Golden Bullet and Alien getting 2 picks right there, taking Ace and Purple Panda out. The Mei throwing up the wall, trying to put a little bit of pressure down. Barnacle in the back does get a big Earth Shatter out. Abba helped him out to finish off Clan. There goes the Mei wall again, but it was in improper placement. They're able to sneak through and put a little bit more pressure on here. Alien finishing off Barnacle right there. Golden Bullet trying to contest that front line a little bit here. Breakdown does come out from the side of Synergy, trying to keep the team alive. Abba finishes off Golden Bullet, though. A lot of pressure coming out from the side of Rift Esports to put onto this defense. They're going to make their way to the point right now to start the timer going their direction. Still remaining is a lot of Synergy, though. They're pushing them back into the graveyard. Supreme Aaron's picking up a 2-piece and throwing out the Mei ult right now onto the point. They're going to try to freeze somebody down here. Supreme Aaron's finishing off Barnacle right there, but not before Barnacle was able to take out one of Synergy's Deep Pro Skills, finishing off Ace. Clan charging in, trying to get back to that frontline defense to put up a little bit more effort. As far as ults goes, we see Synergy with Aliens, Golden Bullets, and Clans. We're going to see Bro Skills with his Death Blossom pretty soon. Rift Esports, on the other hand, we do see Chris Unofficial. Purple Pandas is going to be up very, very soon. Inexplorable is going to be up right now on that Lucio, and Abba is coming up very shortly. Or no, it is up right now on the Zarya, so look to see some of those come out. They're going to have to use them right now. We do see the Transcendence come out in a big charge from Barnacle, finishing off Clan. Here comes the Dragon Blade out of Golden Bullet. He's swinging around. He's trying to get something, but there's nobody around, really. Ace finishing off Golden Bullet in the end. Barnacle gets one. Ace gets another one right there. Still got his Death Blossom up. Still able to use. Barnacle finishing off Supreme Aaron. They should be able to finish off the point here and start moving to point number 2.
Yeah, great push by them. They did it using only the Zenyatta ult. They have 5 ults available for this next push, so you're going to see them try to go in there quickly and get a quick cap, just like we saw from Synergy. Like
we are having a little bit of technical difficulties on the stream right now, guys. Give us just a minute to try to correct some of this if you guys can still hear us. We're getting things worked out. Sorry about that. Things happen. Things happen. All right, so they are on point B. We do see the Mei ult come out. Supreme Aaron's finishing off one. Clan and Pro Skills getting a 2-piece right there as Golden Bullet finishes off Explorable. And Chris Unofficial jumping to his death to help himself get to the graveyard to regroup with his team. Latest victim was Ace, as he was finished off by D-Pro. And a couple of ults were used right there. The Mei, we've also got the Transcendence came out from the side of Synergy. Other than that, not much else. What happened is kind of what I'm explaining right now. Twinkie, I'm not the streamer, but I will. I'll take your advice. Logging out for the side of Synergy is gonna have his ult up here in just a minute too. That could make a huge difference.
We saw a lot of ult usage on that last push, so this one's gonna be a lot more, less explosive, I should say.
Right. Well, there goes that beat drop from the side of Synergy and the quick picks from Supreme Aaron's right there on that Soldier. Just like we were talking about earlier, he is absolutely dominant with that Soldier. He gets 3 right there, logging out, and Golden Bullet and Pro Skills combined for 3 kills as well. And that's a team wipe for the side of Synergy onto Rift Esports. Absolute good gameplay on the defense here for Hanamura's second point. They've already got the better time, so even if they were to, you know, lose it here, they're going to have a ton of time on the clock left.
Yeah, Rift Esports had one really good chance there at the beginning to take one quick push because they had a big ult advantage, but they weren't able to make a stick. And so now they're going to have a lot of trouble trying to get this cap.
They definitely are. I mean, momentum's kind of in Synergy's favor right now, but we do see a quick pick from Rift Esports finish off Diclan. That could change the tide here. Dragon Blade does come out from Golden Bullet's side of things, and then immediately Rift Esports getting that Transcendence out to try to keep the team alive. Golden Bullet picking up nothing out of that Dragon Blade, but a Purple Panda turning the tides using his Genji stuff. Takes out Logging Out. Ace finishing off Alien. There goes a big Earth Shatter coming out from the side of Synergy. Ends up picking up nothing. Barnacle swinging the hammer. Gets 2-piece right there. ABBA finish it off Pro Skills. He's back onto that Diva, and Ace finish it off Logging Out. They're going to be able to cap it right here. Not enough time for Synergy to get back. Slower time than we saw out of Synergy, but nonetheless, they end up finishing off.
That's still a really good time, though. As soon as I say they're going to have a tough time capping it, they go in and just cap it right away. I love how they just make me eat my words.
Hey, they got to do it, man. That's the fun part, right?
Well, I'm glad. Like, this is going to be an interesting matchup now. I mean, it was looking like it was going to snowball in favor of Synergy, and since Synergy's already a map up, that would have been it. So I'm glad that they were able to get that cap and make this last a little longer.
Right. Maybe take it to a map 3, maybe. We'll see kind of what happens here in just a minute.
We can do it together.
Synergy still has a huge advantage, though. They have 6 minutes left on the clock compared to only 3
absolutely.
for Rift. So their work's still cut out for them.
They were able to cap it in what, like a minute and a half the first time?
Yeah, I mean they did in one push. Both of them on one push. So
both points,
it's just
right?
Instant. You're a big fan of Hanamura, right?
Oh, I love Hanamura.
All right, so yeah, this is a treat for you.
Oh yeah, I absolutely love Hanamura. This is one of my favorite maps. Not so much the actual map, but the scenery of it. You know, I spent a lot of time in Japan, and just for that matter, I have a deep respect for this map. Very cool map. I love the way that Blizzard designed it.
Look at Golden Bullet right now.
Where's Golden Bullet?
Soldier. Soldier on defense. He's getting up top. They were using the May wall to boost him up there. He was making, like, for a little while when I said it, he was like standing on the roof because he couldn't quite make it all the way up to the top, and then they put a May wall underneath him.
Alright, well, here we go, guys. Synergy is going to be on the defense. They are your team in red. Rift Esports coming out on the offense first. They only got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to make things work here. There goes the Maywall. Separate now. Barnacle, he ends up paying that price. Taken out by Golden Bullet. Purple Panda does even the odds as he takes out Diclan. Golden Bullet and Pro Skills immediately, though. Taking out ABBA and Ace right there. Purple Panda trying to take one out as he finishes off Supreme Aaron's. And it's kind of even right now. But obviously, it's going to go in favor of Rift Esports since they have the closer spawn. Unless we can get some more kills out of the side of Synergy, which we are seeing. D-Pro Skills finishing off 2 right there, taking Purple Panda and one other out, and we got them both on the point between him and Logging Out to try to put up a defense. Diclan is coming back very, very quickly to try to contest here. Golden Bullet already back as well on that Soldier, trying to rain some fire down using that Soldier. Logging Out in a little bit of trouble here. Caught in the corner. He ends up retreating behind Diclan's shield to save himself. Pro Skills does drop to ABBA. High ground is being controlled by Rift Esports. They drop down right now. They're making their way to the point. Big charge from Diclan as he pins Barnacle. Finishes him off. Supreme Aaron's follows up. Taking out Explorable. And the Dragon Blade coming out right now. And they're trying to get some more as Golden Bullet pops out his tactical visor, finishes off Chris Unofficial, and Ace. ABBA falls to Supreme Aaron's. Another defense from Synergy. 1 minute, 27 seconds remaining on the clock for Rift Esports to be able to push in here and take the point.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing any changes. Purple Panda's got his ult up for on the Genji, so this might be a good time for him to make a play here. But I'd like to see some changes. I mean, they're just not able to get in there as easily as they would like to.
Well, no, they're not. I mean, we just saw D-Pro Skills come in the back line. He threw out the Pulse Bomb. He ended up getting a pick. He took out ABBA, who's sitting on that Zarya. So getting one tank out of the mix right there, absolutely what you need to do when it comes down to it. We don't see the triple tank, though, coming out. Do you think that's something that they could explore, the side of Rift Esports, to make this work?
Potentially. I'm not really sure exactly what they should be trying here. I mean, the problem for them right now is probably the May. You know, and they were able in their first push. They got a big tick against the Mei, but it wasn't enough to actually get them the point.
Right. Well, I mean, here comes the Mei ult. Golden Bullet does finish off Purple Panda. Clan finishing off Barnacle right there. That was some absolute good gameplay. We see 2 more drop as Inexplorable, and we see Ace both fall to logging out, and Golden Bullet. Supreme Aaron's was in a little bit of trouble right there as he's attacking the back line with a little bit of assistance from D-Pro. D-Pro obviously getting another pick, taking out Chris Unofficial. Only 13 seconds remaining now for the offensive side, which is Rift Esports to be able to push in. They're going to have to come on strong. Here comes the Dragon Blade out of the side of Rift Esports, followed up by a big beat drop from the side of Synergy. Immediately also Rift Esports throwing out the Graviton Surge. Alien finishes off Abba. Golden Bullet getting it on Inexplorable. And then we see Golden Bullet getting out his tactical visor, trying to clean up, logging out an Alien, combining for 2 more kills right there. And I think that's it. We're going to see Synergy on the offense now.
Yeah, and they have 6 minutes. They only need to take point A. I think this is probably going to be all she wrote for Rift.
Switching sides.
All right, back to the game here. So guys, I know that we've got a lot of stuff going on in the Twitch chat right now. I see that Blue just put in for the bracket. If you guys want to see the bracket and see where everybody's heading, type !bracket. You'll see the Battlefy bracket and bring it up and be able to see what teams are moving where, what teams are advancing, what teams have already been knocked out, and things of that nature. A couple other things we can throw in the Twitch chat is our Discord. If you guys want to chat with me, Hawkeye, any of the staff, any of the players that you're seeing on the screen, you guys head over to our Discord, !Discord in the chat to be able to pull up the link. It's a free chat app. We got plenty of channels in there for you guys to join. We got Xbox and PS4 channels for looking for groups, for free agents, for scrims, for OGCC, which is our amateur league, and then we've got our Premier League teams also in our Discord, which is like the pro circuit for console.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to be seeing Supreme Aaron's back on the Soldier for this match. He's been on the Genji and it was really effective, so hopefully, well, he's been on both actually in the last 2 games, and they both have been really effective, so I'm sure we're going to be seeing some strong play out of him again.
Right, so I'm getting word in the Twitch chat, I guess Lionheart just took 1 map off of R.E.M, taking that first map in a best of 3 here, so that could be a map that that's going to be pretty epic to watch. Ace and Barnacle picking up 2 picks right there for the side of Rift Esports. Golden Bullet, who is now switched off, and he is on the Roadhog, finishing off 1 right there. See Supreme Aaron's trying to put in some work a little bit here. He ends up visiting the graveyard though, logging out, and Clan still up front, as well as Golden Bullet trying to put some pressure onto the defense of Rift Esports. They've got a ton of time to be able to take this first point. D-Pro touches base, gets him on point, starts this thing off. D-Pro finishing off Ace in the back. That's absolutely huge to get that Mei out of the game right there. All alone on the point is Abba. He ends up getting booped off the edge by logging out, but immediately Clan gets booped off as well. Barnacle taking him off. Clan and Supreme Aaron's and Alien finishing off 3 of Rift Esports defense, and that could be it. I don't think we're going to see Rift Esports be able to contest this. I think we're going to see Synergy move on to round 5.
That's right. Really strong performance from Synergy, as we expect. I mean, their teamwork was just too much for Rift Esports to handle. They just like R.E.M earlier, were constantly focusing targets, and that's really the way that all the good teams are going to be doing it.
Definitely is. I mean, we're going to get a play of the game here in just a second, but that is your team moving on now to the quarterfinals. That's going to be, I'm sorry, not the quarterfinals, is it?
Play of the match.
Yeah, it is going to be the quarterfinals. So our next match is ready to go, guys. We're going to be joining in here in just a second. Clan obviously getting the play of the game through that Mei ult. A little bit of freeze action. He puts in some work onto Barnacle, keeps swinging. I don't know if that's the only kill he gets. If so, not very impressive kill feed. We haven't really seen any amazing plays of the game. But hey, Clan, you got to do what you got to do. You got it, man. You got to play the game. Good job, sir.
I still cannot believe that Diva Bomb from earlier was not play of the game.
Oh, I know, right?
I don't understand.
That's absolutely crazy.
That was one of the most impressive ultimate usage I've ever seen. Like,
well,
the
he got
combination.
5 out of it, so I mean, it doesn't make much sense.
I don't know, but yeah. You said like we haven't seen any really impressive plays of the game yet. I'm just like, well, that's technically true because that one wasn't play of the game.
Right.
But it was still really impressive.
You can join on us whenever you're ready, man. We're going into the next matchup, which is going to be, I think, Cryptic. Is this Cryptic Void, I want to say? I don't know who they're against just yet, though. Maybe 24/7 tea time is, I think. So that's who beat this. The team in red is the team that beat Last Rites. So we're going to get to see these guys play against Cryptic Void. Cryptic Void, very strong team in their own right. I know they've been in previous tournaments. I can't remember if they made it. I'm pretty sure they made it into the Premier League this season, the Pro League. So I really don't know, man. This is a best of 3, so it's an entirely different animal than the best of 1. You never know if 24/7 just got lucky or if they really played. We didn't get to see the match, so I can't really say. I don't recognize any of the names in the channel, so I'm kind of I don't know. I don't know, guys. Root for the underdogs, though.
This is such a great tournament, man. There's too many games right now that I just want to go watch. Like, someone just said that Lionheart took a game off R.E.M. I want to watch that game, too, but I also want to see this 24/7 team play Cryptic Void. Like, there's just so many good games in round 4, and we still have so much left to go.
Oh, we still do, man. There's so many teams still left to play. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4... 8 matches remaining here in round 4 that are already being played right now. We already saw one of those, which was HerChamp. Or I'm sorry, we didn't see HerChamp versus Cutting Edge. We saw Synergy and Rift Esports. So we know Synergy is moving on to the quarterfinals already. But so we still got a ton of matches. We got Striatum, who's playing Final Boss right now. We got Carnage Esports playing Invigorate. Both of those, all 4 of those teams very strong. Team Royal versus Impact, which is 2 more strong teams. A lot of these teams are Premier League teams that are going here. A couple of ones that aren't, though, is Lionheart. I think Chaos made it in. Eminent made it in as well. I think their team name was Baiters. I want to say that they made it in. Final Boss, I can't remember. I don't think they made it into the Premier League. So we still do see some teams in the tournament that are not Premier League teams. Very good gameplay out of all of those teams. Very surprising to make it this far.
Yeah, we've seen at least one Premier League team get knocked out by one of those teams. So
right,
we're about to
a top-seeded one at that.
Right, and we're about to see them play against another. I'm pretty sure Cryptic Void is a Premier League team. Is that right? They made it in, right?
I want to say they are. I guess I got a high five from Pessimistic Soul. So high five, sir.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what these 2 teams can show us. They 24/7 beat Last Rites, so I'm expecting good things from them. But their team, I have no idea who they are. Like, I've never heard of a single one of their players, so I really have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We're going to see Cryptic Void on the defense first, so that's going to give us a good look at 24/7 tea time. They're going to be coming out there, your red team. They're going to be coming out using a Zenyatta, Soldier, Lucio, Zarya, Genji, Reinhardt mix. So double tank, double DPS, double support. For the defending side of the house, Cryptic Void, we see a Mei, Reinhardt, Zenyatta. We've also got a Zarya, Genji, and a Lucio. So double tank with a Mei. So arguably another tank with kind of her health pool, her wall, and her ability to survive here. She does get a pick right there. Little Jack taking out Rainbow, Panda, Aim, Crispy Hobo on that Genji, finishing off Aimer. And then the remainder of it falls into place as Cryptic Void is able to defend this first push here. Rainbow still up top a little bit here with Rust Driver, who's on the Zarya. Dynama ends up finishing off Unbreaking, who is up in the air on the Lucio. That was a pretty high-flying Lucio right there.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to get out, but he was the last one remaining, so he didn't really have much chance. But he was pretty high up there, like you said. I was kind of surprised to see him up there. But like you pointed out the Mei earlier instead of a third tank, and I feel like the Mei was actually the X factor there on that first push. She was able to separate 2 of them when they tried to flank around to the back stairs. And
she's going to find herself in some trouble, though, if she keeps walling off the way she is. She keeps walling off at wrong angles here. Not really separating out much, not really getting anything of value out of her Mei walls for the most part. Here comes the Transcendence, though, out of Cryptic Void, trying to keep the team alive. Aimers does take out the Mei, though, finishing off Little Jack. Here comes the attack visor. Ult coming out of Miss Manbear Pig here. It was a solo Earth Shatter into 24/7's ulting Soldier. Rainbow Panda ends up falling. Now we got Broken trying to hammer onto some people here, and he ends up getting nothing out of that. Aimer's finishing off 2 as he finishes off Daima, and he gets Miss Manbear Pig. I'm Absol finishing off Neptune. I'm Absol is on that Genji. I'm absolutely finish off Little Jack as well. Point is taken over. Breakdown does come out of 24/7 tea time. I don't think that was absolutely necessary though.
Probably not. There was a Genji that ulted, and they were able to take him down quickly, so it was probably just, you know, a little bit of an insurance break it down. But yeah, you're probably right. It probably wasn't necessary, but it did make it.
Yeah, 6 on 1.
Yeah.
6 on 1.
And even if they had lost like 1 or 2, like if they lost their supports right there to the Genji ultimate and still killed the Genji, it wouldn't matter. They still would have got the first capture, and then the respawn would have been right there. So probably a bit unnecessary.
Alright, so I'm getting word that Lionheart and R.E.M, they're on their map too, and R.E.M is currently up 2-0 on the King of the Hill against Lionheart. So that second map should be over pretty soon, I would think, if R.E.M can continue. 24/7 tea time, making their way through the street phase now. Crispy Hobo is in the back, trying to put in some work on that Genji. Here comes a big ult from them, big Earthshatter Transcendence, coming out from 24/7 tea time, trying to keep his team alive as I'm Absol, as well as Rainbow Panda. Get 2 picks right there. Rainbow Panda getting another one, find himself in a little bit of trouble, but able to survive. Amers finishing off Dyna right there in very impressive gameplay out of 24/7 tea time right now.
Yeah, definitely, and they're doing this against another Premier League team. We're seeing what, you know, happened when they were able to beat Last Rites, and now they're trying to vindicate that win. And they're doing a pretty good job so far. I mean, their first capture was kind of slow, but they ultimately got it. You know, now they're taking this second point pretty quickly, so I'm pretty impressed so far.
Well, there's a big charge from Broken Boy Leon right there as he charged off, taking out its Neptune. Fire at Will coming out, Graviton Surge rather, from Cryptic Void. They end up getting a couple of them captured, but don't get any value out of it as Rust Driver and Amers finish off Dynam and one more. Crispy Hobo and Little Jack do get 2 right there for the side of Cryptic, but the payload continues forward progress with a little bit of help from I'm Absol pushing forward on that Genji, putting in some work.
Yeah, we saw another wasted ult right there. The Graviton Surge came out after they had taken the second checkpoint. So really, it was completely worthless. Even if they had gotten a full team wipe there, the spawns would have been, you know, right behind them, and it would have done nothing.
Right. Well, there goes another big Earthshatter coming out from the side of Broken Boy, which is on the side of 24 tea time, and then Mimbot immediately answered back, getting the Transcendence, and both teams popping their Lucio ults, getting those out of the way. Amer's gonna have his Transcendence up very quickly for 24/7 tea time if his team can survive here, but it looks like the side of Cryptic Void might be able to stabilize it right here. We see the Genji ult come out right now, trying to put in some work for the side of 24/7 tea time. He's not able to get anything. Big Earthshatter coming out from Miss Bear Pig as he pins him down, charges off, takes Broken Boy out. Crispy Hobo finishes off Rainbow, and that's gonna be it right there. I'm Absol is in the back. He's gonna have to retreat. Defense is able to stabilize right here. Cryptic Void, very good work on the defense. They've still got 3 minutes to do so though.
Yeah, they've got 3 minutes here, but the payload is in a great spot for the defense to try to hold it. We saw this already from, I think it was Synergy, where they had the DCs and they were able to hold here for 5 minutes. So 3 minutes is totally doable.
It really is. Here comes the Graviton Surge out of 24/7 tea time. They got a couple picked in there, but Broken Boy charges in. He ends up getting taken out by Little Jack. I'm Absol is in a little bit of trouble here. He ends up trying to retreat, ends up getting taken out though. Or no, he ends up surviving. I'm sorry. He ends up taking out Mimbot, Dynama, and Crispy, both combined for 2 picks for the side of Cryptic Void. Crispy getting a late pick onto I'm Absol, taking that Genji out, unbreaking, in a little bit of trouble, but he ends up able to retreat behind his Reinhardt shield, and another good hold from Cryptic Void on that one, able to stabilize. They've got about 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, and they might be able to do this. They've got a couple ults up. We do see Little Jack's coming up right now on that Soldier. Mimbot's got his Transcendence. It's Neptune. Already has his breakdown. Dynamo with the Graviton Surge able to be used. Crispy Hobos coming up, and Miss Bear Pigs. Here comes the Transcendence out of Cryptic Void into a big Earthshatter coming out of the side of 24/7. They're not going to get much value on it. Rainbow and Broken Boy do get 2. Rainbow picking up a 3rd though. Miss Bear Pig and Little Jack getting 2 themselves. Amers finishing off Mimbot. And I'm eating my words here as I'm Absol finishes off Miss Bear Pig, and it's going to be forward progress for the payload for the time being here. 24/7 really putting in some work as Crispy Hobo finishes off Amers. He's the last one on the point to defend until his team can get back here. Little Jack is in the back trying to give him a little bit of help. Breakdown does come out from both sides. Crispy Hobo going nuts with his Dragon Blade, finishes off Rainbow. Miss Bear Pig chimes in for the side of Cryptic Void, finishes off Unbreaking, swings the hammer around, finishes off Broken Boy. Little Jack chimes in, takes out Rush Driver and Crispy Hobo in the back, finishes off I'm Absol, and that's another defense out of Cryptic Void. Even though they just got wiped, they were able to come back and stabilize very well.
Yeah, they had a Genji that was able to stop forward progress there, I think, for a little while. Or maybe not a Genji. Actually, yeah, it was a Genji, sorry.
It was, right.
So, yeah, so they didn't get any progress. Even though they won the fight early on, they didn't get any progress on the payload, and so now the defense is still in great shape.
I'm logging out, says, who is 24/7 Tea Time? 24/7 Tea Time is a team that took out Last Rites in round 4, or in round 3. Big Earth Shatter does come out from both sides of the house, but the team 24/7 Tea Time is taking the better end of it as they get their Transcendence out to keep them alive. Broken Boy does charge off, gets a pin onto Miss Manbear Pig and finishes him off. Payload continues to move forward here. A little bit of pressure coming out from 24/7 Tea Time. Big Graviton Surge from Cryptic Void gets them all caught in it, but no capitalization on that as we see 24/7 finish off. And with a decent amount of time still remaining on the clock, 17 seconds, 24/7 Tea Time, 3 out of 3 caps onto Cryptic Void.
Yeah, they were able to finally get it. I mean, there was a strong defense. They held for like 2.5 minutes there at the end, in that one spot on the corner. But ultimately, 24/7 Tea Time was able to push it in all the way. And so now we're going to see what they can do on defense. Like I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing right now because they are playing against a Premier League team. So yeah, I mean,
right.
Like,
I mean, a team that's practiced and has actually, you know, competed in matches at the highest level, and these guys are, you know, keeping up with them toe-to-toe for the most part.
Like this team it's completely unknown to me, and I guess to you, but like for all we know, they're a really, you know, well-practiced team, you know,
right,
and have been playing together for a while and all that stuff. So this might not come as a surprise to someone that might know them better. We just don't really know them ourselves because they haven't been in our league before.
I do look forward to seeing them, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I hope we see some more of them because obviously they're pretty strong.
Right. So guys, once again, this is a PS4 tourney. It is being sponsored by KontrolFreek, with the top 3 teams getting KontrolFreek gear. They're going to get thumbsticks, grips, and some cash from KontrolFreek. And this is powered by Battlefy, and we are hosting it here at the Overguard. We do have one more tournament lined up for you guys to be able to participate in. It's going to be an Xbox tournament on December 10th. We're going to put the link in the chat for our Battlefy. You can go to battlefy.com/TheTechOverguard to be able to register for that. It should be the only tournament that's open at this point for registration. Once again, that is going to be on the 10th, sponsored by KontrolFreek.
Oh, you think we might be seeing another Bastion here coming up from Mimbot? We've seen one today
I
already.
really don't think so. It would surprise me. They don't have the comp to really support it, though. We do see him change off. He does go with the Roadhog. Cryptic Void coming out on the attack. They are your blue team. We're going to get Little Jack on the Tracer. Dynamo on the Zenyatta. It's Neptune on the Lucio. Crispy Hobo coming out on the Genji Mimbot. Sitting on that Roadhog. And Miss Manbear Pig on the Reinhardt. For your defending team, which is red, 24/7 Tea Time. They're going to have Zarya being played by Rust Driver Unbreaking. Coming out on the Lucio. Rainbow Panda Aim. Who gets the first pick on a Miss Manbear Pig is on the Soldier. I'm Absol is on that Genji. Immerse is on the Zenyatta. He gets picked right now by Mimbot. And then Broken Boy Leon, who is on the Reinhardt. He's in a little bit of trouble right now, being forced backwards towards the first checkpoint. Crispy Hobo up front, trying to put some pressure on him, ends up taking him out. Rainbow Panda Aim does finish off Mimbot, but Little Jack immediately turning the tables, getting a 2-piece himself. Crispy Hobo picking up a second one as well as he finishes off Unbreaking. That's going to be a very fast time for the side of Cryptic Void to be able to get this.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, I'm pretty impressed with how quickly they took it. For a little while, it was kind of lopsided, or not lopsided, but, you know, back and forth. So they were able to win the fight pretty late, though. They got the late picks and took it pretty quickly. I think it was just one push.
Right. So a couple of updates for you guys. Striatum just finished off Final Boss and will be moving on to the quarterfinals. Their opponent is going to be between Invigorate or Carnage Esports. The next bracket, we see Team Royal take out Impact Gaming with a 2-0 victory. Their opponent is going to be between Synergy and Rift Esports, which we already know the winner of that one is Synergy. So that bracket's ready to go as far as the quarterfinals goes between Team Royal and Synergy. We've got the current teams right now playing, which is Cryptic Void and 24/7 Tea Time. Their opponent would be Her Champ or Cutting Edge. And then we've got R.E.M versus Lionheart going right now. I think it's tied up 1-1 between those two teams. And then Eminent versus Chaos as well. Breakdown is coming out right now for the side of 24/7 Tea Time and also from Cryptic Void as well to keep the team alive. Little Jack finishes off Broken Boy Leon. Comes Attack Visor in the back by Rainbow Panda Aim. He's trying to get some value out of that. Rust Driver does finish off Little Jack, but Mimbot too strong on that Roadhog. Gets a 2-piece right there. Manbear Pig making his way back up to the payload right here. Another missed hook from the side of Cryptic Void as the payload moves forward here. They've got to contest against a full charge Rust Driver who's on that Zarya, as well as Rainbow and the remainder of the team. We see a Winston swap coming in for the side of 24/7 tea time, and there goes the Graviton Surge from 24/7 into a Transcendence by Cryptic Void to keep the team alive. Mimbot finishes off one, then Little Jack picks up a two-piece. Big hook from Mimbot as he finishes off one. Rust Driver ends up falling to Dynama, and Dynama picks up a two-piece right there on that Zenyatta by finishing off Broken Boy. Unbreaking in a little bit of trouble. He ends up trying to get in retreat mode, cycling around to the back. I don't know if that's a little bit of wasted time for him. Maybe he should have died and waited for his team. Crispy Hobo finishes him off, so now it's a delayed spawn for their side of the house. Payload does cap. They're going to have just over 5 minutes to be able to push it through this final section here, and they're going to have to finish it off with some time on the clock if they hope to do anything against 24/7 tea time.
Yeah, they have a lot of time here. We're going to see whether or not Cryptic Void can get past this this corner, which we've seen a lot of teams struggling to do so far. But 24/7 tea time was able to do it, but they didn't have a whole lot of time left. So Cryptic Void could get a big advantage here if they can do it quickly.
Well, here comes both sides. Dragon Blades coming out. We got a lot of sushi on the plate. We see Broken Boy get taken and take out Crispy Hobo. So that's one down. Crispy does get one out of the Dragon Blade, though. Not much value out of it. It's Neptune finishes off I'm Absol, and then Amber and Russ combined for two. Russ now switched off the Zarya, and he's back onto the Diva. Amers getting Dynama in the end right there. And another good hold from 24/7 tea time. It's shaving off some time. It's been about a minute since we saw Cryptic Void get that first initial point captured.
Yeah, they got it pretty quick though, so they still have a ton of time left. There's still 4 minutes left on the clock, so they're going to have a lot of pushes here, a lot of attempts to try to get it past this corner. Once they can get it past the corner though, I think they'll probably be okay.
We just saw a big hook come out of Broken Boy Leon as he hooked in the Genji. Crispy finishing him off. Mimbot a little bit of trouble here. We see Cryptic Void going back in retreat mode right now. Have to wait for their team to be able to catch back up to them for them to be able to make a push. They are going to have a couple ults at their disposal as we see an Earth Shatter ready to go. We've also got It's Neptune's Breakdown and Little Jack ready to go with his Pulse Bomb. Also, we see Dynama with his Transcendence ready and Crispy Hobos coming up very shortly, as well as Mimbot for the side of 24/7 tea time. They're almost full stacked when it comes to ults. They're going to have I'm Absol, who is now off the Genji and onto the McCree, coming up very shortly as well.
Yeah, we have they're about to have all 6 ultimates here on offense, and possibly the same on defense. So this is going to be a really explosive fight once they actually engage each other.
Well, they've already got the first pick. Cryptic Void leading in with the breakdown. 2 support ults coming out from 24/7. Possibly a mistake here. Here comes the Diva ult out of the side of 24/7 tea time. They don't get any value out of that, but maybe backs them off a little bit here as Mimbot finishes off Broken Boy. Finishes off Amers as well. Little Jack chimes in to take out Breaking. Rust Driver in a little bit of trouble. He's out of mech. He's going to be hunted down right now. He's got the Discord on him. They're trying to put a little bit of pressure on him, but Rainbow Panda Aim finishing off Mimbot in the back. That was an absolutely crucial pick for the side of 24/7 tea time. They're without a tank right now, and they're going to be able to hold it a little bit here.
Yeah, they managed to get past that corner. Like I was saying, that was the biggest key. So from here on out, it's going to be a lot easier, just because of how the terrain is. You know, it's at their advantage a little bit. But the defense has a chance to stabilize still. It's just going to be tougher.
They are. I mean, big high noon in the back from I'm Absol. He finished off Miss Manbear Pig, so that's absolutely crucial. Getting that tank out of there is what you need to do. Broke Boy does have his whole hog ready to go, so that could push him off in the waning moments as well, unless he wants to use it now and hope that he gets it back. Amers finishing off Mimbot. Crispy Hobo chiming in, getting a 2-piece right there. He's got a Dragon Blade in the back. He's slicing it up. He only gets 2 before he gets taken out by Rust Driver. Miss Manbear Pig makes his way to the payload, gets a charge onto the Diva, gets her out of the mech. He's swinging wildly. He ends up finishing off Rust Driver. There goes the breakdown from Cryptic Void, trying to get things going. Earth Shatter comes out of Miss Manbear Pig. A little bit of wasted ult in my opinion, but they're going to be able to cap this if they can finish off Rainbow, and they do. A little bit more time remaining on the clock than the side of 24/7 tea time had.
Yeah, but only a 32-second difference, I think. I could be wrong. Do they get another minute on top of that, or is that after they've got their time set?
They should.
Okay, so never mind. I was wrong. It's actually a minute 14-second difference between the two teams now. So Cryptic Void has a slight advantage. I mean, this could still go either way, though.
It really could. I mean, it's 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock, and then the opposing team, they've got a minute on the clock. So not too big of a difference. It's what, 2 pushes maybe between each team to see what they can really do.
Yeah, I mean, Cryptic Void here has the advantage because of that early push that they had before. Like, if they can do that again, they're on defense right now, but if they can do that again on offense, they could push really far, you know. And so we're going to have to see 24/7 tea time come out here and make a really big first push since they only have a minute left to do it.
Right, they're gonna have to come out very strong, do something that Cryptic Void's not really expecting. Maybe some sort of dive comp or something like that. Maybe utilize a 3-tank setup. Not really sure what they're gonna do. We already see that they do have 2 tanks locked in. Rush Driver on the Zarya and Broke Boy Leon coming out on the Reinhardt. So maybe Unbreaking might come out on the tour, but I highly doubt it. No, he switched over now. He's on that Lucio. We got I'm Absol coming out on the Genji. Aimer coming out on that Zenyatta. We also got Rainbow Panda Aim on that Soldier. And man, has he been absolutely dominant on that Soldier.
Matrix activated.
Yeah, he has, absolutely, and I'm definitely looking for him to make a big impact here.
Right now we got Pretzel in the chat saying, glad to see a PS4 tourney. We are glad to have a PS4 tourney. We've also got an Xbox tourney coming up as well on December 10th on our Battlefy page, battlefy.com/TheTech Overguard. First picks are going in favor of Cryptic Void as they get 2 right out the gate. Little Jack finishing off Aimer, and that's the latest. Unbreaking was in a little bit of trouble, but Little Jack gets finished off by 24/7 tea times Rainbow Panda Aim. Rainbow Panda finding himself in some trouble as well, but ends up surviving. Broken Boy and I'm Absol end up falling to Crispy Hobo and Miss Manbear Pig. Mimbot finishing off Rush Driver Rainbow again in a little bit of trouble. Have to back off, get his heals out to be able to survive here. 24/7 really needs to do something. They've got to get on the point. They've only got 1 second to make this happen. We already see Broke Boy on the point trying to contest as well as I'm Absol. Rainbow picks up 1. Little Jack and Mimbot immediately answering back, getting 2. Mimbot taking out another one. Miss Manbear Pig getting a pin as well. Little Jack swinging around with that Soldier, finishing off I'm Absol and Miss Manbear Pig, finishing off Rush Driver. That's going to be it for this map here. If Cryptic Void is able to get in here and finish off this first point.
Yeah, I would have liked to see something like a dive comp there come out for 24/7 tea time since they only had a minute to try to get point A. I'm a big fan of dive comps in general, but I feel like it definitely would have been a better option here since they had such limited time.
Definitely, I couldn't agree more with you. I think they should have utilized a little bit more of that. Maybe throw a Winston into the back line to mess things up a little bit.
Definitely, they tried to go around the back staircase, which they did in the first time, I think. But it didn't work though. They just got
they tried to the first time as well.
Yeah, they had a Genji though that just kind of dived on them. The Genji got a pick while they were back here in the staircase, and then they were able to snowball and get a bunch of late picks, and that kind of cost them their entire minute. You know, and they only were able to touch the point for the first time with I think like 1 second left because they switched. They had the tracers go in there.
Civil in the chat says, please consider continuing to do PS4 tournaments. They seem just as engaging as PC. That's all we do here, man. We do Xbox and we do PS4 tournaments and leagues. We've got a pro league and we've got an amateur league for you guys to join. If you want more information on it, you need to join our Discord. Type in !Discord into the Twitch chat to get a link to our Discord. It's a free chat program. You guys would be very interested to know what's going on over there. 24/7 tea time is going to have to defend for 2 minutes and 12 seconds if they have any hopes of surviving this first map here. Cryptic Void coming out on the offense. We do see a similar setup to what they've had previously. Manbear Pig getting that first pick onto Rush Driver, and they're going to make a move right now, getting a second pick, taking out Rainbow. Broken in some trouble. He gets taken out by Neptune. Cryptic Void really making good time trying to come through here. Immerse does get a pick using that May on the Little Jack. Unbreaking and I'm Absol both fall to Mimbot though. Immerse picking up another one as he finished off Crispy. Dyna finishing off Aimers, and that could be it unless 24/7 can get back up. Mimbot though contesting a little bit up front using that hog. He gets a hook onto Rush Driver, hooks him in. Rainbow Panda Aim finishes off Mimbot. Neptune finishing off Broken Boy. The point is being contested. It is over. Cryptic Void taking map number 1 here on Kings Row.
Yeah, another really strong first push coming out from Cryptic Void. No surprise there. They did it the first time and they were able to do it again and to take the win. It's not over yet though. I mean, we're playing a best of 3. So there's going to be at least one more map here, and 24/7 tea time is going to have to try to come out stronger to force a game 3.
Right, so now it's gonna be what, loser's choice, right? Between
Hanamura
Nepal and Hanamura.
Yeah.
Now we've seen Hanamura, right? So I kind of want to see Nepal.
I know that you're lying there, man. You want to see Hanamura for sure, but I want to see Nepal though.
Well, I mean, I like a little bit of separation, a little bit of a little bit of change. You know, it's pretty good. So it's gonna be loser choice, guys. We're gonna see 24/7 tea time. Choose between Nepal or Hanamura. If they do choose Hanamura, they're gonna get their choice of offense or defense. So give us a second while we figure out what these guys want to be able to change it up and move on with this tournament here. So we've got Team Royal versus Synergy in the quarterfinals. Striatum still waiting to see who their opponent is between Carnage and Invigorate. We got 24/7 tea time and Cryptic Void going right now. Her champ and Cutting Edge as well going right now. R.E.M and Lionheart going as well. And we got Eminent and Chaos still trying to fight for their position into the quarterfinals.
Is Chaos one of our Premier League teams? I've heard that name before, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they ended up making it in towards the end of the choices to see who we were going to pick to move in, and yeah, they made it in. They did pretty well in the Premier League, or I'm sorry, in the Amateur League, which is the OGCC, and from there, you know, we'll see what they do in the Premier League. I mean, obviously they're doing pretty good. They've already made it to round 4 of this tournament, so they got to be doing something right.
Yeah, I think they're. Now I might be wrong, but I think they're one of only 2 non-Premier League teams remaining. Now that Striatum won, and Carnage is a Premier League team, right?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure they're an OGCC team.
Okay, maybe there's 3 left then, if that's the case, because we got 24/7 tea time right here, and then Carnage. I thought there's one more. Oh, Final Boss just lost. What about Eminent? Right. Are they Premier League?
I don't. Yeah, they are. They went by the name of Baiters in previous tournaments and the OGCC. I want to say in the OGCC they were like 6-0, so very good, very strong team. We're going to be going to Nepal next here, so sides are not going to matter, attack or defense. We need to start it up right now, get these teams going in this map too. Cryptic Void taking map 1 over 24/7 tea time. Both teams getting 3 caps onto King's Row. It went to the final overtime, which 24/7 ended up getting full held, and Cryptic Void ended up being able to cap. So what's up, Twitch chat? I see you guys talking over there. McBillet, yes, this is a PS5 tournament. Yes, sir. We're on that next level.
Are the words mouse and keyboard banned in our chat?
Yes.
That's awesome. I just saw someone try to type it, and it's like coming out as stars.
Yeah, there's no need for it. I mean, we try to do a good job checking to see who's using it and who's not, because it is not allowed in our leagues. It's not allowed in our tournaments. It's not allowed in any of the tournaments or anything for most of the leagues out there. So we're not allowed to have it in ours either.
It's not even allowed to be spoken about in our Twitch chat. Yeah. That's how seriously we take it.
We do. I mean, we don't want people just throwing out random accusations, because it's not fun. Yeah. It's not fun for anybody. All right, guys.
Yeah, because
so
then the players that are really good, the players that are really good constantly
happens.
get accused of it, even though they're innocent.
Right. All right, so blue team is going to be 24/7 tea time here, and the red team is going to be Cryptic Void. They're already making their way out, and they are meeting in the middle, high ground in the back here. First up, Miss Marin Bear Pig is pushing forward, ends up getting hooked in by Broken Boy, and ends up getting taken out by I'm Absol. Mimbot and Crispy Hobo finish off 3 right there. Mimbot picking up a 2-piece. Rainbow Panda finishing off 1 as he finishes off Dynama. Mimbot was in a little bit of trouble there, but ends up surviving. They are making their way to the point as it unlocks right now. In the red, we do see that Cryptic Void is going to be able to take over first control. The remainder of them pushing back 24/7 tea time.
Yep, they were able to get that first team fight win. There was a few picks here and there, not a big win in either team's favor, but Cryptic Void was able to get on the point first. And here we're going to see 24/7 tea time try to come in with the high ground.
Yeah, they need to change it up a little bit, I think. They are. I mean, we just saw Broken Boy in the back land that hook onto Crispy Hobo. He ends up taking him out. So already they are 1 up in this team fight. He needs to land another one to get things going. Mimbot, though, equalizing it, taking out Rainbow Panda Aim as he gets a hook onto him. Point is still being controlled right now by Cryptic Void, but the tides could turn at any time as Broken Boy and Russ end up finishing off 2 of Cryptic Void's players. Little Jack and Mimbot end up evening that out as they take on I'm Absol and Unbreaking. Here comes the Dragon Blade as well out of the side of Cryptic Void. He ends up getting taken out before he can get any value out of it. Aimer's finishing him off. Still the battle on the point though. Rainbow Panda Aim is off to the side. One-man army is this soldier. He finished off Miss Man Bear Pig and Mimbot with the help of his team, of course, but very good work out of that soldier.
Yeah, Rust Driver on the Zarya had their complete attention, and the soldier just came up from behind him and got at least a 2-piece, possibly 3 of them, because they still had full control at the point there at that point, but the soldier was able to kill a couple kills.
Well, leading into it already, we do see Cryptic Void coming on strong. They ended up taking out one right off the start as Rainbow Panda Aim ends up falling. Broken Boy finishes off Mimbot, so that's another good pick for the side of 24/7. Getting those tanks out of the way. I'm absolutely getting Crispy out of the way, and Little Jack, this Man Bear pick for the side of 24/7. They end up getting 2 picks. For the side of Cryptic Void, they end up getting 2 picks right there as they take back the point here and move to push them into the graveyard.
Yeah, they also got the immediate back cap right there. I'm not sure if you noticed or not, but they just walked straight into the point, and 24/7 tea time got off of it and lost the point, so they weren't even getting any time on the clock there.
Wow, that was an absolutely huge tactical visor. We just saw Rainbow Panda Aim pick up a 4-piece on that one. Solo going in there once again to secure his team's point. He must have a very large backpack.
Yeah, right now I was about to say the same thing. He's really clutching up right now for 24/7 tea time. He's been responsible for both of their point captures.
Right, Big Hook did come out from the side of 24/7. We got both teams breaking it down, getting their Lucios active here. Big Hook from the side of 24/7 tea time again. He does not capitalize on it though, ends up getting taken out by Little Jack. Crispy Hobo finishes off Unbreaking. Dynama finishes off Rainbow. Little Jack getting a pick onto Aimers, and then I'm Absol and Rust Driver, the only 2 combining for 2 right there against Cryptic Void. It is going to go in favor of Cryptic Void right now as Little Jack finishes off Rust Driver. Mimbot does come back to the point right here. They take it over. They're at 90%. They've just got to push them off the point. They could utilize Mimbot a little bit right here to go whole hog. Just keep them off if they end up coming. They are on the point already. Big Hook does come out from Broken, but a delayed Transcendence does not save the life of Crispy Hobo. Here comes the whole hog. Comes out, no value really out of that as Mimbot takes out Rainbow Panda Aim. Broken Boy Leon gets taken out by Little Jack. Here comes the whole hog from the side of Cryptic Void, and a Graviton Surge now coming out from 24/7 tea time. They end up pinning him to the wall, finishing him off. Overtime timer's ticking down. That's the first capture for Cryptic Void.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Rainbow really doing well there on their offensive pushes for 24/7 tea time, but whenever they had control of the point, he was getting killed pretty quickly, and then that was allowing Cryptic Void to take the team fights. So Cryptic Void was doing a really good job of focusing the right target there whenever they were pushing in, and it allowed them to just take it right back every time they lost it.
Definitely. Did some good work, that's for sure. Now we're going to get the inside shrine here for these 2 teams to compete on. 10 seconds till the doors unlock, and these guys are able to make their way to the central point here. We're going to see the same lineups coming out from both sides. No real changes out of either of them. Cryptic Void is going to be your team in red. 24/7 tea time, your team in blue. I'm really liking seeing Rainbow Panda Aim on that soldier. He's been putting in so much work.
Yeah, Soldier's really good right now. I mean, everyone's playing him, and they should be. He's an amazing hero at the moment.
Right, tons of damage to put out. Good, decent self-healing. The Rockets, very, very good pressure player for sure. Cryptic Void circling around through the back here, going pillars. Point is unlocked right now. Dynamo getting the first pick for the side of Cryptic Void as he finished off Broken Boy. Mimbot and Crispy getting 2 right there, taking out I'm Absol and Unbreaking. Little Jack finishing off the remainder here as he gets Rust Driver, Man Bear Pig, and Mimbot taking out Aimers and Rainbow Panda Aim as Cryptic Void takes the first point control to move up into a more offensive stretch here.
Yeah, I mean, we've been giving a lot of credit to Rainbow there on the soldier, but he keeps getting caught out a couple times. He was in the back there and he was the last one to die, but he wasn't with his team. I'm not really sure why. But now we're actually seeing him switch from the soldier to the Roadhog.
Right.
So I'm not sure if this is a good pick or not, because he's been doing pretty well on the soldier, but he's also kind of costing his team at some points, I think. So I'm not really sure what to think about it.
Right. Well, we do see a couple lineup changes, actually, now that you mention it. 24/7 tea time, trying to change it up. We got Broken Boy coming out. He's now on the fair. He got 2 picks right there, but immediately answered back was Cryptic Void as they picked up 3, 4 now of their own. I'm absolutely trying to get into the mix for the side of 24/7 tea time. Takes and picks out Miss Manbear Pig, but Little Jack finishes off Rainbow. Crispy follows up on the hunt onto I'm Absol, finishes him off. Point is still being controlled right now by Cryptic Void.
Yeah, I like that we're seeing some changes. I hate it when teams, start to lose and they just stick with what's losing. So even if this aren't, smart changes or not, I'm glad they're changing.
Definitely. Broken Boy still on that fair. He ends up getting another pick right there, taking out Mimbot. Here comes the Rocket Barrage. He finishes off Dynama. Neptune in some trouble. Russ finishing him off, following up, taking out Crispy. They are going to be able to control the point at this right now.
Yeah, that fair was doing work right there for 24/7 tea time. At the end, I'm not sure if you noticed, but he got that boop for the Reinhardt off the
right.
Off the
the Reinhardt falling off, shield up. Clink asking, can I watch previous matches on YouTube or will the entire tournament be there? We should have the tournament there. Unfortunately, we don't have the majority of these matches being streamed. There's just not enough time in the day to be able to do that. Transcendence coming out from 24/7 tea time, trying to keep the team alive as we see the Cryptic Void getting their Genji Blade out. Dynama finishes off Unbreaking. Broken Boy getting Miss Manbear Pig. Contesting on point is Neptune and Crispy, but they are not long for this world. Broken Boy gets a 2-piece and I'm Absol chimes in for 1. Russ also chiming in, taking out Mimbot. Little Jack and Crispy for the side of Cryptic end up getting 2 there, but that's going to end it.
Yeah, we're still having a little bit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's still a Tracer and a Reinhardt trying to cause trouble, but I feel like it'd be smarter right now for them to just get back out and regroup because they're falling a little bit late and they're gonna be split spawned. He did get one of them got a pick. I'm not sure who it was, but yeah, I think it would have been smarter for them to get out.
Right. Game of Probes reporting for us that R.E.M just took a 2-1 victory over Lionheart, so they're going to be moving on into the quarterfinals here. That puts them against, who does that put them up against? It's going to put them up against either Eminent or Chaos, depending on which of those teams wins. We got some Pulse Bomb coming out. We've also got the Self-Destruct coming out for the side of, sorry, I got to get back to my map here. For the side of 24/7 tea time. Immediately they also follow up with the Pharah ult. They don't get much value out of it as it's all red to kill feed. Cryptic Void takes back over the point here. They are sitting at 95% now. Miss Manbear Pig getting the latest pick as he pinned off Rust Driver and then finished him off as well. On the point is I'm Absol. He ends up getting hooked in by Mimbot, finished off by Little Jack. Last one's on the point remaining here. We got a whole hog going on from Panda Aim. He's trying to get something going. He ends up getting taken out before he can get any value out of that. Rust still on the point here, trying to contest for his team. That Diva trying to put in some work. Broken comes in to try to help out. Here comes another Pulse Bomb. That gets nobody. Point is looking like it could flip over at any point to 24/7 tea time. They've got the point presence. They're going to be able to hold on through this overtime to be able to take it.
Yeah, we saw a bit of a mistake when they got off of it and gave the point up to Cryptic Void, but they did a good job in overtime to take it back right there. I'm really impressed by their ability to just hold on and survive there.
Definitely. And then also, I got Brett let me know that whenever you need to go, man, just let us know.
Oh,
I got
a few more hours.
Schedule today.
I got a few more hours,
good, man. Rainbow does come on strong with that Roadhog, finishing off Miss Manbear Pig. They've got to hold on for just a little bit longer here. The point is being contested right now by Cryptic Void. Cryptic Void throwing in a little bit of damage as Mimbot and Crispy combined for 2 right there, but immediately Russ getting out his self-destruct finishes off Mimbot. Aimers finishing off Neptune. Here comes the Transcendence out of both sides of the house right now, trying to keep things going. Miss Manbear Pig falling off the map. That could spell a little bit of trouble for Cryptic Void. We had Broken Boy up top trying to get the Pharah ult out. He ended up getting 2 out of it. Rainbow Panda Aim finishes off Little, and that's going to be it right there. 24/7 equalizes 1-1 right now between Cryptic Void and 24/7 tea time.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to those changes that they made. They were losing badly early on, and they swapped their roster up a little bit, and then from there on out, it was a much better performance from them. I think the Pharah was probably the biggest impact player for him. She was just going off. You saw a ton of Pharah kills in the feed, and even a bunch of knockoffs for her too.
Definitely. I know right at the end I think she got the knockoff on the Miss Manbear Pig, which was absolutely crucial, getting that Reinhardt out because he was charging in.
I saw at least 3 knockoffs for,
right.
For the Pharah. So I mean that was clutch.
All right, guys, we're open up for this third map here on Nepal between these two teams, Cryptic Void and 24/7 Tea Time. First map did go to Cryptic Void as they took King's Row through overtime, actually. So it was a very close match between these teams. 24/7 Tea Time, though, did take out Last Rites, who was the #2 seed coming into this tournament. Little Jack does get a quick pick for the side of Cryptic Void as he finishes off Broke Boy. Then Mimbot follows up, taking out 1, taking out 2, getting Aimers, getting Rainbow, then following up, getting out 3 pieces. He finishes off Unbreaking. Crispy Hobo gets 1 as he takes out Rust Driver. The point's going to be in control of Cryptic Void right now, so hold on here.
Yeah, we're seeing the same thing happen over and over. 24/7 Tea Time is not placing enough emphasis on actually capturing the point. We've seen them just kind of ignore it and get backcapped multiple times. And we see here again, they tried to take the high ground. They ended up losing the fight, but at the same time, they had no one on the point at all to even try to contest for it.
Right. We are getting a report of another victory here. It's going to be between Carnage Esports and Invigorate. Carnage taking a 2-0 victory over Invigorate. Very good gameplay out of them. I do know this team. They are very good. I know they got Tryhard Ricenage on there. They got Sweglaw. They got Ryan A.M., your boy Doodle Bob. They're a very, very strong team. So congrats to them. They're moving on. They will play against Striatum. And then whoever wins that will go against either Team Royal or Synergy.
I'm ready to initiate.
Yeah, right now we're seeing Little Jack on the Soldier just going off on that push. I think he had at least 4, maybe 5 kills. Definitely huge for him right there. And he's about to have his ultimate for this next push.
Right. Well, we do see a couple of ults up for the side of Cryptic Void. They're already got 3. They're going to have Neptune's up right now. Little Jack's coming up as well very, very soon. This Manbear Pig. So they're going to be stacked, man. Cryptic Void is going to be ready to go against a team that doesn't have any up. The closest one they got is Rust Driver, who's sitting at 95%. So they're going to have the Diva pretty soon, but it's not going to be anything they're going to be able to use. Breakdown does come out from Cryptic Void. Keep the team alive here as Jack finishes off 1, and so does Dynama. IMAPSL does get a pick onto Mimbot, but it's not going to be enough. They're already 2 men down. The side of 24/7 Tea Time is Cryptic Void hanging on very strong here, only utilizing 1 ult to be able to fend off that team push.
Yeah, and they have 5 left, so this is going to be really tough for 24/7 Tea Time to try to get in here in the last seconds to try to contest.
Right. Well, Crispy Hobo already getting 2. There goes the Diva ult from the side of 24/7. He gets nothing out of it. The Attack Visor coming out from Little Jack, helping out, taking out Unbreaking. Miss Manbear Pig finishing off the last one right there. Cryptic Void taking this third map here on Nepal. So we got 1 more, man. We got to see if 24/7 can hold out and be able to take this thing to a map 3 or a map 5 rather, or not.
Yeah, I mean, I point to the composition again. The Pharah was not able to be as effective there as she was in the last map because there was no pits or anything to try to get the boops, and they kept trying to go indoors too, so she couldn't even fly around. So I see, I'm not really sure what we're going to see here because this isn't going back to that last map. But if they were to try to stick with the Pharah, or they tried to stick with the Pharah and it just wasn't working, they did eventually switch it off to the Winston, which I think was just too little too late. But still, we're going to see him actually playing Mei. That's broken for the side of 24/7. So I think the Mei is probably a good choice here.
I couldn't agree more with you on that one. I like seeing Mei come out, especially on this map. It's a tight choke point as far as the actual point goes, the capture point. So I think a good point, good pick. 24/7 Tea Time is losing this first team fight though. It's Mimbot. I'm not even gonna call the kill feed because that's just a team kill. As they went absolutely bonkers. That was good gameplay out of Cryptic Void. Really took it to 24/7 Tea Time on that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I still think the Mei was a good pick, but just terrible execution. She tried to wall off 1 person, but she ended up just walling off no one. After the wall fell, though, they just engaged. Cryptic Void engaged on him and got the full team wipe without losing a single person.
Right. Very good props to Cryptic Void to be able to do that as well. They went in, they knew what they were doing, very well communicated in time. As soon as that wall went down, just like you said, they were able to get in there and just absolutely destroy stuff. We see the Mei wall coming up again, but again, not very effective. Mimbot picking off Rainbow Panda Aim, who is now switched off the Soldier, and he's on the Reaper. So a couple of changes in the lineup in regards to the side of 24/7 Tea Time. for the side of Cryptic Void, we got Mimbot. He's no longer on a tank. He's on the Reaper, so he did get 2 picks. That could prove very good for them.
Yeah.
Dragon Blade is coming out for Cryptic Void. Go ahead.
It's been great so far on the Reaper. I mean, he's been getting a lot of picks. I'm a big fan of the Reaper. I used to be a Reaper main myself, so I like seeing it here.
Well, here he goes. He is a Death Blossom. That's 3 right there, right off the bat. He's dropping a little bit of teabag action. Good job, Mimbot, to clear him out. Their team was kind of losing that team fight until that happened. Mimbot really pulling that one out. Clutch mode.
Yeah, I think he picked up 4 with that Reaper right there. So just as we were talking about, I mean, there's just excellent ult usage. And I think we're seeing some really impressive teamwork coming out of the side of Cryptic Void. They've won the first point, or they've capped the first point every time so far, even on the map that they lost. They were still able to come out the gate and start really strong.
Well, they've got a couple of ults. We did see the D.Va get taken out of mech right there for the side of Cryptic Void. She ends up getting taken out by Absol. There comes the breakdown out of 24/7, and the D.Va ult comes out as well. Gets nobody with it, but kind of stretches out the point a little bit. Earthshatter does come out from the side of Cryptic Void, and a breakdown as well. Keeping them up. This Man-Bear Pig just going nuts with the hammer. Gets a 4-piece right there. Dynama finishing off Absol, and that's how it's done. Dynama coming in late with that Transcendence. Not needed. They already won it. That's it. That's over. Cryptic Void is going to move on to the quarterfinals, right?
That's right. Yeah, they won the first map, so that's it.
This Man-Bear Pig is going to pick up the play of the game. It's got to be, man.
Yeah, that was a great play.
Earthshatter gets the whole team down. Flame Strike. Breakdown does come out to keep him up, but it's just not needed. Gets the D.Va out of mech. Finishes the Hoffenator hammer. Gets her down, and that's going to be it. Doritos chips are in chat from KillaKon for Miss Man-Bear Pig. Good job on that Reinhardt hammer.
Yeah, I was actually about to point out the really good teamwork coming out of the other team, 24/7 Tea Time, because they used the D.Va ult to push them off the point and then walled them off with the Mei wall. So I thought they were going to get the cap, but then Miss Man-Bear Pig just comes in with that huge hammer down and just shuts it down right there to finish the game off.
Right. Absolutely epic gameplay out of all of these teams that we've seen here. So we got Striatum versus Carnage. That's a match we're gonna see. We got Team Royal versus Synergy, another one that we're gonna see, and obviously we're gonna see this one, which is gonna be her champ, which we've already seen, versus Cryptic Void, which we just finished seeing. Last ones to go is R.E.M. versus Lionheart, which they took a 2-1 victory and they moved on to the quarterfinals. We've also got Eminent versus Chaos going right now to see who's going to move on to the quarterfinals for them. So they're the last ones we're kind of waiting for to see what your final 8 teams are going to look like.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to these last couple matches. I mean, we're getting into some really good matchups. The teams that are remaining here are all really strong. I don't think we're going to get another blowout for the rest of the tournament.
Right, I'd be surprised if we did, to be honest with you, because like you said, we do got some strong teams. I don't know, though. Striatum is a very strong team. They've been walking through just about everybody. I've never really seen them lose too many maps or have teams take too many maps off of them. They are the champions from the last tournament. They're going against Carnage Esports here in the quarterfinals. Also, we've got Team Royal going against Synergy. Both of those teams really good. Synergy taking a 2-0 victory over Rift Esports. I don't know how well they'll do against Team Royal. Team Royal is a very strong team as well. So we're just going to have to wait and see what happens, man. And then, of course, this game between Cryptic Void and Her Champ, I personally would give the favor over towards Her Champ for that. But that's just me. I'm kind of partial to Her Champ on that one.
I mean, they're definitely a team that we know a lot better.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, my predictions for what we're going to see moving forward into the semis would be maybe a Striatum versus Synergy, and then a Her Champ versus R.E.M. Final Four. That's where I see this kind of going, if I were to give my opinion on the matter. Making it into the finals, that's kind of a toss-up, man. I don't know. Striatum, like I said, very strong team, but I just don't know who they would go against. Maybe R.E.M.? I don't know.
I would predict R.E.M. I mean, that was the finals from the last tournament. Or not from the last tournament, but from the Season 3 finals.
Right.
And I think with the upset for last rights, R.E.M. is going to be the strongest team remaining on that side of the bracket. But we've already seen that big upset. I mean, we could see Striatum lose to Carnage here. Like we have, like I said earlier, we have only strong teams left. So really anything could happen.
Right, so we're going to be breaking down into these quarterfinal matches, guys. Bear with us while we get these teams ready to go. We're going to be jumping into another lobby here in just a second to make things happen. Give me a second to join it. Who are we going into here? This is going to be the Striatum versus Carnage Esports is who we're going into. So this is going to be the match, in my opinion, to watch. Striatum, again, very strong. We've seen Carnage pull out a W against Invig, which is a very strong Premier League team. I'm very excited to see this one.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, I'm partial towards Invigorate, so I was hoping to see them play against Striatum, obviously, because that Invigorate's my team. But still, I'm really excited to see Striatum play because they're unquestionably the strongest team that we have right now.
Right. Definitely.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it, man. What do you guys think here in the Twitch chat? I mean, if you go check the bracket out. We posted it in there. What is y'all's predictions? Who do you think is going to make it into the finals? Who do you think it's going to be down to? We've almost got our final 8 teams ready to go. So you should be able to gauge where things are going. Make a guess. Let us know the finals here. I'm very curious to see what you guys have in mind as far as what's going to happen. All right, so once again, guys, this is going to be a match between Carnage. They are going to be your team in red. In the blue team, we have Striatum. The first match is going to be Dorado, and whoever loses is going to have a map choice between, let's see here, it's going to be between Ilios or Temple of Anubis. Personally, I'm kind of partial to Temple of Anubis. I really like seeing that one. You can see a lot of things happen in that first round, first point, quick caps, second round, second point, full stalls. I really enjoy seeing those. So, her champ versus Synergy is what logging out is saying here. I don't know, man. If that's your prediction, they're gonna have to fight some good teams to be able to make that happen. You're gonna have to go. Synergy will have to go through Striatum or Carnage, and then her champ is gonna have to go through R.E.M, Cryptic Void, Eminent or Chaos. So. That's a bold prediction, to be honest with you, logging out.
Your hero.
I see Z Daddy in the chat says Synergy as well. Looks like Synergy seems to be a crowd favorite here right now between you guys. I am Hefe asking who's playing. This one is between Striatum and Carnage Esports. Striatum is going to be in red. Carnage Esports is going to be in blue. We'll get the name switched up top for you here in just a minute. Bear with us, guys.
All right, I'm back.
Well, welcome back, sir. We're glad to have you.
Thank you. All right, looks like okay. We got Carnage on defense. Are they gonna? They're gonna be. All right, they're only running a double tank comp. So I was actually looking for them to try to run the triple tank comp. We've not seen that in a few matches.
No, we haven't.
But it's something I expect to see. It looks like we might be seeing the triple tank coming out of Striatum, which doesn't surprise me at all.
Don't worry, my friend.
Plank Felix is asking how many teams submitted. This tournament was 70 teams. 70 teams signed up. What do we got? Let's see. I think we got our Xbox is closing in close to something like that, right? For our Xbox tournament. Let me see here.
What's that?
Our Xbox tournament is currently still open for registration for the December 10th KontrolFreek tournament. They're already at 52 teams, and they've still got another week or so to go to be able to sign up. So look for that tournament to be absolutely huge. Saudi Dude is posting the bracket up for you guys right now as well in the Twitch chat. So make sure to click on that. You can see who's remaining and who is already out.
All right, I want to point out we are seeing a Bastion coming out of Striatum right here.
We got a Bastion.
Definitely love seeing this. They're playing Protect the President a little bit.
Well, he does get a pick coming out of the gate, too. Taking out WCG Rev and making their way through to the first choke point, which is under this archway. Xanity taking a lot of damage right there. Ends up healing up and getting back a little bit. Striatum is going to be your team in red. They do have a Bastion. We also see Tracer, Reinhardt. They've also got Evan Mario on the Genji. Xanity coming out on that Roadhog. And Alpha Wolf 177 on the Lucio. Picks are going in favor of Carnage Esports as two do drop from the side of Striatum right there. Mr. I'm Not Optic finishes off Joker first as well, and that's the first hold we're seeing out of Carnage Esports. Although Striatum did get the first pick, that doesn't mean much when it came down to that.
Yeah, but now they switched off the Bastion here. They tried it. It didn't really work out too well, but I'm glad they tried it.
Right. We got KillaKon posting up the Xbox turning link right there in the Twitch chat. If you guys are interested, hit it out. Evan Mario gets the Dragon Blade out immediately. That is met by a Transcendence coming out of Carnage Esports. Mr. I'm Not Optic. Exegius does get a pick though as he finishes off Ninja Alex. Evan Mario picking up a two-piece. Finishing off your boy Doodlebob and Swag Laud. Exegius finishes off Mr. I'm Not Optic. Payload is continuing to move forward here. Colossus swinging his hammer around, taking Ryan AM out. And Joker first, 15, getting WCG. Payload is going to be able to cap on this one. There's not going to be a contest from them to stop them from capping that. Carnage Esports looks like they're going to be able to take the high ground here. Their Reinhardt kind of waiting off into the side, ends up turning around and joining the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really strong push from Striatum, as we would expect. Once they switched off of the little gimmicky Bastion comp that they had going on, they were able to just take it right away. I mean, they're probably our strongest team right now, so there's no surprises that they were able to get that push.
Right. I mean, they did. It was surprising though that Carnage was able to hold them for that first point, for that first push, be able to get that team wipe going on a little bit. Very impressed with Carnage being able to do that. They are on the high ground right now, defending against Striatum, who's making their way through the second phase here on Dorado. Here comes the Diva ult from the side of Carnage. He gets two out of that, getting Exegius and Sanity. Here comes the breakdown though, out of the side of Carnage to keep his team alive. Ryan AM finishing off Evan Mario. Alpha Wolf dropping, and so is Colossus Cloud. I think that was more of a strategy than it was anything else. Striatum knew they were in a little bit of trouble, knew that they had to wipe and get back in here to make another push.
Yeah, definitely. They didn't want to hang around and start getting their respawn timers a little bit mixed up like we've seen from a lot of teams so far. I'm a little bit surprised.
That's kind of a difference though, man, when it comes down to, you know, pro teams and not. You know, you gotta recognize when you're in trouble.
Yeah, you just got to kill yourself. I'm a little bit surprised we're seeing Ever Mario play the Genji. I mean, I know he's been practicing it, but we're just so used to seeing him on the Pharah that it's just weird seeing him off of it.
Definitely. We got Transcendence being popped by both teams right now. Payload is still moving its way through here. Striatum breaking it down. Mr. Alpha Wolf 177 keeping his team alive here. Joker first gets a pick on Mr. I'm Not Optic. There goes the hammer down out of the side of Carnage Esports. They end up picking up 4 out of that one. Self-destruct does come out. Nothing comes of that, but the team wipes. Carnage Esports able to hold on once again here. Swag finishing off 2 in the back as he finishes off Colossus and Alpha Wolf for that hold again. 2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock for Striatum. They've only got to push it maybe 20-30 meters to be able to cap it.
Yeah, we just saw Evan Mario switch back to the fair. This is exactly what I was expecting. The Genji wasn't working out too well. He used his ult, and now he's back on the fair with the Mercy. So I'm expecting
to switch off as well and get on that Mercy.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to look more like themselves right here.
Definitely, Joker first does have his pulse bomb up and ready to go for the side of Striatum. On the side of Carnage Esports, we do see WCG win his high noon. Deadeye ready to go. Colossus hammers down, ends up pinning to the ground Swag, and then forcing one to the wall, but ends up getting taken out before he can get the pin off. Carnage Esports breaking it down, trying to hold up some resistance here against Striatum's onslaught. Zanity gets taken out of mech and is in a little bit of trouble here. Swag ends up dropping, so does Mr. I'm Not Optic to Joker first. Evan Mario up in the air, takes out your boy Doodlebob. Payload is so close to being able to cap 3.26 meters. They end up finishing off with Joker first help, finishing off Ninja in the back right there. They were able to capitalize on that and push it forward. Joker first about to have his pulse bomb back up again.
Yeah, I mean, the fair change, I think, was the right decision. Evan's so good on the fair, he's just completely dominant. So as soon as he swapped off, they were able to get a lot of picks. I mean, he pulls so, even if he's not getting the kills himself, he pulls so much attention for the other team when he's on the fair.
Right, he definitely does.
We saw Joker first on the Tracer getting a whole lot of kills right there. So it wasn't even Evan in the kill feed, but it was still his presence that was making a big impact.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's already taken the attention away from WCG. WCG not as effective as he was previously. Here goes another Diva ult from the side of Carnage. They don't get anything out of it, and the Transcendence also coming out of Carnage, keeping the team alive. Striatum throwing out a Diva self-destruct of their own. They get 1 out of that, taking Mr. I'm Not Optic. Alpha Wolf does fall to Ninja Alex in the back right there. And now we got Zanity pressuring Ryan AM out of the mech. In some trouble is Ryan AM. Evan Mario is in the back, got the rocket barrage out, picks up a 2-piece, finish off Ninja and WCG, finishing off your boy Doodlebob as well. He's on the hunt, trying to get another one. He's after the Reinhardt, but the shield's up and he is in full retreat mode. Striatum now pushing the payload forward even further here. They are so close to being able to cap it. Mere meters away at this point. Probably about 10 meters to go. Exegius already with the Mercy Res ready to go. Waiting off on the side. Healing from the back. Knowing his team could get in trouble at any moment. Sweglord does have his Earth Shatter up, and that could play a crucial role here. And it does. He hammers down, ends up capturing one. Doesn't capitalize on it though. Breakdown does try to come out from the side of Carnage, but he ends up getting taken out before anything can happen. And they end up capping it. Striatum taking it with 1:30 still on the clock. Carnage now going to have a chance at the attack.
Yeah, strong push from Striatum. I kind of feel like they were experimenting a little bit with their team comps. They were probably pretty confident. And once they switched back to what we typically see from them, it went a lot better from them. We saw the Genji early on. It wasn't totally effective. Definitely not as good as the Pharah. And we saw the Bastion early as well, which only lasted for one push. So definitely trying some new stuff for Striatum. But they were able to ultimately get the push. They got all 3 points with some time left on the clock. So now the pressure's on Carnage to try to do the same.
Right. These guys, Striatum, man, I look to see a good defensive hold from these guys. I'm not going to say that they're going to full hold, but I would be very surprised if they weren't able to stop them in at least midsection of the street phase.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they got a full hold here. I mean, I'm not going to call it now saying they will, but it's definitely in the realm of possibility for them. They're an incredibly strong team right now.
Striatum making their way out of the spawn point right now. What you see on the screen is what you're going to get. We got Exegius coming out on the Mercy. Joker first on the Tracer. Xanity on that Roadhog. Alpha Wolf coming out on the Lucio. We got Colossus of Cloud raining it down with the Reinhardt. And Evan Mario up in the sky with that presence on the Pharah. I see, I'm not sure if you see where he's at, Evan Mario and Exegius. They're up in the back, way behind. They've got line of sight on the doorway for the open here. I'm curious to see what happens out of Evan Mario. I haven't really seen this strategy come out to play too often, so we're probably going to get the camera over to these guys. It looks like they're going to make their way around.
Back. That's interesting.
I was hoping we'd see some different strategy out of them.
They may have just been trying to, do a little bit of scouting, but I'm not sure.
Right. Carnage Esports is coming out. They are going to be your attacking team right now. They're going to have to do better than what we saw Striatum do. Coming out on the attack, they're going to have your boy Doodlebob sitting on that Lucio. They got Sweglog sitting on the Reinhardt. Ninja Alex coming out on the Soldier. Mr. I'm Not Optic on the Ana. R.E.M on the Diva. And WCG Rev is on the McCree. They've got a lot of presence to be able to put some pain into the air. I wonder if this lineup is just because of Evan Mario on that Pharah. You would think it's got to be, right?
I mean, he just draws so much attention. You have to focus on somewhat. You have to have some sort of strategy to deal with it when you're playing Striatum, because you know he's gonna be just dominant if you don't deal with him.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now you see Ninja Alex is on that Soldier. They've got Mr. I'm Not Optic on the Ana and the WCG on the McCree. You know, that's a lot of ability to be able to shoot up and get things done. They've also got R.E.M on the Diva able to do something. I mean, that's a lot of presence to be able to put forward. I haven't really seen too much like that.
It is. I mean, I would like to see something coming out of Striatum to counter this, though, because they're not just dangerous with Evan up in the air. If you're focusing Evan up above you too much, then Xanity and Colossus and Joker First are going to be on you on the ground.
They're going to make you pay for it on the ground, right? Well, I mean, it seems to be working for Carnage, though, as we see them get this first point very quickly. Mr. I'm Not Optic taking out Exegius. R.E.M finishing off Evan Mario. Late pick coming out of the side of Carnage as they finish off Alpha Wolf as well. So it worked, man. What they did worked. It was able to hold Evan Mario down as well as the rest of the team. So I think they definitely made a good play when it came to their lineup.
Yeah, it was definitely a good decision to come out the gate like that, but I would expect a change to come out here for Striatum to try to counter what they're doing.
Right.
They haven't made any changes yet.
Joker First is coming out on that Soldier now. Wasn't he on the Tracer before? So that could be the change. That was a big ult from the side of Carnage as he threw up that self-destruct onto the second level. Finishing off Exegius and Alpha Wolf, so both supports down. Sweglord down below. Finishes off Colossus and Joker First. Absolutely huge picks out of that Reinhardt. Swag is very dominant when it comes to Reinhardt play. He plays kind of like Colossus does.
Yeah, I don't know him playing that well, but if he plays like Colossus, then that would mean he's got to be really aggressive.
Right, they're able to get behind and kind of be ninja with their Reinhardts, for sure. We see the picks coming out right now. It's Striatum getting one as he takes out your boy Doodlebob. Emma Mario is up in the air, finishes off Ninja, but gets taken out by R.E.M. Joker first immediately answered back with the help of Xanity. They get a two-piece right there. Last one on the point is R.E.M. He's in full-fledged fleet mode right now, trying to get away, survive using that Diva flight to get himself away. Payload is stabilized on the side of the defense. Striatum able to hold on here. They were only a few meters away from being able to cap it, as Carnage was, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds still remaining on the clock. So my prediction's already out the window. Carnage definitely making it a lot further than I thought they would.
Yeah, I mean, they've come out and they've looked really strong so far, and I'm really impressed.
Well, here comes another self-destruct from Carnage. They don't get anything of it, but it does mess up a little bit of the positioning of Striatum. Evan Mario did get in the back, got a little bit of rocket barrage on. He finished off WCG, but gets taken out by Mr. I'm Not Optic. Here comes Joker first with his tack visor. He takes out Ninja Alex. Your boy Doodlebob, R.E.M. and Swag all combining for the kill. There's Exegius with that Mercy Res, bringing the team back. Swag does get the Ana boost. He's swinging the hammer. He's trying to get some picks. Finishes off Exegius. Evan Mario, though, finishes off I'm Not Optic and finishes off Swag. R.E.M. combining for another kill. Evan Mario still too much to handle as he finishes off your boy Alpha Wolf, chiming in, takes out two, getting a two-piece, getting R.E.M. and WCG, and another hold. Very close to being able to cap. Another hold from Striatum. That Mercy Res was so amazing.
Oh yeah, that was huge. I mean, you just know that they were calling out die on the point the entire time during that fight, because they were all dying right in that one spot. And even though, even though it was not a good spot for them to be in, they didn't move. They were all just suiciding basically, and it paid off perfectly with that Mercy Res.
It really did. They were able to get out a couple of ults from Carnage. Here comes another Diva ult. Man, is it just me or is R.E.M.? Oh no, that wasn't R.E.M. So I'm sorry. That was Xanity's ult that time. He didn't get anything from it. Joker first picks up a two-piece up top as well here. Evan Mario still putting some presence down from the air. Striatum still holding on a little bit strong here as Evan Mario finishes off your boy. So does Mr. I'm Not Optic, falling to Evan Mario. Xanity finishes off Swag, and it's all red in the kill feed as Striatum is just dominating this defense right now.
Yeah, they really are. There's just work coming out from everyone right there. They're such a strong team all across the board. Like their tank line is just going off right now. Obviously they have Evan Mario up in the air with the huge res coming out of Exegius, and of course Joker first in the back line just melting everyone on the soldier. So there's really no one in particular you can point to, you know, to try to give the most credit to as far as what they're doing.
My ultimate is charging.
Alright, so we got Striatum still on the defense. There's about 58 seconds remaining for Carnage Esports to be able to move things forward here. Xanity. Oh, I'm sorry. Evan Mario, Rocket Barrage in the back, picks up three right there. He gets your boy Ninja and Swag. Evan Mario ends up dropping to Mr. I'm Not Optic, but Carnage is going to have no hope here of being able to push forward. They get the Diva ult out. It doesn't get anybody out. Mr. I'm Not Optic could be in trouble here. He's one of the last ones remaining. Xanity finishing off R.E.M. in the back. WCG falls to Joker first. Mr. I'm Not Optic jumps off without parachute, gets himself back into the graveyard to be able to contest a little bit better here.
Ninja on the soldier just ran in there and died. I'm not sure why he did that. He just ran to the payload and immediately died when he was all alone. And they had time. Like they should have regrouped. They had 30 seconds left.
Striatum is going to have the ult advantage coming in here. They've already got 4 of their 6 Colossus hammers down. Ends up hammering nothing. Here comes a big ult from the side of Striatum. Picking up 1. Xanity killing off Swag. Joker first finishing off WCG. Exegius still with his ult up. That might not come into play here. Striatum all over the map, all red in the kill feed, finishing off the remainder of Carnage, and that is a hold there for Striatum.
Yeah, really strong performance from Striatum. I mean, Carnage kind of surprised us a little bit, you know, like you were saying, to get that first capture point. But then it was more like we expected on the second point, where Striatum was able to hold tough.
Striatum, man, that was pretty good gameplay out of both of these teams. We're going to see Swag with the play of the game on the Reinhardt, swinging the hammer around, no doubt. He's going to get an epic one here with a big Earth Shatter, and then a charge onto Alpha Wolf, finishing him off, swinging around. There goes the Mercy Res. He ends up finishing off Exenius right there. But they end up losing that team fight, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever get it, but I was getting like a graphical bug during that match for the divas. Do you ever get this where it like shows the person's name twice? It like puts the name over the head of the mech and then also over the head of the diva
Right.
inside the mech. That's the first time I've ever noticed that.
I've always seen it that way. I don't know. I thought it was
maybe it's just normal. I've just never noticed. I'm not sure.
All right.
All right, what are our map choices here? Looks like Ilios and Temple of Anubis, right?
Yeah, it's going to be Temple of Anubis or Ilios. Losing team gets to decide, which is going to be Carnage Esports. So your final 8 guys, Eminent ended up taking out Chaos, so they are going against R.E.M. So we've got R.E.M, Eminent, Cryptic Void, and Her-Champ in one set of brackets. Then we got Striatum and Carnage Esports, as well as Team Royal and Synergy in the other brackets. So if you guys want to see the brackets, type, I think it's ! brackets in the chat. Pull that up, and you guys can see who's moving forward, who's moving where, and all that.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the top 4 teams all get some sort of prize, right?
Top 3. Top 3 teams.
Okay. I thought it was top 4, so I was gonna say like this is basically for a prize, like because the winner of these matches right now are gonna be making it into the top 4. But I guess they gotta win one of their next 2 matches after that to try to get the prizes to get top 3.
Give us just a second, guys. We're going over some stuff with the staff here. Trying to figure out what's going on here.
Looks like there's something going on in the chat. They're wanting a restart of the game.
That's what we're finding out right now to figure out what's going on between all of these teams here.
You know what they're talking about? Because I'm trying to scroll up to see what it is.
I really do not know. I know chat's going nuts about something though. Something about some bug or something.
It might be the diva. It might be the diva. Like I was talking about the graphical bug. It'd be like the bug where they had extra health or something, based on what I'm reading. I saw it on both the divas, so it wasn't just one of them, you know?
Yeah. Let's see here. Getting word here. Alright, so we're looking into things about what happened during the end of that game. We're going to report the scores of the previous rounds here for you guys. Go over a little bit of what happened previously so you guys know what's going on.
Okay, so now I'm scrolling up farther, and they're talking about a Lucio bug with the Lucio ult.
Yeah, we're gonna let Brett and the rest of the team figure that out. I'm gonna update everybody here. Striatum taking a 1-0 victory. This is kind of the road to how these teams got here, by the way, guys. So Striatum finished off final boss to be able to move their way up here against Carnage. Carnage finished off 2-0 against Invigorate to move themselves up against Striatum. Then we move on to the other brackets. We got Team Royal 2-0'd Impact Gaming to be able to make their way to the quarterfinals. Synergy finishing off Rift Esports 2-0 to move themselves up as well. 24/7 tea time ended up falling 2-0 to Cryptic Void, allowing Cryptic Void to move on to the quarterfinals. Her-Champ got a 2-0 victory over Cutting Edge to move themselves up to face Cryptic Void. Lastly, we have R.E.M taking a 2-1 victory over Lionheart to put themselves into the quarterfinals, and Eminent taking a 2-0 victory over Chaos to put themselves in the quarterfinals. That is kind of your route here of how things happened. If you want to see the full brackets, we'll post it in the chat so you guys can kind of see what happened for yourselves. Awesome gameplay out of all teams involved. Very impressed with everything that happened. All right, so what do you guys think of the tournament so far, Twitch chat? This is pretty good stuff between all these teams. Obviously, some good teams, Striatum versus Carnage. Both teams doing very well right there. Very, very well.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to read chat right now. I'm sorry if I'm not paying too much attention, trying to figure out what's going on. While we wait for Brett or someone to give us a verdict.
All right, so we're gonna wait for these guys to decide what happens. Sorry for the delay. Things happen in games, guys. Things happen in games. It's not that we're doing anything or to favor one team or another. Things just happen in games. You guys know it. Bugs happen. So don't be too quick to jump on any of the trains here. All right. So apparently it was a Lucio ult bug is what it was. I guess Alpha broke it down and some health remains for some reason on one or more of Striatum's members. I'm not exactly sure. I saw something. Yeah, I thought that there was just a shield out for some reason. I have no idea why that happened though. I've never really seen it before.
Neither I. I don't spectate with health bars above either, so I didn't notice at all.
Right. I see what you're saying. Like I said, I thought I saw something up there. I was kind of busy jumping between all the action, so pardon me if I wasn't able to pick it up, guys. Okay, guys, so apparently what I'm getting word is the glitch happened, and it's nobody's fault, but we are going to restart the map. There's nothing we can do, but in all fairness to both teams involved in the match, we are going to restart it. Let them replay Dorado. Let's try to keep some fairness going on here. So we can start that up whenever they're ready to go. I think we're missing one from the side of Carnage Esports. Once he gets in here, we'll be able to start it right back up for you guys and get things going on here. Mr. I'm Not Optic is back now. We're going to switch him over to the correct team and then get the final remaining member of Striatum in here.
Evan Mario is asking, is it a full restart?
I wouldn't see why it wouldn't.
That's what I thought.
I mean, I guess we could put... I'm not sure how we're going to play it, if we're just going to let Carnage have another chance at attack and see if they can post, a better time or not. But I would assume that we would restart the entire thing.
The only problem with not doing a full restart though is if they happen to push it all the way, then
right,
it's gonna get dicey because we won't have time.
Exactly. So we're gonna have to just replay it and see which team falls where. Ryan A.M. says, thanks everyone for giving us a chance again. Ryan A.M., it's something that happens, man. It's not that we're giving you another chance. It would be unfair if we didn't, seeing as what happened. I don't know if it necessarily would have made any difference. I didn't see, anybody taking any specific amount of damage that, was being mitigated by anything. Like I said, I did see some blue up on the screen. Didn't exactly know what was going on. I thought it was just a glitch on my screen. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really would have impacted how things played out. I really don't know though. I didn't see any damage really going on to the players that were involved with it.
Yeah, I have no idea how much of an effect it had, but clearly, I mean, if you have extra health on a Fair Mercy, then what hope do you have of taking them out of the sky?
Right. I don't know for how long it was up there though. I can't even remember.
Yeah. Oh, I have no idea. Like I said, I didn't have health bars on. Well, spectating should probably try to turn that on, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if it was only on there for like a push or two, then it probably didn't have a big effect. But I mean, for all we know, it was there for a while. I did scroll up far enough in chat where people were telling us, you and me, to like notice that something was going on because you and I didn't notice anything, and so it could have been for a while.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. We're trying to get everybody back in here so we can start things up, so that me and you can start calling this game once again between these guys. We appreciate all of you guys that are sticking with us in the chat, in the stream, and viewing. We got about 780 people, I want to say, viewing right now, and we appreciate every one of you guys. For those that want more information on the Overguard and what we kind of do, we hold tournaments, we hold leagues, we got a pro league and an amateur league. If you're interested in joining the amateur league in hopes of joining the pro league, all you got to do is come to our Discord. We're going to post that up into the Twitch chat for you guys to be able to click that, join us, talk with me, talk with Hawkeye, talk with the rest of the staff and players that are involved in this tournament, and meet other players for console, Xbox, and PlayStation 4. Once again, the OGCC is our amateur league, and it's kind of like a game battles kind of thing. You set your own schedule, you challenge who you want to challenge, you accept matches when you can, or want to for that matter. And you go from there. At the end of the season, which is the Premier League season, you'll get a chance to enter the Gauntlet if you're a decent enough team in the OGCC. You'll get a chance to enter the Gauntlet, which goes against the bottom teams from the Premier League, and you can knock them out of their spot and take their spot in the Premier League. Premier League is a pro league. It's a cash league where teams win prizes and cash prizes and all that. So very epic stuff from the Overguard for you guys to be able to take part in, as well as all these tournaments. So if you want information and to stay up to date, go to our Twitter, twitter.com/theoverguard. Hit follow, turn on notifications. That way you guys can be up to date on all the latest news, information, and whatnot, as well as go over to our Discord, which, again, we're going to post up into the chat so that you guys can join it. Click the link. Come and chat with us. And join teams or find a team or set up scrims, whatever you want to do. And we'll get things going for you guys that way. And you'll stay up to date on any sort of news that's coming out. We've also got a YouTube channel. If y'all guys want to search the Overguard in YouTube, we got a bunch of videos up for you guys. I think we're going to be playing a video here for you guys pretty shortly that we made. It's our welcome home video from the Overguard. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at here at the Overguard. We got a bunch of stuff planned and coming up, and we couldn't be more excited to handle things for you guys. We've also do podcasts. I don't know if you guys caught the most recent podcast, but we had DSP Stanky show up and give a little bit of a shout out and answer some questions and stuff like that. It was very cool. If y'all don't know DSP Stanky, he's the Lucio that plays on Xbox that was challenged to go to PC, basically kind of baited, I guess, to go to PC and do the same thing. And he did. He ended up reaching Grandmaster very, very quickly on PC. So he kind of proved a little bit of wrong and held it down and represented for the console circuit, or console scene, I should say, I guess.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that video, I mean, I personally love that video. It's really well edited too, and just the vindication from a console player playing on PC and dominating is really enjoyable.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, guys, so we are starting this back up right now. We are getting the podcast in the chat. You guys are able to take a look at that. It's been a hit for the most part. Everybody's loved it. I know we posted on Reddit and stuff, and it had a very good reception. So go check that out. Also, our previous VODs and stuff like that are on here on our Twitch. And yeah, once again, we are in the PS4 tournament that is sponsored by KontrolFreek, powered by Battlefy, and it's hosted here at the Overguard.
Think you can keep up with me?
All right, looks like we
Dracomancer
got
in the chat is saying that it's Genji, who's another console player, went over to PC and ended up hitting hitting Masters after 2 days of rank. So, grats to him as well.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, so many people think, you know, the PC Master race and everything, but console players that are good enough to understand the game, like the difference between using a keyboard, mouse, and a controller is not that significant. Like, if you understand how to play comps and just how to play smart, you're going to be able to do just as well on PC and console.
Right.
You know, a good PC player can come over to console, get top 500, no problem. It's the same the other way around.
All right, so starting things up, we are going to see Striatum back on the defense, and we're going to get Carnage Esports on the offense. We're going to switch the names up top for you guys, so you guys know who we're talking about. Carnage Esports is in red, Striatum is in blue. Same lineups for the most part coming out. Striatum does have a Reaper on their side. Joker first switching over to that. He's been on Tracer, and he's been on the Soldier, so I'm curious to see what he can do on that Reaper. For the side of Carnage Esports, they're coming out with about the same lineup they've always had. Ninja Alex keeps switching around, but he is on the Genji for the time being. Carnage Esports making their way under the first choke point, which is that archway right at the start. Look to see that be the first team fight coming out here. Ninja Alex already in the back line, trying to cause a little bit of trouble. Ends up helping his team get the first pick as Ryan A.M. finishes off Colossus Cloud. They are pushing through that right room right after the first choke point as Swag swings the hammer, finishes off Alpha. Joker first, also falling to that same hammer. Mr. I'm Not Optic, who is sitting on the Ana, finishes off Evan Mario, Ninja Alex, and Ryan A.M. finish off the remainder of Striatum here as they push the payload forward even further. We're not going to see any further contest out of Striatum for this first point. They are going to go ahead and set up for their street defense here as they take the high ground. I think that was a better push out of Carnage that time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was, again, like a really quick push. I don't remember if they got it on the first attempt last time, but it was definitely the first 2 attempts. So, really good job from them. Yeah, really good job from them to get through that first checkpoint. Like, I would expect pretty much any team to be able to hold for a little while underneath that archway because it's such a good choke point. But so far, I mean, Striatum's not being able to do it at all.
Well, Ryan A.M. already taken out of that Diva. He's being pressured right now by almost the full lineup of Striatum. He ends up getting taken out. Evan Mario got into the back line. He finished off WCG. Joker first chimes in, who is now on the Soldier, finishing off your boy Doodle Bomb. Here comes a Dragon Blade out of Ninja, but he immediately meets the ground. Colossus hammering down. Ninja Alex ends up falling to Joker first. And that's going to probably end this first push here for the side of Carnage Esports. Ryan very quickly getting back on the Diva to be able to push it. WCG chiming in, getting up there with him as well as your boy Doodlebob, so they didn't take any time to let Striatum get resettled up here.
I do want to point out,
their way through the back and going up top. Yeah.
I want to point out that Mr. I'm Not Optic on the Ana has now put Evan Mario to sleep twice on the Pharah.
Well, that's how it's done right there, man.
Yeah, I mean, if he can continue to put them to sleep, they're going to have some good luck on these pushes.
Right. So both teams breaking it down right now. Xanity and Ryan A.M. throwing out their self-destructs. They each picked up 1 apiece here. Ryan A.M. back into his mech, and he's coming out of the graveyard right now. Evan Mario finishing off Ninja in the back. Swag finishes off Xanity. So it's 1 for 1 right now between these teams. Carnage making their way through the second choke point here underneath the second archway. Evan Mario finishing off WCG Rev right there. And it looks like the defense of Striatum is going to be able to stabilize. Ryan A.M. is up on top, contesting a little bit against Evan Mario. That's what you got to do. He's now on Goziy, just ends up getting scared away a little bit here by Xanity, dropping down to join his team. Carnage coming up strong here. Evan Mario did get a pick, though, taking out Mr. I'm Not Optic, so already 1 down for this coming team fight. Colossus following up on that as he finishes off Swag. They continue their defensive push here, sending the remainder of the team into the graveyard. Ryan A.M. is still in the back on that Diva, trying to put some pressure onto the Mercy Pharah comp that is up right there. Ninja Alex also trying to chime in to help out a little bit.
Yeah, we're pretty much seeing this go exactly the same as we did before. I mean, they were able to get that first point captured very quickly, and then they struggled right here. I have no idea how much of that was attributed to that glitch, though, so we'll probably find out here if they can push it in.
Right. Well, again, we see Striatum take that top ground right now. They're going to drop down pretty shortly here. Here goes the self-destruct out of Striatum's Xanity right now. He doesn't get anything out of it, but the positioning does get a little mixed up for Carnage Esports. It's 1 for 1 swaps right now. We got Ninja Alex going nuts with the Genji Blade. Dragon Blade out. Joker first ends up falling. So does Alpha Wolf. Payload continues to move forward. They've abandoned it for now. They've got to get back to be able to move it forward.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get back. Evan might be able to, but it gets bopped out of the way.
They were able to capitalize on that right there. They threw in the Diva ult to make sure they were able to get the point. Now they're going to have just over 3.5 minutes to be able to cap here. Colossus is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Ninja Alex and Swag both putting some pressure onto him, trying to get him out, and they do. Ryan A.M. finishing him off. Breakdown does come out from Striatum, trying to lead into some kills here, but immediately Carnage answers back with one of their own. Nana Boots is out onto Swag. He charges in, gets a quick pin onto Xanity. He is on the hunt, trying to finish that Diva off. He does. Xanity falls. He's now in the back line, hammered down. He's in the spawn. He is hammering around Ryan A.M. Ryan A.M. getting 2 right there. Swag getting 2. WCG as well. That was pretty much a team kill other than Xanity already being in the graveyard. They should be able to capture right here.
Yeah, it's going to be it. Oh, actually.
Nope, that should be it, man.
Yeah,
Evan Mario
there we
did
go.
get back, but immediately was taken care of.
Yeah, really great job from Carnage. I mean, they blew through that offense.
0-3. Switching sides.
So good for them that they got another try at this due to due to, I guess, a bug or a glitch. Good for them. They were able to capitalize on their second opportunity here and be able to push this thing 3 out of 3. We're going to see Striatum get their turn at the same thing here to be able to move forward and see who's going to win this map, man. Carnage is proving to be a very strong team against Striatum.
Yeah, I don't want to sound biased, but I really hope that we see Striatum kind of turn out the same performance that they did before, just because they had a good offense themselves on the first attempt, and I don't like seeing like the restart cost a team like that,
Right. No, I agree with you on that. I mean, I think they did it. Didn't they do it a little bit slower than we saw Carnage just do it though? I want to say they had about a minute and a half remaining on the timer.
I'm pretty sure you're right, but I do think that round that we just saw for Carnage went pretty much the same, as the glitch round right up until the glitch happened. So I think that was pretty much the same, and I kind of like that. It's probably very similar to what would have happened if the glitch had not occurred.
Right. Well, Striatum now has to come strong here against Carnage Esports. This is the first map here. Don't mind the score that says 1-0 up there on the overlay. Striatum and Carnage both at 0 right now. This is the first map between these two. Carnage really getting a second chance at coming back here. They were being held, or they got held, didn't they, to that second point due to a glitch that happened, and we had to restart the whole match in fairness for both teams. Striatum now going to get their turn at the offense. Carnage coming out on the defense. For the most part, there's not much lineup change. We do see the triple tank, though, out of Ninja Alex switching off the Genji and going with the Roadhog this time. So that could make a very big difference on the defense for Carnage Esports. Striatum coming out. They do have the double tank going on right now. They got Farah and Exegius both on that Mercy comp. Mercy Farah comp. Xanity and Colossus getting the first 2 picks for the side of Striatum. Ninja Alex immediately following up, taking Evan out of the sky. They do have the closer spawn point, though, so Striatum not going to be as affected as Carnage Esports is, as long as Xanity and the remainder of Striatum keep the forward pressure on. We do see Joker first switching back onto the Tracer. I think he was on the Reaper for the majority of the fight, or of the game, last game for Striatum.
Yeah, like what we just saw out of Evan Mario. He was on the fair and he used his bops to knock down a bunch of players off the high ground, and that allowed them to get the first couple picks.
That was a big ult that came out from the side of Carnage Esports. They weren't able to capitalize on it, though. Unfortunately, R.E.M ends up getting taken out of mech here. Is going to end up getting taken out. They're leaving him alive to kind of separate out. I don't know if you're noticing that. They left him alive so they could stagger it out to be able to cap. Now he's going to have to wait in the far back spawn point, and Striatum's going to get some decent distance out of that one.
Yeah, especially if they can try to engage a team fight right here while they're down their diva. If they can force an engagement here, they'll have the advantage. I have your back. But it looks like the diva's back already, so I don't think that staggering it really had any impact, though.
Right. I mean, that second point does take a while. You got to wait for the doors to go down and whatnot. So either way, I mean, R.E.M does get hooked right there by Xanity, ends up flying away, and Spyman, Evan Mario, and Exegius both up in the air, ready to rain down a little bit of fire on the team that's up top. We do get a breakdown coming out of Striatum right now. Evan Mario puts a rocket straight in point-blank range to WCG. Ninja Alex in a little bit of trouble on that Roadhog. He gets taken out by Joker first. R.E.M takes out Colossus, but it's all blue in the kill feed as we see Evan Mario and Joker get a couple more kills. Evan Mario gets the rocket barrage out, finishes off your boy. R.E.M taken out of the mech. He's going to have to wait for that one to come back.
Yeah, we're seeing a really strong push here again out of Striatum. I don't think it's even as quick, though, as Carnage. I'm not sure. They may have done this segment a little bit quicker, but the first segment was a little bit slower.
Well, big Earth Shatter does come out from the side of Striatum, but immediately that gets met by one of Carnage's as well. They got the Nano Boost going on and Whole Hog. It is all red in the kill feed. Joker first does get a pick, but Carnage Esports does hold here. Very strong defensive play coming out of Carnage, even through all the ults that Striatum was trying to throw at him to be able to keep this going.
Yeah, now Exegius on the Mercy is going to have his res. That could be a big factor here. It was before where they all, when they glitched out, and they were on defense, Striatum all died on purpose on the point for a big, 4 or 5 man res. So they may do that again here.
Well, they do got the Exegius ult up, and we see the whole hog that could come out at any time as well. He misses his hook right there. Here comes the D.Va ult coming out from the side of Carnage. They get nothing out of it except for a pick that didn't go really their way. Swag tries to charge in to get a pick onto Colossus, but ends up missing. Now it's a Reinhardt one-on-one. Both hammers swinging wildly. Joker first is going to get in, trying to get behind Swag with that Tracer. Here comes Exegius with the res, bringing Evan Mario back into the fight. Ryan AM and Ninja did get 2 picks right there. Swag gets another one. There goes the Rocket Barrage from Evan Mario. It gets chewed up by Ryan AM's defense matrix. He only got 1 out of that one. He ends up finishing off Ninja Alex. Ryan AM finishes him off in return, though. It's a 2v2 on the point. Swag ends up joining the team fight. So does WCG to turn the tides towards the side of Carnage. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining for Striatum now.
Yeah, I really like to point out the Ana here for the side of Carnage. I usually don't give enough credit to the supports, or at least we don't talk about them enough because they're not in the kill feed. But this Ana is really doing a lot of work on the healing. There's been times where Sweglord and Colossus are pounding away at each other with the hammers, and the difference is that Sweglord has the Ana in his pocket healing him, whereas Colossus does not. So he's been coming out on the tougher end there every time.
Well, there's the Earthshatter again from Colossus. Immediately, we see the breakdown come out of both sides of the house, and the Ana boost come on to Swag, which is on the side of Carnage. Here comes the D.Va Bomb as well. Gets nobody with it, but the Tac Visor comes out from WCG. Carnage trying to put in some work with it. Colossus does get a pick, but ends up getting taken out by that Tactical Visor that I mentioned earlier. Looks like Carnage might be able to stabilize again here. We see Joker First is in the back line. He was forced to recall here. Evan Mario still up in the air trying to rain some fire down, but he's got a lot of pressure coming his way.
Yeah, we got a couple ults now being charged up for the side of Striatum, so they could make a big push here in a second. They got the Mercy Res, but they also have the Pharah and the Roadhog ults ready to go as well.
Well, Carnage, they've only got about a minute left to be able to take this map. If they're able to hold on, they're going to make this a very must-win, dire straight situation for Striatum, who is the defending champions of the previous tournament. Evan Mario is in the back. He got his Rocket Barrage up. He took out 2. Ryan AM does turn the tides a little bit as he finishes off Exegius. So we're not going to see a res coming out of the side of Striatum for anytime soon. Kills are going back and forth right now. Joker first finishes off 1. Colossus finishing off another one. Ninja does get 1 pick as he takes out Joker. But that's about it. The payload's going to continue to move forward. Mr. I'm Not Optic is still over there. Now he is down. So is WCG. He gets taken out as well. So the kills are going to be staggered here for them. They're revived, rather.
Yeah, a little bit, but I don't think that's going to have any sort of impact, though, because they did just get the checkpoint, so they have time to get back down and regroup.
But a lot less time for Striatum, man. If you're looking at the clock, they're sitting at 1 minute and 40 seconds as opposed to what Carnage did at 2 minutes and 45. So Striatum kind of on their heels right now. Very surprising in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I pointed out earlier, like, we don't really have any weak teams left. So even though Striatum was definitely our clear favorite going in here, like, we're going to be seeing good matches out of everyone.
Right. Well, here he goes. Evan Mario does pick up a 2-piece right there. Whole Hog says Zanity. He tries to rain it down. He's firing at the Reinhardt shield. Evan Mario trying to follow up, finish him off. Joker first does get a pick. Taking out Mr. I'm Not Optic. Exegius falls to Ryan AM, who is on that D.Va. Payload is paused right now. Joker first and Alpha Wolf, as well as Zanity, still trying to put some pressure down. Breakdown does come out from both sides. Striatum and Carnage Esports. Zanity getting a pick onto Swag. Here comes the Nano Boost onto Swag with the Tac Visor going on. WCG finishing off Alpha Wolf. He also finishes off Zanity. I'm Not Optic finishing off Colossus. And that's going to end that push right there. We do have Joker first still on the payload. Oh no, there it is. Exegius coming in again with a big res. Now there's 4 Striatum on the point. 1 taken down, 2 taken down. Evan Mario trying to turn the tables. Finishing off WCG, but Ryan AM backs him off. Zanity in a little bit of trouble as well in full reverse. He gets taken out by Mr. I'm Not Optic. Ninja finishes off Joker. And again, Carnage Esports able to hold on through the res, through the ults. Carnage Esports proving to be a very strong team here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, very impressive work from them. Even through that Mercy Res, they were still able to win the fight coming up afterwards. I'm pointing to Mr. I'm Not Optic. He's been doing a lot of work on that Ana, and I feel like he'd be the player of the game if they were able to hold here. And they do.
Oh, no! Striatum did not get on the point before the timer ran down. That's going to be it for the first map. Carnage Esports taking it 3-2.
Yeah, I mean that's very impressive work from Carnage. I mean, I gotta admit I'm a little bit disappointed just because on the first playthrough before the restart, Striatum was able to push it all the way through. They didn't do it as quickly as Carnage did on the second time, but they were still able to get the 3-3. You know, so ultimately though, you got to be able to win though. Then the best team's gonna win regardless of the restarts and everything. So here we go. We're gonna have a must-win situation for Striatum.
Right, and once again, they are the defending champs from the previous PS4 tournament that we had that was sponsored by KontrolFreek. So, very on their heels, if I must say.
Yeah, I'm really impressed from Carnage. I like what we're seeing out of them.
We got some people in the chat asking why there was a point on the side of Striatum. We had a glitch happen earlier that we had to fix. Striatum ended up winning that throughout the glitch, and we ended up putting the 1 point up there for them. We got it fixed now. Carnage Esports is in the lead, 1-0 against Striatum. Striatum is going to be the losing team that gets to pick between, what is it, Ilios and Temple of Anubis. I'm going to see where we go here. I enjoyed that match, man. Carnage, very strong team. I am absolutely surprised. Absolutely. We're going to Ilios, it looks like, too.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see Ilios here. This will be good to see.
Striatum is a pretty decently strong team when it comes to King of the Hills, though. So
they are, yeah, definitely. And Ilios is one of the few, I guess, it has the most maps, I should say, that where you can play fair really effectively. So I feel like Ilios is actually a really good pick for them. It was Striatum that chose it, so I'm not surprised. We were definitely going to see Evan Mario playing the fair, though.
Right. Oh, definitely. I'd be surprised if he came out on anything else. We're going to get Exegius probably on the Mercy as well to give him a pharmacy pocket heal. Exegius really making a difference, though, in most of these team fights when it comes down to it, when he's got that res up. 9 times out of 10, when he gets the res, they're able to win from that point forward as far as the team fight goes. A lot of teams don't know how to work with the Mercy res. They get the res, and they just kind of stumble upon themselves and end up getting wiped all over again, which just further feeds into the enemy team's ult pool. So, very good work from Striatum to be able to pull off the Mercy reses. I know there's an Xbox team or two that accomplishes that as well.
Yeah, Striatum has always been a team that plays a really strong Mercy. It used to be Colossus of Cloud that played Mercy for him a lot.
Right.
But now we're seeing Exegius take over that role because Colossus is their main tank.
Right. All right, so we're live on this one, guys. Ilios, this is going to be map 2, must-win situation here for Striatum before they end up getting dethroned as the champions of the tournaments here. Striatum coming on strong. They are on the point. Exegius and Evan Mario up top. Farah Mercy combo. Swag does get the first pick for the side of Carnage. We're going to have to switch the team names around for you guys. By the way, Carnage is in the blue. Striatum is in the red. Ninja Alex finishing off one. And Ryan A.M. getting another one right there. And Striatum is being pushed back into the graveyard. Xanity does get a pick onto Ninja Alex, but immediately they turn the tables on that one and finish off Exegius. First point is going to go to Carnage Esports. Once again, Carnage Esports is in blue. Striatum is in red.
Yeah, that's right. Now Carnage Esports is able to get this first point really impressively, and right away Striatum's on the back foot.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, they're pushing on strong right now, trying to go through the backside here on the far right side. If you are the blue team, trying to come through back there to get a little bit of shielding from any sort of damage that's coming in. Colossus Cloud obviously sitting at half health. He's in a lot of trouble right now. He ends up getting taken out by Swag. Xanity does finish one off as he takes Ryan A.M. He gets his Graviton Surge out. No real value out of that, but Evan Mario finishes off Ninja. Here comes the breakdown out of Carnage, keeping the team alive a little bit as Swag finishes off Joker. Gets the hook onto Xanity. Finishes him off. Rocket Barrage coming out from Evan Mario. See if he gets any value out of that. He does. He takes out Swag. Exegius is still over there getting the heals out. Here comes the Tac Visor out as well. Met with a breakdown from the side of Striatum. Striatum able to hold on here and take this point possibly over unless Carnage can get back. They are still contesting for the time being. Ninja Alex over there on the Genji trying to do some work. He ends up getting taken out by Colossus as well as Mr. I'm Not Optic, or your boy Doodlebomb.
Yeah, Carnage was just stalling there for a little while, trying to buy a little bit more time since they still had control, but now they're going to regroup and we're going to see another fight here. They do have 4 ultimates available, so this could be a good team fight for them right here.
Right, they're gonna be bringing in their Nano Boost. I look to see that probably on either their Genji, maybe on Swag, who's on that Roadhog since they're both up. Colossus, though, absolutely huge hammers as he takes out WCG and your boy Doodle. Here comes the res from Exegis, bringing them back right here. Whole Hog going on for the side of Carnage, trying to get some value out of that. They end up getting, I think, 1 or 2 right there. Insanity finishing off 1. Exegis falling off the map there. 3 versus 6 coming up against Striatum. Striatum definitely not having the upper hand right here. Swag and R.E.M getting 2 picks right there. We see Joker first switching off. He is now onto the Reaper. Here comes the Graviton Surge out of Carnage. They end up getting a little bit of value out of that one as Swag finishes off Sanity. And again, we're going to see Carnage be able to take this point over. Evan Mario is up in the air trying to rain some fire down, but it is not going so well for him.
Yeah, a lot of ults invested right there.
To spectate Ninja Alex. We'll try to get that done for you, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing a pretty good job on the Genji, so definitely someone we want to take a look at.
Right. All right, so Striatum does have 2 ults. We do see the hammer down coming out of Colossus of the Cloud into the Graviton Surge that is out now. On the opposite side, they do capture 2 in that. Evan Mario and Joker first getting 2 picks, and Zanity picking up another one. Nano Boost does come out onto Ninja Alex. He's trying to put in some work. He finishes off Colossus, and Ryan finishes off Alpha. It's very back and forth right now as Zanity takes and gets a pick onto Ryan AM. Ninja Alex falls to Evan Mario. Overtime timer was taken down. Striatum holds on. 99% is in favor of Carnage. 65% is now what the pool is at for Striatum.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure whether or not Striatum is putting a little bit too much investment into the fair right here with the Mercy as well. Mr. I'm Not Optic has been having a really strong series with the Ana. They just switched him off to the Zenyatta, but I wonder whether or not that's a big factor in how the matches have been going.
Right. We just saw a big hook come out from the side of Carnage Esports, but he was a little bit too far back, and Joker Person's able to hold onto the ledge right there. Striatum able to hold on. They're now at above 90%. Breakdown does come out from Carnage Esports leading into the next team fight. Big pin from Colossus. Whole Hog does come out from Swag. They're going to try to get some value out of this. Colossus ends up getting another pick as he took out Ryan AM. Joker first, big Death Blossom, gets 2 right there before he gets taken out by Swag. There goes the res from Exegis. He picks him back up. Joker finishes him off. Swag ends up falling. Striatum taking that first map right there.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with what we're seeing from Carnage. I mean, we know how good Striatum is. I mean, they're our #1 seeded team for good reason. And right now we're seeing Carnage just take them to the brink. I mean, we saw them take map 1, and then we saw them almost, I think, I'm not sure if it was 99 to 99 at the end, but it was definitely close to 99.
Carnage was at 99.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I remember last time I looked at their score, they were like 96 or something, but they were about to lose the point.
Yeah, it was in overtime for the side of Striatum. They were last ditch effort, and they were able to hold on through it all.
I mean, it was back and forth the entire time.
On Ilios, man, it really was. I mean, it really was. Carnage, just a very strong team. All right, so map 2 here on Ilios. This is personally probably my favorite one on Ilios out of them all. The big pit in the middle, obviously that one's alright. I am a Lucio main, so it's kind of cool to boot people into this one. But this one is the moneymaker. You just sit in the wings and wait for somebody to make the mistake of coming in through the side. Swag has tried 2 hooks now and missed both of them on that Roadhog. Striatum coming out. They do have the same lineup they've been kind of running with. Ninja Alex immediately getting a quick pick onto Exegis to lead into this first team fight. Zanity and Colossus in a lot of trouble. Colossus gets dropped by Mr. I'm Not Optic, who is back on the Ana. Ninja Alex, WCG, and your boy Doodlebob combined for 3 more kills for the side of Carnage right now, pushing Striatum back into the graveyard. Very good plays coming out of the side of Carnage to be able to take this first point and be able to hold on here.
Yeah, I mean, usually taking the first point to me is a sign of better teamwork. I mean, we saw Striatum, you know, they lost the first point last time, but they were able to win anyway, and I feel like that is, you know, a testament to their individual player skill. But taking that first point in a full 6v6 is a sign of good teamwork, I think. You know, so I'm really impressed by the teamwork of Carnage compared to Striatum, who we know has great teamwork already, you know?
Definitely. Well, ult-wise, we do see that Evan Mario already has his ult up, but he's not going to probably be able to use it here. First pick is, oh, he is. He pops it out. He gets one. WCG ends up falling, but Mr. I'm Not Optic ends that killing spree from Evan Mario. Joker first does get one on the swag, but it's all blue as Carnage just really taking it to Striatum right now. Strong defense wins that one. Evan Mario realizing the Pharah does not work, switches off. He's went between he went between the soldier and the McCree. He's now on the soldier. See what happens. Breakdown does come out from the side of Striatum. 4 ults, 5 ults now in favor of Carnage Esports.
Oh,
we do have somebody dropping from the side of Striatum, but it is past the 60 seconds, so there will be no pause. Carnage Esports currently gets 6 over the 5 on Striatum. Swag just dominating the gameplay. Gets, I think, 4 picks out of that one. Yeah, with Ryan A.M. getting the 5th.
Yeah, they comboed the Zarya ult with the Roadhog ult to get the full team wipe. It's really unfortunate that we saw Xanity DC on the Zarya because he did have his ultimate ready to go. That could have been a big team fight for them. Instead, we see them lose control immediately after the disconnect.
Right, Xanity is coming back into the game now. I got a bunch of people in the chat saying, pause the game, pause the game. That is not the rule set, guys. If somebody drops after the 60 seconds, it is all game after that. We do see a charge coming out from Swag from Colossus as he pushes Swag off the edge there. Evan Mario finishing off WCG, who is back on the fair. They are capping it. Striatum trying to make a comeback here. 94% is in favor of Carnage Esports.
Yeah, we saw a huge ult from Joker first right there on the Reaper. I think he got a 4-piece, and that was what allowed them to take that point.
Very much so. Evan Mario still on that fair, up in the air. We do see a couple ults, though, for Carnage, though. That could make the difference here. What do you think?
It's definitely going to have a factor. I mean, they got 3 ults to 0 right now. So it's really sad to see Xanity come back with no ult, because like I said, he was full when he disconnected, so now he's going to try to build it all the way back up.
Well, here comes the breakdown out of Carnage, trying to come into this point. We do have a Dragon Blade going on as well from Ninja Alex. He picks up 2 right there. He's on the hunt for another one, but your boy Doodlebomb beats him to it. That Lucio getting a 2-piece as well. Ninja Alex finishing off another one, and that is a team wipe. Carnage Esports is going to be able to take map number 2 here on Ilios. Very good play.
Yeah, now we're going into an elimination game here for Striatum, our #1 seed. They're down 2-0. And they're already down 1-0 in the series, now they're down 2-0 on Ilios, so this is a must-win. Every single game from here on out is must-win for them, otherwise they are eliminated.
Definitely. They have to. It's going to have to be a kind of I guess a reverse sweep, I would say, out of the whole thing.
I mean, yeah, if Striatum were to win this, it would be considered a reverse sweep completely. I mean, we're seeing a lot of upsets today. I mean, we already saw our #2 seed Last Rites go down to an unexpected team. We saw Carnage beat Invigorate, which we you know, at least I wasn't expecting. And now we're seeing Carnage again about to pull the upset against Striatum, our top seed. So really impressed with some of these underdog teams here.
Oh, definitely. I couldn't agree with you more on this one. First pick is going to go to Striatum, though, as Evan Mario up in the sky rains some fire down onto WCG, finishing him off. Big hook from Swag as he hooked in Xanity, but ends up getting pushed off of that one. Doesn't get the pick on him just yet. Xanity finishing him off in the end. Evan Mario still up in the air, finishes off ya boy Doodlebob and Ryan A.M. Striatum gonna take first point control here. I think this is the first time in this whole series that we've seen it.
Yeah, that's correct. They haven't gotten the first point control the entire time. They just beat them to the point right there. They were able to get in there quicker, and there was just no chance for Carnage to try to take it because they didn't have the positioning.
No, they didn't. Evan Mario already with his ult up. The side of Carnage, we don't see anything coming up anytime soon other than Mr. I'm Not Optic. Swag also probably shortly coming, but the Rocket Barrage coming out from Evan Mario, getting a 2-piece right there. Joker first, finishing off the 3rd. That's going to end another push from Carnage Esports. That's going to be some good time for Striatum to rack up some points here. Swag ended up getting the late pick as he falls to Evan Mario's missiles.
Yeah, okay, so now we have the res coming in from Exegious. That could be a big factor in the next fight. Sweglord's got his ult, but that's it right now. He might try to combo that with the ult. She's almost got that as well.
Right. Xanity and Exegius both with their ult up. We're going to see Alpha Wolves coming up very shortly for the side of Striatum. First pick in this team fight is going to Carnage as we see Xanity drop it immediately. Striatum answering back. Evan Mario, Colossus, and Joker first getting 3 picks right there. Joker first almost with his ult up. Alpha Wolf chiming in on that Lucio, taking out Ninja Alex. Evan Mario finishing off your boy Doodlebob. And we see a very strong Striatum showing here.
Yeah, they're just dominating right now. I mean, they haven't really been contested. I think I've only seen like maybe 1 or 2 kills coming for the side of Carnage so far.
Well, here comes the Graviton Surge, though, out of Striatum. We're going to see if they get any value, and they don't. Xanity does have his whole hog ready to go. Evan Mario almost got his Rocket Barrage up. Here it comes. He gets one right off the bat. Gets another one before he gets taken out. Beat Drop does come out from the side of Striatum and from the side of Carnage. There goes the res to bring Evan Mario back to the game here. Xanity and Joker first getting 2 picks right off the bat. Leading into this, Ninja Alex now onto that Reaper instead of being on the Goziy. Here comes the epic Death Blossom from Joker first. He ended up finishing off 1. Xanity got 1 as well. Striatum takes this map.
Yeah, and they took it convincingly too, a 99-0. Very impressive work from them. More what we expected from the start, but I mean, I've not been disappointed that we've seen a strong match here coming out of Carnage.
No, definitely not. Dude, I really don't know what's gonna happen here. We didn't Striatum take this particular map, or was that Carnage Esports?
You know, Carnage took this one. Striatum just took that last one, and that was their only win so far.
Well, it's 1-2 right now. So.
Oh, am I backwards? Okay, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm backwards. So Striatum did take this,
Striatum
but it was
this one,
it was
and
back
then
and
Carnage
forth.
took the other one. Right.
Okay,
This one was very back and forth.
Okay, so I was confused the whole time. I did say that they were facing elimination, but I was wrong when I said that. It was 1-1.
Right. So both teams making their way out. We do see Evan Mario and Exegius up in the air already with the pharmacy ready to go. No lineup change really coming out on the side of Striatum. For the side of Carnage, again, we don't see much coming out other than Ninja Alex switching off. He is back onto the Soldier now. Somebody falling to their death right there. Evan Mario sending him down to the pit. Swag using that concussion. Mr. I'm not opting. Kind of even in the playing field as he takes out Alpha Wolf. But immediately, once again, Evan Mario getting on the kill feed as he takes out your boy and he takes out WCG. Following up for a 3-piece as he finishes off Ninja. Xanity does fall to Ryan AM, but the last one on the point is Ryan, and he's forced into full retreat. Striatum again taking first point control for the 2nd time total.
Yeah, see, I'm not even confident that I'm correct when I said that either, because I mean, I was backwards already, so I'm not sure if that is the 2nd time or not.
This is the 2nd time. Carnage was able to take it the first time on this map, and then they took it again the 2nd time on the 2nd map, which was the Shrine, sort of. The map that they ended up winning. And then Striatum took the last one and this one. So Striatum coming back very dominantly in these
definitely.
latest games. You know, they've been set back by a couple of issues, but you know, a team of their caliber isn't going to let that get to them. They're going to try to convert everything into a win if they possibly can. You see a couple ults coming up. There goes the Graviton Surge out of Striatum. They're not going to get any value out of it, though, as actually, they are. I'm sorry. They had them all down to 1, and Joker first came in to finish 2. He gets a 3rd. Alpha Wolf chiming in as well. Joker first getting another one. And that is absolutely huge. They had them all caught. They didn't kill them all right away inside of the Graviton. But immediately thereafter, they finish them all off. Striatum able to hold on for another few seconds here. 60% in favor of Striatum right now. They need to hold on. They need to make this thing another 100-0.
Yeah, and they saved 4 ultimates there by just taking it slow right there. They still were able to get the team wipe, but they didn't have to combo an ult to do it. So now they had 4 left.
Right. Well, now it's going all blue. Carnage just really taking it to him. We saw the Nano Boost come out onto the Genji, or I'm sorry, onto the Soldier. Nothing really came from it, though, but the big thing that happened was the charge that came out of Swag onto Xanity, who was going whole hog at the time, ended him, and then the remainder of the team just cleaned up Striatum right there at the very end. I think Carnage coming on very strong now to take it back.
Yeah, we've seen the breakdown here coming in from both teams.
Now both teams breaking it down. Swag immediately charging, trying to get a pick onto somebody. Ryan AM finishes off Xanity. 2 ults for Striatum right now. We see Evan Mario with his and Exegius with his. They're going to have to do something out of it. Evan Mario he gets up in the back, gets 3. He ends up getting taken out by WCG. Look for Exegius to possibly use a res here, but I highly doubt he is. Here comes the Diva ult from Carnage. Gets nothing out of that. Point is going right now towards the side of Striatum. They're going to be able to cap this thing back. Now they're sitting at 80%, and they currently hold the map. Carnage got about 43% before it was changed back over.
Yeah, Carnage came back in here really quick, though. It looks like they wanted to start initiating the fight quickly while they had a man down. I think they were missing Evan Mario on the side of Striatum.
Right, WCG getting that first pick, taking Joker out. That was absolutely what they needed to do. Following up, we see Sanity fall as well. Here comes the Mercy Res. Joker first is going to have to do something to be able to capitalize. He does. He takes out WCG. Swag finishes off Sanity, though. It's all Carnage right now. Overtime timer is ticking down. They're going to be able to capitalize on this. Take it over. Joker first falling into the pit to regroup with his team. Joker first did get a pick before that happened, though.
Time to raise my APM.
Yeah, he definitely did. I mean, we're seeing some really impressive play coming out from both sides. Again, it's been back and forth. But I'm really liking this this pit map because it's been so even both times we've seen it.
So both teams now converging back to the point here. We're going to see probably what could be the last team fight if Striatum's able to pull this thing off. If not, then we're going to see probably one more after it. We do see Colossus has his ult up for the Zarya, so Graviton Surge here could be used. He does. He gets it out. Evan Mario's in the back. He's got the Rocket Barrage. Is he going to use it? He doesn't get it out. Your boy Doodlebob, WCG, and Ninja Alex all combining for 3 kills right there. Evan Mario does get one on Mr. I'm Not Optic. R.E.M finishes off Joker first, and it's all blue. Carnage just taking over. Evan Mario is still in the back, causing a little bit of trouble. XZ just jumps off the map to be able to regroup with his team here. Very good gameplay out of Carnage. They didn't allow Striatum to capitalize on that Graviton Surge. Evan Mario not able to get behind, not able to get the Rocket Barrage out. I think that could make the ultimate difference here. Breakdown does come out from Striatum. Here comes the Rocket Barrage. He ends up getting 1 out of it, and that's it. Self-destruct coming out from Carnage. He picks up 1 as well. Joker first with the Death Blossom did get 2. Colossus finishing off Ninja Alex. Swag, the last one. He needs to hold on here. Whole hog is what Xanity's doing right now. He ends up finishing him off. Overtime timer is ticking down. It switches over. Striatum now in control. They take it. It is tied up 1 map apiece between Striatum and Carnage Esports. We're going to a map 3, guys.
Yeah, this has really been an exciting matchup between these teams. Between the restart, the map 1, and now the 1-1 scoreline. This is going to be a really exciting game 3.
Yeah, and again, it is a must-win here for Striatum because they are the defending champions of the previous tournament. So, you know, a lot of pride on the line here. That whole hog that just came out was absolutely amazing for the side of Carnage.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, Carnage is pumped up right now. When you're facing the #1 seed, you're gonna be playing your best game, and I think that's probably why we're seeing such a close one right now. I think we're gonna be playing a Temple of Anubis for the next map. Right,
we are going to Temple of Anubis. We got to see who's going to be on attack and who's going to be on defense. Carnage is going to be able to figure out what they want to do and which side they want to fall on here. I want to see Carnage go straight on the attack and just really take it to Striatum here. I mean, I've got to root for the underdog at this point. They've taken a map off of Striatum, and they did very well on the King of the Hill as well. So, very curious to see if Carnage is going to be able to secure this W and make their way over to the semifinals or not.
Okay, so what I would like to see from Carnage when they're on offense here, you know, you have to expect that you're going to be facing the Fair Mercy once again. But what I want to see is a Winston Zenyatta combination, because if you can put the Discord Orb on the Fair or the Mercy, then the Winston can jump up there and actually do a whole lot of damage to it.
Right.
So I would like to see them try that combo. It's something I've been just hoping to see the whole tournament. I haven't seen it.
Right. Well, we do have some people in the chat asking if this is a best of 3 or best of 5. This is a best of 3 matchup in the quarterfinals here for the PS4 tournament that is sponsored by KontrolFreek, powered by Battlefy. Next round is going to be best of 3 as well, and then the finals will be a best of 5.
Do we have an update on any of these other matches for round 5?
No, we're actually going to be streaming all of the matches. We're waiting for this one to be done. I think the next matchup is going to be Team Royal versus Synergy, and that's going to establish who moves on to the semifinals for this side of the bracket. Either we're going to see Striatum or Carnage, and then Team Royal or Synergy. Once again, my picks, my predictions were Striatum and Synergy. So, look to see if I get proved wrong or not.
And then I think you predicted her champion and R.E.M, correct?
Right, and then her champion and R.E.M on the other side of the bracket for the semifinals. My overall pick for the finals was going to be R.E.M versus Striatum. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna happen now.
I mean, I remember I said, I was like, well, don't sleep on some of these other teams, right? Because I even pointed out, I was like, Carnage could beat Striatum, and even, we don't know that much about Carnage. It could happen because we have a bunch of strong teams here. So it looks like that might have actually been a pretty decent prediction here.
Definitely.
We'll see how they do on Anubis, though. I mean, that map, that's one of the maps that teams don't practice a whole lot, so it could go, like, it could be just dominated one way or the other,
Yeah, most definitely. This is one of my favorite maps to watch, though, and play on, for that matter. I do enjoy this one.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of any of the assault maps, personally. I like the payload maps.
Oh, you're a payload guy, huh?
Yeah,
I see.
definitely.
I see. See, I like the King of the Hills and the assaults, man. That's all me. Payloads, they're okay. I don't mind them. Really enjoy my King of the Hills, though. That's probably my favorite game mode to play out of them all.
Yeah, that makes sense for a Lucio main. So you like to bop people into the
I love
abyss.
It. Pittsburgh fan says, "Who won the Striatum versus Carnage game?" Well, you're tuning in, my friend. It is. It's on right now on the screen. Carnage Esports winning map number 1. Striatum taking map number 2. We are on map number 3. Temple of Anubis. Striatum looks like they are going to be the defending team. Right off the bat, Carnage going to be on the attack.
I'm praying for the Winston Zenyatta. I hope they were on the stream listening. Make my day, guys. Come on, play it.
Striatum coming out on the defense. As far as lineups, I'm pretty sure theirs is pretty solid as far as what they're going to go. We got Xanity sitting on that Reinhardt, Colossus of the Cloud. Coming out on the Zarya. We got Joker first on the Reaper. Goziy just coming out on the Mercy. Evan Mario on the always on the Evan Mario. Farah. And then Alpha Wolf coming out on the Lucio. I don't know if that made any sense, but that's what it is. Easy Short says, "Who's casting?" My name's Goziy, and I'm here with Hawkeye. Hawkeye is with me. Carnage Esports coming out on the attack. They're going to be coming out with ya boy Doodlebob sitting on that Lucio. They got R.E.M on the Zarya. Ninja Alex coming out on the Ninja Genji. We got WCG Rev on the McCree. Mr. I'm Not Optic on the Anna, and Swegloud sitting on the Reinhardt. Carnage Esports taking the backwards approach here from the side, off to the left side. If you are the attacking team, immediately Xanity charging in, get a quick pin onto Sweg, followed up by Colossus Cloud, taking him out. Colossus finished off Mr. I'm Not Optic as well, and Joker first, getting a pick onto your boy Doodlebob. R.E.M is not to be slept on, though. He is finishing off Alpha Wolf, follows up, helps his teammate out, finish off Xanity. Evan Mario up in the air, does get a pick, though, onto Ninja Alex, and then Colossus of the Cloud follows up, finishing off R.E.M. Evan Mario meets the graveyard because WCG sends him there. WCG follows up, finishing off Joker first as well. Colossus gets slept by Mr. I'm Not Optic. He's waiting to throw some damage his way as well. Striatum not giving up this first point very easily, although they probably should. They need to back up and wait. No, they're going to charge in. Swegload ends up getting charged. Ends up getting a pin onto Xanity, finishes him off as well. R.E.M finishing off Alpha Wolf, and that's going to end any hope Striatum's had of defending this thing. At this point, it is all trickle defense from the side of Striatum.
Yeah, now we're going to see a really quick push into B. They just charged in. I'm pretty sure they're not going to stop at all. Yeah, they're going straight in.
Immediately, though, we see Xanity do the hammer down, ending that assault right there. Xanity finishing off WCG, but your boy Doodlebob evens it out by taking out Xanity. We get a Mei switch coming out of the side of Striatum. Goziy just switching over to that. He was on the Mercy. Getting on the Mei is a very good pick in my opinion. Evan Mario picking up 2 right there. Goziy just getting 1. What do you think about the Mei pick?
I definitely think it's smart right here. I think you're totally right. I like that they're switching. They switched from the Mercy to the Mei, so now they're just doing a 1 healer comp, and I think this is probably good. Actually, the Mercy could have been pretty effective though with some clutch reses coming in, but I don't know. I still like the May
That's
pick.
a lot of time, man. Yeah, that's a lot of time, and the May can chew up a lot of it just by closing them off, especially on this map, you know. They try to enter the side wall. They try to enter through the front wall. May can be very, very crucial on this map when it comes to stopping teams in their tracks.
Yeah, what I'm not so sure about is their choice to stick with the Reaper, and I think that's probably where I would have stuck the May, though.
Right. So Breakdown does come out from the side of Striatum. They were stuck in a Graviton Surge. They end up getting one out themselves, and immediately we see Joker First and Evan Mario both capitalize on that. Evan Mario getting the Rocket Barrage out, took 2, and then we saw Joker First get 2 as well. He did so without a Death Blossom. Now we see no ults remaining, though, for the side of Striatum. Carnage Esports is going to be walking into this next point with 4. Your boy Doodlebob is going to have the breakdown. We got Mr. I'm Not Optic is going to have his Nano Boost. WCG is going to have the High Noon. And Sweglog is going to have his Earth Shatter.
Yeah, Striatum is going to have 2 pretty shortly. They're about to have Joker First, Death Blossom, and Exegius is really close to getting his May ult as well.
Well, with that pin that we just saw Xanity get, he ends up getting his as well. Here comes the breakdown out of Carnage Esports. Immediately, the wall comes up from the May. Deadeye is coming in through the back here, but immediately Xanity notices, hammers down, helps his team finish him off. Plus, the Cloud gets 2. Xanity taking out 1. They end that hit, they end that push as well, getting the late pick onto Ninja Alex. That's going to end that. Striatum holds on once again. 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining on the clock. We do see Carnage Esports do have 2 ults up, ready to go. The side of Striatum having 2 as well, with Alpha Wolves coming up very shortly.
Yeah, I mean, the combo with the Ana ult with the Reinhardt ult could be big right here. But if he uses his ult on a shield, it could just cancel it out completely and just make it worthless. So, I mean, I think they're going to have to try to do something about Xanity. Xanity's been doing really well right now on the Reinhardt, so if he can block this ult, this hammer down.
Yeah. Here comes the nano-boosted Reinhardt again, but it's met with a May wall. He ends up going off to the side. Ryan AM does get a pick onto Evan Mario, but Xanity and Evan Mario and Joker First, as well as Exegius, get 4 picks in favor of Striatum right now to fend off yet another push that Carnage Esports has thrown at him. They did so without using really any ults on that one either. We still see Joker First. We still got Exegius, both with their ults up. Xanity's already got his Earth Shatter back up once again. We're going to have a Graviton Surge coming out from Striatum very shortly as well. Xanity is slept, but hey, he needs some much-needed nap at this point. Carnage Esports is going to be coming in with 2 ults. Hopefully they'll have Ryan AMs as well to be able to utilize.
Yeah, I think we need to see a different approach taken here from Carnage. They keep trying to come up the middle, and it's not been working because of that May wall with Xanity there with the shield as well. So it looks like they're going to try to take an underground approach here over on the left side. But they're actually splitting up a little bit.
Right, they're going to have to fight into a lot of ults, Carnage Esports is.
I don't think it's wise for them to be splitting up right now because they're getting picked off.
Right, I mean, we see 4 right there going in favor of Striatum. Exegius taking out Ryan AM and Xanity finish off Ninja Alex right at the end. I agree with you, man. They need to solidify and move in kind of as a group. Utilize their ults a little bit better than they have. They haven't been able to capitalize on any of them other than their first point capture. It's been all Striatum.
Yeah, I mean, I think Carnage should probably start thinking about trying to save up all of their ultimates right now to make a last-ditch effort push with all 6 of them. They still have 2 minutes to go, so they have plenty of time to do that. So I think it's probably smart to just cut their losses and try to get this cap, because they're at risk of getting full held right now.
Well, that was absolutely huge from Evan Mario. Without using his ult, he just picked up 4 kills. Joker First got 1. Without his ult, 4 kills. They were caught in a Graviton Surge. Once again, just like you were talking about, man, we saw Carnage Esports attack from 2 different directions, essentially, and get caught basically on it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do going into a gravity surge right there, so I'm pretty sure they saved all of their ultimates for Carnage. I'm not sure if they had one that they used, but
they did. They used Swegs on that one.
Did they? I mean, I really think they should be saving it right now. I don't like that they're using them.
A-Bots in the chat says they need a Winston. Here
Yeah,
comes the Graviton Surge.
I called for it.
You did. Graviton Surge was out for the side of Carnage Esports. They didn't capitalize on that at all. Joker First ends up picking up 2 right there. He's still holding on to his ult for last defense, I guess. He ends up picking up another one. So does Xanity, getting 2 right there. Ninja Alex, WCG Rev, both with their ults up. Ryan AM, again, another wasted ult for the side of Carnage. They are not capitalizing on these at all.
No, it's really not at all. I mean, they keep using it one at a time too, and it's just not working for them. They really have to start saving up. This is something that you see from teams that have a lot less practice, you know, with each other and team coordination.
Right. Well, there goes Evan Mario again. He gets his rocket barrage out. He finishes off WCG and your boy Doodle. Swag's in some trouble. He gets dropped by Xanity. They're pushing him off the point right now, sending him back to their graveyard. Once again, Xanity gets another pick, taking out Ryan. Then Joker First, finishing off Mr. I'm Not Optic. Joker First is going to probably want to use that Death Blossom. He's going to try to go for a World Star style ult here in just a second. He's not going to get a chance to use it.
He's been doing great without it. He just hasn't needed it.
Right. Well, there's the breakdown from Striatum. This could end it right here. WCG picks up Joker First, takes him out. Xanity finishing off Ninja Alex. They are on the point. It is a big fight. WCG getting another one. Taking Evan Mario. Swag's in some trouble. He is taken out of the mech. Xanity needs to swing that hammer. He's in full defense mode since he's sitting at half health. He's in some trouble. He gets taken out by Swag. Exegius trying to stall with a little bit of help. There goes the May ult from Exegius. He could stall. Here comes Joker First. He does have his ult, but he gets taken out before he can use it. Last on the point is Exegius and Evan Mario. Exegius taken out. Overtime timer is ticking down. Evan Mario coming in with the stall. Here comes Colossus. He is on that. Zarya trying to contest a little bit. Xanity coming in to help out as well. Your boy Doodlebob finishing off Evan Mario. Overtime timer is taken down still. Striatum throwing out the Graviton Surge. They all get caught in it. Nothing comes out of it. Joker First does get the Death Blossom. He finishes off 3. Ryan AM and WCG finish 2 off. 4 down for the side of Carnage Esports. They've got to hold on here. Swag trying to contest, but he is not long for this world. He's out of the mech. He gets finished off. That's going to be it. Striatum able to hold him there. Striatum now going to have a chance to end this right here.
Yeah, great defense from Striatum right there. More like what we expected. They switched to the main. It was really effective. They were just doing a great job all over the place, every push. We finally saw Carnage go in there aggressively at the end when they were forced to by the timer. And it was by far their most successful push, even though they weren't able to get anything off of it. But they were actually, you know, able to contest for a little while. So I would have liked to see them play a lot more aggressively earlier on.
Right. Most definitely. I mean, they did have a lot of time on the books to go, and they just didn't utilize it as well as they should have, as well as the ult. You know, we said it once, twice, a million times. They just were not, you know, utilizing their ults very well.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the most important factor is that they didn't play the Winston. Obviously, if they had played Winston, that would have been a free win.
There you go.
But no, they didn't want to listen to me.
Well, call them out, man. Let them know how you feel. Just sick A-bonts on them. A-bonts will let them know.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, it's their trouble, you know. I mean, if they don't want to win any money, that's on them.
It's on you guys.
It's pretty simple, man. Just play Winston and win games. It's so easy, right?
Play Winston, win games, dude. I think Commander Hawks has some PTSD when it comes to Winston. I was doing my placements with Camo Cam and Commander Hawks, and every time we were winning, I would switch off Zenyatta or Lucio, and I would be like, "Oh, it's time for Winston," and I would jump on the Winston. We'd end up winning, but it would be a lot closer than what it should have been, for sure. So Commander Hawks and Camo haven't let me live that one down just yet.
Well, Winston is the type of hero that really takes a lot of team coordination to be fully effective. Like, you can't just go in there alone,
right?
You know, and be effective.
That's what I like doing, though.
If you jump in there into the back line against Joker First, right, playing the Reaper, you're gonna get melted down instantly, right?
Definitely.
If you can like dive in there with a Genji and a Diva together, you know, on a target that's got a Discord orb, like, you're gonna be good to go.
Right. It's Ryu in the chat says, how to win. Don't miss, don't lose. You forgot to add enemy health full to 0. That's how you win. It's Ryu. Enemy health full to 0. Alright, so we're starting this up, guys. This is the 3rd map in the quarterfinals between Striatum and Carnage Esports. Carnage Esports had their turn at the attack here on Temple of Anubis. They were able to secure 1 point. They were not able to secure the 2nd. Striatum able to hold them off of that. We got Striatum on the attack. They're coming out with about the same comp that they've had this whole time. Ryan AM obviously getting the first pick right there in this team fight. WCG getting the one in the previous team fight. Carnage Esports looks very strong on the defense here so far. Ryan AM getting that pick on the Evan Mario is absolutely crucial. We do see some lineup changes coming out of the side of Carnage Esports with Swag switching off of the Reinhardt and going on to the Pharah. Other than that, it's pretty much the same setup coming out of Carnage. Other than him, obviously Ninja switching off of the Goziy to take Swag's place as a tank. That's about the only changes that really are coming through. Carnage Esports already with 3 out of their 6 ults up. R.E.M obviously going to have his up very shortly. He's already at 70%. We know Zarya builds very quickly. Striatum side of the house, we do see Exegius and Evan Mario with theirs, and Alpha Wolf soon to come. There goes the Rocket Barrage out of Swag. He gets nothing. Taken out. Blank, 0, nada, nil, nothing. Joker first taking him out. Here comes a High Noon as well coming out. He ends up getting taken out before he can capitalize on it. R.E.M really putting forth the work for the side of Carnage as he got 2 picks right there. Big charge does come out from the side of Striatum on Zanity, trying to get something going. Breakdown does come out though from the side of Carnage, trying to keep the team alive, but they are probably not long for this world. Graviton Surge coming out from the side of Carnage. They end up capturing the remainder of Striatum in that bubble. They don't capitalize on it very well though. Evan Mario takes out R.E.M. They've just got to finish off the remainder of the stragglers. Mr. I'm Not Optic coming back, bringing his team back with an epic res. That is going to be the game changer for them if they can capitalize on it. Zanity finishing off Mr. I'm Not Optic. It is tilting towards Striatum right now as Zanity finishes off another one, and Evan Mario gets in the sky to get Swag. Ninja and Ryan both in some trouble here. Ninja gets taken out by Zanity. Big team fight going on the point. Alpha Wolf finishes off his Lucio counterpart, your boy Doodlebob. Joker first is on the hunt, trying to get R.E.M out as well. He does with a Helix rocket.
That was a really long team fight that eventually just snowballed into the favor of Striatum because they had that closer respawn. Now they're going to charge in here and try to take this point quickly.
Well, they let in very quickly, like you just said, with a Graviton Surge. Immediately we saw a Joker first get the Tactical Visor out, and they are just dominating. It is all blue in the kill feed. R.E.M is there still trying to contest, but the breakdown does come out from Striatum to keep the team alive. Colossus picks up a 2-piece right there. Evan Mario is up in the air, Rain in the Fire, takes out WCG. Last one on the point is your boy Doodlebob. There goes the Rocket Barrage out of Evan Mario. He's trying to get one. He does. Takes out Swag. Mr. I'm Not Optic is trying to stall. He's in the May. Gets spotted. Gets taken out by Joker. Evan Mario finishing off your boy Doodlebob. It is 2 on the point for Carnage. Here comes the High Noon in the back from WCG. He gets nothing out of it. Joker first finishing off Ninja. Rocket Barrage of their own. Carnage trying to come strong. They end up falling. Striatum taking the victory here, 2-1 on Temple of Anubis. They're going to move on to the semifinals. Very epic gameplay out of Striatum, proving who's the team. Very much a reverse sweep from Striatum.
Yeah, I mean, GG's to Striatum. They bent, but they did not break. That was a really great matchup. I'm really impressed with what we saw from Carnage, you know, going up against our #1 seed, but ultimately, Striatum finishes it up in the end, and it looks really strong going forward.
Fire at will.
Really, really strong. We're going to be moving very quickly over here. This is that 4-piece that Evan Mario got without using his ult. He's going to follow up and help finish off Swag as well. Very epic gameplay out of Striatum. They were kind of backs against the wall due to some very unfortunate events that could not be helped, but they end up pulling off the W and moving forward into this tournament. Next matchup, we are going to see Team Royal versus Synergy. Give us just a minute to move that forward. I'm going to see if we can get our video playing for you guys right now. So I'm going to ask Mr. Sociovex to try to throw that on screen for us. It is a welcome home video from the Overguard to the players. It is from our last PS4 tournament. We gathered a bunch of clips together, you know, and made a kind of a fun video for you guys that shows that we appreciate you guys and kind of what we do here at the Overguard. You know, we provide tournaments, we provide leagues, amateur and pro leagues, because there isn't a scene here on the console. So the Overguard coming out very strong to try to make sure that you guys have these at your disposal, able to get your name out on the stream in front of viewers. That's what we're all about here. We're all about you guys and putting on a show for you guys. And we appreciate y'all's support very much. Mr. Hawk, do you got anything to say on that regard?
Oh, I definitely enjoy the support from the community. The channel's been growing amazingly quickly. I really love seeing everyone come back every time we have a tournament. Yeah, I mean, I just love seeing it, man. Thank you guys.
very much. I know we're sitting at about 500 viewers right now, and once again, we appreciate it. Just waiting to get the video on here for you guys. We're in the works of doing it right now. Carnage and Striatum couldn't have asked for a better match to go into the semifinals. The welcome home video, if you don't mind, sir. Very epic match between these guys.
Up, we see the graviton. Here comes the pulse bomb. She throws it in and they're down.
That was beautiful.
Set my heart on fire.
Well, guys, that was our welcome home video for you guys that we did for you guys. Can't say enough how much we appreciate you guys, and that kind of says a little bit about it. Once again, I've seen some pics, or not some pics. I've seen some posts in the Twitch chat in regards to how do I join, how do I do this, how do I do that. Some basic information for you guys. You can see our social media is up on the screen for you. You can go visit our YouTube, Twitter, and Reddit if you would like. Twitter obviously is a big thing to do because you can turn on the notifications, get involved with everything that we're doing. The other thing that you can do is join our Discord. We're going to put that into the chat for you guys. We are a pretty big Discord community when it comes down to it. We've got an Xbox side. We've got a PlayStation side. We've got free agent channels. We got looking for team channels kind of thing, scrim channels, the ability to just find an organization that wants to sponsor your team. We've got that as well. Or if you're an org that wants to sponsor a team, you can join that channel and look for a team also. As far as leagues go, how can you be involved in leagues? Well, once again, if you join the Discord, we put the link in the chat already. If you join the Discord, you'll be able to communicate with us and ask us those questions. But we have a forum set up that you guys can go to and post your rosters and whatnot and get involved. We have the OGCC going on right now in its second season. OGCC is kind of similar to Game Battle / MLG, where it's a more relaxed atmosphere. You guys can set up your own matches against teams that you challenge and establish a winner. Report that back to the Overguard, and we will make sure to update standings and leaderboards and all that for you guys. Not leaderboards, but standings for you guys for Xbox and PlayStation. And at the end of the season, which is the Premier League season, at the end of that season, you guys will have a chance, if you are up in the higher threshold of the OGCC, you'll have a chance to compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet is the bottom end of the Premier League, so the teams that don't make the playoffs in the Premier League, those guys go into the Gauntlet as well to face off against the top teams from the OGCC. Whoever comes out the victors earn their spot in the Premier League, because we want to keep the Premier League as prestigious and just competitive as we possibly can. That's in the Premier League. So the Premier League, it's like our pro circuit here on the console, because there's nothing available for consoles, so we made it for you guys. All the top teams compete there, and it's for a prize pool, like a cash prize pool, crowdfunded / fee funded, and you guys have a chance to win it all. And that's all that there really is when it comes to the leagues aspect of it. We also are hosting tournaments all the time. This is our second PlayStation one. We've had an Xbox one already as well. We will have another Xbox One coming up. We're going to put that link in here for you guys as well. If you want to get involved, you can join that, sign your team up, and get ready to go on December 10th for another KontrolFreek sponsored tournament that's powered by Battlefy. Once again, the top 3 teams are getting prizes today. Top 3, they're going to get KontrolFreek grips, thumbsticks, and some cash for the top 2. For the 3rd team, they are going to just get a cash prize. We are ready to go between this next matchup, which is going to be R.E.M versus Cryptic Void. I didn't know we were moving to that half of the ladders here. But Cryptic Void versus R.E.M. We've seen Cryptic Void. They took out a 2-0 victory against 24/7 Tea Time. 24/7 Tea Time was a team that beat Last Rites, which was the number 2 seed coming into this tournament. So Cryptic Void beat them. They beat Last Rites. So they're a very good team. Cryptic Void going against R.E.M. R.E.M. last season was a Premier League team, and once again, they are a Premier League team this season. Actually, I think both of them might be this season. So if you want to see more action from all these teams for the most part, all you got to do is tune into our stream Thursday through Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and we will be doing somewhat what we're doing here for this tournament, but it'll be our leagues instead of an actual tournament. So we'll have casting, commentary, streamed events, all that sort of stuff for you guys to enjoy and whatnot.
Yeah, we've been watching both these teams a lot tonight. They both look strong, but it feels like it's been forever since we saw them play, just because that last match was so long between Striatum and Carnage. So I'm looking forward to seeing these two teams match up.
Definitely. All right.
They were both. I'm pretty sure they were both playing a triple comp, triple tank comp earlier. In their matchups, but I'm not seeing it come out right now. We've not seen the triple tank comp come out for the last couple of matches, and it's a little bit surprising to me.
Alright, hold on. Before we start this matchup, we're not going to pause it or anything, but if you are going to join our Discord, or if you're currently in our Discord, make sure that you guys get a roll, because I am going through trying to get you guys a roll at all times between PS4 or Xbox. All you got to type is the dash, get roll, and then space, and then your console that you play on, and then you'll be able to get involved in the Xbox channels or the PS4 channels. Had to throw that one out there because we got a lot of people asking how do I do this, that, or the other. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask myself or one of the other staff, and we'll get you pointed in the right direction. Alright, so back to the matchup. R.E.M on the attack first. KontrolFreek coming out on that soldier. We got Primera Espada sitting on the Lucio. Sauce City Light is on the Saucy Zenyatta. We've also got Cabron Wames coming out on the Reinhardt. Stalker Man is on the Zarya. And Rezi coming out on the Tracer. Team fight is going on currently. First pick is going to go in favor of Cryptic Void as Cabron Wames is taken out. So is Sauce City by Dynama. Dynama is on that Zenyatta and absolutely playing it commandingly. He did get taken out by Stalker Main. Rezi also getting a pick. But for the most part, Cryptic Void is the dominant team in that team fight. Getting 2 more picks right there and a third. Little Jack just going nuts with that soldier. Finishing off KontrolFreek right there. For your defending team, which is Cryptic Void, they are in the blue. We do see Little Jack coming out on the soldier. He's almost got his ult up. Miss Manbear Pig on the Reinhardt. Mimbot coming out on the Diva. Crispy Hobo sitting on the Genji. It's Neptune on the Lucio and Dynama on the Zenyatta. Next team fight going down right now. KontrolFreek already with his ult up. We do see a couple more ults. Crispy J popping out his Dragon Blade. He picks up 1. Little Jack gets taken out by KontrolFreek, who is now using his tack visor. He's trying to get another pick. Ends up taking out Ips Neptune. Crispy Hobo and Mimbot combined for 2. Rezi gets 1. Taking out this Manbear Pig using his pulse bomb to do so. Primera Espada almost with his ult up. We see Stalker Man and Cabron Wames also very close, and Sauce City Light for the side of her champion. Cryptic Void, on the other hand, we see It's Neptune, Dynama, and Little Jack all with their ults ready to go. Payload is being stalled right now. We do see the Transcendent come out from Cryptic Void into the Earth Shatter that her champion threw out, as well as the Graviton Surge that came out. Dynamo was in a little bit of trouble. He's still being hunted right now. He did get a pick onto Rezi. Here comes another ult from R.E.M as they throw their own Transcendence out here. And they end up finishing off the remainder of Cryptic Void.
Yeah, I think they just invested, I think, 5 ults into that push, and then only just barely came out on top of the team fight. Their first couple were all canceled out by the Transcendence. They actually threw the Hammer Down and the Graviton Surge at the same time, which was kind of a waste. So I feel like they should have been a bit more economical with their ult usage than they were. But they still were able to get that point.
Yeah,
they
at the end of it, they were able to get it.
Yeah.
So. Rin M8 says, do I just post a journal? Hey, you can message one of the admins and we'll let you know, or just ask in general if you can, and somebody will help you out. Dragon Blade is popped right now from Crispy Hobo. He's trying to capitalize on that. He finishes off one. He's on the hunt for Re-Resi, but Re-Resi ends that streak right there. Miss Manbear Pig does get a pick as well, but immediately Primera and Re-Resi capitalize, taking them out. Trill J finishing off one as well.
That was another good fight won by R.E.M. I mean, their DPS keeps surviving. The Tracer and Trill J on the Soldier have been the last man standing, or last men standing, I should say, every time, or every fight, while their tanks have been getting picked off.
Right.
So pretty impressive from them and from the team overall. Resi's up here in the back. He's going to try to get a flank here on the Tracer. That's up top.
There goes a big Earth Shatter that came out from the side of Cryptic Void. A little bit of a waste, though, in my honest opinion. I'm sorry, LeBron Wayne stood that one down. He ended up capitalizing. He did get one. Trill J got another one right there. He's got his attack visor up. He's on the hunt, trying to get Crispy. He ends up not being able to take him out, but he does jump down to help his team. Stalkerman finishes off Crispy. R.E.M. able to take it. They get the second point right here. They've got a lot of time on the clock to be able to move this thing to the third one.
Yeah, I mean, they're making great progress here. They've barely been stopped at all. They got stopped a little bit at the beginning, but now they're just kind of rolling through. They have 3 ults, so they still have the advantage. If they can win this next big fight, they could push it all the way right here.
Right, we're going to see Dynamas, though, and Little Jacks up very shortly for the side of Cryptic Void, but I agree with you. The side of R.E.M., they're going to have ult advantage coming into this. They've been seeming to use their ults a little bit better. The breakdown just came out from R.E.M. as well. We see Cryptic Void getting their Transcendence out to try to keep them alive, but it's for the most part going towards the favor of, again, R.E.M. as we get the Tactical Visor out. Transcendence does come out as well from R.E.M. trying to keep the team alive. Stalkerman finishes off Miss Manbear Pig. Was in a little bit of trouble, but ends up surviving. Crispy is in the back trying to get a pick. He ends up getting taken out by Stalker as well. On the payload, we do see Mimbot trying to contest. Stalkerman finishing off its Neptune. Mimbot in a little bit of trouble, taken out of Mech. Re-Resi sees that, trying to get him out. Little Jack falls to Stalkerman. Re-Resi finish off Mimbot, and Trill J getting a pick onto Dynamo. Big Earth Shatter coming out from the back. Miss Manbear Pig gets nothing with it. Ends up getting taken out by Cabron Wayne. Crispy Hobo does get a pick in the mix, but it's not going to be that big of a deal as we see her champion cap it in with 2.5 minutes still remaining on the clock.
Yeah, really strong performance from them. I felt like no one was killing the Tracer and the Soldier. So Trill J and Re-Resi were just going off pretty much the whole time. Even when their teammates were falling, they were always there, just cleaning up kills the entire time, and it was allowing them to just keep the push going without stopping. Like they would get stopped during the team fight, and even though like they would trade for the majority of the fight, like they'd trade 3-3 or something, Trill J and Re-Resi would still be there though, and they'd be able to clean it up every time.
Every single time. Let's see here. Going back to the stream. Sorry about that. A little bit of pause. So Cryptic Void now going to have their chance at the attack with R.E.M. defending. I almost said Striatum. I got too used to saying it because that was such a long map.
Yeah, it was.
or match. All right. So what do we have moving forward in the brackets at this point? We got final boss, or I'm sorry, Striatum is moving forward. Synergy, I think, said they are moving forward as well, didn't they? Yeah.
Was so Synergy played off stream?
Yeah, Synergy ended up getting played off stream. That was a quarterfinal match against Team Royal, and they 2-0'd Team Royal. So they are moving on to face Striatum in the semifinals. Right now we're viewing Cryptic Void and R.E.M., and we'll see how this one turns out. We also got R.E.M. and Eminent. I'm not sure if they're playing right now or if they are not. If they are, then cool. Once again, my predictions were Striatum and R.E.M. in the finals. So we'll kind of see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely that's pretty much a comfort pick. I mean, we know that R.E.M. and Striatum are both very consistently strong teams, so definitely a smart pick to expect that, I guess.
Right. Alright, so we're switching it up, guys. We see her champion now on the defense. Not much in regards to the change as far as their lineup goes. For the attacking side, Cryptic, Void coming out on the blue side. We do see Mimbot take and change off of the D.Va. He is now on the Roadhog. He played a good Roadhog earlier today, so look to see him make a decent difference here against her champion. Her champion coming on very strong out the gate already. Crispy Hobo in a little bit of trouble. First two picks are going to fall in their favor as Sauce City and Re-Resi take out Dynamo and Miss Bear Pig. Crispy still causing a little bit of trouble, but we see her champion turning around to try to take him out. He ends up having to escape with his little Genji life. He ends up getting away with just shy of half his health remaining. First choke point is going to be a stall for her champ, or a victory, I guess, for her champ in this stall.
Yeah, really big hold right there. They've got this payload now underneath the archway, which is exactly where you want it on defense. So it's going to be tough. Like, you're seeing Cryptic Void try to go to the high ground now to avoid that choke point, which I think is smart, but it's still going to be a tough fight.
Right, it is. I mean, they've already got 4 picks now that have fallen in favor of her champ. Mimbot did pick off Re-Resi, but that pulse bomb to lead things off for her champ, that was kind of what set the fire that helped them win that team fight. He ended up getting one and assisting with 2 more. Cabron Wames pumped through using his charge and picked off 1 more. I think her champ was very dominant in that last team fight. Cryptic Void now coming back, trying to turn the tables, but they are at a disadvantage as far as ults go. Cabron Wames and Sauce City both with their ults up. Here goes a big Earth Shatter from Cabron. They need to follow up, do some damage here. Re-Resi gets Miss Man Bear Pig. Stalker takes out Dynamo. Here comes the Transcendence out to protect against Crispy Hobo's Dragon Blade that was out. He ends up getting 1 with it, but ends up having to run for his life. And again, another win for her champion here on the point.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the same thing over and over, but right now we have 5 ults available for Cryptic Void, so if they can combo these well, they'll be able to take this point.
Right, and I mean, we see the breakdown coming out right now for Cryptic Void. Mimbot took 1. Here comes the breakdown immediately from her champ as well. Whole hog, says Mimbot right now. He's got 1 pinned against the wall. There goes the Transcendence out from the side of Cryptic Void. They're going to win this team fight and be able to push them back. I think they're going to be able to get this cap here. Don't look to see any stall from the side of her champ.
Yeah, they used all 5 right there. It's exactly what we had expected. They invested all 5 ults. They got the big team fight win. They were able to take that first checkpoint. So we're gonna see her champion hold the high ground here, I think.
Well, do you think that they really needed to utilize all 5 of those ults? I mean, I think they did, but what is your opinion on that?
I mean, it probably wasn't necessary, but there was nothing there's nothing wrong with doing that, you know, like they have a long time now to build up their ults again for the end of the next checkpoint. You know, we kind of saw the same thing from her champion.
Right. Well, that was huge right there. We saw a Graviton Surge come out from her champ immediately into the Pulse Bomb that Re-Resi threw up. He ended up getting 3 picks in that one. Sauce City finished it off Miss Man Bear Pig and Crispy Hobo. Little Jack taking out Trill J. That was the only pick that went in favor of Cryptic Void right there. Otherwise, the payload's moving in reverse.
Yeah, looking at Crispy Hobo now with his Genji ult, he could possibly make a play here. He's the only one in the entire match that has an ult right now, so he's definitely gonna. I'm gonna be watching him to see if he can make that effective.
Right. I mean, if he waits too long, he's gonna either. Well, we just saw it. I was gonna say either he's gonna get picked, or her champ's gonna have time to get their ults up. We saw a big Earth Shatter did come out from the side of her champ. Cabron Wings throwing that down. They end up capitalizing very well on it. We see 4 picks going to their favor right now, with Trill J getting the last one onto its Neptune. Cabron following up, getting a late pick onto Little Jack. Now they've got 2 ults against 2 ults, but Cryptic Void, we're going to see Miss Man Bear Pig, Mimbot, both up very soon. Dynamo's its Neptune up shortly after. Her champ side of the house, we see Trill J's coming up very shortly. They've already got Re-Resi's back and Sauce City, so they're going to be able to defend pretty decently utilizing that Transcendence.
Yeah, they have the payload here in a pretty good spot for the defense. The offense says it's like sitting underneath this archway, which is right where you want it as the defense.
Well, there went the Dragon Blade out from Crispy Hobo immediately. It was met by Attack Visor from her champ's side of the house. Trill J popped that out, finished him off. They also utilized their Transcendence just as we said they would. As soon as that Genji Blade came out, he popped that thing, kept his team alive. And again, it was another team fight win for her champ. Just better ult utilization in that. But at the same time, that could have been Cryptic Void's plan, because Cryptic Void now holds 3 out of their 6 ults, with Neptune and Dynamis coming very shortly. So they were able to use one Genji ult to bait out, you know, 2 of her Champ's ults.
Yeah, definitely. Now they're taking a different approach so that the high ground isn't going to hurt them.
Right, a big whole hog comes out from Mimbot. Little Jack followed up with a pulse bomb of his own, taking out Stalker, taking out Saw City. KillJ does get a pick onto Little Jack, but for the most part, it is all Cryptic Void. There goes a breakdown coming out of both sides. A little bit of advantage going towards Cryptic Void, though, as they've got all the bodies on the point, swinging hammers and whatnot going around. Neptune finishing off Primera Espada, and they're going to move this payload forward. Her Champ doing a good job on defense, though, man. They held them to about, I would say, 30 seconds or so. They're going to get another shot at the defense on this payload if they can get back quick enough. And if they can win this team fight, it's going to be a hold, and they're going to get the win here. Here comes the
even if they don't.
Yeah.
Even if they don't, I mean, they still were able to push it all the way extremely quick on their offense, so they still have the advantage either way.
Right. Stalkerman does pick up 2 right there. We saw a lot of ults come out. Transcendence and a Graviton Surge coming out from the side of Herchamp and Cryptic Void, respectively. There goes the Dragon Blade. Tries to come out from Crispy for the side of Cryptic Void, but it's met with instant death from Saw City Light, who turns around and put the orb straight to his face. KillJ still with his ult up. There's only 1 second remaining. They're going to have to get back very quick. Probably a trickle. There goes a big charge from Cabron straight onto Miss Manbear Pig. Immediately charged back. There goes the Tac Visor as well from KillJ. Overtime timer ticking down. They've got only seconds remaining here to hold on, and they do. Herchamp taking map number 1 away from Cryptic Void. Dr. Crazy says, is this on console? Yes, sir, it is. It's PS4. Go ahead, sir.
Well, it was just a great job by Herchamp. They had a really strong offense. They were barely stopped, and then they were able to get that the hold on the second checkpoint on their defense. So looking for them to take the second map if they can continue to play as well as they did right there.
Most definitely. Re-Resi is going to get the play of the match here against Cryptic Void with that Pulse Bomb through the Graviton Surge, picks up 2-piece, and finishes off the 3rd one right there, getting Miss Manbear Pig. He's on the hunt for another one. I don't remember if he does. He helps out Saw City Light take him down. Very epic gameplay coming out of Re-Resi right there.
Yeah, he had 61% kill participation too at the end. I mean, no one was able to kill Re-Resi and KillJ when her champion was on offense, like we were saying. So I'm not surprised to see such a high kill participation coming out of him.
Right. Got a Z-Daddy asking, what is the prize pool amounts? I don't remember the actual cash amounts, I'm sorry, off the top of my head, but I do know that each player from the first place and second place team are getting thumbsticks and grips brought to you by KontrolFreek, and then the third place team is getting cash as well. They're also getting cash for first and second place too. All right, so we're going to be moving into map number 2 between these two teams. They get their choice of Ilios or Temple of Anubis. Losing team, of course, will get that choice, which is Cryptic Void. Going to see what they can do. Very excited to see what happens in the semifinals as well. Striatum versus Synergy. That's going to be absolutely amazing match. I know these teams have scrimmed before. Synergy and Striatum have, and honestly, I'm tossing my hands up as to which team is going to end up the victor in that. I could be absolutely incorrect in my predictions, but thus far I've been correct. So
yeah, based on how their game against Carnage went, though, I'm not too sure what to expect out of Striatum. I don't know why, but I have a gut feeling that I actually think Synergy is going to be able to take them.
Well, you got to remember, Striatum's playing kind of a man down. They're without XTX Shadow right now. So that's a huge deal. That dude plays a mean tracer. So without that kind of presence, it we see the aftermath of it, the effects of it. So
that's true, but Joker is a really good player all around. I mean, he plays a good tracer, but he's also more flexible than Shadow. Even if he's probably not as good as Shadow on the tracer, but he's definitely more flexible. Like we saw him flexing to the Reaper a lot, and he was doing really well on the Reaper as well as some others. So I feel like it's still, even though it's not their...
Okay, so right now, guys, just so y'all know, we're having a BattleNet issue on Blizzard's end, not on ours. So that's why we haven't started it up just yet. I do see the Siege saying, let's see Goziy's SR. I want to say I'm at like 3750 or somewhere around there. So don't judge me. I'm just a noob. Just a noob. Well, we're getting both of the teams back in here. Give us just a second to see if we can make sure that everybody's good. We don't want to start it and give any team an unfair advantage. Want to make sure everybody has everybody on board ready to go. Because the rules state that if somebody disconnects after the 60-second mark, it is full play from there. We don't pause. We don't stop. Nothing. All right. Okay. So we might be able to start it up here in just a minute. We're just waiting to make sure that everything is good, guys. We appreciate you guys bearing with us. I know that other streamers have stuff going on, but we appreciate you guys stopping in here, viewing our stream for the day. This is the second PS4 tournament, sponsored by KontrolFreek, powered by Battlefy. We're hosting it here on the Overguard. SK Freeze, Goziy the Lucio. No, man, I am by far not the best. Nowhere near, man. I had Sauce City Light making fun of me the other day. So I have heard that I'm a pretty good Winston, though. Ask Commander and ask CamelCam.
Oh my gosh. How do you actually like do bad as Winston besides just jumping in like an idiot?
That's pretty much what I do. Jump in like an idiot.
You don't have to aim. You just hold R2 or whatever your shoot button is.
My strategy is the Winston is one of two things: jump in, look for the Genji, or jump in and look for death. I mean, that's all I really got. Okay, guys, it looks like we've got almost everybody ready and confirmed that everybody's good to go. Just give us another second to make sure. Like I said, we don't want to start this up and give any team an advantage to the other team based off disadvantage. There you go. A disadvantage based off of DCs and things like that, because we do have rules against being able to pause or being able to do this, that, or the other. Yeah, it's me. Okay. Are we ready to go? Alright, we are going to be starting up. Oh, hold on. We got to switch the maps. This is between Ilios or Temple of Anubis, and Cryptic Void is the choice. So we're going to Temple of Anubis. Are the attack and defense teams correct? Before we start this thing out. Thank you again for bearing with us, guys. A little bit of technical difficulty. Not really on our end. Can't really help it if Blizzard server decides to die. They do it to us all the time, though. So, yeah. Hey, it's me. Pepper says, Torb Symmetra meta. Yeah. Yeah, you bet. Alright, we are starting this sucker up. Temple of Anubis. This is map 2 of the quarterfinals here between her champion and Cryptic Void.
The Temple of Anubis.
Starting her up. What is your predictions here, Hawkeye? Let's hear yours.
I think her champ is going to take this. I mean, they looked really strong in the first match, and I would expect them to take this 2-0.
2-0, huh?
Well, I mean, 2-0 in the maps, not 2-0 in Anubis.
I know what you mean. You know, it wouldn't really surprise me, though. I mean, Cryptic Void is a very strong team, but her champ is very dominant when it comes to their defensive play. Just based off of their offense, you know, they've got very strong talent when it comes to slaying side of the house. So just in that matter, they might be able to hold them to nothing. Might be able to full hold them.
I would be very surprised to see a full hold coming out here for either team. It's just so hard to full hold on Anubis.
But it's so exciting when they do on Anubis. Because we know how difficult it is to full hold this match.
Yeah, but in order to be able to do that, though, you really need a mismatch in just the quality of the team's play. And I don't think we have that here. I mean, I feel like her champion really showed that they were the stronger team in the map 1, but not so much so that we're going to be able to see a full hold.
We are going to switch the names, guys. Hold on just a second. Sorry.
ourselves in glorious
Some people asking, is Cirrus Gaming still in? Let me get some word from the staff to see if the R.E.M. Imminent game is going on. They'll get back with me in just a minute, and I will let you guys know. So give us just a few minutes. Cryptic Void looks like a whole new team. Yeah, they do, Arctic Wolf. These guys, they're a very impressive team when it comes down to it. Very impressive indeed. R.E.M. is going to be the defending team here. They are in blue, and Cryptic Void is going to be in red. They are going to be the attacking team. Bretster says, imagine if a squeaker commentated. I couldn't even imagine that, man. I really couldn't. I can't even. Cryptic Void coming out on the attack. First off, guys, they're going to be coming out with Mimbot on the Winston. What? Hell yeah. So Cryptic Void, they've got a Winston. They've also got a Reinhardt. We see a Zenyatta, Lucio, Genji, and Azaria. So they're going with the 3-tank kind of set up. They're jumping straight into it. Immediately, Cabron Waves puts the hammer down onto Miss Manbearpig, taking him out. Crispy Hobo answers back quite quickly, utilizing that Genji's arsenal to finish off Cabron. Re-Resi finishes off Mimbot, and Crispy coming on strong with that Genji. Takes 2 out, getting Trill J and Saw City. Crispy was in a little bit of trouble, but he is a one-man wrecking crew. He finishes off Primera. Spada turns his sight to help his teammate. Little Jack finishing off to himself, taking Stalker, taking Re-Resi, and a full hold is pretty much out of the question at this point for R.E.M.
Of course not. I mean, they really had no chance.
Rush Limballen says, let me commentate. Rush, do you got a PS4? If so, get in here. We'll let you do it. R.E.M. now on the defense on point number 2. As far as lineups go, we do see Re-Resi still sitting on that Tracer. Trill J is on that Hog. We got Stalker Man coming out on the Zarya. Primera Spada is on the Lucio. Salt City Light on the Zenyatta, and Cabron Wames throwing the hammer around as the Reinhardt. Cryptic Void, no other changes out of their lineup. They're still rocking the same 3 tanks with the 1 Genji as the only Slayer here. Mimbot comes in strong, jumping in with that monkey. He's going bananas in the back. He's caught up in the Graviton Surge. Transcendence does come out for both sides. Manbearpig gets a pick. So does Re-Resi. Here comes the breakdown out of R.E.M., leading into a whole slew of kills for the side of R.E.M., finishing off the remainder of Cryptic Void's offense here.
Yeah, now we're going to see a lot of ults being built up for both sides here. Because it's been so quick so far, there hasn't really been a whole lot. From all, and we're seeing a change. Re-Resi just switched over to the Reaper.
Right. Rushland Ballin answers me in chat, says, Goziy, I sold my PS4 for tacos. What kind of tacos, might I ask? I might have to go get some after this stream's over. I love me some tacos. Cryptic Void coming in on the far left side through the back way, the tomb, if you will. Cryptic Void coming in, bringing 3 ults in with them. They're going to utilize their Lucio breakdown right now, immediately hammering down, trying to get some picks. Crispy Hobo gets out his Dragon Blade, finishes off 2. Dynamo finishes off 1. They're caught in a Graviton Surge right now. They're cleaning them up. Last one on point is going to be the Stalker Man. He gets finished off by Little Jack. The remainder of R.E.M. is going to have to make a strong defensive push, but they've only got 3 players on point as far as the opposition goes. Trill J finishing off Hobo. That takes one of them out. Little Jack does get a quick pick. The Winston's back, though, for the side of Cryptic Void. He's raining out a little bit of electricity, shocking the mess out of people. Here goes the whole Hawk coming out of Trill J. He's spinning them off. Neptune gets a pick on the Trill J, but it's all blue. Otherwise, the Stalker and Cabron Wayne combined for 2 kills. We see Cabron has now switched to the Diva.
Yeah, this is a really smart swap. I mean, I love the Winston on the first point, but he's really not that great right here. Switching to the Diva, I feel like this is definitely a good decision.
All right, so back to the match. I was reading chat. Sorry, I was laughing at some of you guys in the chat. You guys are funny. All right, so back to the action. We got Cryptic Void coming back in for their next push here. Dynamo does have his Transcendence ready to go. Crispy Hobo getting the first pick, taking Re-Resi out. They need to capitalize on this. Move forward quickly. There's the Graviton Surge coming out of the side of R.E.M. And also, we see a Transcendence come out from Cryptic Void. There goes the breakdown out of R.E.M. Trying to keep the team alive. Crispy Hobo, Little Jack combining for 2 kills. Here comes the Dragon Blade out of Cryptic Void. Also, we see a Graviton Surge as well. Last one is Resi. They're going to have to do something Here comes the Transcendent Saw from Sauce City. Light, Cabron, and Re-Resi still on the point, trying to contest. Mimbot out of Diva mech now. She ends up about to fall, but not before she takes out two. Sauce City and Cabron Wayne both falling to her. She is still alive, running around there. Stalker Man finishes one off. Crispy Hobo chimes in for the attacking team. Here comes the breakdown for the side of Cryptic Void. This could be trouble for her champ. Crispy and Mimbot combined for 2 kills right there. We do see Cabron still on the point, trying to cause a little bit of damage. Self-destruct does come out from Cryptic, but nobody there to kill. Here comes the Dragon Blade out of Cryptic as well, trying to clean him up. He gets one. This Mare Bear Pig is swinging around, gets one as well. Crispy still swinging, gets another one. Mimbot gets one as well. They end up getting 2. That is Cryptic Void's attack. That was very epic from Cryptic Void.
Yeah, great job from them. I mean, they still have about 2 minutes 44 seconds left. They're in great shape now. I mean, I love that they played the Winston. Like I was saying, I hope we can see the same thing coming out of her champ. It would have been nice to see it played against the Pharah, because I feel like that's where it'll really be interesting. But it's just a great pick regardless.
Definitely was. Now we're going to get to see a little bit of swap action. What do you think we're going to see out of Cryptic Void? They did come in with the Winston, so you kind of predicted somewhat that, or told them what to go, I guess. So what are you telling them to go right now?
Well, it looks like they're playing a triple tank comp, which I think is a good decision. Definitely not the Winston. That would be terrible. They're playing the Genji as their lone DPS. I feel like this is just fine. I mean, Crispy Hobo was doing pretty well on offense, so I think he'll probably have a lot of success on defense as well. He was doing well enough that they actually switched. Her champion switched to a Winston on defense themselves, and I feel like the only reason to do that was to try to deal with the Genji. So he was probably giving them a lot of fits.
Well, he was. I mean, the first point that he came in, we did see him right off the bat. He got 4 picks coming into that first initial push on the point. So definitely a strong player for the side of Cryptic Void. Her champ definitely recognizing that, switching off, getting onto the Winston to try to compete against that. So Brettster asking who is commentating and how do you talk that fast? Dude, I don't even know, man. I really don't. I'm gonna get Hawkeye to do it. Hawkeye, you got to do the play-by-play. Come on, bro.
No, man.
Bro.
We don't want everyone to leave. You'll see the numbers on the viewer numbers just drop. It'll just be gone.
That's all right, man. That's all right. We gotta give you your chance. Come on.
No, man. That's fine, dude. I'm okay with that, man. I just see it for a little bit of color commentary.
Okay, we'll keep you at that then. Her champ is going to be your attacking team coming out strong. First pick, though, is going to go to Cryptic Void right as soon as her champ was able to turn the corner. We had Dynama take out the opposing Zenyatta. Little Jack following up, finished Stalker. Miss Man Bear picking Crispy Hobo, getting 2 for them as well. Dynama following up, getting Primera Espada, and very strong defense coming out of the side of Cryptic Void for this first push that her champ had. As far as defense, you kind of went through it already with what they were putting down. Pretty standard comp when it comes down to it for a triple tank. Her champ side of the house, we do see pretty much the same comp as well coming out from them as far as what they've ran in the past. Trill J finding himself in a little bit of trouble. He is on that soldier. He got taken out by Little Jack. They're making their way around the back, trying to go up top. They are met with a ton of opposition coming from the Cryptic Void side of the house. Ray Rezi is sitting still on that Tracer. We get Sauce City coming out on the Zenyatta, Stalker Man on that Zarya, Cabron sitting on the Reinhardt and Primera on that Lucio. Mimbot, Crispy Hobo combined for 2 kills right there for Cryptic Void. This Man Bear Pig picking up a 3rd. Stalker, Re-Rezi picking up 3 as well. Re-Rezi picking up 2 on that one. Miss Man Bear Pig finishing off Primera, but is in trouble and gets finished off by Trill J. Point presence is going towards Cryptic Void as it is a 2-on-1 on the point. They finish off Re-Rezi. Immediately, we see Cabron, Saucy, and Trill J coming back to the point to force the remainder of Cryptic Void off. Crispy Hobo comes to try to relieve a little bit of that pressure, but ends up getting backed off by Cabron Wave and put to the graveyard. Big Hook does come out from Mimbot, but he pays for that one as Trill J finishes him off. Cabron Waves also finishing off 1 as he drops Dynama. They get the first pick. They are the first point, and they are moving on to point number 2.
Yeah, her champ also picked up 2 late picks there, so they have a great chance to take this extremely quickly on B.
They need to move in very quick, just like we saw him do in the past. I think it was Striatum did in the past. They're kind of running the same way. We saw him lead in with the Graviton Surge. or I'm sorry, they let in very strong even against the Graviton Surge, and still getting picks even through that. Braun Williams picking up one, TrillJ getting another one right there in the end. They got to fend off what's going to be coming out of that left side. We got the Transcendence coming out from Cryptic Void. They got to defend against a little bit of that. Breakdown does try to come out, and it does. Cryptic Void able to survive a little bit here. They get 3, 4 picks. Cabron and Stalkerman do get 2 for the side of HerChamp, but it's not going to be enough. Cryptic Void too strong on the defense right there. HerChamp pays a visit to the graveyard.
Yeah, good job by Cryptic Void stabilizing right there, but her champion did get 2 ticks though off of the point capture, so they just need one more tick and they'll be able to take this right here.
Right, and they've got a lot of time to do it too.
Yeah, they still have 5 minutes. I mean, if they can get this in the next couple pushes, they're gonna have a big advantage going into the next round.
What do you think about the Mimbot to the Diva thing going on here instead of being on the Roadhog?
I think it's good. I think Diva's great for this point. I mean, all they really need to do is force them off the point when their team comes in to get that last tick, and they'll get this.
Right. Well,
They'll
already
just pretty much have to deal with the shield.
Yeah, that's that's about it. Crispy came in strong though on that Genji, just like you said before. He is a real threat to HerChamp. He just got 2 picks by himself. Dynamo finishing off Salt City. Crispy, dude, they're gonna have to probably do something to get this guy out of there.
Yeah, now he's got his Dragon Blade up as well, so he's gonna be even bigger threat.
Right, so they're gonna have to majorly focus on this guy, make sure he doesn't get any good value out of it. As soon as they hear it, they're gonna have to be able to stabilize themselves against it. HerChamp is on point right now. They've got 4 on the point. Miss Manbear Pig dropped. Here goes the Graviton Surge from HerChamp. Not much out of it, but they do take out Little Jack. I probably would have saved that Graviton Surge a little bit unless they can cap right here, and they do.
No,
HerChamp.
I'm not sure if you noticed what he did. He actually put it on the wall right there to trap the 2 players on the opposite side of the wall and prevent them from getting on the point. So it allowed them to get that last tick right there. Yeah, it was actually really smart. At first when he fired it, I didn't really understand why, but then I noticed that he had trapped the other 2 people outside of the point. So it was actually brilliant.
Yeah, I just looked at the stream and I saw Rerezi finishing off the remainder of the guys that were on that side. So yeah, that was actually a very good play from him. Very impressive. All right. Very good gameplay out of both of these teams, guys. HerChamp is going to be your team in blue. They're going to be coming out on the defense here. They're going to have 3 minutes and 56 seconds when it's their turn to attack. The attacking team this time, though, is going to be Cryptic Void for this little section. They're going to have 2 minutes and 44 seconds. They need to come in very strong from the start and establish themselves on the point and be able to get to the second one as quickly as possible. Doesn't look like they're going to run that Winston anymore, though.
Well, I mean, I still think the Winston's good for point A, but like we saw, it kind of didn't, kind of lost out on the second point. So they're looking ahead. They're not just trying to get point A quickly right here. They're trying to get both quickly. So I think this is fine.
Right, if you can get that Diva ult up and throw that into that second point, that is absolutely huge.
Diva's an amazing hero right now, so I'm not surprised at all to see them go with the Diva over the Winston.
Right. All right, so here we go, guys. Cryptic Void makes their way out of the spawn point right now. They seem like they're going to be rocking about the same comp. They're running the 3 tank, 2 support, 1 DPS. For the side of HerChamp, who is the defending team, they are rocking the 3 tank, 2 support, 1 DPS as well. Not much other than the Diva to the Roadhog as far as change-up goes. Rerezi is also on a Tracer instead of having the Genji that we see on the Cryptic Void side. First pick is going to go to Cryptic Void as we see Miss Manbear Pig take it to Saw City Light immediately, though. We do see HerChamp responding well. TrillJ, Rerezi, both combining for 2, and then Stalker picking up a 2-piece as he finishes off Crispy Hobo, as well as Miss Manbear Pig, following up, taking off Mimbot as well. Rerezi finishing off Little Jack. That was some good defense out of HerChamp. They did lose the initial first pick, but follow-through is what really mattered there.
Yeah, now we see Mimbot off to the Reaper. I'm not so sure about this pick. Okay, now if he's playing around, he's actually he's on the Fair now, which I think is a bit better than the Reaper.
Right. As long as we don't see anything from HerChamp able to contest him, Saw City Light looks like he's probably the only one that's really going to be throwing much his way. So as long as he can avoid that, he should be all right for the most part.
We'll take him down, which is what just happened. But he survived it though.
Right. Well, here comes the breakdown out of her champ right now into the Graviton Surge as well. Cryptic Void immediately answering back. They pull out their Transcendence, trying to keep the team alive, but Re-Resi getting one pick right off the bat. Ends up getting taken out by Miss Man-Bear Pig, and then a big Earth Shatter from Cabron Wave. Following up, swinging the hammer, takes out 2. Stalker Man finishing off Miss Man-Bear Pig. Crispy in a little bit of trouble. He was back there trying to contest the point a little bit here. He was scared off for the most part. Little Jack does get a pick on the Cabron Wave, so they need to get back quick and capitalize on one tank being down.
You know what they really need, Goziy, is a Winston. If they started with the Winston, they probably would have had point A by now.
Hey,
Just
you were talking about them looking ahead, you know. You gotta get past the first milestone to be able to look ahead.
That's right. I mean, I thought it was going to turn out okay. I mean, I thought it was a decent pick to go with the Diva, but it obviously didn't work, and so they're probably regretting it now.
Right, and I mean, they're down to 25 seconds right now. They've already lost 2 in this team fight. TrillJ getting the latest one, taking one out. Rezi now getting another one as he finishes off Neptune. He also gets another one. Finish off this Man-Bear Pig, and then Mimbot drops the TrillJ. That could be it right there. They've only got 10 seconds remaining. Her champ only needs to hold them off, and they will. There's the Graviton Surge coming out of Cryptic Void, trying to cause some trouble. Ends up not doing much. 1 second remaining. That's it. Her champ now going to have a chance at offense.
It was a really great job by her champion to hold right there. I mean, I think Cryptic Void was looking ahead, like we were saying, to point B again, and they were able to full hold him there on point A, and I think that was a really impressive job by them.
Very good job.
And now, I mean, all they have to do is just take point A themselves, so they're in great shape.
Do you think they'll have a Winston?
No, I don't think they will. I mean, they only played it the first time because they were trying to deal with Crispy Hobo's Genji.
I'm just messing with you because you keep saying.
Oh, I know.
You keep
well, I mean,
it is.
I still think it's a good pick. I mean, but you have to use it correctly. You have to combo it with other people on your team. You can't just play it alone and expect it to do well. But it's still a valid pick, I think.
I mean,
I'm joking around about them like needing to play it, but it would be a good pick.
Don't worry, my friends.
Right, so we do see a little bit of lineup change out of the Cryptic Void defense this time. We are seeing a Mei for probably the stall aspect of her. Mimbot coming out on that Roadhog and Miss Man-Bear Pig still on the Reinhardt Dynama, and it's Neptune still on the Zenyatta Lucio respectively, and then Crispy Hobo still coming out on that Genji. He didn't make as big of a presence as he did the first time around, though.
No, he had his biggest impact on point B, I think.
Right. Her champ is making their way through the spawn point gates right now, coming out to this first point. They've got 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining on the clock for them to push point A. Saw City Light is coming out on the Zenyatta. We got Rezi up in the air on the Pharah. Primera Spana on the Lucio. TrillJ coming out on the Roadhog. Cabron Wayne coming out on the Reinhardt, and Stalker Man is sitting on the Zarya. First 2 picks are going to go in favor of Cryptic Void and the following 2 as Mimbot and Crispy Hobo combine for 2 more right there. Dynama and Little Jack with the others. They got the kills. Crispy Hobo was on the hunt. He finished off Primera Espada in the back. That is going to be the first defense out of Cryptic Void. Very strong showing thus far.
Yeah, definitely, but there's still 3 minutes left here for her champion. I'm not too surprised to see a big hold here coming out of Cryptic Void. They were pretty strong in the first time, but there's lots of time left for her champ.
Now, we did see the Mei wall come out, but the majority of Cryptic Void, the majority of her champ was able to get through. But Cryptic Void capitalized on it very well. We do see 3 picks going in their favor right now. We do see a back cap going on, though. Primera Spana did get back on the Lucio. He's trying to get something going, but ends up getting taken out by Little Jack right there. Mimbot is about half health. Miss Man-Bear Pig also needing some health here as we move into the 3rd team fight. Cryptic Void, they are going to have some ults coming into this, too. We do see some changes. I don't know if you see it. Her champ switches over to the Winston. They got TrillJ going to the Genji. This is going to be some gameplay coming out here. The monkey is out from Cabron Wayne. He always prides himself in his monkey playability, so we better see some good picks. Got to win them 1Vs. Here comes Crispy. He's got that Dragon Blade out. He's trying to get some value out of it. Hasn't gotten anything thus far. Little Jack finishes off 1, so does Miss Man-Bear Pig, but for the most part, it's pretty back and forth. Here comes the Mei ult out of the side of Cryptic Void. That's what's going to seal the deal on this first little push here as Crispy and Little Jack finish off the remainder of her champ.
Yeah, I'd like to see them support this Winston with something like a Diva, and I think then they'll have just like the full dive comp and they'll be good to go.
Well, if they need to bubble him as soon as he jumps in. That's what kind of the mistake was the first time he jumped in. He ended up coming through a lot of damage and not being able to do anything with it. Had to use his bubble right off the bat. We do see the Graviton Surge, though, come out from R.E.M. Immediately, Transcendence comes out from Cryptic. Crispy does get a pick onto one. Mimbot and Miss Manbear Pig get two themselves. Little Jack follows up, finishing off another one. Sauce City gets a double right there. As they progress here, Frozen on the point was Cabron Williams. He gets taken out by Little Jack. They are trying to get the remainder down now as Sauce City Light takes a one-way ticket to the graveyard. And again, another hold coming out of Cryptic Void. They are chewing through a lot of time. Only 1 minute left now.
Yeah, I really root for R.E.M. now because they just keep listening to me. They switched from the Genji to the Diva. Oh, but they switched Cabron back onto the Rhine. So sad. Feels bad, man.
Dream's dead. But they do got the Diva now coming from Trilogy. So, I mean, I'm not sure if that's the smartest of plans. You know, they keep throwing ults away for the most part. They'll get them up and then throw them away. So, yeah. I don't know. Mimbot, Miss Manbear Pig, and Crispy all with some picks right there. We got Premier spotted in the back. Did break it down to try to get some life out of things, but it's not going to go so well. It's only him and Rerezi on the point. The remainder of Cryptic Void now turning around to keep them off of it. Rerezi ends up falling to Mimbot. Mimbot using, or I'm sorry, not Mimbot. Little Jack using his Mayhold. I would have thought that he would have waited and probably thrown that Mayhold at that wall over, or at that archway over there, so that he would have been able to contain them. But a little bit of a waste in my opinion here.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely a little bit of a waste.
Neptune in some trouble. He gets taken out by Primera. Miss Manbear Pig answering back immediately. Taking out Trilogy. Dynamo finishes off Sauce City. Stalkerman getting Mimbot. Overtime timer is ticking down. They have one tick right now. Cabron, Primera, and Rerezi are on the point. We get the stall from Little Jack right now. The May. Crispy joins the fight, trying to help out. Little Jack and Miss Manbear Pig get two picks. Primera does finish off Little Jack. Miss Manbear Pig falls to Cabron. It's Neptune is still on the point with Crispy Hobo. They're trying to make a difference. Neptune gets taken out. There goes the Earth Shatter from Cabron. Last one was Crispy. He ends up falling to the hammer. There's still a little bit of time for them to get back. There's the Transcendent stall coming out from Dynamo from the Cryptic Void side. He is not long for the world. He got taken out. We see R.E.M. moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, GG for R.E.M. I mean, they came away with the 2-0 like we were expecting, but Cryptic Void made them work for it. I mean, they really did a good job, so congrats to them.
Definitely. I will be right back if you don't mind. Just give me a second.
All right. I'll have to get confirmation, but I think we're going to be moving into the Striatum versus Synergy game next. So it's either that or the R.E.M. versus Eminent game. Right here we see Crispy Hobo going off with this Genji ult. Just like we were saying, he was causing a lot of trouble, and that's why they ended up going to the Winston to try to deal with him. And yeah, look at that, 65% kill participation. Really impressive job by Crispy Hobo. Even though his team ultimately did lose, he still was doing a really good job on the Genji.
Yeah, he was. He was doing pretty good work on that thing, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw, but he had 65% kill participation at the end.
Yeah, I walked in right as that was going off screen. That was it's pretty impressive work.
Mm-hmm. All right, do you know if we are moving into R.E.M. versus Eminent or Striatum versus Synergy?
You know, I am not too sure right now. I'm asking. They are so R.E.M. was playing. They ended up, I think. I'm not sure who moved forward right just yet, but I know we've got somebody in there spectating that right now. We're going to join onto our streamer, and he is going to take us into the next match.
All right, yeah, that's fine. All right, thanks, everyone. That's actually going to be my last game. Brett's going to be coming in to take my place. I really appreciate you guys all sticking around and watching. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this tournament, and good luck to the last, the remaining teams in the last couple rounds.
Well, thank you for being here, Hawkeye, and we look forward to having you in our next commentary for tournaments.
Yeah,
and
thank
leagues,
you guys.
for that matter.
I will see you, I guess, in 2 weeks.
All right, guys, so we are jumping straight into Striatum versus Synergy matchup. Let me get Swaggy Brett into the party, and we will get this underway here. What are you guys thinking about this so far? Pretty good, right? We've seen a lot of great epic matches between all these people, all these teams, so rather. And I couldn't be more pleased with the way this tournament's going so far. We've got Striatum versus Synergy moving forward, and then her champ just beat Cryptic Void to move forward into the semifinals. R.E.M versus Eminent. I'm still not sure who won that one between those two, but I think Swaggy Bretio might have an answer for us here pretty shortly.
I do have an answer for you. Well, it's what I believe happened, actually. I had to leave right before it ended. So unless Eminent made a big comeback, it did go in favor of R.E.M. They were up when I left on King of the Hill, and they were also up one map to none. So if I'm wrong, Eminent, and you made the big comeback, please don't take it personally. But I just had to leave to get this lobby set up so we can get it going. We were just waiting on one for the side of Synergy. I believe it's logging out. The teams are on the right sides though, so we're just waiting on him.
So you've been kind of spectating some of the other matches that have been going on tonight, right?
I have. I've been behind the scenes doing all the off-stream matches.
Okay. So I mean, you saw a lot of these matches. Did you happen to see the upset for Last Rites with the 24/7 tea time?
Man. I wish I had. I did not.
Man.
But I heard about it a little bit, and Last Rites had a couple subs in today. Obviously, they didn't have Ryu playing. But I know 24/7 tea time, I think they just kind of caught him by surprise. I didn't see, and I don't know if there's a VOD out there of it. But nonetheless, 24/7 tea time definitely surprised, I think, a lot of the Overguard community today, and showed that they, hey, we're pretty solid. Take us seriously.
Right.
So very cool to see that. We're just, as we got logging out in, we actually lost one for the side of Striatum. It looks like we lost Colossus. I know they were having some internet issues, so we'll be getting them back in here hopefully soon. We'll be getting
so far, what since we haven't seen all the matches, you've seen a few here and there that we haven't. What was your favorite match thus far that you've seen that we haven't seen?
Oh, my favorite match so far. Well, I gotta tell you, I just watched Synergy play Team Royal, and they started out on Dorado, and Synergy, it went into overtime. Synergy lost by probably about a fifth of a second because Clan charged at the payload and hammered down, but he didn't touch the payload in time, but he had the entire side of Royal hammered down. And that gave Royal just enough distance to cap, which gave them the win. Then we went on to Ilios and Anubis, and Synergy took them both. Very close Anubis at the end. They ended up winning 2-1. They capped B right towards the end. Very good matchup. A lot of talent, obviously, on those two teams. And now we get to see Synergy playing against Striatum right now. We have both teams in here. Let's just make sure the captains are ready, and we're going to get this thing going.
All right, sounds absolutely spectacular to me. Couldn't be more thrilled to be here to commentate these tournaments. This is, by the way, for those of you that don't know, that are kind of new to the Overguard, Swaggy Bretio, he is the league commissioner. He's kind of the founder, the godfather, if you will, of the Overguard. So hats off to this guy for having a vision and pulling team members together to make sure that you guys have a great place to play in. So hats off to you, Mr. Swaggy Bretio.
Well, kind words from Goziy, but I mean, without you screaming all day on stream, we don't have anything for these people to watch anyway. So
see, he calls it screaming. So you see that, guys? You see what I got to deal with?
And then without the players and without the rest of the community in general, we don't have anything either. So I mean, I had an idea, but without everyone else helping me execute that idea, we wouldn't be here. So I want to say thank you to not only Goziy and his voice, but also thank you to the community, thank you to the players, thank you to the rest of my staff too.
Well, I got to give a huge shout out to Sociovex, he who shall not be named.
Doing an awesome job with the stream today. Vegas doing a really great job of monitoring all the behind the scenes things. And KillaKon,
he put in a ton of work, man.
Helping out big time in the Twitch chat, modding everything. So I know I speak for myself and Goziy when I say thank you to all the staff, thank you to all the players, and hopefully let's see a really good matchup here. This is one, I mean, friends, but I think at the same time kind of rivals because of that friendship here between Synergy and the side of Striatum. It really is going to make for, I think, an interesting match, and I'm really excited to see how Striatum tries to handle. How Striatum tries to handle Synergy. 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 How Striatum tries to handle Sy potentially the double skirmish of Synergy. But I mean, actually, it looks like right off the rip, Synergy's not going to be double skirmish. In fact, they're going to have Supreme Errands on hit scan and pro skills on the Tracer.
Right. When did we see Golden Bullet make the transition from DPS to tank? Because I'm used to seeing him as a DPS.
Let me tell you about this Synergy team. They have some players that can really, really flex. I mean, logging out there, Lucio, he's technically a DPS. The guy plays DPS in ranked, except when he's playing with his team. Like, this team is very, very talented top to bottom, and I expect them to give Striatum a hard time here. But Striatum obviously showed us already that they can overcome any sort of adversity, and they can play at the highest level possible on stage.
Well, and we know that Striatum is man down. XTX Shadow not here today, so...
absolutely. Big loss.
So that,
big loss.
Yeah, that is a huge loss. All right, so let's get right into it, man. We got Striatum on the offense. They're going to be your red team coming in. As far as lineup goes, they've got their Roadhog, Reinhardt, Lucio, Tracer, and they've got the Pharmacy going on in the back. First pick is going to go to Striatum as we see Colossus of Cloud charging off, taking out D-Pro skill. Golden Bullet trying to get the equalizer, finishing off Colossus, but Striatum immediately turning the tables. Evan Mario with his ult up already, gets a Rocket Barrage off, finishes off one. Joker first, helps out, takes out Clan. He also gets another one. Somebody called KFC because he just got a two-piece. Logging out, eats the ground as well. Striatum taking point number one commandingly.
And they basically do it methodically at this point. I mean, everybody knows their job. They know what they need to do. And it's basically just as long as we go do that and we go do our jobs, odds are we're going to win. We're going to get this point. And now it's really going to be up to Synergy to try to make it more difficult on them. And Clan switching, or Clan getting that pick. He did not switch. I thought he was on the unit for a second. But him getting that pick on that Tracer is going to be big because it's going to allow for Synergy to regain high ground and to try to put some pressure on the Striatum here in street space.
Definitely is. We do see a little bit of presence too from the side of Synergy in the air when it comes down to trying to get Evan Mario out. We automatically, every time we see him up there, he gets a Discord almost right away, and that's pretty key when it comes to facing a team like Striatum. You got to get that air presence out of there. We see a breakdown coming out from Synergy, leading into a whole slew of kills as Clan swings the hammer, taking two out. Supreme Errands gets Evan Mario. There goes the res from Exegius for Striatum, leading into more. Joker first, getting a two-piece onto logging out Clan. There is an ult from Golden Bullet. The self-destruct comes out, getting Alpha Wolf Colossus, finishing off Golden Bullet. Payload is moving forward with only Colossus of Cloud sitting on it right now.
I see in the chat, Rushland Ballin saying Gozi's got to cross that joke off his sticky note to his left. I think she's talking about the KFC two-piece. I was also uneasy about that one as well. So let's.
Dude, I really don't have these written down. I swear they just come to me. They are off corny. Top. They are cheesy. They are off the top.
They're perfect. They're perfect.
Hey, it gives it life, right? There was a big Earth Shatter coming out from Clan. He ends up not being able to convert much on that because most of it went into Colossus's shield, but D-Pro skills did pick off Alpha Wolf, who's off to the side, pinned down to the ground. Golden Bullet capitalizes on the opportunity, takes out Colossus. Clan finishes off Sanity. Payload is paused right now, right on the side of the saloon. It is all blue, other than the one kill that came out of Joker first, who finished off Alien. I keep calling him Alien. I know that's not his name.
Yeah, Synergy doing a much better job here of asserting, and I think it really comes down to slapping that Discord on Evan immediately, and the D.Va chip damage actually becomes efficient at that point. And allow for Supreme Errands to kind of hunt for the headshot that'll take Evan out of the air. A lot of pressure on Exegius to not get caught on damage when Evan takes some damage, but to stay on health.
Right. Well, there goes the breakdown from Striatum leading into this team fight here. Not much out of it. They ended up, Synergy ended up pulling back a little bit. Didn't give them anything out of it. Breakdown did come out of Synergy as well, but it's 1-for-1 swap going on right now. Golden Bullet could be in trouble. Logging out does find himself in some trouble. He gets taken out by Colossus. Here comes the self-destruct out of the side of Synergy. Doesn't really get too much on that either. D-Pro skills finishes off Colossus. Evan Mario up in the air does get Supreme Errands. Once again, the payload is still paused. Here comes the Rocket Barrage out of Evan Mario. There's two. Alien and D-Pro skills both falling. Clan still on the point, trying to contest, logging out, coming to try to help him, but immediately Evan Mario seeks and destroys. Golden Bullet also falling to Evan Mario. Joker first, finishing off Clan, and the payload's going to continue to move forward here.
Yeah, great stuff there out of Striatum. Excellent usage of their ults, and now they're in a situation where if they can keep Synergy on their back heels, they can probably walk this payload towards the finish line. Obviously, this might be the hardest bit to get on Hollywood. So let's see if Synergy can really dig their feet in and hold here. A lot of pressure to not get chained out, though.
Yeah. They're going to have to fight off, Synergy's going to have to fight off against Exegius' res. Obviously, probably wouldn't want to use it right away since the spawn point is so close, but they do have that in their disposal. They're also going to have Joker First ult, Xanity's ult, and Alpha Wolf's and Evan Mario's coming up very, very shortly. There goes a Pulse Bomb coming out from the side of Synergy. They end up getting a kick out of that, taking Colossus out. Joker First was in a little bit of trouble. He throws out his Pulse Bomb, goes onto the shield of Colossus, or on the shield of Daiklan. Gets nothing of value really out of that. D-Pro skills and Golden Bullet both combining for 2 picks. But there goes the res from Exegius Striatum side of the house. Breakdown also comes from Striatum straight into the Graviton Surge that was thrown out. And the Rocket Barrage comes out from Evan Mario, getting 1 out of that.
Yeah, Striatum, that res there is going to make it possible for them to continue to try to move this forward, but right as we say that, that's going to be 2 picks for the tanks of the side of Synergy, and it looks like Striatum might end up backing off this one.
They might end up having to. I mean, we do see Evan Mario still up in the air with Exegius back there. A lot of pressure definitely going down onto Xanity. He's in full reverse mode right now. Able to move forward here in just a second as we see Joker and Colossus Cloud both making their way back up with Alpha Wolf coming in as well. Colossus Cloud once again gets stuck with the Sneaky Bomb. Doesn't get taken out, but he does have his Earth Shatter ready to go. There's a Diva ult for the side of Synergy. Not much value out of that one since it was placed way in the back. D-Pro skills, though, going nuts with that Tracer. Picks up a 2-piece. Immediately, we see another res from Striatum's Exegius as he picks the remainder of the team up, and they now start on the offense. Evan Mario picking up 1. Joker First, taking out Alien. There goes Xanity. He gets into gear, taking out Supreme Errands. Joker First with his Pulse Bomb ready to go. We see Colossus on the hunt. He finishes off Golden Bullet, and the payload continues to move forward.
Yeah, great stuff there out of Striatum. That Exegius is just farming res at this point. I mean, we're going to see him switch onto the Zenyatta, but he got 2 reses there basically in the same play. Earth Shatter out of Daiklan, and that's going to, well, he's actually only going to get 1 out of it as Evan's going to pick up 2. And Striatum's really looking confident here, and they're in a position where they might be able to capture Terror.
Right, I mean, they just broke it down. Colossus swinging that hammer, helping finish off Daiklan. Evan Mario seeking out Golden Bullet, who is out of the mech. Absolute great presence when it comes down to it in map overview, so to say. The ability to see the map vision. They know when people are out of their mechs. They know when everything's going on. Regardless of, you know, where their team is at, they can split up into 2 groups and pressure on 2 different sides. Able to get kills. Very good work out of Striatum.
Switching sides.
Yeah, Striatum, they're going to leave themselves just under a minute left, which is going to be good because in a matchup like this, I think just to cap alone there would be a victory for them because they got to feel like they're going to be able to really make it difficult for Synergy to cap here. Now, I'm not saying Synergy doesn't stand a chance. Synergy is obviously a very good team, and I think that this is going to be a close matchup. Just if you're the offense, you know, capping's the most important thing, and now you can kind of play defense knowing what kind of time you got left for yourself. I think also Street's phase is going to really favor the side of Striatum if they can set up there, just because of the amount of verticality it has. It's really going to allow for Evan to be a problem and for Joker to get behind the opposing team of Synergy and put some poke damage in. With that being said, Supreme Aaron's on that soldier. We're going to see him pull it out. Has one of the better hit scan players in the league. Let's see if he's able to pair up with Lenny. I don't even, what were you calling him? Alien?
I call him Alien.
I don't even know how you say that name, to be honest. With the Zenyatta
just
of
call
Synergy,
him Alien, bro.
let's see if they can pair up to make it difficult for Evan to really put some damage down. What do you guys think in the chat? Are we going to see Striatum hold it here, or is Synergy going to force some overtime here on Hollywood?
I don't know, man. For me, I think Striatum, if they play confident and, you know, the kind of offense that we see out of them, because they have a ton of great, you know, slayers at their disposal, regardless of who's in the lineup. You know, if they play as strong as they usually do when it comes to the offensive side, even on defense, I think that they might be able to hold here. If not this first point, definitely in the street phase, just like we were saying, that verticality that it's got, the ability to take that high ground. That's where Striatum really plays strong. Don't forget, you know, the ability for the ninjas, which is Colossus and Evan Mario, to get behind and whatnot. And you can't forget about those guys.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's see if side of Synergy here is able to get a pick early, or Striatum's going to keep them on their heels. Great stuff there out of Evan. He does that better than a lot of other bears, is use that the conch blast to take Reinhardt's out of advantageous situations. But as he does, Dagger, I mean, that was a panic charge. Back,
Really
just trying
was,
to get
but
out of the point.
It really went to his favor, though, because Joker first kind of jumped right in front of him, and he was able to take that one. But a big charge from Xanity straight on to Dagger, who ends up falling, though, to Alpha Wolf. Evan Mario ends up picking off pro skills, and it's kind of back and forth right now. Golden Bullet trying to land some hooks here. He hasn't gotten much going in the way of his Roadhog, but Joker first is really coming on strong with that Tracer. He just got 2 picks right away. Evan Mario and Xanity following up with 2 more, and that team fight is going to Striatum on that one. As long as it was, still going to Striatum.
Yeah, Striatum did an awesome job. I mean, I think that was the first pick was obviously for the side of Synergy. I think the third, like the next 2, they had 2 compared to 1 as well, but Synergy was not able to capitalize, and now Striatum set right back up where they were before.
And they're going to have the ults to come into this, too. I mean, we're going to see Synergy have some ults coming in, but the side of Striatum, they're already sitting at 5, nearly out of their 6, with Colossus is obviously coming very soon. Synergy side of the house, they've only got Supreme and Gold and Logging, so utilizing those very quickly could make a big difference. Both teams now drop the beat. Alien and Supreme Aaron's picking up 2 right there against Striatum. There goes the res from Exegis, though, bringing them right back. Immediately we see Graviton Surge coming out from Striatum into Evan Mario's Rocket Barrage, which was completely negated by Synergy's Transcendence that came out.
Well, what actually happened there was Evan was too close, and Dagger looked up with his shield, and the AoE damage actually killed Evan. The trance helped. I'm not saying trance.
Right.
But that's why because normally that rips through. Normally a close enough pair ult will rip through a trance, but because Dagger was there, he held his shield up, and it actually ended up killing Evan. Great stuff there out of the side of Synergy, and they are now heading into streets.
Well, that late pick also coming out of the side of Synergy to take out the tank, that was absolutely epic as well. Now they've got kind of a split res situation going on. Obviously, the Reinhardt's going to be able to get back not as quickly as they'd want him to, but I don't think it's going to be too detrimental to Striatum when it comes down to it, because they still do have the high ground held off right now.
Yeah, like I said, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Synergy to get Evan just out of the air, because I mean it's just so vertical. He's going to be able to really do some damage. But those are 2 really big picks there out of the side of Synergy, and I'm just realizing now, I don't know if you said this already, but they have Xanity on their Reinhardt right now.
All right, and they've been playing him on that for a while now.
And Colossus on the Zarya, I did not even notice this. Is that how they've been doing it all? This is news to me, man. Holy crap.
Xanity has been playing here and there on Reinhardt. Colossus switching off here and there, going to different tanks and whatnot. So yeah, they've been going with it. It's been working out for them thus far. Big Earth Shatters coming out from both sides. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you know, you're going up against a very good Reinhardt in Dagger. I think having I mean, Colossus is arguably one of the best Reinhardts in the league. I would just feel more comfortable with him on the Reinhardt, but Xanity does seem like he's doing a pretty good job, even though Synergy is here rolling into final points.
Right, they've got a lot of time on the clock to do so too. We're sitting at about 4 minutes. I want to say that they did this streak phase faster than we saw Striatum do it, even though we did kind of give the edge to Striatum in regards to the verticality of that defensive position they could have held. I want to say that Synergy did a very good job getting through here. Here comes the Graviton Surge out of Striatum. Immediately, Evan Mario in the back, picking up the 4-piece, getting a fit. Golden Bullet dropping the latest victim. They're on the hunt, trying to get D-Pro skills to finish off this team kill. They're not going to be able to, but wow, what a combo. We see it all the time. These guys are absolute destructive forces when it comes to those wombos.
Absolutely. I'm actually getting news here, Goziy. I don't want to take anything away from what just happened, because that was an amazing ult. But Team Eminent made the 2-1 comeback against R.E.M. R.E.M. is going to be out of the tournament. We're going to have Team Eminent versus Urchan playing for the other side of the bracket. That's a huge win for the side of Eminent. And they were down on the King of the Hill, not only, so
wow,
that was that's a huge win. Another upset.
That is absolutely huge, man. You're talking about Eminent, who's a team that just got in to the Premier League. They held strong in the OGCC at 6-0. Their team name was Baiters. They went against probably the number 3 seed, I would say, coming into this tournament, which was R.E.M, and they defeated. So we've seen just about all the upsets we could possibly see. We saw Carnage go really hard against Striatum from the start too. So I mean, we've had some pure talent in this tournament for sure. I'm very excited going forward in the OGCC and in the league itself and future tournaments for that matter.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say right now, on PlayStation anyways, the best of the best players are competing all the time in the Overguard. It's just, if you're, all the good teams are here, and it's really, really a lot of fun to watch. So definitely something to keep an eye on. But right now, it looks like Synergy is in a very good spot to
they really are.
To cap this
very
payload.
quick time
is anyone gonna be able to contest it? Here comes some contestants.
They are. Rocket Barrage coming out at Evan Mario. He gets shut down before he can do much with it. Evan Mario does pick up one. It's all blue in the kill feed. Golden Bullet, Alien, Pro Skills, the latest killers, and Synergy. 1 minute 47 seconds. That is a lot faster time than we saw. About a minute faster actually than we saw out of Striatum.
Yeah, I mean, Synergy did a really good job there. They were obviously, I think it was their third push they capped A on. But after that, it was all Synergy. And Striatum now, I mean, it's only, what, a 40-second difference or so, 52-second difference?
Yeah.
But still, enough where Striatum maybe gets a push and a half, 2 pushes here to cap A. And then the side of Synergy, you're looking at probably a solid 3 pushes. So definitely an advantage, and something that Synergy's got to be feeling good about right now. They also get to play the defense first, so they get to know where they have to get, which might be the biggest advantage of all, is just the knowledge that you have there. So no May from the side of Synergy. I know a lot of teams in this overtime will sometimes run the May just because it's something you can flop on the point, and it basically, unless there's a Zen ult or a Zarya that can bubble you, it almost guarantees that you have to get off the point. So let's see if it comes down to a situation where maybe they should have went with one. I know D-Pro Skills is probably going to stay on that Tracer at all times. Supreme Aaron's hit scan has been really, really good today. So I guess, you know, if it's not broken, don't change it. Let's see how Striatum handles that hit scan, and if they keep Evan on the Pharah. Sanity coming out on the Roadhog, and Colossus on the Reinhardt, so maybe they're going back to what was working before. And let's see how this works.
Very excited to see what happens in regards to what happens. So we got Striatum coming out. They are your team in red. Pretty much same lineups. Big hook. I don't know if you just saw that, but Zanity was up in the air, and he landed the hook. That was awesome. Dagger gets 2 picks right off the start for Synergy, taking out Alpha Wolf, and he also got one other. Zanity ends up falling Golden Bullet, as well as getting a pick on the D-Pro Skills. Evan Mario is up in the air. He finished off Supreme Aaron's, but for the most part, the defense has stabilized pretty well. They are down 1. Attack Visor, or I'm sorry, Evan Mario, I don't know why I said Tech Visor. Evan Mario almost with his ult up. He's at 95%. God, that guy builds it quick. Synergy side of the house, they're not going to have much to compete against it. There goes the Rocket Barrage. He picks up 1 off the bat. 2 now down. Golden Bullet eating the ground. He picks up, Joker first picks up 1 as he takes out Alien. It's all red in the kill feed. We're going to see Striatum be able to take this first point here. We're not going to see Synergy contest at all at this point.
Synergy got the first 2 picks there, and they tried to chain out the other 4, but they didn't go as a team. Instead of going 6 on 4, they went 3 on 2 and 3 on 2.
Right.
And Striatum got picks, and all of a sudden, you're not at an advantage anymore. And the next thing you know, they were at a disadvantage. And now, what looked like maybe a first point hold, Striatum's might have a chance to roll through the streets here.
Right. I mean, they've got they're not going to have the ults that we see out of the side of Synergy. So as long as we see Synergy utilize their ults very well, they could wipe them up right here in this sucker. But the longer they wait, the more ults Striatum's going to get. And we see him coming out right now. There's the breakdown. Big Earth Shatter from both sides coming out. Colossus Cloud drops. They got to watch out for Exegius. He does have his ult. And there it goes. He used it right then and there. Diclan, D-Pro Skills, and Supreme Aaron's combining for some kills. Evan Mario's up in the air. He does get a pick on the Supreme Aaron's, but he gets taken out by Alien. Diclan finishes off Alpha Wolf, and that's going to end it right there. We're going to see Synergy now on the attack, try to get this first point, and make it past what we see from Striatum.
Yeah, good stuff there out of
Switching
Synergy. You know, they made up for it. I think they would have been a lot happier to not give up A, obviously. Duh, but I think they got to feel happy about where they were able to hold Striatum there. But Striatum's also got to be pretty confident. All they got to, we got a first point hold. Hollywood's not an easy point to cap. And I think Evan has shown us already that he's very comfortable flying around this first point, building ult quick. It only takes one Evan Mario ult to team wipe. So let's see if, I was going to say they're not going to run the Mercy. I don't think they're going to expect, we're not going to get res here. The Discord is more valuable. Let's just hold them here. Let's see if Synergy's able to. I'm surprised we're not seeing some sort of dive comp out of Synergy, to be honest. Just a quick punch him in the mouth once and try to.
Well, I mean, I don't see them ever really practicing that. I've seen them, practice pretty much what they're running right here. Obviously, other than Golden Bullet, because I kind of mentioned that earlier. I've always seen Golden Bullet on the DPS, so I don't know, man. I'm kind of surprised as well that they're not running that. They all have the skill, like you said, to be able to run something like that, but. I guess stick to what you know. And that's kind of how they're rolling it right now. We do see them coming out with pretty much the same comp they've had this whole time.
I guess you're right. If it's not broken up, except they capped A reasonably quick, and it's just going to come down to, honestly, chaining those picks off of A to get the payload further than where Striatum got it. So let's see what they're able to do here, and if they're able to get the picks necessary.
Right. Immediately, we do see Synergy onto the point. They're going to force down Striatum here. Colossus charging in, bumping Dagger off. Dagger trying to charge in, trying to get a pick. Ends up missing Xanity, but they do get one. Taking out Colossus immediately, though, as Zejas and Evan Mario and Xanity follow up with 3 of their own. Striatum really capitalizing here. R.E.M does take out Evan Mario, so they need to capitalize, move forward very quickly. That is Synergy. They need to move forward while Striatum is waiting for their players to get back now.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of these picks. You got to take advantage of them. Let's see if Synergy's able to do so and to make something happen.
Well, they are on point right now. Evan Mario, though, very quick. He is back already. Joker first getting the first pick for the side of Striatum as he takes out Supreme Aaron. Golden Bullet trying to land a hook, ends up missing. Dagger ends up eating dirt as Xanity finishes him off. Xanity ends up picking up another one, is logging out, dies as well. Colossus swinging around, finishes off deep row skills. Golden Bullet the only one getting a pick for the side of Synergy. But then shortly after, falls to Joker first. Again, another team fight win for Striatum. So that's 2 here in this overtime. I think that they could pull hold here.
Yeah, and you got that tick if you're Synergy, but that doesn't mean anything at this point. That pick on the Zen at the end was nice. It's too bad Golden Bullet couldn't get out with his life. And Pro Skills dropping there is huge. Synergy's really got to play this flawlessly if they want to take this map.
Well, they're going to push them right now. We see the breakdown leading in. The whole team abandons top point, and they just go in. Golden Bullet does get a quick hook onto Joker first and finish him off. Evan Mario's up in the air. Got the Rocket Barrage off, but Zejas is the one that got the kills. He picks up 2, taking out Supreme and Dagger. That's a full hold right there for the side of Striatum. They were able to win map number 1 against Synergy in a hard-fought victory. So don't think this thing was easy.
3-4.
Yeah, that was some win there out of Striatum. A very, very close matchup. And if that's any sign about how this series is going to go, I'm excited to see the next match. It's actually going to come down to your choices for Synergy are going to be either Volskaya or Route 66. So let's see which side Captain Dagger picks, as we do see a play of the game from, obviously, Evan Mario.
Oh, this is going to be that wombo right here. There's the Graviton Surge. Here comes Evan Mario from behind. Getting him with the rockets. Takes 4 out right there. Finishes off a 5th. That is Evan Mario for you. Textbook that thing.
For sure, for sure. I mean, that's basically just another day at the office for Evan, right? Those kind of plays with him and his teammate Colossus Cloud. That's doesn't even break a sweat probably doing that stuff. We're going to go into Route 66, and the side of Synergy is going to want offense. I'm waiting for you to do it. Meanwhile, I am the leader of the lobby, so I'm sorry for the slowness here.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, usually you are the leader, or I am the leader of the lobby, so I'll give you that one. But you only get one. You only get one.
Why are you telling me? Do it. We're gonna be hopping right in as the teams are on the right sides. Route 66. This is an interesting payload. I know a lot of teams either hate it or love it.
I personally love it.
Yeah, I think it's less of a high ground dominated map. Obviously, there are some high ground positions, like what is it, Big Earls right there off the rip.
Right.
But I mean, that's not a high ground that you can hold and dominate the map from.
No, it's not. It's not like a
this,
street phase Hollywood like you were talking about.
Exactly. Or like Dorado, second point or second choke.
Right.
So that's something that that I think might be why some teams like it and why I've seen some teams dislike it. And there's other points as well. There's the bridge that goes over the street on second point, but nothing, like you said, nothing as blatant as those other positions. So
we are going to switch the name, guys. Sorry, we are going to get to that. They've already been switched. It's just a delay on the stream.
I'm also kind of playing bouncer duty right now.
I see you.
So if
no need for you guys to join in to spectate. You guys can watch the stream.
Yeah, do not do that, guys. You're just going to get kicked immediately. You're going to get put on my bad side, and
you don't want to be on his bad side.
Well, I'm pretty soft and cuddly, to be honest.
I've been there once, and it's not fun sitting in a cage for a week. No
it's Vex's bad side. You really don't want to get on. That's where stuff gets dark.
Dude, I was listening to the radio to bring up, in the boxing. I was listening to the radio, and they were talking about torture tactics and stuff like that. Apparently, they had people. Yeah, I don't know. They had, I know, right? So they had people. They were talking about how they would sit people in a box with no windows, like a small box, so you couldn't lean over or sit back or anything. And in the box, there's big speakers, and all it does is play baby crying the whole time, like a baby crying.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude, I would give up interrogation right off the bat. I'm telling you. All right, guys. So right into things. Striatum coming out. They are your team in blue. They are defending first. Pretty standard comp when it comes to Striatum. Other than we do see Colossus Cloud back onto the Reinhardt and Xanity sitting onto the Roadhog. Otherwise, pretty standard. For the side of Synergy, we see the same comp as well. Supreme Aaron's still on that Soldier. Golden Bullet's still on the Roadhog. First picks are going to go to the side of Synergy, but immediately we see an answer back from Striatum, and it's very back and forth from that point. Dagger getting the latest pick. So he takes out Xanity, and then Joker first for the side of Striatum, getting a pick onto Alien. Evan Mario and Goziy just still up in the air. Not much pressure onto them. Not much contest when it comes down to getting them out. Joker first still up there. He's in the stall corner right now. Don't think it's working out too well for him. He gets spotted almost immediately by D-Pro Skills. Dagger and D-Pro Skills both with their ult up. Evan Mario getting a pick right there onto Supreme Aaron's. Payload is paused right now as Striatum holds the current defensive position.
And good patience there from Striatum and believing in themselves. They kind of let that payload squeak towards the end of the point, but they did a good job of believing that they're going to get those picks, continue to hold the high ground advantage, and just keep playing defense the way you meant to. I know we're saying pretty standard comp because it is for most teams, but we don't usually see a hit scan player like Soldier or McCree for the side of Striatum. But
that's true. I didn't think about that, but yeah, you're right on that.
I'm sure you didn't think about it just because of the fact that Soldier is such a big pick for most teams now.
Yeah,
but Striatum has always gone against the grain. So that's interesting to see. Evan with an ult there, he's going to pick up one before getting taken down by the Zenyatta. And this looks like Synergy might be able to capture this one.
Right, the last one, we got Tag Visor coming out from Joker first, but immediately a big hook from Golden Bullet, silencing that thing, taking him out of there. Xanity still alive. Hopefully they can get the late pick on him, if possible. That's going to delay a little bit out of Striatum's defense. They do. They take him out. Supreme Aaron's finishing him off. 4 ults now in favor of Synergy. The defending team Striatum does have 2 up. We see Colossus and Alpha Wolf ready to go. With Exegius is coming up. I kind of stuttered that one and slurred that one. Exegius is coming up right now.
It's been a long day of talking. It's been a long day of talking for you. I'll let a couple.
It really has. Slide. My tongue's like swollen. No, I'm just kidding.
Too big for your mouth right now.
Yeah.
Sound barrier coming out of Striatum. Looks like they're going to engage here. They're not going to. Well, they are. They're just a little bit late. They're going to get 2 picks. Big Earth Shatter out of Colossus too, as Golden Bullet was ulting on that Roadhog. But Golden Bullet's going to get a pick before Xanity hooks him, and this is back and forth. This is why I don't do this outcast.
Exegius is kind of the equalizer, though, as he came in, he rezzed them back up, got Colossus back in the game. They're going to be able to defend the point for the most part right here, but, I mean, the spawn point is really close for Synergy. They're able to get back. They're in the game already. D-Pro Skills never died at that point. He stayed alive. He ended up getting 2 picks right there, which kind of saved it for Synergy, to be honest with you. I think D-Pro Skills really carried that portion of this team fight.
It's kind of the underlying elephant in the room between these two teams is last KontrolFreek tournament, D-Pro Skills subbed in for XTX Shadow for Striatum. which kind of was, I think, his first time playing in the Overguard. I'm not going to say it made him become noticed or known, because everyone knew he was a good player before that. But I think it really put him in the minds of a lot of these Overguard captains. Yeah. Next thing you know, he is playing for Dagclan's team, Synergy. Dagclan picks him up, makes a roster move immediately to make sure they got a spot for him, and he's been a very important member of Synergy ever since. So a little bit of pro skills could win with Striatum, and next tournament win with Synergy. You'd be able to say, I'm a two-time champion.
There you go. Right, with two different teams, mind you.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
All right, so we saw Striatum stabilize a little bit right there. They ended up using a lot of ults to do so. They came in with Xanity's whole hog. They ended up using a couple more other than that as well. But they are going to have their ults up very quickly. Big ult coming out of D Pro Skills as he took out Colossus Cloud with his Pulse Bomb. Golden Bullet following up, taking out Joker first. They are on the hunt, trying to get Evan Mario and Exegis, but they pay the price on that one. As Supreme Aaron finds his way to the graveyard. There goes the breakdown coming out of Synergy's side of the house. D Pro Skills and Golden Bullet get 2 picks right there. Golden Bullet following up, finishing off Evan Mario. Last one is Alpha Wolf, and he ends up in the graveyard as well. They cap 2 minutes now for them to make it through this factory phase.
Yeah, good stuff there out of Synergy. They're going to finally get into the last bit, and now if they can use their ultimates well here down the stretch, they almost have 4 of them. We can see if maybe they can make a push. But I mean, look at the side of Striatum. They're about to have all 6 up. They're about to have all 6 ultimates up. Wow, Synergy's really going to have to play well. If Striatum can just use those kind of stuff.
Well, that was a big Earth Shadow that came out from Colossus right there. Didn't give too much value on it, but Xanity following up, finishing off 1. Evan Mario and Colossus finishing off 2. Whole Hog does come out from the side of Xanity to help push off the remainder of Synergy. So I think Striatum using their ults very well. They've still got 4 up. They did use their 2 tanks. But Evan Mario, Joker first, Exegis, and Alpha Wolf still having theirs. I think that's going to be huge coming into this next team fight.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the res looks really game-changing. And if they can save the sound barrier for after the res, that'd be nice. This might turn into a res. Oh, Exegis isn't going to get the res off, and Synergy's going to get a chance to roll this one forward. Striatum's going to have to make a good hold here. Evan's going to switch right onto the Genji for contesting.
Right. Well, what happened, man? I don't know if you noticed it, but what happened was Evan Mario and everybody went forward to kind of try to put some pressure on him, and they used their ults to do so. And in the meantime, you had Supreme Aaron's flank around on that soldier, come up, pop the tag visor, and just dominate from the rear. So very good gameplay, good positioning out of Synergy. That's kind of what wins maps, you know. You can lose 1 or 2 here or there, but as long as you can get around and get the major picks when you need to, taking Exegis out, that's what won them that team fight and got them that extra distance. They've only got 15 seconds, though, to finish it off. Synergy does.
Yeah, Synergy's going to have to really play this flawlessly. And those are 2 big picks right off the rip. Make that 3. Exegis is one of them, so we're not going to see res until at least later in this fight. If Synergy can play this perfectly and get this Mercy, they might have a chance.
Well, they're going to have Logging Out's breakdown here in just a second. He needs to build it very quickly. There it is. There's the breakdown. Also, they get the Transcendence out. They just got to clean up the point now. We got a Whole Hog going on. Golden Bullet in the back, trying to put in some work. Alpha Wolf still contesting. Dagclan's trying to get it done. Xanity with Whole Hog gets taken out by Golden Bullet. That's how it's done. Through overtime. 0 time remaining on the clock, guys. Striatum ends up falling on that one. Synergy taking it 3-0 so far. Striatum gonna have their turn to go for an attack now.
And they basically played that as perfectly as he could, and it's exactly what they needed to do. For Synergy coming back with about 10 seconds left, they got 2 picks right off the rip, and then they engaged on it. The Mercy Res came in, and they used their support ults to counter it, and they just continued to get picks. And I don't know if you saw Golden Bullet's Hog ult, but he used it about as perfectly as he could. He pushed everybody off the point, kept everybody off, and just made it difficult for Striatum to even really contest. And Dagclan stood on the payload with his hammer swinging. Alien threw around that Discord orb, and next thing you know, everyone was down and Synergy standing. So Striatum, you got to cap the point at least. If you do it with some time left, you'll have a chance to get the win. If not, we will be going to a map 3.
That's pretty crazy, man. Just to see, I mean, again, we've seen Striatum against the wall against Carnage the first time in the quarterfinals. Now that they're in the semifinals, we see Synergy pushing them really strong. Yeah, they took the first map, Striatum did, but it was in overtime, and it wasn't as easy as it looked. Synergy's doing a terrific job. I wouldn't be surprised if they were able to hold them here, to be honest with you. Not first point. I don't think they're going to get a first point hold, but, you know, they could walk away with this map. So Synergy is coming out. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Striatum on offense here. I do like the Tracer pick. It looks like they're gonna be coming out with. He's probably gonna try to use that along with Evan's conk to just make it uncomfortable for Synergy on that high ground. Supreme Aaron's, I'm sure, is just gonna probably shoot a rocket from up here and then dip back to his team.
Right.
How did he actually get
My
up there?
tactical visor is charging.
I don't even know. Oh, he rocket jumped off the bridge.
Yeah,
it looks like.
he's very good at the rocket jump, Supreme Aaron's is. That dude is absolutely annoying when it comes down to it. He is so mobile with it.
Pick. I love the hawk pick here from Xanity. I think Roadhog on this map is very good, especially right where he's playing it. Kind of get yourself up on high ground as well. And the second Dagger goes for a fire strike, you know he's going to go fishing in there for a guy. He's going to miss his first hook, but let's see if he's able to make a difference here, or if Golden Bullet's Roadhog will be getting the first hook.
Well, Golden Bullet, he's on the hook. Oh, he does. He does get the first hook. He does get the first pick. Taking Joker first out. He saw him going through the garage. Took him out. Next pick, though, is going to go to Striatum as Emma Mario finishes off Dagger. So it's kind of 1-1, but one tank is down for the side of Synergy. Then we get D-Pro skills, though, even in the tide as he takes out Xanity. D-Pro skills ends up falling to Evan Mario, and it's kind of just back and forth at this point. 3 minutes still on the clock, so still a ton of time for them to push this thing forward. Golden Bullet does get a pick onto Joker first once again. Supreme Aaron's falls to Evan Mario. Payload is still moving forward. Charge does come out from Colossus. He pins logging out. That's how it's done right there. Get the Lucio out. D-Pro skills is going to go on the hunt, trying to get Colossus, who's in the back, trying to cause some trouble. They end up picking him out. Clan does with the help of D-Pro. They're going to be outnumbered here when it comes down to it, but that hook right there from Golden Bullet could even it out. Evan Mario is up in the air. He gets his rocket barrage. He takes out 2, 3. He takes out Clan right there. That's going to be it right there. Logging out is going to end up falling, and so is D-Pro skills, and they're going to be able to cap this thing.
Well, D-Pro stayed up, but I really don't like what Synergy did there. They're going to be getting some far back spawns for the Lucio and Reinhardt. Yeah, they might be able to speed them back and get set up. But that's a huge late pick. You got to be smarter about that. Striatum's 9.999 out of 10 times going to make you pay for doing stuff like that. Look what Evan's doing right now. He's got the side of Synergy playing behind the Reinhardt thing shield basically in their spawn. I mean, they're barely creeping out. It's you got to play this really smart here, and I think chaining deaths on trying to contest first kill is not the smartest thing you can do.
Definitely not. Let them have it. Hold back. Defend your ground in the second area.
Absolutely, absolutely. Big Lucio up there, out of the side of Striatum, as it did keep alive Colossus as he got hooked, but it looks like Synergy's going to get a couple picks here, and it might be all they needed. Actually, as I say that, I think it is 3-on-2, right? Yeah, this push looks like it might be kind of getting a little delayed. Evan and Joker played that right down to the end, and once again, kind of doing what Synergy did, getting chained a little late. But I don't like where Golden Bullet ended up there. This has gotten I'm not going to say sloppy. I think both teams are just really aggressive.
No,
right
I would actually say sloppy. I think both teams are playing very sloppy ever since the end of that first little section. That's when Synergy started, and then Synergy tried to get a little bit better. Striatum started doing it, then Synergy went right back to doing it. But here goes the breakdown out of Synergy, trying to survive here, but a big hook from Xanity onto Alien forces that Transcendence to come out to keep the team alive. We do see Attack Visor coming out for the side of Synergy, trying to get some kills. He does. Takes out Evan Mario, but not before Evan Mario can finish off logging out. Big hook does come out of Golden Bullet, but the res comes in from Striatum, bringing the team back. There goes the Pulse Bomb as well. Doesn't get anything from it. Look to see Synergy be able to stabilize here, unless Evan Mario comes back. He takes out one before he gets taken out. Joker first also getting one. Clan's on the hunt. He's trying to finish somebody off as well, which is the Tracer.
What is going on right now? These guys are going all over the place.
I could not tell you. I could not tell you what is going on between these teams.
I think both teams think they're winning the team fight, and they're fighting it, and I have no clue who's winning. They're both popping ults mid-fight, like they'll lose 3 people and they'll pop an ult. I am so
I think
confused.
they might just be having fun with it at this point.
All right, Striatum's gonna. This is what I'm surprised. this didn't happen about a minute ago, but I'm not surprised that it's happening from their side. They're going to group up. They're going to say, hey guys, come on, let's just group up. Let's use our ults well.
Colossus was probably sitting in the chat just screaming for everybody to get back and group up. Alpha Wolf leading in with the breakdown, automatically Synergy getting down a huge Earth Shatter, getting the first 2 picks. Clan taking out Colossus, logging out, finishing off Alpha Wolf, and it's 1-on-1 here. Are you seeing this? Logging out, took out Alpha. Colossus got taken out by Clan. D-Pro took out, it's back and forth between, or I'm sorry, it is 1-on-1 between these heroes taking each other out here. Clan taking out Xanity right there. Xanity did get a pick onto logging out before that ended. Pro Skills takes out Exegis. Man, that was absolutely epic between these two teams. Two talented teams, might I add. Evan Mario ends up surviving the team fight to back up to regroup with his team, as you see Striatum do so many times to regroup and get back into the fight.
Biggest 3 things I'm seeing right now is we almost got Rez, we got Colossus's hammer down, and we almost got Evans. Oh, there goes Exegis. That Rez isn't going to come into play here. Let's see if an Evan's going to go too. This might be the end of, and the Earth Shatter is negated by Clan. This might smart mark trouble for Striatum. We might be going to a map 3. Synergy is definitely in control right now.
I think we're definitely going to end up going. Joker First is the last one. He gets picked. Overtime timer's taken down. That's it. It's over, man. Synergy pulled that one out. Like I said, I'm not surprised because I kind of called it. I'm not surprised that Synergy was able to hold it in the street phase.
1, 3.
Yeah, Synergy did an awesome job there of choking up. I think that minute and a half of sloppiness kind of played to their favor, obviously. So let's see if Evan Mario wants offense or defense first on Volskaya.
Play the match is going to go to D Pro Skills for the side of Synergy. There goes the beat drop from the opposing team. Hammer down gets negated. There goes the pulse bomb. He takes out Xanity. He finishes off the remainder of the team here as, with a little bit of help from Clan.
Yeah, good stuff there out of Pro Skills. Obviously, he was a issue that entire match for Striatum. Striatum might be wondering, was it worth it winning last tournament and bringing Pro Skills into the spotlight, because now he is out here being a problem for them. We're waiting to hear from Evan. He wants offense first. They're all set. Let's get this on Volskaya, and let's get this map 3 on the road. So, I mean, Synergy, a brand new team to the league. Obviously, there's some familiar faces. They've been, they kind of walked through the gauntlet. They played very well in, or walked the OGCC, played very well in the gauntlet, but got upset last KontrolFreek tournament. I know they've been putting in a lot of work between then and now to try to avoid that happening again. And now they're taking the best team on PlayStation due to tournaments won recently to a map 3, and we're going to a map that, I mean, this is as big of a crapshoot as anything. But I'd like to add that last tournament, Striatum actually closed out the Overguard Open KontrolFreek and Battlefy tournament on Volskaya over last night. So let's see if Striatum can close out the series over Synergy, or we will see if not having Shadow was too much for Striatum, and if Synergy can advance to the championship, where they will be playing the winner of Eminent versus her champ. Worth adding, all 4 teams left are Premier League teams. You know, I've only been here for like an hour and I already can't talk. I don't know how you do it, Goziy. But with that being said, let's see some predictions
before you continue.
Oh, go
My
ahead.
wife came in and handed me a plate of food because I haven't eaten all day. Cut up hot dogs, 2 hot dogs, you know, 2 big spoons of macaroni and cheese, and a big spoon of corn. I just finished that off while you were talking, so.
So in those 40 seconds, you ate 2 hot dogs, 2 spoonfuls of macaroni and cheese, and a spoonful of corn. So you basally inhaled it. Let's see some predictions in the chat. Hashtag Striatum or hashtag Synergy or hashtag Goziy's stomach. Yeah.
Oh man, no, the military helped me out with that one, man. I can eat pretty quick. So. All right.
Well,
I'm looking forward to this match, dude. I love Volskaya. Just like you commented on, they secured the last tournament on this map. I got goofy with my commentary. I love this map when it comes to Striatum. These guys hold really well. They do a very good job. Very curious to see what Synergy's able to do in regards to the hold. They are getting they're getting a little bit of first pick action going on. They ended up taking out one. They get Evan Mario right now, which is awesome. Taking Golden Bullet and utilizing him to do that. D-Pro skills finishing off Exegius. And again, that's going to end the first push for Striatum. So I think Synergy is very strong here.
Yeah, I mean, Synergy's obviously, with Golden Bullet on that hog, he's going to be throwing out hooks, and that can really anchor a defense. Let's see if Striatum's able to jump him. I mean, Joker on the Reinhardt, not the Reinhardt, the Reaper, is going to be important for doing that for sure.
It's a big Earthshatter did come out from the side of Striatum. Xanity is in some trouble, though. He ends up dropping a Golden Bullet, but not before he finished off logging out. Xanity is back on that Reinhardt. Joker first, still on that Reaper. He finished off Golden Bullet, but he got taken out by D-Pro skill. So it's back and forth at this point. Exegius still chained to Evan Mario, who's Brandon Fire down. Finished off Scream Aaron's out. Wolf even joins into the mix as he finishes off Clan. This could go towards Striatum at this point. D-Pro skill's the last one remaining, and he gets taken out by Colossus of the Cloud. Very good push from Striatum. It took him, what, 3 pushes to be able to utilize, to get to the point and be able to cap it with about 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Great stuff there out of Striatum, but I do see in the chat, Sawdoc saying Pro Skills is getting better as the tournament goes on, and I could not agree more. This man is heating up, and he's really becoming an issue right now, and I'm sure Striatum is trying to call him out every chance they get. Probably trying to make sure they focus him as much as they can. And there we go, Evan. On that fair, I mean, he can hit direct rockets probably better than anyone. So that's going to be a major component in Striatum's plan to shut down Pro Skills for sure.
Right. I mean, he did get his Pulse Bomb out and onto Alpha Wolf, stuck him, so that took the Lucio out. So he did go down, but he ended that push for Striatum. So that was a good play either way. He sacrificed himself, sacrificed his ult, and ended that push, which any given day, that's a win right there. Chewing off time.
Absolutely, absolutely. And obviously 2 CP maps, it's hard to cap B if you don't do it in a snowball effect without using ults perfectly. So let's see if Striatum's able to. And Clan right there with a big Earth Shatter is going to negate that Lucio ult and take out Xanity, and that's going to be 2 picks in favor of Synergy. Make that 3.
Yeah, I'll say 3 because Golden Bullet finished off Colossus right there. Yeah, Clan, they're staggering out the kills right now, and this is exactly what you want. We do see Joker first jumping off. Now we're going to have Striatum have to go back, regroup, because you know Colossus, again, is yelling, group up, group up, group up, as we see them kind of retreating back, waiting for their team to come up here.
Yeah, highlight that Colossus almost has his Zarya ult as well as Evan with the barrage out of the side of Synergy. They have both support ults up. Let's see if they're able to communicate those and not double support ult, or if or even, you know, maybe get them off just in time without getting picked beforehand. Joker almost has his Death Blossom as well, so if both support ults do get popped on Evans, I wouldn't be surprised to see it's just going to be really hard caught in there. Actually, in comes the Lucio ult, no Zen ult yet. Let's see if Joker first comes through with this Death Blossom, trying to clean it up, because they really got to take advantage of this point for sure. He's going to get dropped by Pro Skills. Pro Skills is really heating up. Look at this man, he is a problem.
Yeah, he just got 4 kills in that previous team fight. The rest of his team did chime in to help out, but that was all Pro Skills for the most part. That guy is on fire. Absolute good tracking. He knows where everybody's at, and he's able to chase them down, able to get the kills onto him. He's got epic precision when it comes to placing that pulse bomb down. I rarely see him waste one.
Oh, absolutely, and big shout out to Alien or Lenny or whatever his name is too, because if you do watch that kills again, you will see that there is basically a Discord on all of those targets that Pro Skills were shooting at, making it, you know, so Tracer really just melts them like butter. When they have that Discord on them.
All right, so Striatum is leading into this next team fight. Big Earthshatter does come out from Clan. They end up capitalizing, taking out one on that one. Evan Mario finishes off Supreme. Joker helps his team out. So does Xanity get 2. There's the res that we've been waiting for from Exegius. He brings his team back to life. There goes the Death Blossom coming out from the side of Striatum. Joker first does get 1 on it. Evan Mario finished off logging out, and it is all presents for Striatum.
Big Earthshatter
coming out from Xanity.
Wow,
stalling it off for his team. Evan Mario finishing off 2. That's 2 in the bag right there for Striatum. Synergy going to get their chance now to try to go on the attack.
Very well, very well used ults there from the side of Striatum. We had Joker use his, and Evan actually didn't. I don't think Evan even actually ended up getting his off. I know he had it, they didn't need it. And then Xanity with his Earth Shatter stopping the stall comp of the, I mean, the trace D-Pro was getting on there. We know D-Pro can be one of the harder tracers to kill on PS4. So impressive, Earthshatter, to take them out.
Oh, definitely.
And avoid, you know,
Huge.
the Mays, the Divas, the Winstons,
Right.
getting into the game and flying at the point, because those two CP maps, with how close, you know, the defensive spawn is, it can happen quick. And next thing you know, you're like, crap, we only got a tick out of that, or we only got 2 ticks out of that. So excellent stuff there out of Striatum. Exactly. So excellent stuff there out of Striatum to make sure that doesn't happen. And, you know, they're a very well-organized team. They've been doing this together for a while now. A lot of experience under their belt, so I'm sure Colossus, I think he is their main shot caller, was out there just screaming about what to do, when to do it, and they all executed. Do your job, you know. So let's see if Synergy has a plan here to cap, because I mean you have to get both points. And that's why I really like the Mercy, and that's why I liked what Striatum was doing with Goziy, just because it gives you a little room, a little wiggle room when you're trying to cap B. Because if you do get, you know, 2 guys picked or whatever, you don't have to end the push. You can just pull on that res and continue to fight. But the side of Synergy's been running the Zen all night. So let's see if they're able to get the snowball rolling, or if Striatum's able to stop these pushes dead in their tracks and continue to hold on defense.
Right. Well, here we go. I mean, we're going to see what happens. We got Striatum on the defense. They are your red team. They've got pretty standard comp when it comes down to it for the side of Striatum. Joker first, obviously, on that Tracer. Goziy just coming out on the Mercy. We got Colossus of Cloud sitting on the Zarya. Xanity on the Reinhardt. Alpha Wolf coming out on the Lucio, and Eva Mario up in the sky with the Pharah presence. For your attacking team, which is your blue team, Synergy, they're coming out with logging out, sitting on that Lucio. We got Alien on the Zenyatta, Golden Bullet on the Zarya, Clan on the Reinhardt, D-Pro skills coming out on the Tracer, and Supreme Aaron's on that Soldier. He just got a pick, just as I said his name too. Taking out Xanity. Alpha Wolf in a lot of trouble right now. Ends up surviving though. We see Joker first coming in the back lines, trying to put some pressure down. D-Pro skills though, for the side of Synergy, finishes off Alpha Wolf, logging out, chimes in for his team. That Lucio putting in work, finishing off Joker first. Goziy just taking a dip in the pool off to the side of the map there, and joins his team in the graveyard. Very quick time from Synergy here, a lot faster than we saw out of Striatum coming in.
Yeah, Synergy doing a really good job here, and let's see if they're able to continue to build on it. Pro Skills almost has his sticky bomb. That could be huge for maybe getting a support in the backline and giving Synergy an advantage to make the push. That's really the only ult about to come in the game, except for Evans, which could also be used the other way. Obviously, Evans can flank around. We can see him getting a team like this. So let's see what Synergy does here, how they try to handle this, and how they try to make this push. May is going to come out.
We do see the May coming out now from the side of Striatum. Wow. Definitely a good stall if you're Striatum. 2 picks are going to Pro Skills. Supreme Aaron and Clan and Alien combining. There goes the Rocket Brush from Evan Mario, but it's a team wipe right there. Evan Mario did get one. He got taken out by logging out. Very good point presence from Striatum. Now they just got to hold him. Big Earthshatter from Clan. That holds him off. Fast time coming out of Synergy. 6 minutes, 10 seconds still on the clock, as opposed to Striatum's 2 minutes that are on the clock. Got people in the chat asking, is this the finals? No, sir. This is only the semi-finals. We got even better gameplay coming in the future between more epic teams. Jeez, I don't even know, man. I'm gonna lose my voice after this one.
D-Pro Skills is a problem, and this is I see Evan on the Hog. I can't imagine we're actually gonna see Hog out of Evan, but if we do, I would not be surprised, because Evan, Pro Skills you can't ignore him anymore. He's not going away.
No, you can't.
You know what I mean? This isn't something that you can say, you know what, continue to play our game, it's just a Tracer. He's taking over the game right now, and I think Striatum knows it. They need to do something to counter it, and they're obviously not a team that will run a McCree. So I think Roadhog might be what they need to do. Now, I'm surprised they're not going to put Sanity on it. Evan, obviously, a very good player of a lot of different heroes. It's just, I think Evan's Pharah is still needed, but maybe Supreme Aaron's has been doing a really good job of making Evan feel uncomfortable in the sky. Maybe this is something they need to do. It's, you know, Evan knows that it's a team game, and he's got to do what's best for the team. It's not all about him. It's about getting the win. So let's see if Striatum's able to counter Pro Skills. We are going to see him come out on that Hog. So this is exciting stuff. Let's see if he's able to land a couple big hooks here.
They've got 3 minutes to make things happen, so Striatum really needs to come strong. Evan Mario does throw on his first hook, missing it, but they are pushing very hard against Dagger right now. They are not playing games. Evan Mario taking immediate damage, but gets a pick on the D-Pro skills. Colossus finishing off Golden Bullet, but gets taken out by Dagger. It is 2 in favor. There goes another hook from Evan Mario. Finishing off, logging out. Joker first gets to the point, takes out Aliens. Freem Aaron's tries to answer back, taking out Xanity, but Alpha Wolf finishes off Dagger. And very commandingly, we see Striatum come in with another pick from Exegius, finishing off Supreme Aaron. Striatum came on very strong. That took him just under 2 minutes, or I'm sorry, under 1 minute to be able to cap. They had what, 3 minutes to be able to cap, if I'm not mistaken.
252. So yeah, so it took them about 4. It was quick. Don't ever call it
about 45-50 seconds.
Don't ever call it a Mario one trick. Just don't do it. It's just not smart. Because this man just
right.
Hooked, I mean, the pro skills wasn't such a big issue. I just talked about him for a minute between maps, and he just came out and hooked him on the first play. Evans, a very good Roadhog, and I mean, Synergy is going to probably hold him. Evan's probably just going to allow himself to die here. Actually, he's going to take out Dagger, probably just for the BM later. They can argue about it in the Discord chat, but that was great stuff there out of Striatum to cap A, and now they're putting themselves in a situation where, you know, just one good ult stack here and they could have B as well. They're going to probably get 2 good looks at it and maybe one other one after. I think how quick these things go.
We do have XTX Shadow in the chat now, just so you know. He is in there. He's watching his team go. There goes the breakdown out of the side of Striatum, leading into Colossus's charge onto D-Pro skill. Getting that Tracer out. Evan Mario finish off, logging out. Joker first, taking out Dagger. Here comes the Transcendence from Synergy. They needed that to be able to stabilize. Immediately, Striatum answering back with one of their own. They are just cleaning up the point right now. Alpha Wolf chiming in, taking out Supreme Aaron's. Here comes the Tactical Visor from Joker first. They are just putting in some work. Clan ends up helping out, but D-Pro finishing off one. There goes the breakdown from logging out. D-Pro is just dirty with it.
Oh my, D-Pro is going off. He is such an issue right now. He finally is going to get hooked by Evan, but I think the damage was done. Striatum had that in the bag. They're only going to get a tick out of that, and that's all because D-Pro came through and got 3 picks there. I mean, that was a 3-on-1 on the point, and then D-Pro came through and got a pick.
Definitely. Dagger did come to help him out a little bit, took a little bit of damage to Striatum, but ultimately it was D-Pro that was able to clean up the majority of Striatum on that one and send him off into the graveyard.
Yeah. I'm not saying D-Pro team wiped on his own. I understand the team came through. I get that. But I'm just saying he came on. He was in stall mode, and then when Dagger and logging out got there, and he didn't have to be in stall mode anymore, and he could start looking for picks. He picked up 2 quick ones right away to swing the playing fields. But Striatum has the Diva sound, or the Diva. Oh, here it comes. Is that going to get down in time? Does D-Pro picks up 3? It doesn't even matter at this point.
Right. That's going to be it right there. We're going to see Synergy be able to hold this off. Exegius falling, the latest victim. 1 second left on the clock. Synergy's able to hold him right there. Now Synergy's going to get a turn. They've got to be able to cap both of these, or else we're going to a best-of-1 King of the Hill on this. What better way to start this off, man, for the semifinals than to do it like this between these 2 teams?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, D-Pro is having one heck of a series, that is for sure. XTX Shadow does say, is it too late to sub in? Hey, if your boys win this and they haven't used a sub today already, which I don't think they have, you could technically step in. It's too bad we didn't have Shadow versus D-Pro in this matchup for sure. Would have been some really good Tracer play. Evan's going to be on that Genji. I'm wondering what the thought process there is. I guess just maybe the Pharaoh wasn't working out, and because of, Supreme Aaron's on that hit scan and he was getting discorded immediately. Let's see if Striatum can hold here. I mean, you got to hold A for 6 minutes or hold B as well and go to a King of the Hill best-of-1. Hey, that would, can you imagine that? My voice hurts just thinking about that best-of-1 King of the Hill tiebreaker.
Oh,
winner
dude,
goes to the championship.
Oh, man.
Could you imagine?
That's the way you want to do it, though. If you got to go out anyway, that's the way to do it, in my opinion. You gotta take it all the way. Leave nothing on the table, nothing left in the tank, all the way or nothing. Very excited to see if Synergy's... They've got a ton of time on the clock. We're talking about over 6 minutes to be able to push this thing. Striatum is on the defense. They are your red team. We do see, 2 tanks out of them at this point. They're going with the Colossus on the Reinhardt and Xanity on the Diva. First pick is going to go to Striatum as Xanity picks up one, taking out Diclan. Supreme Aaron's immediately answering back, but obviously Evan couldn't let that sit. He got 2 on his own. Xanity picking up another one. Alien did get Colossus, but it's all red. Other than that, Striatum holding very strong at this point. Stampart says, oh, this is console? Yes, sir. This is a PS4 tournament, sir. We've also got an Xbox one coming December 10th, sponsored by KontrolFreek, powered by Battlefy, and hosted here at the Overguard. Striatum very strong on the defense right here. They're taking a more relaxed approach, letting Synergy circle around and get stabilized on point. They're going to push right into him. We did see a good pick out of Alpha Wolf as he took out Diclan. Xanity's in a little bit of trouble. So is Joker First right now. Joker First very close to death. Ends up getting a save from Exegius as Exegius gets out that Transcendence. Pulse Bomb does come out from the side of Synergy. Doesn't really capitalize on it though. Golden Bullet finishes off Evan Mario. Here comes the Tac Visor coming out from the back. Doesn't get anything out of it as Supreme Aaron shuts him down. Alpha Wolf also falling to Supreme Aaron. Last one is Evan Mario, and he is in the graveyard. Not going to be able to do anything about it. Synergy moves on to point number 2 with 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so we're either going to see a new team playing for first place after this map of Volskaya, or we're going to be going to a King of the Hill to see it, because Synergy has at least locked up now the King of the Hill at the worst. Striatum's now best case scenario is that King of the Hill. Let's see if Striatum can hold this point out for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it all comes down to this 5-minute hold. Colossus, I'm not sure what just happened. Did he DC? Because he just got taken out.
I think his shield broke, and right as his shield broke, he got hit with 5 orbs to the head from Zenyatta. I could be wrong. No, he's moving in spawn. I think his shield broke right at the same time, and this looks like Synergy might be closing this one out. They have the Zarya Graviton to try to keep them off the point as well.
Synergy,
Diva coming
last
in.
kick, here we go. Evan Mario is on the point, trying to help things out. So is Xanity. They're coming back. There goes the Xanity bomb coming out. Gets blocked by Diclan. He's back in the mech. There goes the Graviton Surge coming out from the side of Synergy. They are cleaning it up. Golden Bullet takes out
Colossus.
Xanity. Big Earth Shatter from Colossus of Cloud. He gets taken out by Alien. Alpha Wolf drops to Diclan, and that's it. Synergy is going to be moving on to the finals. Striatum is knocked out.
Wow.
That was an upset right there. Striatum, your first ever PlayStation tournament that we had hosted by, or sponsored by KontrolFreek. They were the champions of it. Now we're seeing Synergy take the helm a little bit away from Striatum. GG's to both teams. Synergy very strong here.
Yeah, that was just too much D-Pro skills at the end of the day. This is some play right here. I mean, that was a fight that was swinging in favor of Striatum, and Pro Skills obviously came through and just look at the tracking and just great stuff there. Hawkeye, I know he called it out earlier.
Yeah,
he says, I called it. The tourney is clearly rigged. You caught us. You caught us. So some match there, and just good stuff all around. Next up, guys, we are going to be having her champion versus
Eminent.
Drawing a blank. Eminent.
Eminent.
So really excited to see that. And then after that, we will be getting Synergy back in here to play the winner for our championship spot. So GG's to both of those teams. I mean, maybe it's just the Overguard gods. They don't want to see the same champion in back-to-back tournaments or something. But obviously, in all seriousness, we are always rooting for all of our teams. It's really cool to see that, the Final Four teams are all Premier League teams. No shade at teams not in the Premier League or OGCC teams. Cool to see them all playing as well. It's just nice to see the community coming together and all being one. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to get the captains in here.
All right, guys, so he did mention the OGCC and the Premier League. For those of you that do not know, we host 2 leagues per console for Xbox and PlayStation. Your Premier League, that's kind of like the Pro League here on the console circuit, because we don't have anything on the console. Nobody really sports it. So we at the Overguard went ahead and secured pretty much all the top teams and top players in Overwatch. And they play and compete for a cash prize in the Premier League. Very prestigious, very competitive. You're seeing some of the best players in the Premier League going at it right now in this tournament as we speak. That being said, to get into the Premier League, you kind of got to earn your way in. And to do that, there's really only one other way, and that's through the OGCC. To be able to get in, you're going to have to place well in the OGCC, which is like our amateur league. And once you do that, the end of the season comes for the Premier League, and we host a tournament for the people that didn't qualify for the playoffs of the Premier League. They'll go into the gauntlet against the top OGCC teams, and they'll have to duke it out and be able to either keep their rank or lose their rank to an OGCC team who will then move up into the Premier League. If you want your shot to be able to get into the Premier League by playing in the OGCC, you need to join our Discord. I can't stress that enough. We're going to put it in the Twitch chat again for you guys, but if you want to do it yourself, type !Discord, and you will have a link pop up for our chat. You'll be able to chat with me, Mr. Swaggy Brett Yo, as well as all the players for the most part that you've seen here today. And you can ask us questions and also ask us how to join the Premier League, or how to join the OGCC, rather. So I know a lot of you have been asking me and sending me DMs throughout the day, and I will get back to you at the end of this tournament. I swear I'm not ignoring any of you. I'll get you all signed up, and you guys will be able to start competing, reporting wins, and whatnot. Think of it kind of like a game battle / MLG kind of thing. Very relaxed. You set your own schedule. You challenge teams you want to challenge. You accept challenges that you want to accept, and that's how it rolls. And then at the end of it all, if you did well, you get your shot. If not, then we'll see you next season in the next OGCC. We will have more tournaments as well in the future. We do have a Xbox One coming up on December 10th. That is also sponsored by KontrolFreek, powered by Battlefy. We're going to host it right here on our Twitch channel for you guys, and we're already at like 52 to 55 teams, somewhere around there, and there's still plenty of time to sign up, so look for that one to be absolutely huge as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We're really excited to have another Xbox One. We had a lot of fun in the last one, and having a lot of fun in this PlayStation 1 here. You're talking about the OGCC, and it's a great place for new competitive teams to make a name for themselves. It's also a great place for teams that are just play this game casually. Say you have a group of 6 friends that you want to see, hey, let's see how good we actually are, or let's see, let's just get some good structured matches in because you're sick of running into quick play matches or whatever it may be. So make sure you stop by our Discord, get in contact with Goziy, Brett, Vegas, or Vex, and get yourself hooked up for a OGCC team. There's places where you can find teams in our free agent chats, and there's also some channels if you're just looking to group up for some comp play in Season 3 of competitive Overwatch. So definitely the Discord's a great place to be. Check our Twitter for a joinable link, or if you do !Discord in the chat, you will get a link there as well. We're just waiting on the last player from her champion, and then we'll be jumping straight into Hollywood, where actually we got to make sure this is the side that Team Eminent wants. Actually, no, who's the better seed? Might be her champion.
Yeah, I think her champion might be.
Eminence, it's a 6 versus the 7. The sides are actually probably fine, but we're just waiting for Primera Spada to get in here, and then we will be good to go. This is we got the 6 versus the 7 to get into the championship. We're gonna have some sides are fine. We're gonna have some cool seeds in the championship. I mean, last tournament was the 1 versus the 2. Here we're gonna have the 5 versus the 6 or the 7. So that's something. Just waiting on Primera. I'm really excited to see this match for sure. I mean, Eminent, a new team in the Premier League, already making a statement early, getting here. All right, guys, so we're going to actually kick on a KontrolFreek video for you while we wait. I'm going to go grab something to drink because my voice is already dying, and I've only been doing this for an hour, so I'm sure Gozi's going to love it.
Welcome back to the stream, guys. That was a video from KontrolFreek. That is the sponsor for this tournament, and they are providing all prizes, cash and merchandise for this tournament. They got up with us in Battlefy and asked us to do this tournament, and we couldn't be happier. And we look to put on more just like it. So if you guys are entertained and loving the tournament and want to participate in more of these tournaments for Xbox or PlayStation, please head on over to their Twitter as well as Battlefy's Twitter, and drop them in at KontrolFreek or at Battlefy and let them know that you enjoyed the tournament and you want to see more content coming from the Overguard for console Overwatch. That way we can continue to do this for you guys. Something that we thoroughly enjoy doing. Should be ready to go here in just a second. Both teams are in the lobby. This is going to be one that I cannot wait for. R.E.M versus Eminent. Both very strong teams here. Winner of this obviously moving into the finals. Loser of this moving into the third place matchup against Striatum. Synergy already securing the first spot there in the finals. So I have no idea what's going to happen. Very big upsets so far. We've had Last Rites lose, I think, in round 4 to 24/7 Tea Time, or I think that was the name. And then Synergy beating Striatum. We've also seen Eminent beat R.E.M. So all of our top seeds, for the most part, have been taken out by teams that are kind of newish. So very exciting stuff coming out of the Overguard world here.
I mean, we had the 1, 2, 3, 4 all drop in, like you said, Striatum, Last Rites, R.E.M, and Royal. Then we got the 5 seed at the highest, and now we have the 6 versus the 7. So, I mean, it shows that this, although the top teams are obviously the top teams for a reason because they've been dominant for a while, it shows that this league is also, it's competitive all the way through. And if you look at the matches these teams won that are currently here, they've had close matches all the way through with the top 10, top 12 teams. The Premier League, I'm really looking forward to this season. I look at it and I see 1 through 14, and I see any team here could win the entire thing. So I'm really looking forward to it. Excited to see R.E.M make their way here because I know they've been a team that's been very talented their entire time being in the Overguard, but they've yet to have that breakout win or that win an event and really make that big name for themselves. So let's see if they're able to pull this one out here, or let's see if Team Eminent, the new guys on the block, a lot of very talented names. I'm sure you've seen them high up on the leaderboards in skill rank. Let's see if they're able to make a statement and pull out a victory here and go on to play Synergy. I'm excited either way.
Just a quick update, those of you that have been messaging me for the link for the OGC signups, it is in our Discord right now in the OGC channel. So take a look at that and keep your eyes on the stream because things are about to happen that are going to be epic between R.E.M and Eminent. Eminent is going to be your attacking team, and R.E.M is going to be your defending team in the blue. R.E.M coming out with their standard lineup. They've got Rerezi sitting on that Tracer, Cabron on the Reinhardt, Trilljade coming out on the Soldier, Primera Spada sitting on that Lucio, Stalkerman is on the Zarya, and Sauce City Light is on the Zenyatta. For your attacking team, which is Eminent. They are taking the top ground right now, making their way to the point. We see Sabretooth on the Reinhardt. He puts out a charge, doesn't get much on it. Z-Wild Tiger is on that Diva. He gets a pick, taking out Cabron Wayne. Orphan Tears is on the Lucio. Sausage Flores is sitting on the Roadhog. It's Gunbro on the Zenyatta, and PR Joker is on the Soldier. All red in the kill feed as Eminent is really taking it to R.E.M. They're going to be able to take this thing in very quick time. Probably just over 2 minutes and 45 seconds-ish, and that's about 1 minute and 15 seconds to be able to take this point.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Goziy. I'm only seeing what's going on the top. I'm playing Bouncer again right now.
Oh, you are perfectly all right. So Eminent going into the street phase right now. They're going to have 2 ults, almost 4 coming in. They've got It's Gunbro and Wild Tiger very close. Kind of a shock to me to see Sabretooth sitting on a Reinhardt, because I've seen him in our video as a Genji where he got that epic just kill using his Dragon Blade. So different to see him on the Reinhardt, that's for sure. We do see a couple of ults coming out right now. PR Joker is in the back. He did have up that tack visor. Didn't get much out of it. Here comes the breakdown out of both teams, as well as the Transcendence coming out of Eminent right now. Air Shatters just flying all around. Trill J does get a pick on him. PR Joker. Sauce and Flores is just cleaning it up. Gets 2 right there. It's Gunbro helps out. Takes out Cabron. Then Rezi answers back on the Tracer, finishing off Orphan Tears. Also taking out Sabretooth. Here comes Stalker Man onto Gunbro, and they answer back very quickly. Still 3 on the payload for Eminent right now. Really putting some hassle out. Rezi throwing out the pulse bomb onto Sauce.
You don't have to do it like that, Rezi.
PR Joker takes out Wild Tiger. Rezi holds it down almost single-handedly using that Tracer. I think he got jealous of all the airtime that you were giving D Pro skills, and he wanted you to know that he is a Tracer too.
Yeah, Rezi just, wow. I mean, obviously, no surprise. Rezi, one of the better DPSs in the league. But that was very impressive there. I mean, obviously, the team is what made it possible. The Discord's being whipped around and all the help he had. But that was great stuff there out of Rezi. And yeah, maybe a little bit of hey, you know, D-Pro can do it, I can do it too. That'd be some matchup to have in the finals, wouldn't it? Look at Cabron.
Yeah, really Cabron isn't liking you talking either, because he's coming strong. Taking out 2, helping Rezi finish off the 3rd right there. They're on the hunt, trying to finish off PR Joker and Orphan Tears. They are back in the spawn point at this point. Very strong hold coming out of Her-Champ now that they're in the street phase. They're about to where the saloon is, that is Eminent is. I think Eminent had a very commanding victory on point A, but this street phase seems to be tilting more towards the favor of her champion.
Yeah, her champ did a really good job here, and I think a lot of it is Rezi on this Tracer. I mean, he's got some some aisles that he can kind of maneuver through and slither in and out
slither his way through.
So that's a big problem there. But I mean, Eminent gets a couple picks here, but it looks like her champ is kind of regaining control.
It's kind of split 3 and 3. I mean, we got Sabretooth and Orphan Tears still on the point, with Wild Tiger still on the Diva in the back. If they can make something happen utilizing their 2 tanks right there, PR Joker does come out back with that soldier trying to help out, but immediately we do see Eminent in full reverse. They're not going to be able to take it with just those 2 tanks and their soldier up. So Eminent having to fall back, wait. They're collecting a little bit of ults up. They've already got 3 out of their 6. PR Joker, It's Gunbro, and Orphan Tears. So they'll be able to utilize both of their support ults here, probably in this next team fight. We do see Her-Champ has Rezis, and they're going to have Stalkermans up very shortly as well, and Sauce City's coming up as well. Eminent making their way to the payload. There goes the Graviton Surge coming out. I don't think he really got anything from it, because Wild Tiger ate him with the Defense Matrix. PR Joker popping out his big tack visor. He ends up getting 1 or 2 with that, and that's gonna be all red in the kill feed as Eminent keeps things moving forward here.
I gotta call you out on that. You had no clue where that Graviton Surge was.
I didn't, man. Until you said it, and I was like, yeah, that must have been what happened, because I didn't see it, man.
Oh, look out!
I really didn't see it.
Gonna pick out Trill J there. I mean, he had no Reinhardt shield there, so Wild Tiger pulled the trigger on that Diva bomb. Threw it a little too high, I think. If he got a little bit lower, he might have gotten one more of the supports. But he also forced the Zen Trance out of Sauce. He forced the Transcendence
out of Sauce. So I think a very good play either way it goes. I mean, they were able to clean up afterwards. Eminent was onto her champ, and now they're gonna get some good yardage from that payload because of that right there. I mean, it doesn't always have to be the World Star ult, like you always say. You know, just enough to get the job done, and that's what it was right there. He got the job done, even if it was panic or whatnot. It still happened. So, Rezi is coming around from the back. There goes the Transcendence. Pulse Bomb does come out. Breakdown comes out from the side of Her-Champ, leading in here. PR Joker has his ult ready to go. He pops it. He's in the back. He's got the tack visor going on. Gunbro finishes off Cabron. Trill J onto Sabretooth. Whole hog, says Trill J. Doesn't really get much out of it, but Re-Resi helps him out, finishing off Gunsbro. Sauce City finishes him off in the end, though. Payload is being dominated by the blue team, which is her champ right now. Sauce and Flores getting the latest pick. PR Joker still in the back, trying to rain some fire down. We see Sabretooth join in on the payload. Big Earth Shatter. He's got Cabron Wayne pinned down. He does get one. Transcendence does come out for the side of her champ, trying to keep him alive. There goes the whole hog from Sauce and Flores, pushing him back. This could get him some yardage as well. In the back, we do see Re-Resi trying to put some pressure down, and he does. Finishes off It's Gunbro. Cabron Wayne swings a hammer, takes out Sabretooth. And again, we're going to probably see her champ be able to stabilize here as Sauce City finishes off Orphan Tears, and the rest of the team goes on the hunt for the remainder of the kills.
Good stuff there. I mean, Rezi's just being an absolute headache. Cabron's playing super aggro and doing what he does best. But Stalker Man's bubbles have been really on point, keeping those two alive so they can play aggressively. Rezi just got hooked there towards the end of that fight, and he was actually saved. But here comes the, we're going to probably see an Earth Shatter here. No, we didn't. There was no Earth Shatter available. I'm sorry, I expected it to happen. Rezi's going to pick up two with that. Primera's trying to hide as he's getting gunned at by Wild Tiger. He can't track him right now, and Primera's going to stay alive. It's all her champ. That's going to be a team kill. Can we get a... We got a gong?
You want to get the gong? Hashtag gong in the chat for the team kill. I don't have the app, so I can't just mong. But team kill for the side of her champ. So get a hashtag gong in the chat for us, guys. We know you'll do it for us. You guys love us, and we love you back.
Gotta love the gong. Gotta love the gong.
Yeah, you definitely gotta love the gong. Eminent coming in. This could be their last push right here. Actually, it will be their last push. 9 seconds on the clock, 5 seconds on the clock. They've got to hold on, but it's going all in favor of her champ right now. All blue. It's going to be another team wipe. Wild Tiger, the last one. He's in the Diva. He's out of the Diva. It's baby Diva time. He gets taken out by Primera Spada. Overtime timer's almost done. That's a 2-0 hold right there for the side of her champ.
We got a Demon Hunter did hashtag dong. I know you know it's not dong. You're doing that on purpose. Nonetheless, great stuff there out of her champ. I mean, after kind of getting first point captain them pretty quickly, that Resi switch to Tracer was huge for them. And yeah, I'm not surprised he's going to be staying right on there. They need to, if you're the side of Eminent, I'm surprised PR Joker's not on the McCree. I guess they trust Sauce and Flores as Roadhog to shut it down. But PR Joker, one of the better hit scan players in the league. And I know Soldier obviously very strong right now. But the McCree flashbang makes, and then flashbang headshot Tracer would probably make Rezi's life a little bit more difficult than the Soldier does. But I guess the just the damage output you get from Soldier right now is too hard to turn down. That's for sure. So see if they're able to handle it. Otherwise, it looks like the same comps. I mean, coming out from both teams.
Right, it does.
Cabron's going to be on the Bastion. I'm not surprised. Cabron's a Bastion name.
On the Bastion.
Oh, boy.
Old school Overguard. Old school Overguard.
For a throwback, only OGs.
Yeah, there you go.
Only OGs remember.
So her champ is going to be your attacking team this time. They are in the blue. The defending team is going to be Eminent. They ended up getting 2 out of the 3 caps here on Hollywood. The defending team's lineup is pretty similar to what we saw them attacking with, which is Sauce and Flores on the Roadhog. We got Wild Tiger on the Diva. PR Joker coming out on that Soldier. Orphan Tears on the Lucio, Sabretooth coming out on the Reinhardt, and It's Gunpro holding down the Zenyatta for your attacking team. We got Cabron Wames coming out swinging the Reinhardt hammer, Re-Resi coming out on the Tracer, Stalker Man is on the Zarya, Primera Spada on the Lucio, Trill J coming out on that Roadhog, and Sauce City Light sitting on the Zenyatta. First team interaction is already underway between these two teams. Her champ electing to take the back approach of this map. Eminent still holding down the low ground with their 3-tank setup. So both teams rocking out with the 3 tanks. I really dig this. Big hook does come out from Sauce and Flores, taking Trill J behind the Reinhardt shield and putting in the work. Wild Tiger finishing off Cabron Wames, and then Sauce City Light getting a pick onto Sabretooth. The only one to get one for the side of HurtChamp thus far. PR Joker does take and get a pick onto Re-Resi. Orphan Tears follows up onto Stalker Man, finishing him off. And that's going to be it. But that late hook from Sauce and Flores to finish off, or to assist in finishing off Sauce City was absolutely epic. Wild Tiger following up, finishing off Primera Espada. And that's a first hold for Eminent right there.
Yeah, Eminent doing a very good job of holding that point off. Obviously, Gunbro's putting out quite a bit of damage on that Zenyatta. And ultimates are already in favor of the side of Eminent. Let's see if they're able to use them. Not in favor, but almost in favor. We almost have both ankles, as well as both support ults. So let's see if they're able to use these wisely. Big hook there out of Trill-J. It's going to be a trade, though. Both Shadow coming in for Sabretooth, and it looks like this fight is kind of tilted in favor of HurtChamp, but that trance might make a difference.
Comes the big ult coming out of the D.Va. Gets nobody with it, though. That's pretty surprising considering everybody was congested right into that little area. Re-Resi does pick up 2-piece right there, taking out PR, takes out Saber, follows up onto Wild Tiger. Then Stalker Man helps his team out by finishing off Gunsbro. And that's probably gonna be it right there. Eminent losing the first point at about 2 minutes here.
When you watch, look at this man. Look at this man, Resi. He is pushed way up, chained in the side of Eminent now. When you watch Resi play, you just gotta kind of account for him to do what he just did there a few times per match. You know, a couple 4-pieces, a couple 3-man ultimates, and just really game-changing plays. It's the kind of player he is. And if they can get a couple more plays out of that, like out of him, like that, HurtChamp's gonna be in a very good place to secure Holiday.
Right, so now we're moving into the street phase. HurtChamp is on the payload. Moving forward, General Store is where they're at. Big charge comes out of Cabron Williams, leading into a breakdown for HurtChamp. He goes the whole hawk coming out from Sauce and Flores, backing him off, and we get PR Joker getting his own ult out as he takes out Cabron Williams. Sabretooth and Gunsbro finish off 2 as well. Re-Resi and Sauce City finish off 2. Resi and Stalker combining for 2 more. There goes the Graviton Surge from HurtChamp. They do cap 1 into it. Then Stalker Man finishes him off. Payload is abandoned right now, not moving forward, but Stalker Man realizes that, goes back with the help of Re-Resi, gets on it, and starts moving it forward. They are almost to the saloon at this point. Sabretooth already back with his ult up here for the side of Eminent. He could utilize that very well for an Earth Shatter. We see Wild Tigers coming up very shortly. There goes Sabretooth. He does get it down. Hammers down just about everybody, but almost instantly we see Sauce City pop out that Transcendence to keep the team alive. Sauce and Flores capitalizes very quickly, taking out Cabron. Here comes the D.Va ult again. Not getting any value out of it from Wild Tiger there, but he did move him off the point and separate him out a little bit for his team to be able to move in. Wild Tiger putting some pressure onto Trill-J. PR Joker finishing off Re-Resi. Big hook did come from Trill-J. Here comes the Tac Visor. It is in the back. PR Joker laying it down, trying to put something in. There's the Graviton Surge again from HurtChamp. He's got 3 captured in it, and they capitalize on it. Huge kills. Cabron, Trill-J, and Primera all chiming in. The last one left is Wild Tiger. He's out of mech. He is gone. Trill-J finishing him off. Now we're looking at about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock when they cap this thing.
Yeah, they're going to be in a very good situation here to roll this payload towards the end. Eminent's really going to have to play well. We do see that McCree come out for PR Joker. I think it might just be a little bit too late, but Cabron's going to get real aggressive and get hooked. Resi's still going to pick up 2, and he is a problem in the backlines for Team Eminent right now. I mean, they're running 3 tanks, and Resi's Tracers, man, still a problem.
Tracers today have seemed to be the issue.
If you have good aim on that Tracer and you can just use her mechanics to be hard to hit, like she is, yeah, you can be a problem, seriously. Because it requires a pretty good McCree or a pretty good Roadhog to shut you down. So Resi's doing a really good job of just being annoying in general, and then finishing off kills. And that's been a major part of why HurtChamp has had success today.
Right. We just saw a big hook come out of Sauce and Flores, hooking in Trill-J. He ended up getting finished off, Trill-J did, by Z-Wild Tiger. The payload's going to move backwards now as we see HurtChamp have to move back and wait for their tank to come up here. Ults are kind of, I guess, in favor of Her.Champ. We see a breakdown come out from them as well as a whole hog, but there's the epic Earth Shatter from Sabertooth leading in. Another whole hog coming out from their side of things into an Earth Shatter that was put down by Cabron Wayne's Her.Champ side of things. Eminent getting out that Transcendence, all red the kill feed other than Cabron Wayne's taking out Orphan Tears. They are on the hunt and trying to finish off Stalkerman, and they do. Another good defense coming out of the side of Eminent. They used up a lot of Her.Champ's ults on that one. Her.Champ had 5 ults walking into that. Now they're down to 3. Whereas Eminent side of the house, they've got 3 back up. So they're going to have Orphan Tears, PR Joker, and Wild Tiger. So look to see the Deadeye coming out very shortly. I know we see PR Joker in the back. He's probably going to start moving into position very shortly to be able to utilize that. Here it is. He's got it up right now. But Sauce and Flores immediately with the Transcendence coming in. Didn't get any value out of that. The Graviton Surge does come out for the side of Her.Champ. It's all red the kill feed, though, as Rezi, the only one getting a pick for Her.Champ. All red otherwise. Wild Tiger really putting in some work here. Big hook coming out of the side of Eminent to be able to hook in Rezi, but not before Rezi was able to get that pick onto Orphan Tears. I think Eminent's doing a terrific job here.
I really liked what Eminent did. They used PR Joker's Deadeye to zone the side of Her.Champ, and then they tossed the Diva ult behind, so Cabron had to make a choice if he was going to block the High Noon or the Diva ult. And then after there was 2 picks, Her.Champ decided to use their Zarya ult. I just don't agree with that. I would have chalked that team fight up as an L and saved it for the next one. But instead, now they don't have the ult advantage that they had a couple minutes ago, and they're really going to have to play a pretty solid final stretch here.
Right, and Sabertooth right there. He just hammered down. He got 2 picks out of it. Now they're coming strong. Eminent is. They are just picking after pick after pick after pick. They are really staggering it out. They're going to force Her.Champ into a very bad situation. Her.Champ's going to have one more push left. They're going into PR Joker's High Noon. They're also going into Sauce and Flores' whole hog, so they're going to have to make good use out of their Diva ult if they can get that up. Sauce Cities is up very shortly. They do have a couple they can utilize, though. They got Rezi. We've seen he's good with his Pulse Bomb. They need to nail that down right away. Cabron hammering down shortly after, and Premier Spada obviously needs to break down very shortly to make things happen. There it is. There goes the Earth Shatter as well. Here comes the Deadeye in the back coming out from PR Joker. Sauce and Flores goes whole hog. Doesn't get much out of it. Here comes the Transcendent from Sauce and Flores on the point. It's 1-1 taken out. There goes the Diva ult coming in from Her.Champ. They get nothing out of it, but it does spread them out a little bit. Wild Tiger's still on the point trying to contest. There's the Transcendence coming out from the side of Eminent, saving his team a little bit here. Sauce and Flores and Gunbro combining for 2 kills. PR Joker helping it out. There goes the breakdown for a minute. That could be it. They get them all caught in a Graviton, but it's almost over here. Trill J, the last one on the point. They need to finish that Diva off. Charge him off point. Get him off. Go, go, go. So overtime timer's ticking down. That's it. We got a hold from Eminent onto Her.Champ.
Wow.
Final score. 2.
I think Her.Champ could have had that. A couple different uses of ults there. I mean, hey, hats off to Eminent. You're going to take map 1 and you're going to go up in the series. I just got to feel like there was a couple tiny things that Her.Champ could have done differently, and I'm sure if they had Captain Roddy here, those things would have happened. Right. I mean, Her.Champ played lights out there. Both teams did. Just a couple small things. Great play here from Cabron for the play of the game. And we're going to be now linking up with Captain, temporary fill-in captain for the side of Her.Champ to figure out what map we are going to next. The options are going to be obviously Volskaya, where we just ended, or Route 66. I have a feeling we're going to be going to Route 66 because no one wants to play Volskaya.
Oh, come on. Striatum wanted to play.
Well, no, they played there last.
So you're saying it wasn't their choice? Is that what you're trying to say?
They were kind of forced into it.
All right, we'll give you that one. We'll give you that one. I got to run and grab another controller here while we wait for these guys to set things up, so give me 1 second.
Not a problem. We're just waiting on a reply, guys. Let's see some predictions in the chat. Is Her.Champ going to turn this one around, or are we going to see Team Eminent close it out on our next map? We're going to Route 66. Her champion wants offense, so I don't have to move him, which is great for me because I do not like doing any more work than I have to do. But that's a secret between you and me, guys. Let's not tell the rest of the staff. So we're going to be going into Route 66. Obviously, we saw Synergy win this one earlier. Stuff got a little sloppy on Street's face between them and Striatum. Let's see if Eminent and her champion can clean it up. This is kind of a... I think this might be another map where Rez is going to be on Tracer, and he's going to immediately pick it. TrillJ is also going to come out on the Torbjorn. No surprise there. He plays a lot of Torbjorn for this team in the Overguard. Let's see if he's able to use that Molten Core comboed with Stalker Man's Graviton Surge to get some crispy team wipes. I'm obviously kidding.
Don't play with my emotions like that. Come on.
Nothing was said about you while I was gone. Nothing about my work ethic or anything.
I had my headset on the whole time, so we're good.
Oh, okay. I was.
So about that. All right, so we got
okay, well, that happened.
We had somebody disconnect from the side of
due to an unexpected error. Thank God that didn't happen mid-game. Let's
right. Blizzard servers today, man. I swear, it seems to be every time we happen to have a match or something.
Okay, so I've actually, I'm worried that we're gonna get into this game and they're gonna disconnect again because that happens sometimes. Do you know who it was that wasn't in here? I
couldn't tell you.
Because sometimes these become like bugged custom lobbies. All right, we're just gonna have to go with it, I guess. God, I hope that doesn't happen again, dude. I hate when stuff like that happens. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. That's who it was. Get a spot back in.
All right, so we are working on getting him back in here right now, guys.
And we are going. Let's go. Perfect stuff. That was good. I am happy it happened there and not
right. That would have sucked
during the match, because the one thing I hate doing is dealing with stuff that is nobody's fault, but it's a stupid game, dude. Oh boy. Blizzard, fix your stuff. I've tweeted at you like 5 times on the Overguard account, and you always avoid the question. You know what? One of these days, Blizzard. One of these days.
One of these days they're gonna grace you with your presence, or with their presence.
Something along those lines. Something along those lines.
Oh. Time to wake up. I don't know why my
Good morning.
Dude, it keeps going off randomly. I have no idea what is going on with my phone. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know why it is set up. Oh, now I know why. We had that meeting yesterday, so I had to set it for close to 8 o'clock my time. That makes sense now.
In case you were asleep.
Yeah. Well, no, I was in a couple of comp games that I didn't want to miss the meeting, and so I set my alarm so that I'd know to be able to contact who I needed to contact, and so yeah. Just so happened I forgot to turn it off at the end of it all. So
looks like Rezi might be changing his mind ever since the servers crashed. He's going to be switching onto the Soldier instead of the Tracer.
You know, I'd like to see a little bit of Rezi on the Soldier, to be honest with you. Good change up.
Oh, well, absolutely. Rezi, another one of those very high-level...
Are you seeing this man, Orphan Tears? He is scaling the canyon right now. Has he not seen the what is it, the 240, what is it, 240 hours or what it was? Has he not seen that? That's what happens when you go into canyons by yourself. Come on, man.
I haven't seen that, and I don't think I want to.
What? That's the James Franco where he, spoiler alert, cuts off his arm to survive. If you haven't seen it, don't blame me for spoiling it.
Whoa, man, whoa. You need to chill out. You're ruining movies out here for people.
Hey, that's enough. All right, so Eminent coming out. They are going to be your blue team on the defense first up. Pretty standard lineup for these guys. Nothing really changed from the previous match. Her champ side of the house, we've already listed it, but Rezi is on the Soldier. Otherwise, pretty standard for them as far as what they went in on the previous match. Sabertooth does join in the team fight right there. Ends up getting away with his life. Rezi gets a pick. So does TrillJ. Saw City also. PR Joker, though, absolutely destroying it up top on that Soldier. Gets 2 right there. Wild Tiger chiming in for another one for the side of Eminent. And that's going to be a good defensive hold right there for Eminent to start things out. Rezi does get a pick onto Wild Tiger. Stalker Man is still over there putting the presence down. Tactical Vider does come out from PR, already up, already ready to go. It's all going into the shield of Cabron Wames, though, so not much really going to happen that way. Same thing does come out from the side of Re-Resi, and he gets no real benefit out of his either. Sauce and Flores does finish off Cabron Wames in the back though, so that was a good pick for the side of Eminent to lead things off. Payload is being stabilized right now by the defense. Re-Resi trying to escape with his life, gets over to the med pack, ends up surviving. PR Joker finishing off Sauce City, and Stalkerman's in a little bit of trouble. He gets taken out by PR Joker. Once again, Payload is in control of the defense right now. Eminent doing a terrific job of holding it down. Primera Spada does have his ult up for the side of HerChamp. Stalkerman and Cabron soon to have theirs, as well as Sauce City coming up very shortly. The side of Eminent's already got 3 up, with Wild Tigers coming in very, very soon. PR Joker and Sabretooth both going to have theirs up very shortly as well. They go back to take the top side defense. Here comes the Diva Bomb out of Eminent. Does not get anything out of it. Maybe a little bit of shake-up in regards to the lineup. Here comes the Graviton Surge, though, out of HerChamp, and the Transcendence out of Eminent to keep the team alive. That's a big Earth Shatter coming out from the side of HerChamp. They don't capitalize on it, though. Gunsbro finishes him off before he can do much. Resi does get out his tack visor, gets one. Here comes Whole Hog coming out of Sauce and Flores. He's pushing him back. He gets taken out by Re-Resi. Here comes the breakdown out of Eminent. They're trying to hold on for their lives at this point. 3-on-3 on the point right now. Salt City Light joins in, and Cabron Wames is back now. PR Joker makes his way back to the fight right as Wild Tiger eats Primera Spada's Lucio's right there. We're going to see HerChamp be able to probably cap this here, since they do hold a greater presence on the point. Unless PR Joker can really bring the pain, which I highly doubt he's going to be able to finish off all 6 of them by himself.
Yeah, good stuff there out of HerChamp. I mean, that was kind of like one dragged on long fight right from the beginning. It just kind of seemed like it was going on and on and on, you know, chained here. Good stuff there out of HerChamp. Yeah, I know, you kind of just started talking and couldn't stop. Those are the ones that kill your voice even more. But HerChamp did a good job of closing that one out, and they're not going to be heading into street space with a decent amount of time. They got to be careful here, though, not to slip up and not to waste too many ultimates, because it is getting a little late into their offensive push. Good stuff there. Sauce is putting out some big damage, getting those discords on the right people, and the team is clearly calling it out and focusing the person in the discord, because they are getting melted the second they get that discord onto them. And HerChamp is doing a really good job of moving this payload right through Streets phase and getting these late picks and making it harder for Eminent to keep up.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job here in controlling the way the fight is going for the most part. We are seeing the payload move forward through the street phase. 1 minute, 15 seconds still on the clock for the side of HerChamp to be able to move things forward here. Transcendence coming out from Eminent, trying to stall a little bit as we see Wild Tiger come out. There goes the Graviton Surge from HerChamp. They do get a couple of them caught in that, and they capitalize well. Trill J, Cabron, and Re-Resi getting 3 picks right there. Re-Resi is in his attack visor, finishing off Sabretooth. Stalkerman and Cabron Wames finishing off the remainder of the Eminent defense, and they're going to be able to cap it right here with 50 seconds still remaining on the clock.
Yeah, good stuff there out of HerChamp. Like I said, they got to roll right through those street phase, and they did. I don't really think the payload stopped for more than like 10 seconds, to be honest. And they're not going to head into the indoor, garage, bunker.
I call it factory.
Factory.
I don't know what it is.
And they got some time to work with. They still got to play it safe. You don't get a lot of time on Route 66 in the checkpoints. So most of the time you get is right off the start. So it's they're gonna have to do a good job here. And this is
big ults do come out right here. Big breakdown, keeping the team alive into the Earth Shatter that Sabretooth threw down. They were able to capitalize very well on that. And by the way, it's a warehouse, just so you know.
Did someone tell us that?
No, I just looked around and saw all the boxes, so I assume now. A little bit of investigation.
Mr. Overguard, I'll have you know, the last point of Route 66 is a warehouse. Don't you ever call it anything else. Sincerely, one pissed off fan.
Alright, here comes the Diva ult in the back. It's not going to get any value of it. And we see HerChamp breaking it down. They also get the Transcendence out. So both ults coming out at the same time. PR Joker gets his attack visor out. He starts going to work. And also we get the Transcendence coming out from the side of Eminent, keeping them alive, but not for long. We do see Stalkerman and Sauce City combined for 2 kills right there as the payload continues forward progress. They have been paused once, but no more, says HerChamp.
Yeah, her champ doing a really good job. Now they're rolling this towards the end, and unless Eminent can make something happen here, I mean, they're going to have to use, say it's going to have to come with this Reinhardt ultimate. They're going to get 2 off of it, make that 3, and this, her champ's going to have to be careful here because you're going to be playing with fire about getting back in time.
Right. You definitely are.
Think you're going to be able to get there, but you're basically going to have to go all the way. Like, you're not going to be able to stop, you're not going to be able to group up, you're just going to have to go. And Eminent's going to be able to, you know, send a Reinhardt charge at you, send a Helix missile, and we see that the attack visor. Someone's got to contest. Who's going to contest this?
I don't know. They're all making their way to the point right now. This is going to be it. It's overtime timer. Take it down. Breakdown coming out from the side of Eminent. They've also got their whole hog going on in the back, but immediately we see her champ getting the Diva Bomb out. He capitalizes. He gets 4 with it right there. Orphan Tear, Saber, Sauce, and VR all making their way to the graveyard via Stalker.
No way.
Cabron Waves finishing off Wild Tiger in the end. Last one on the point to contest is the Zenyatta. He drops, and what a way to go out. Her champ coming on strong at the end right there. 3-0 so far. Eminent gonna have a chance to go on the attack themselves.
That is unbelievable. Her champ with the clutch up. Stalker, man, welcome to the team. Subbing in and picking up that 4-piece with your ult right there at the end. That's amazing stuff there out of them, and they're now going to put a lot of pressure on Team Eminent to you got to cap the payload. You got to walk us all the way. If her champ can just hold it here, they will be in excellent position to send this to a map 3 Volt Sky. And obviously, you got to tip your hat to the Reinhardt, who hit the hammer down as that Diva Bomb went up in the air. Cabron Wames, excellent stuff out of him. Very, very good wombo combo. We're seeing a lot more of that. The Diva Reinhardt wombo combo. Really, really effective. So I'm playing bouncer a little bit right now, Goziy. So sorry if I'm not gonna.
Oh no, you're fine.
We got a desperate fan who wants an autograph, guys. He really wants to get in here and wants Rezzy's autograph. He saw the Tracer gameplay.
Is the autograph the Reinhardt bandhammer that you're about to throw down? Is that the autograph?
Yeah, that might be the only thing he walks away with. I'll send him away with a souvenir or something. I'm logging out saying Cabron did nothing for that play. Actually, Cabron set that thing up. Big hammer down coming out of him to set the whole thing up for Stalkerman to throw in that Diva ult. Very good play. Very good play. I would not be surprised if that thing's the play of the game. It better be. If not, we've missed 2 epic Diva ults if it's not. I don't know, man. Last time we had a 5-piece kill by the Diva, and it didn't make it. So, who knows? We'll see. Who
really knows?
It'll be like a Zen ult and a Graviton. Zen ult and save 3 of his teammates.
Right.
Jesse Sauce and come out on the Widow right off the rip. Let's see if we can get him on stream. Vex, I don't know if you can catch him, but let's see if he can get a pick here. Obviously, that's what he's going to be looking for. It's going to be hard with that. They got 3 tanks up there and really no squishies besides the Zen, Lucio, and Soldier, and they're pretty well covered. Probably going to be retreating back soon enough. He's going to go for a grapple shot, and he's not going to hit it. And
Sauce's not able to hit that shot. Hey, that's all right, though. We still love him. Her champ on the defense. They are up top. We do got the Winston on the side of the attacking team, which is Eminent, being played by Z-Wild Tiger. He was on the Diva previously. He's just trying to get out a little bit of shock charge going out on the team here. First pick is going to go to her champ as we see Rezzy pick up a 2-piece right there, finishing off Gunsbro and finishing off Wild Tiger. Couldn't ask for a better play out of that man right there. That's how it's done. Trill J on the hunt, trying to get something going, but there's nobody for him to really do anything to. Her champ, very decisive victory in that team fight right there. They're taking that W on that one.
Committed to this Widow. Actually, as I say that, Saucin might be going back. Yeah, it looks like he is going to finally go back and switch it off. I mean, they gave him a good minute and a half to throw up some shots there on the Widow. They're going to go with a triple DPS, 1 tank, and it's just going to be a Diva. This is interesting from the side of Eminent. They're going to kind of throw something different at her champ. I think maybe they're, trying to counter the triple tank with a triple DPS. I don't know if the poke of Genji's really going to do enough, though. Kind of an interesting comp. Not something you normally see, but I mean, when you got PR Joker ripping off the supports' heads like that, it makes any comp look good. That's
yeah, PR Joker sitting on that sitting on the McCree is absolutely epic, and we see TrillJ immediately try to hook him in. He ends up paying for that one almost with his life. PR in some trouble, gets taken out by TrillJ in the end of it though. We did get Attack Visor come out from the side of R.E.M. Re-Resi busting it out. He didn't get anything from it, but you know it really made a difference in the end of it. Sabretooth did take out Cabron Waynes right there. And they need to really move in and capitalize on that one.
I'm ready to initiate.
Yeah, I see some talk in the chat saying like this team comp won on PC. You're right. I know Misfits was running a lot of the Widow double skirmish comp, where the Tracer and the Genji or the whatever the skirmishers you want to go with are in the back trying to make it difficult so and allow for the Widow to get off some shots.
Right. So we do see R.E.M. on the defense. They are still up top, holding it down and very strong. Eminent not able to put much pressure on them thus far. They're hiding behind that first little rock up there. I think a pretty smart move, in my opinion. The side of Eminent really going to have to play a little bit more aggressive to get them off of that top end and move them around. We do see a breakdown now coming out from the side of Eminent, leading into a Diva ult that's coming out. Transcendence does come out from the side of R.E.M. Trying to get something going. It's Gunsbro from the side of Eminent. Gets one out himself. Sauce Flores takes out Re-Resi right there. Cabron in a little bit of trouble. Sauce City drops the sauce right there. And Cabron, once again, still in trouble. Primera does drop to PR Joker. Sabretooth and Gunsbro combined for 2 more kills right there. R.E.M. in the graveyard. They're going to be able to move forward here. Eminent is. Very little time left on the clock for him, though. R.E.M. did a terrific job holding it down.
Yeah, definitely. Eminent switched onto this comp, and I think this is a lot more of a... this comp makes more sense to me. What they were running there in the middle I didn't see how that was going to work, but definitely now going to make this thing interesting. They're going to, once again, kind of like R.E.M. had to do, they're going to have a pretty good streets phase, because not a lot of time. You got 1:40 here. That goes by quick, to say the least. That really goes by really quick. Especially when you're getting picks like that, and Cabron is buried in the back line, but he's going to take out Orphan Tears before he goes. This looks like it's going to be a R.E.M. team win, team fight.
It is. We see Stalker Main and Re-Resi both combining for 2 kills for the side of R.E.M. So yeah, I mean, they did break it down. I don't think it was really necessary for R.E.M. to utilize the breakdown at that point. But even though, you know, they did, and that got them that didn't necessarily get them the victory in that team fight, but, you know, it didn't hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. As far as ults go, we do see an Earth Shatter ready for the side of Eminent, and on the side of R.E.M. we have, well, here comes the Earth Shatter from Cabron. They also have the Attack Visor and the whole hog. Earth Shatter coming back, and picks are going to be kind of split. I think it's 1 in favor of R.E.M. Yeah, 4 to 2, actually. It looks like R.E.M. is going to win this team fight as well. And
the side of Eminent, man, you saw that hammer down that he did, the Earth Shatter that he did. They didn't commit to it. As soon as he hammered down, he threw his shield back up. He had the whole team ready on the floor. All he had to do was, you know, charge in, throw a flame strike, and he would have been able to at least get 1 or 2 picks right off the boot from that. He didn't commit to it. His team didn't commit. So you got to follow through when you're going to utilize your ults. If not, it's poor ult, and you're going to pay for it. They ultimately, and that's what happened. R.E.M. made them pay for it. As soon as they got back up, they took it to him and ended up winning the team fight. So, Transcendence does come out. Here goes the Graviton Surge from Eminent. Trying to get some picks here. Saw some Flores finishes off Resi. Resi does get a pick. Here comes the breakdown out of the side of Eminent here. They cannot abandon the payload right now. Sabretooth does get a pick right there. So does Wild Tiger. Sabretooth is on the hunt. He's after Stalker Main with the help of Wild Tiger right now. Wild Tiger finishing him off up in the back. We do see TrillJ trying to put some pressure down. He immediately gets spotted by Sabretooth, and a little bit of a call-out session ends up abandoning him and continuing forward progress with the payload. I think a very smart move. Kind of leave him in the back, let him do his own thing. Eventually, you are going to have to address the issue of him being back there, though. We do see the Transcendence coming out from Eminent right now. Sabretooth gets a quick pick onto Primera. Here comes the Diva ult from the side of R.E.M. They don't get anything with it. Cabron with the hammer down, though. This could end it. They got 2 picks in their favor via Cabron. Cabron swinging wild, gets a 3rd. Resi helps out, gets another one. There's an epic hook from TrillJ, finishing off Orphan Tears. That's it.
There it is.
R.E.M. evens it out at 1 apiece between Eminent and R.E.M.
Final score.
Crazy stuff, really crazy stuff there. R.E.M. did a great job of holding streets phase, and you know, now we're going to be going to Volskaya.
Again, not by their choice, right? Is that what that was?
No,
what
not
you're
by
saying?
Anyone's choice. By the By the luck of the map
Play of the
pool,
match.
Volskaya is where we will be heading for this crucial time. Where
This right here is gonna be it. That's gonna be that epic
yeah.
Diva bomb that came in right there. Stalkerman throwing it in, picking up a 4-piece right away, putting the pressure back onto the Diva as well, helping Cabron Williams out, finish one off. That's how it's done right there to finish it off.
Epic.
I'm just doing
You
my
guys
job.
are seeing the brackets in the chat right now. That's who's left, and if you want to track who made it where and how they made it, go visit that link, battlefy.com link that's in the chat. If you guys want to chat with any of us, the staff, the players, any of that jazz, y'all need to join the Discord. ! Discord in the chat will bring up a link that will get you going and get you in to talk with all of us. Be able to join the OGCC, join into looking for team channels, looking for or starting team channels for that matter, organizations that are looking to sponsor any of these teams. There's a channel there for you guys as well that you can pick up teams from. We also have, scrims channels that you guys can set up scrims, which is practice matches between your potential team and another team. So a lot of good stuff sitting in the Discord for you guys to utilize, other than just good old-fashioned chatting with each other. I think Brett does a lot of that. Jay Hearn says, Goziy, how you doing, brother? How you doing, Jay Hearn 315? How are you? I'm doing fine, by the way. So we're moving on to map 3 here. Volskaya. Man, we could not have a better semifinals. We've had Synergy against Striatum. Synergy taking the victories here. Moving on to the finals, knocking Striatum into the 3rd place bracket against whoever loses this match here. And that thing went to a 3rd map as well. Gotta love it. This one here, I'm pretty excited for between these two teams. It literally could go either way. Eminent, a very strong team, and so is R.E.M. But we have seen upsets before, and if Eminent makes it in, I will be so surprised. Not by the aspect that Eminent's not good and R.E.M.'s better, but because, you know, R.E.M. is a known name, Eminent's not so well known. Same with Striatum versus Synergy. You know, Synergy, the least of the known teams out of the two of them, and they ended up packing them away and moving on to the finals. So very epic stuff from this tournament. Very excited to see everything else going forward.
It's the whole idea of the new team versus the team that's been here and done it before, right? Like R.E.M. and Striatum both have a full season of Overguard Premier League under their belt. They've both played in probably 3 or 4 Overguard tournaments by now. Whereas Eminent and Synergy, you know, they maybe played 1 league match. They've played in a couple of our tournaments. They both played in the OGCC, but it's not the same as playing those, you know, super sweaty league matches every day. So it is surprising when you see the new dog on the block, you know, come out here and take down some of the titans that we know as just, you know, these crazy powerhouses. But with that being said, Eminent definitely has the talent to do it. And I'm really excited to see both these teams clash on a map that I don't think a lot of teams practice too much in Volskaya. So let's see which team can pull it out.
Definitely, I'm very excited. Very excited. Here we go, starting things off. Very weird strat, in my opinion, coming out of Eminent, letting them have that first choke point, allowing them to make their way through. I can't say that I agree with it, abandoning that first potential choke, but hey, it's their strategy, so we'll let them do what they want here.
High ground. When you have hit scan players like PR Joker, you want to just have him set up on a head glitch and let him blam. That's what they're thinking, I'm sure. Oh, whether or not I agree with it too is yet to be decided. I'll let you know after I see how they hold this one. my vote might change a little bit.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you're not chewing off any time from the clock if you're the defending team. You're allowing the team to get to the point really quickly, stabilize themselves, and set themselves up. So, I mean, they did get the first pick, which was R.E.M. Immediately, we do see Eminent firing back with Sauce and Flores getting 2 picks. But Trill J and Soccer have other plans. They get 3 on their own right there. PR does chime in for the side of Eminent, getting 1. But for the most part, it is all R.E.M. in the kill feed. Stalker Main and Trill J still on the point, contesting against PR Joker right now. They finish him off, while Tiger left in the Diva. He gets hooked. He gets knocked out of the mech. He's the last one alive. He gets taken out. Again, I would not have held that backwards area, or back area back there. It is high ground, but at the end of the day, was it really worth it? That's the question you have.
We've seen some really odd team fights today. Like, like the defense getting the first 2 picks and then the offense getting the next 4. Just stuff that doesn't usually happen. Usually once you have the numbers, you win the team fight. We've seen a couple of these today, and Her.E.M just won one there. I mean, you know, you keep chaining, you get a couple big picks, you win some 1v1s you probably shouldn't win, and next thing you know, you're capping A and heading on to B very early into the map. And yeah, you know, who knows, maybe Team Eminent's going to think twice about holding high ground like that on Her.E.M. Again, if we get to another chance for them to do that.
Well, that was pretty big right there. We did see that Orphan Tears got hooked in. He ended up surviving it to break it down to give his team a chance here. Her.E.M answering with a breakdown of their own. Gunthrow coming in for the side of Eminent, getting out his Transcendence. Orphan Tears getting a kill, but Re-Resi coming in strong with his Tac Visor, takes one out. Saw City, Stalkerman combined for 3 other kills other than that one to be able to get to the point. They've got 2 ticks already on their way to another one. They finish off the remainder of them, which was PR Joker. We do see Sabretooth coming in with the Winston, but it's too little too late. 5:25 on the clock at the end of that for Her.E.M. Very fast time. The only team to post a faster time than that was Synergy against Striatum at 6 minutes and 10 seconds. So very good plays out of Her.E.M. Very quick picks and very quick captures.
Yeah, crazy stuff there. I mean, that was very, very impressive from Her.E.M. And they gotta feel good right now. You're on the last map of the semifinals. You're 1 map away from going to the Grand Championship, playing against the new team on the block, and you just capped Volskaya in 2 minutes and 35 seconds, both points. That's right. That's impressive. Let's see where they decide to hold. Let's see if they go with the high ground as well, or if they're going to go with the more traditional choke approach.
Yeah, I think that holding the choke is the way to go. You're giving up too much real estate when it comes down to it in that back area. And you're limited. You're very limited because you've got that back area. There's no real way to go from there. The other team knows where you're going to be. There's no element of surprise for it. Whereas if you're holding the choke, you've kind of got blind spots, you know, utilizing the truck, utilizing the walls, that back area back there that you can go up and take the high ground if needed. There's just a lot more area to run around in when it comes down to it, you know, without the other team being able to push into you too well without exposing themselves. I think a very smart choice is to take the choke point, which I think that's what we're going to see here out of the side of Her.E.M.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to play a little bit more traditionally. We do see Resi posted up on the high ground himself, but it looks like the rest of the team will be holding a bit closer. It also allows for your Roadhog to maybe do a little better job of fishing around this choke. If you're Resi, you got to be careful that a flanker, like a skirmisher, it doesn't look like Eminent has one. But if they had a Genji or Tracer, he's actually going to head up to the choke for the rest of his team, which I like a lot more than playing back by yourself. Let's see if Eminent decides to take this fast or if they're going to go slow. I really like the aggressive push that we saw out of Striatum earlier on this map, where they speed boosted right off the rip and just put Colossus' shield forward and advance. It looks like both teams are going to fall one back to the point, and now Eminent's got high ground. They love this high ground, and I don't blame them. When you have a hit scan player like PR Joker, especially on offense here, this is great. Cabron's shield is not going to last long with this D.Va and Soldier spraying down on it, and Her.E.M's got to figure out how they're going to engage this team here.
Right. Very good play out of the side of Eminent to get in there and get on the point very quickly and put the challenge forth to the side of Her.E.M. Re-Resi in a little bit of trouble here as he takes a lot of damage right off the rip, but he does survive it. Here comes the Tactical Visor coming out from PR Joker. He ends up taking one. He gets two, taking out Primera and Saw City, getting both of those supports out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough here as Sauce and Flores and Orphan Tears are the remaining here. PR Joker does try to turn the tables as he gets Stalkerman out, but he's got to fight against Trill J. He's got to fight against Cabron and Re-Resi. I don't think they've got enough in the tank for that to happen, but the remainder of Eminent needs to make things happen. Get up very quick from the res here, from the graveyard, so to say. PR Joker finishing off Cabron, just a one-man wrecking crew in the back. Sabretooth finishing off Re-Resi. They have point presence right now. Sauce and Flores finishing off Trill J, and they're going to be able to cap it right here with very little resistance coming from the remainder of Her.E.M.
Yeah, but they're going to have to cap B in under a minute if they want to match the pace that Her.E.M. was at. So Her.E.M, you know, you were able to stall just enough. You have the ult advantage here, use them wisely, and maybe try to get a couple picks. It looks like we're going to be seeing maybe a high scoring for Sky over here. It looks like these teams are doing a very good job on offense.
Most definitely. I mean, we've kind of seen this before where they go back and forth and back and forth. I think it happened on our last tournament that we actually had. So,
yeah.
I'm actually excited to see something like that happen. I couldn't be more thrilled if it does go that route.
I love what Eminent's doing. I love this. These guys, I know the high ground didn't work on defense. I think they got a little crazy with it. I think that was a little bit too much high ground to do. But on offense, they're putting her champ in awkward positions. How often do you see the defense being the ones on low ground and the offense being on high ground? They're playing weird. They're playing different, and I think that's really allowing the PR Joker to put some serious damage on that Soldier 76.
Right. 3 picks have gone in favor of her champ since we've kind of started talking here. Re-Resi Stalker and Re-Resi again. Cabron Williams in the back does get a pick onto Wild Tiger, and Eminent's going to be forced into the graveyard right now. They utilized all their ults that they did have coming in, but they also used up all of her champs too. We are going to see Stalker mains coming up pretty soon though. That could be an issue for Eminent not being able to fend off against that Graviton Surge. Eminent, however, we do see Wild Tiger, so they could make a push using that Diva ult. That could be something that comes into play.
Yeah, and I'm by no means saying that what they're doing, taking that high ground, is the right to play. I'm just, because obviously, I mean, they've lost a team fight now doing it. But I just think that's a very unique style of play, and it's interesting to me, and I like it. But I mean, when Resi's hitting shots like he's hitting right now on the Soldier, he's a problem. You got to deal with him, and if you don't, I mean, this man can take over a game. Well, I mean, already
at the end of it, though, the only thing that really saved her champ from that strategy was the Graviton Surge that really came in. Oh, that is a huge ult. It ended up getting absolutely nothing from it, though. It did turn him around. Here goes the Graviton Surge again from her champ. He gets a couple of them picked up into it. Stalkerman and Cabron combined for a couple kills right there. Stalkerman in some trouble right now. They're turning the tides. Eminent is. 3 picks have gone in their favor right here, just as you were saying that earlier, where we see the one team get all the picks, and then the opposing team come back and take it. So they did it 1 minute and 23 seconds slower, but still good. That's still a good amount of time for 4 minutes and 2 seconds.
Both teams capping with in under half the amount of time they're given. This could be a long day on Volskaya Industries, Goziy. We might be in for the long haul here. This is, I think both teams are doing a very good job of, utilizing their ultimates well on offense and keeping the defense on their heels, which is impressive. On these 2 CP maps, it can be difficult sometimes to cap the second point if you don't snowball it. But Eminent doing a very good job of taking high ground, getting a couple picks, and not giving up after they get picked first, because, again, the defense got the picks first, and Eminent fought right back, clawed right through it, and PR Joker's putting out some serious damage. It's really been a battle of these hit scans. PR Joker versus Re-Resi, obviously the other 5 players on each team, doing a great job too. It's just your DPS are always the flashier ones. They get all the spotlight. It's like the quarterback or the what in hockey? Give me a. I don't watch hockey. Goziy. Who's the?
It's the same thing.
Okay, well, whatever. Either way, this is. It's been a great match, and these DPS players are playing at a very high level.
Right. I mean, I love the whole back and forth aspect that we're seeing between these high caliber teams. It's the same thing we saw from Synergy and from Striatum. I couldn't ask for a better semifinals than what we've already had. This is absolutely epic between all these teams. We're going to see Eminent come in. They're going to try to take that side approach, that left side immediately. Cabron kind of calls him out and charges in, but ends up paying for that one as Gunbro takes him out. Trollday does get a pick, but right now it's in favor of Eminent since, they do have the closer spawn here.
Yeah, it really is. Eminent doing a very good job. They're right back up to that high ground where they're obviously so comfortable. And Sauce and Flores is going to get a pick just like that onto the Diva. And it looks like Eminent's going to be taking a... Primera Spy is going to contest as long as he can, but really it's just going to be... it looks like... Is her champ going to try to contest this? I don't...
It looks like they are. They did get that crucial pin right there from Cabron. He ends up going down. I mean, they're not going to be able to contest long if they are. And it's just going to stagger them out and feed the meters here for the side of Eminent and allow them to have more of an ult charge than they already do. Gunsbro is already up. We see Sauce and Flores ready to go. Wild Tiger, Sabertooth soon to come, as well as PR Joker. So I don't think they should have contested. Even if it was to chew off a little bit of time, they did give him a ton of ult charge. We only see Sauce City Light with his very close for the side of her champ. Otherwise, nobody really close for the side of her champ. LeBron Wames and Rezi both getting a couple picks there for R.E.M. I guess staggering the spawns of the side of Eminent wasn't too bad of an idea. That's kind of where they were going with it in that initial push that they were trying to contest. So I guess not a good idea, not a bad idea. It didn't allow for Eminent to rush in and be able to dominate them too easily. So R.E.M. not doing too bad of a job there on that defensive play that they initially had.
Yeah, R.E.M.'s gonna have to really utilize their ultimates well here. They have quite a few coming up, as well as Team Eminent, so it's really going to come down to who can use them better. And there's a lot more pressure on the defense, obviously, to make sure they do it. With about 2 minutes left, put aside of Eminent, it's really 3 pushes on a 2 CP map like this, maybe 3 at the best, potentially 2. And Wild Tiger whiffing on his Diva ult, I mean, there wasn't anywhere near where he threw it, is not good.
No, it's really not.
Picked off there right away, and R.E.M.'s gonna have to engage this point to prevent them from getting a tick. We got some more ultimates coming out here.
Right, TrillJ trying to go whole hog. He ends up getting taken out before he can really get any value. There's the breakdown coming out of Premier, trying to get a little bit of contest going on. Rezi popping out that attack visor, trying to help his team out. He finishes off Gunsbro. There's 2 remaining, Sabretooth and Wild Tiger. That's it. They're going to end up getting defeated here by R.E.M. since that spawn is so close. They get a tick out of it. They got about 1.5 minutes left, so enough for 2 pushes maybe here if they make them quick for the side of Eminent. They're going to have to really utilize what they've got. We've got Orphan Tears, Sauce, and Flores both with their ults up. They're going to have their Diva ult coming in soon as well. R.E.M. side of the house, they've got a lot to work with as well. I mean, Stalker Main and LeBron Wames. We see Rezi drop onto the Tracer now. I know you love seeing him on Tracer, and now that's where he's at. So I think good choices out of both teams right here. Hopefully Eminent's able to utilize their ults a little bit better. We do see the ult coming in again from Eminent's side of the house, getting absolutely no value out of it other than, you know, it being there. Sauce City takes out PR Joker right from the start right there. Sabretooth hammering down, charges in, pins onto LeBron Wames, but absolutely nothing comes out of that either. We do see a very dominant gameplay coming out of R.E.M. right now. Orphan Tears, the only one with his ult up for the side of Eminent. They're not going to be able to make too much work for that unless they can win the team fight as it is without ult. PR Joker's going to have his tac visor, but that's about it. R.E.M. side of the house, they've got their Diva ult ready to go. They got LeBron's hammer down. Sauce City is going to have his Transcendence up and ready to go. PR Joker getting picked right there by Sauce City. Light is not what Eminent needed. Here comes the breakdown out of Orphan Tears, leading Eminent in here. Big charge coming out of Sabretooth. Gets nothing on it. Here comes the Diva ult out of the side of R.E.M. They end up getting 1 on it as he takes out Orphan Tears. R.E.M. dropping the beat right there, keeping the team up. Here comes the Transcendence out of Eminent, trying to keep them up. PR Joker answering real quick with his tac visor. Gets 1 right there. Rezi's got his pulse bomb ready to go. He needs to throw it out and get a quick pick on that to end this thing. It is overtime, ladies and gents. Rezi and LeBron Wames both getting a couple picks right there. Sauce and Flores and Orphan Tears, the remainder, they're pushed off the point. And R.E.M. right there holds it. Now they're going to get a shot at trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, I just got to shout it out. It was about 3 pushes ago. But Sauce City Light, he's a support player for the side of R.E.M. Oh, that's what he plays. He plays ANL, he plays support. But he's always talking about how he could play DPS if he wanted to. When Team Eminent was about to cap, he switched on to Tracer. Probably to go to stall tactic, right, is what you're thinking. He one-clipped PR Joker on Tracer, quickly ran back to spawn, switched off, gave it to Rezi, and got back on his Zenyatta, basically saying, like, look, Rezi, I can do it. You better be able to also. So shout-outs to Sauce City Light for that Tracer aim, and R.E.M. doing an excellent job there of holding off. And now all they got to do is cap A and B with over 5 minutes left. And I mean, really, once you cap A, you're going to be talking an extra 30 seconds as well. So
right,
they're looking good right now. They're just going to have to execute. And for the side of Eminent, you just got to do the best you can to hold these guys off and take as much time as possible off the clock, run it down, and really stagger out those kills, because that run back from spawn can be brutal on this map.
It really can.
Looks like Rezi's going to start off on the Tracer, which I like. I wonder if he's going to get right into the backline and look for a quick pick on one of those supports. We do see the Zenyatta and the Lucio, both of them. Probably Rezi will be licking his lips looking at when he does get behind them. Let's see if...
there's a lot of time on the clock, so... I wouldn't be surprised if R.E.M. takes it right here. They were very commanding in their first time that they went through this Her.Champ coming out with a pretty standard comp that they've been running all night. Re-Rezi, you pointed out, is back onto that Tracer. Very good pick for him, in my opinion, as well. Eminent side of the house, no real change out of their side either. Still running the triple tank, double support, 1 DPS. There's a big hook, though, from Sauce and Flores. Hooking in Sauce City Light, taking him out. Gunsbro does fall to Cabron, and PR Joker gets the upper hand on Cabron Wayne, and Eminent has the upper hand right now. Sabretooth finishing off Stalkermain on the point. We do see Primera Espada, the only one left. He gets taken out by PR Joker. PR Joker just putting in the work. He got 2 out of that right there. Another big hook coming in on Re-Rezi, and PR Joker finishing him off as well.
Yeah, great stuff there out of PR Joker. I mean, this man can take over a match, just like Rezi can for the side of Her.Champ. His aim is unreal on all hit spam players. So let's see if they can Her.Champ can neutralize him, or if he's going to continue to be an issue for him. Rezi going to get a pick onto a support player. He's going to take out that Lucio with a sticky bomb. That is huge. He's going to immediately apply pressure onto the point. Trill J is going to get hooked, and they're going to even the playing field. Obviously, the spawn back for Trill J is going to be a lot quicker. Rezi's also going to get taken out. This might slow down this push for Her.Champ. But the way we've been seeing team fights go tonight, that might not be it. Her.Champ's going to continue to engage. They're going to pop some ultimates after being down in a team fight. It's been going on all night. And in comes the Zarya ult. They're all going to be in it. Someone's got to clean them up, but there's just nobody there. LeBron's super low on HP. He's going to get taken down. Stalkerman's also going to get taken down, and Her.Champ's going to have to back off and fight the next fight. Because
and they're staggered as well. It's not like they killed them all at once. So that's a lot of time that you're chewing up, waiting for spawns, waiting for them to get back, running back, and then fighting through again the front line of Eminent's defense. So I think Eminent doing a very good job at this point with their hold. They've chewed off a lot of time so far, about, 2 minutes now off of the original time. Cabron and Sauce City, both with their ults up. We're going to see Trill J's coming up very shortly for Her.Champ as well. The side of Eminent, they've got their support ult up. They've also got PR Joker and Wild Tiger. Wild Tiger throwing his ult up right now. Doesn't get anything out of it. Cabron Wayne comes in, gets his Earth Shatter out. Immediately, we see Eminent break it down. Sauce City gets his Transcendence out. Cabron charging off. PR Joker gets the first pick, taking Re-Rezi. Trill J in a lot of trouble right now. He gets taken out by Wild Tiger. PR takes out Sauce City. Sabretooth falling to Cabron, and right now it is all Eminent in the kill feed as PR Joker finishes off Primera Spotter. Stalkermain finds his way to the edge of the map, falls off, joins his team in the graveyard, and again, another hold coming out of the side of Eminent. They have now burned almost about 3 minutes off the clock that Her.Champ initially had.
Yeah, Her.Champ now is really getting down to bare bones. You got to really think about what you're doing. And I bet they wish they had some of those ultimates back that they used in that team fight earlier. But you know, you can't dwell on that. You gotta play right now, and you gotta try to get some picks. And just at the last second, the guys that got picked in that fight from Team Eminent last fight are gonna slip right back on another point. Her.Champ's gonna go for this high ground approach up back, which I do really like. Unfortunately, they don't really have anything that thrives on high ground besides the Zen and the Hog. So let's see how long they let to hold this before they engage. It's actually going to be a high ground versus high ground fight. And let's see who's going to engage first. Wild Tiger on the point by himself. I wouldn't be surprised if Her.Champ pushes them. Rezi's going to blink or recall just at the perfect last second. He might get a pick with this. They're going to be low. He's going to force
he's not. There goes that Transcendence. Coming out to hold it on. There goes the self-destruct coming
Diva
out.
bomb.
Wild Tiger, big Diva Bomb. Takes out Primera, gets Sauce City. PR following up, finishing up Cabron. It is all blue on the point right now. Cabron does swing and get a pick onto Orphan Tears. Trill J in trouble. He gets taken out by Sauce, but now it's switching over to the red team. But now here comes PR Joker with attack visor up, getting into business. He finishes off Stalkerman, and Re-Rezi drops the Sauce and Flores. They're gonna have to hold up any sort of onslaught that Her.Champ is gonna be able to throw while they wait for Eminent to get back. This is gonna be trouble for them.
This is probably your last real push, Her.Champ. And Cabron's up. Okay, so Espada's gonna hit him with that sound barrier, and this is big. Her.Champ, that's a huge Earth Shatter out of Cabron. This could. In comes the Diva Bomb. You know what? That's what Her.Champ needed. I didn't originally. You know, I don't think I like anything that Her.Champ does that works for them. They do things in such a. Primera Espada was hiding in the back. He dropped the beat for Cabron. He hammered down. It's, you know, off the rip, you're like, come on, that's not how this works. It's not how you group up and you make one push. But no, Her.Champ, they do things a little differently, and it works for them. And I guess it's gotten them this far. Why change now? Rex is going to get picked early in this fight as long as Trilj, as well as Trilj. It looks like this is going to be a loss for her champ. They should just try to die quick. It looks like, yeah, they're going to jump off the map and group up for probably what's going to be their last push. Otherwise, we will be going to a King of the Hill best of 1.
Right, they're going to have Gunsbro ult to work with as far as the side of Team Eminent over here to be able to defend against them. PR Joker also with his coming up. The side of her champ, however, has nothing really to work with unless Cabron and Stalkerman can get theirs up very quickly. Trilj on that soldier needs to get his up as well leading into this. They're only going to have 10 seconds to be able to duke it out. Big hook for the side of Eminent as Sauce and Flores pulls in Sauce City Light. Wild Tiger finishing him off. They're really putting the pressure down now onto her champ. Timer is up. It is overtime. We do see the Transcendence coming out from the side of Eminent. Here comes the Diva Bomb as well. Starman picking up 2 with it. It is overtime still, ladies and gents. PR Joker finishing off Cabron Wames. Rezi does have his ult up, ready to go. PR Joker is in some trouble right now. He got forced down to the ground by 3 of her champs. Guys right now, 2 ticks in favor. We do see the Winston coming out. Wild Tiger is back on the Diva on the point right now. Both teams have the Winston ready to go. Sauce and Flores, here comes the breakdown out of her champ. Keeping the team up a little bit here, but it might be a little bit too late. That is it right there. Wow. Her champ. Yeah, her champ gets nothing out of that at the end of it. It is still 3-3. We're going to at least, what, 1 more round?
We're going to a King of the Hill, a BO1 King of the Hill.
A best of 1 King of the Hill.
I'm about to randomize it. We're going to Lijiang Tower.
The match.
Rolled my trusty 3-sided dice that Mr. Dirty Vegas let me borrow for tonight. We're gonna sit to play the game here. It is Stalkerman. This was right at the end too. This was the clutch bomb that almost made it possible for her champ, but they were unable to close it out afterwards. We're gonna go to lobby. Then we're gonna go to Lijiang Tower. Let me just make sure the captains are aware of what we are doing. And then we will be on our way. Lijiang Tower. Take care of some bouncer work. Yumpstale Bread, get out of here. You're watching the stream. You do not need to be in here. Let me just let them know. And we are underway, boys. Lijiang Tower. Winner goes to the championship. Loser plays Striatum for 3rd place. What more do you want, Goziy? What more do you want?
I don't even know.
Tell me.
I'm
Tell me
lost.
what more you want,
Nothing.
Goziy.
Nothing more. I want absolutely nothing more. These guys have played their hearts out, and I couldn't be more pleased at what's going on right now. These guys are absolutely amazing. I'm loving every bit of it.
It really has been some series. Both teams honestly deserve to win. Sucks that one's not going to be able to go out of the championship. But that's why we play. That's why we compete. Is it going to be, let's see some predictions in the chat, hashtag her champ, the team that's been here, the team that's done it before, or is it going to be hashtag Team Eminent, the new guys, the new team, the new talents? Let's see some predictions in the chat. I want to know what you think. Tell me what you want more in the chat. What more do you want? Selfish.
What more do you guys want?
What more can I do
not
for
entertained?
you? Exactly. Looks like we're gonna see pretty basic comps out of each team. We're gonna see a Genji for the side of Eminent, and we're gonna see a Tracer for the side of her champ. Other than that, we're gonna have soldiers on both teams, Reinhardt's for both teams, Zarya's for both teams, and Lucio Zen's for both teams. It's gonna come right down to this. I mean, what this is, and this first pick is so crucial in a BO1. Just getting first point advantage is so
absolutely.
Let's see which team can take advantage of it. And it's going to go to the side of Eminent. It's going to be 2 for the side of Eminent before her champ gets 1. Now it's going to be even. Now it's in favor of her champ. Who's going to get the next pick? It looks like it might be her champ with the next pick as Orphan Tears is low. So is Sauce and Flores. Her champ's going to get point control right off the rip. And Eminent, Primaris Bond got himself in a 1v1 with a Genji on point. He's going to back out and say, you know what, you guys take care of it. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to hop around. Primaris definitely a Battletoad. I'm going to admit that. But I don't think he wants anything to do with a Genji 1v1 on point.
Right.
So,
most definitely.
So first up with that Earth Shatter. Keep an eye on that. Goziy for sure.
Yeah, that is going to be absolutely huge. He's going to probably use it here pretty soon. There it is. He got 3 of them down. He's putting in some work right now. Sabretooth finishes him off before he can do any further damage, and then return an Earth Shatter of their own is imminent. Here comes the Dragon Blade coming out. Sauce and Flores going nuts, slicing the sushi up. Gets 3 right there. Re-Resi, Trill J, and Stalker Main all find their way to the graveyard right there. Trill J, Primera Spada, both with their ults up. We're going to see Sauce City's up as well. Stalker Man's coming up shortly for the side of R.E.M. That's going to be some epic ults coming out for their side. For the side of Eminent, they're going to have It's Gun Bro. They've already got Orphan Tears. PR Joker's ready to go. Here comes the breakdown out of R.E.M. Tactical Visor up from Trill J in the back here. Trying to get some picks out onto Sauce and Flores. That is what's going on. Transcendence coming out from both sides of the house, keeping them up. Eminent is in control of the point right now. 39% is in favor of R.E.M. right now. First picks are going to fall to Eminent as we see Orphan Tears and Wild Tiger get 2 picks. PR Joker and Sauce and Flores get 2 more for the side of Eminent, with Orphan Tears following up onto Sauce City. Last one is Re-Resi. He gets finished off by Sabretooth, who is on that Reinhardt. Eminent just doing some epic work right there in the end. They're almost at about 50%. They have taken the point. They are in it to win it for sure. They're going to have ult advantage coming into this one, as well as Sabretooth and Wild Tiger. We're going to see Sauce and Flores coming up with his as well. For the side of R.E.M., we're going to see Re-Resi and Stalker Man. Here comes the Graviton Surge out of Eminent leading into this. Cabron charging out of it. Sauce and Flores has other plans as he absolutely destroys the enemy team with another Genji Dragon Blade, taking 4 of them out. It's Gunbro combining with another one to get all the rest of the team down. That's a team wipe. R.E.M. visits the graveyard once again. Very impressive gameplay coming out of Eminent. Already we do see Sabretooth and PR Joker with Gunsbro coming very shortly. In regards to their ult, R.E.M. side of the house, we do see Re-Resi. There goes a big Graviton Surge from R.E.M. They got to follow up on it, but they're not going to. Sauce gets 2. Wild Tiger, PR Joker getting 3 there. Last one is Stalker Man. This could be another team wipe. Ring the gong. That is the 3rd one right there. 3 gongs in the chat. Best of 1 is going to Eminent. Eminent moves on to the finals to face Synergy.
That is... it's unbelievable. GG's to both teams. R.E.M. will be playing Striatum for 3rd place off stream, guys. We're going to be getting in here now, Team Synergy, as they will be competing for our championship for the title of the Overguard Open, powered by Battlefy, sponsored by KontrolFreek Championship. Very exciting stuff, guys. And it's going to be 2 new teams. 2 teams that have never, this is their first week in the Premier League officially. And they're going to be competing now for the title of champion. It's about to go down for sure. The map we're going to be starting on now is King's Row. We're going bread and butter map. And I think, guys, just with this being 2 brand new teams, 2 new teams that, this is their first time really being in the limelight like this, it only makes sense that why don't we work our way through the roster. I'll tell you guys a little bit about each of these players, let you know what they play, where they rank amongst their fellow competitors, and give you a better idea about each team. Why don't we start straight off with Team Synergy. Captained by Daiclan Crush, he is the Reinhardt main for their team. He's a 4400 SR'd Reinhardt. Or 4200 SR Reinhardt. He's currently among overbuff. He's a top 10 Reinhardt. He also can flex onto some Diva, onto some Winston. Very good tank main, one of the best in the league. Then you move on to one of their DPS, also a off-tank flex Golden Bullet. We've seen him play a little bit of Zarya tonight. We've also seen a little Diva out of him. but he is currently the #1 Genji on your overbuff rank, and he is SR 4400. Then you have the shot caller, the captain. I call him the best shot caller in the game right now, logging out on the Lucio, SR 3700. I know he tanked a little bit towards the end of last season, and it kind of impacted where he placed this season, but he is currently a top 20 Lucio according to overbuff. Next, you have Supreme Aaron's, who he can flex onto anything. I mean, he's one of the best hit scans in the game, also plays a mean off tank, and he's SR 4400. Now you got XD Pro skills. We've all seen him all day. We all know what he plays. He's the Tracer main, baby. He was top I think 5 in SR in Season 2. Currently 4600, which is way up there for the side of Team Synergy. And then last but not least is Leany, their Zenyatta main. He is 4100 Zenyatta, and he is currently one of the best at that position for sure. Now we have the side of Team Eminent, the new guys on the block, captained by Z Wild Tiger. He is your off-tank main. He plays a lot of D.Va, a lot of Zarya, currently SR 3900, and he's one of the best at his position. Following that, we have It's Gunbro. He is a support for this team. He's been top the leaderboards for many of these competitive seasons, currently just a smidge below 4K, and he has been currently maining Lucio for this team. Next up, we have Sabretooth, who is their Reinhardt main. I know sometimes we see him on the Genji as well. Kind of plays a mixture of the two. He's right or hovering around that 4K mark as well, and he places in the top amongst his peers in those positions. But after that, we have Orphan Tears, who's been on some Lucio for this team as well, currently around 3700 and top at the support. He also can play a mean off tank. We've seen some Orphan Tears in the league before, so it's good to see him back on a team. Following that is Saucin Flores. Plays a really, really solid DPS game. A lot of Genji, a lot of McCree, loves that hit scan, and he's currently just a smidge under Grandmaster as well, where I think a lot of this team is. And last but not least is the standout player on the team, PR Joker, currently rated 4200, one of the best hit scans on PlayStation, playing McCree, Soldier, Tracer, but I think mostly you're going to see him on that McCree and Soldier. And he has been among some of the highest SR players in every season, peaking at 4400 in Season 2 and 81 in Season 1. Very excited to see both these teams go head-to-head. Now you know the teams. Now you know what they play. Now you know who to look out for. We're going to be diving right into King's Row. Let me just make sure we have the team sides ready, and I won't make you guys wait any longer. It is going to be up to Captain Clan Crush if he wants offense or defense first on King's Row. And then we're gonna be getting right into it. Goziy, tell me which player on each team you're expecting to be the standout player in this series.
Oh man, I didn't expect either team to be here, so I couldn't even give you an answer as to which one I think will even be winning this one. Both teams are very strong. I mean, I've played a lot with the side of Synergy in regards to actually playing with the players, so I've got a little bit more rapport with them and know how they work, so I kind of favor them more, but Eminent is just monstrous when it comes down to it. Sabretooth destroying stuff, PR Joker, Orphan Tears, an amazing healer, as well as Guns Bro, Saucin Flores, Wild Tiger. Although Wild Tiger I haven't seen play his usual D.Va that we usually see, I would give the edge, in my personal opinion, over towards Synergy, just for the reasoning that I've played with them. I know what these guys are capable of, and they have some very dominant gameplay, but I could be wrong. This literally could go either way between these two teams. What is your thoughts on that?
Oh, I completely agree. Ooh, whoa, I am sorry. I didn't even know I had that bound.
Way to pause it, sir. Whoa. You are fired. Somebody remove this man from the building.
Whoa, okay. Well,
somebody boo this man.
At least it happened there and not later.
Yeah.
But I completely agree. This is going to be a really, really good matchup. I wish we could do some live listen-ins. For real. I wish everyone here at the Overguard could hear logging out, calling out. I mean, his shot calling, it's phenomenal. I really enjoy it as a Lucio myself, and I know he keeps these guys right on board. Don't tell anyone, but we got pro skills on the Widow. He might be going for that early pick. Looks like the side of Eminent's not going to peek it, but I know we see a lot of teams run this Widow right up the rip. Let's see. Pro skills is Tracer. I mean, come on. You got to put a highlight on this guy. Let's see what he's able to do. He's going to switch right off because he sees no one's peeking him. And he's probably going to be looking for supports to farm right off the rip.
Right off the bat, you got to believe that's going to happen. We do see the obviously up top wasn't who was on the board, by the way, guys. Synergy and Eminent are the teams. Eminent's going to be your blue team. The lineup hasn't really changed much from what you just saw in the previous match. Synergy, on the other hand, again, not much change. D-Pro skills still on that Tracer, and you know you're going to hear Brett calling that thing out. Alien still sitting over there on that Zenyatta. We got Supreme Errands now onto the Roadhog. Big Hook does come out from the side of Eminent as they pull in Clan. They end up getting the pick onto him to start it off. Sauce and Flores finishing him off. A little bit of trouble is what D-Pro skills is finding himself into. Big Hook does come out, though, from the side of Synergy. They do not capitalize on it, though. D-Pro skills does have his ult up. He places the pulse bomb, and he gets a triple. He takes out Gunsbro, Sabretooth, and Orphan Tears. They are going to make their presence known on the point. They are following up strong. Supreme Errands coming in with the Roadhog, taking out PR Joker, finishing off Wild. Pro skills. Somebody sign this man. Finishing off Sauce and Flores in the back. That's how it goes. That's how you do it.
How does your back feel, Pro skills? It's gotta be killing you, man. This guy is just carrying right now. And it's not even that the rest of Synergy is playing bad, it's just Pro skills is on another level, and it's been there all night. I forget who it was who said it in the chat earlier, but he's getting better as the tournament goes on, and I could not agree more. He's playing, he's loving the spotlight, he's soaking it up, and he is really turning 3-0 into his play.
Oh, dude, he is absolutely destroying things when it comes down to it. I mean, I don't even know. Somebody needs to call, like, Under Armour or somebody, whoever manufactures backpacks, and get this guy a bigger one, because he's just putting in the work. D-Pro skills still in the back, putting in the work, even as I say it, finishing off PR Joker. He's got his ult back up. Look for that to be coming out pretty soon. He's probably going to wombo combo it with Golden Bullet. Here comes the whole hog out of Supreme Errands. He gets a two-piece on that one. Payload still continues to move forward, and they are pushing them into the graveyard. Big Hook goes on to Wild Tiger. They get him out of mech, and they are still up there, just tearing through it. Supreme Errands picking up that final pick onto Wild Tiger. Sauce and Flores does get a pick for their side of the house for Eminent, but it's all for naught as the payload continues to move forward. There's not much Eminent's going to be able to do about it at this point. We do see a Graviton Surge coming out. They are all caught in it. Look for that bomb. There it is. He gets four right off the bat. Supreme Errands follows up, gets a fifth one. You gotta love it. Like I said, somebody sign this man. He is destroying the competition. One-man wrecking crew is D-Pro skills.
Please, you gotta counter him hard. You gotta focus him. Do not assume that he's gonna go away, because I got news for you. He's not going anywhere. He's just gonna keep doing this
single-handedly, with the help of Supreme Errands, just destroying Eminent. Here comes a big ult coming out of Wild Tiger. He does capitalize, getting one. Gunsbro and Sauce and Flores holding strong, trying to get the first resistance of the day here for Synergy to go up against, and they do. They were able to hold on. It's just so much time remaining on the clock for Synergy, especially when you got the talent of D-Pro skills, Clan, Alien, Supreme Errands logging out, and Golden Bullet to go against. Eminent is a very good team, but they could be quite outmatched at this point. That is what it's looking like. Clan coming out strong. He is going to have his ult ready to go. There goes the breakdown from logging out. Immediately we see Eminent getting the Transcendence out. Sauce and Flores does take it. Pick onto Pro skills. There goes Clan dropping as well. Here comes the Transcendence out of Synergy. A little bit too late, though, as PR Joker and Sabretooth combined for 3 more kills. And that is all Eminent in the kill feed. Just as we're talking about them being outclassed, outskilled, outplayed, they prove us wrong. Eminent coming strong on the defense. They've got 4 minutes to hold on, though. And are they going to be able to do it, Brett?
Well, that's kind of what they've been doing all night, right? The second you kind of start to count them out, they make some play happen. And they just continue to beat off that. And I think that that's what's going to kind of keep them in this game and keep it competitive all the way down to the end. They're really going to have to utilize ults well. Also, between games, I got direct message from Captain Clan Crush. It's lean-y. Like, lean
no,
with it, rock with it, but lean-y. So,
okay,
yeah, I mean,
we'll call him lean-y.
Just, I got official word because I had to call him out and tell you guys what he plays. I didn't want to be calling him Alien, but I know that's not what it is.
Right.
So
Leany, got it. Leany is the name we're gonna go with. Fortunately, though, for Eminent, they have found their stride, it looks like, with that first team wipe they ended up getting. They are working their way towards chewing some time off the clock. They have already chewed off about 1 minute and 40 seconds coming into this. Eminent holding very strong thus far, eating up the remainder of Synergy's ults. They're going to have some ults to throw at Synergy here coming into it. Here comes Wild Tiger getting the Diva Bomb out again. Still nothing coming out of that. Transcendence does come out from the side of Eminent, holding strong here. Clan in full reverse mode. Breakdown does come out up the side of Eminent. Sauce and Flores capitalizing on that, finishing off Golden Bullet, and they're going to end up pushing Synergy to the graveyard. Once again, Clan does get a pick onto Gunbro, but immediately gets resistance from Wild Tiger, who comes up to challenge him. Synergy still holding on strong. They are not giving up this team fight just yet. They are still pushing it, even though they've lost people. They are going to have the ults leaning. Clan Crush, D-Pro skills, and Golden Bullet ready to go. They've got a pick. They need to move in. Supreme Errands takes out PR Joker. Clan in trouble. He gets taken out by Sauce and Flores. Sauce and Flores does have his ult ready to go. Here comes the Graviton Surge. They're all caught in it. There was no cap on that. The Pulse Bomb comes out. He doesn't get anything from it. Too little, too late. Eminent holds on once again. That is now 2 minutes and 40 seconds chewed off the clock for the side of Eminent.
Yeah, Eminent's doing a very good job of holding this last bit, and this is obviously probably one of the harder points to cap on this point, obviously. So it's not a surprise here. But Eminent really playing at a high level, and Synergy's going to have to start utilizing their ults better. Clan was going for a big Earth Shatter there. They're able to get 2 picks. Supreme Errands is they got to take care of PR Joker, though. He's in the back, laying out some big shots onto D-Pro. It's a 1v1 going on in the back, and D-Pro's going to win that. And this looks like Synergy is going to move this payload forward. Eminent's going to have to group up and make one final push at this. They have that tack visor. Sauce and Flores is kind of going for the sneak play on it, but someone's got to engage the point.
He does pop it out, but immediately Lady gets out the Transcendence, keeping his team alive. Clan rushes in, finishes him off. Gunsbro does get a pick for the side of Eminent, finishing off D-Pro skills, but immediately Supreme Errands and Clan counter back, taking them out. Golden Bullet's in the back, trying to put in some work. We are going to see some ults coming up pretty soon from both sides of the house. Sabretooth switches off. He is now on the Winston. We got Wild Tiger, who just used his. He's out of the mech. He's in some trouble. He gets taken out by Supreme Errands, and there it is, guys. Synergy moves forward. They cap it 3-0 right now. Eminent going to have a turn at their side of things. 56 seconds was remaining on the clock for Synergy, so some good hold action in the end for Eminent to come through right there.
Absolutely. Eminent did a very good job of digging their feet in and making sure that didn't turn into a 3-minute cap, but Synergy did a very good job of regrouping and finally using their ultimates at the right time, getting those picks necessary, and D-Pro heated up like he always does, and they walked it in. So with a little under a minute left, they put themselves in a good situation now where even if Eminent does cap here on you, you're going to leave yourself with enough time to make a play and try to move that payload forward. Whereas if you're the side of Eminent, you did a decent job, you made it some time, and now you got to focus on capping A. First things first.
Right, one step at a time. You can't let it get away from you, that's for sure. You got to stay level-headed and move forward, which I think they did a very good job of doing. They didn't let the previous failures get to them in that, which there were a lot of. Once it started, it just did not stop until they got to the third point right there. I think they did a very good job digging their heels in. I really do.
Yeah, definitely did. It's they really did a very good job. They used their ults well there, and I think that's something that a lot of times when stuff's snowballing, you're a lot more frantic to press triangle or whatever you have your ultimate rebound to, and try to make the play yourself. But Eminent did a good job of trusting in each other and using their ults when they were supposed to, comboing, and really holding back Synergy for a couple of pushes, which was important, and it's good because when stuff's rolling like that, it can get nerve-wracking. You're looking up at the clock.
It can get dicey.
They're like, these guys have 4 minutes left, and they're just getting to the last. Like, it can get nervous. So good stuff there out of Eminent, and let's see if they're able to cap A here. Flores looking for that pick on the Widow. You saw him come out of the spawn on Route 66 with the Widow last round. Let's see if he comes out on it again. He's coming. He's coming out.
Is he coming? Oh, man.
They like this Widow, I guess, out of him. We haven't seen him get a pick yet today, but that's not to say that I don't think he has the ability.
Yeah, it's not to say it couldn't happen, right?
Yeah, first 3 picks, though, going to Synergy, and this looks like Eminent's going to have to back out. PR Joker's going to come out on the Tracer, so he's looking, and there's the pick. Pro Skills is going to drop to Flores. He's going to immediately, looks like, did he retreat? Yeah, he's going to retreat and go switch. Oh, no, he's there. Oh, they're gonna keep him on it. No, now he's going back. So I get the pick's not gonna end up meaning anything.
Make up Brett's mind. Make up his mind, guys.
I would have liked for them to switch right away and go right in while you have that pick. I get that Tracer's gonna be back quick, but still, if you can make anything happen before D-Pro's back, you want to take advantage of every death that you get on D-Pro.
Oh, you definitely have to, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Anyways, but we'll see if they're able to make something happen here. PR Joker's not going to get anything with his sticky bomb, and I gotta imagine D-Pro's going to get something with his big dive there out of the side of Clan. He's going to be finished off, but logging out's then going to get taken out as well. D-Pro's going to follow up and take out Guns Bro. It's going to be 2 picks in the favor of Synergy. Clan Crush is very low. Get an orb on him. Get an orb on him. And Supreme Aaron's going to drop. Clan's gonna almost drop. And it looks like Eminent is going to cap this point. Unless D-Pro's got something to say about it, which he might. Clan with the sneaky Earth Shatter. He's going to drop.
Logging out is coming up to try to contest. I'm not sure about that call, to be honest with you. I don't think he's going to spawn in time for that one to really make a difference. He could, though. He might squeak it in. They're contesting just long enough.
D-Pro might have done it. D-Pro might have done it there. He did.
He did.
Did D-Pro hook him up? He did. That was smart.
He did. He stalled just long enough for him to be able to squeeze in that res. I think that was a very smart play coming out of this side of Synergy. I'm pretty sure that was 100% calculated. I highly doubt that was a mistake, because as soon as he spawned, D-Pro pulled out and knew that he wasn't going to win the 1 vs 6, of course. We do see some good ults coming out of the side of Synergy, though. They are almost ult stacked, other than Clan, who used his right at the end in his untimely death. Imminent does have a couple as well, though. We're going to see Orphan Tears, It's Gunbro, and PR Joker all with theirs up. I'm excited to see what PR Joker can kind of do with his ult. We also see Salts and Flores ready to go for the side of Imminent. Here we go with the next team fight starting up pretty soon. I mean,
yeah,
that's all it really is
here out of Synergy, and that really was. Those are the things that don't go down in the stats. You don't get gold medals for contesting the point just long enough to get Lucio to spawn in. But those are the things that really tip a team fight in your favor. And they're all the things that add to this team Synergy being a very good team.
There it was, right there again. D-Pro skills getting a 3-piece. Supreme Aaron's and logging out. Following up, that's exactly what they needed. They did use just about all their ults on that one, though. They had to break it down. They had to contest. Using lanies, they used the breakdown. Golden Bullets, of course, setting them up with that epic Graviton Surge. Coming in for the win was D-Pro skills on it. Clan's going to have his ult up very shortly. Imminent side of the house, though, they shoot up a lot just charging in. So, I mean, it was definitely a good win for Synergy on that one. Let's get some PogChamp Dorito chips in the chat for these two teams. This is a slugfest between these guys. There's a big Earth Shatter coming out from Clan. He gets nobody and went straight into the shield of Sabretooth. It's Gunbro finishes off Supreme Aaron's. Here comes Sabretooth charging in. Maybe a little bit of a mistake as Clan immediately charges him back. Laney finishing him off. PR Joker and it's Gunbro get 2 picks for the side of Imminent, though, as the payload continues to move forward. Very good time on the clock still for Imminent. Not as fast as Synergy did it, but pretty quick in their own right. Wild Tiger and Gunbro getting 2 picks right there against Synergy. And then another hook coming out of PR Joker, who is on that ride. Roadhog. He hooked one in and they ended up finishing off Pro Skills right now. Soldier does end up escaping, but I don't think he's going to be long for this world. He's not. Supreme Aaron's gets taken up by Wild Tiger. And we see Imminent just really dominating right now through that street phase, leading into the Final Factory Foundry stage.
Yeah, very good stuff there out of Eminent. I mean, obviously with a couple picks not going in their favor, they continue to fight, continue to pick up picks. Wild Tiger really melting on that Zarya right now. He's glowing, and this is getting to a dangerous point here for Synergy. All of a sudden, you had your big plays, you had your big stop, but Eminent's walking this payload towards the end, and they got a lot of time
with very little resistance. Here comes that Graviton Surge. That's huge. Big charge comes out of Clan, doesn't get anything out of it, gets taken out. Transcendence does come out from both sides. Here comes the Attack Visor from Sauce and Flores. Big Graviton Surge, but nothing out of it. PR Joker, Wild Tiger, all still getting some kills. Wild Tiger finishing off one. Supreme Aaron's trying to help his team out. Does get it. They're going to be able to cap with a ton of time remaining on the clock. Imminent cannot be counted out just yet. Synergy might have gotten the plays, the epic plays, but Imminent holding on, digging their heels in, able to come back, able to just put work in against Synergy, nose to the grindstone, able to just go at it. They proved to me, in my opinion, that they were the better team in that. Imminent, even though they did get, World Star ulted, they still managed to hold them off. Whereas
Yeah.
Synergy, you know, they just got chewed through steadily and steadily and steadily. Very consistent, I guess, gameplay is what I would label it as from the side of Eminent. Whereas Synergy, they just have their bursts where they can just screw you up real quick. They can just turn the tide instantly, and it's up to you to kind of dig your heels in from there, which I think Eminent's a good at doing that. I think they are a really good team to go up against this style of gameplay that Synergy has.
Absolutely. Eminent doing a very good job of that, shaking off the four-man sticky bombs or whatever it may be that Synergy throws at them, and just grinding it out. You know, next life, next push, next life, next push. Eventually, they're not going to have Graviton. Eventually, they're not going to have Pulse Bomb. And if we do our job, we get our picks, we're going to put ourselves in an advantage spot. Now, with that being said, I would not be surprised with the Tracer and Roadhog out of the side of Synergy if they were able to even roll this payload all the way to the end. They can keep picks flowing, they can walk this right through streets and get it into the bunker at the end. But then again, I also wouldn't be surprised if they got full health. So let's see what Synergy's able to do here and then how Eminent's going to respond on their offensive push.
Right, I'm very curious as to how that's going to play out for sure. Synergy coming in, they are the attacking team here. Sauceflora is getting a quick pick on the D-Pro skills. Now, D-Pro skills, he did get a couple of good ults in that in the pushes that Eminent was throwing out as far as their defense, Synergy's side of defense. But I have noticed his name in the receiving end of the death log as of late. They are definitely focusing him down very quickly. They're noticing that he's a playmaker, and they're really putting bodies on him to make sure that he doesn't get to make those plays. We do see Synergy coming on very strong right now. They've gotten 5, almost 6 now out of the cap. They end up getting Wild Tiger out of the mech. They end up taking him out. 7 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to do the remainder of this in overtime as they cap this point right here and right now. D-Pro skills trying to put up some backline pressure, I guess you would say. He does a very good job. They end up capping. Once again, they are not going to be able to get off this payload for even a single second because that overtime timer is up. It is ticking down, and they've got to push this thing a huge amount of distance because Eminent has 3 minutes on the clock to make something happen.
Yeah, Eminent's going to have to just really gear up and make one stop. You got to be careful that you don't let one of those Roadstar Tracer bombs, you know, take out both your supports and put you in a situation where all of a sudden Street Space is over and Synergy's rolling. And that's 3 picks to 1. Eminent's got to be careful.
That is exactly what you were just talking about right there. Getting those big picks. Synergy is very good at doing that. Eminent needs to hold back. You know, even if they got to give them a little bit of time to regroup and whatnot, Eminent really needs to dig their heels in here because now they're going to be kind of just trickling in, and it's not going to go in their favor if they allow that to continue. They can hold up for this final little area right here and not allow them to have this final point. That's all they got to do. Just one team win. They need to group up, make it happen right here. We do see Lady does have his ult up for the side of Synergy as well. We're going to see Clans coming up very shortly. Eminent side of the house, they're going to have the ult advantage leading in this. Obviously, they're going to have to make something happen. Big ults coming out from both sides. Earthshatter's going down. Lady popping his Transcendence out. We also see one coming out to the side of Eminent. Golden Bullet takes out PR Joker. That's 3 picks in favor right now of Synergy. There's another one. Golden Bullet just going to town. This guy is absolutely bonkers on this Zarya. They cap point number 2. They are moving on to the 3rd point. Full overtime through the street phase, through the foundry. This is absolutely nuts. This is what we expect out of teams of this caliber.
I'm telling you, do not be surprised if this payload get capped. This pick comp they're running with the Roadhog and the Tracer, it's just, this can get deadly if you don't group up and make one team-coordinated stop. And you got to use your ults well, and I don't know about that Devo ult there.
Well, there's a breakdown.
Really
it could get very bad. D-Pro skills getting that first pick. There's the Graviton surge that we know we're going to like. Synergy coming in strong. D-Pro, Clan combining for 4 kills right there. The payload is going to move forward if they can get the final guy off, which is Gunsbro, and they do. He does get a pick, taking out Laney, but it's not going to be that big of a deal as Synergy continues forward progress. Clan has his Earthshatter up. Look to see that come out very soon because they're going to use that to stall, possibly. Also, we do see that we're going to have a couple more ults out when it comes to Lady. Big Earthshatter does come out from Sabretooth. as we lead into this next team fight. Saber does get a pick. There goes the epic Transcendence out of Eminent as they dig in. They hold it on, and they end up securing it. 60.65 meters in favor of Synergy. 2 out of 3 caps. That is a lot of distance to cover, even with just over 2.5, 3 minutes remaining for Eminent. That's a lot of ground to cover here.
Yeah, the Orphan Tears didn't get credit for that in the kill feed, which is weird to me, but he actually pooped Clan off the edge there towards the end. But I mean, hey, you got that payload all the way there. Synergy, you got to feel good. Throw your best first point defense at them. Try to take a minute or 2 off, and then really just hold one spot in street space. I don't like what Eminent did. They tried to hold way up by the archway here right after A, and the spawn is just too close.
Aggressive.
Yeah, the spawn's too close for the offense.
That is a very aggressive play.
So
give them a little breathing room. Let them come in a little bit. Let them get some distance from that spawn point, and then go to town on them. You know, that also can feed your ult in the meantime. Let your guys sit up behind that shield. It's also a very good vantage point for you guys, since the defending team, that is, since you've got that little hut right there that's got the med pack in it, and you've got the high ground back there. There's a lot of points to be able to utilize if you are Imminent in that situation. They definitely went with the wrong strategy by choking up. We've seen that happen before with teams just making the wrong call. Imminent's done it once already when they were going against R.E.M on Volskaya. You know, they held the background, which allowed R.E.M to move forward. So I mean, it's a little bit of hit or miss for Eminent going forward, but I mean, they're still a strong team. They still made it past R.E.M, and they're still putting up an epic fight here against Synergy. So I'm not going to count them out at all. I look for them to be able to cap this first point, to be honest with you, and take it pretty close to where Synergy did, and if I'm completely honest here. Team fight is going down right now. As far as lineup changes, there isn't really any. Sauce and Flores is off onto the Genji once again, and we know that dude can put in some work. Clan is in a little bit of trouble here, but first pick is going to go to Synergy as Sauce and Flores drop. Next victim is going to be Sabretooth as Sauce and Flores comes forward to pressure. Golden Bullet joins him, so does Supreme Airens. They get 2 more. Gunsbro and Orphan Tears both falling. Ults are going to be starting to stack up here for Synergy as Golden Bullet finishes off Z Tiger. They need to get back into their defensive positions. They are both D-Pro skills and logging out. Went forward to put more pressure on. Stagger them out, which they did. They got that kill on the PR Joker, so it paid off for them to be able to move forward like that. Synergy very strong on their defense at this point. We're going to see Logging Out have his breakdown ready to go anytime now. D-Pro skills obviously going to have his up very shortly. Laney going to have his. We're going to see Golden Bullets and just Golden Bullets come up very soon as well. So look to see a wombo combo out of that on the defense. Chew up more time. Here it comes. There it is. Right there. Here comes the Pulse Bomb. D-Pro skills does get one. Lady finishes off one, and Golden Bullet finishes off one. They got to clean up the remainder of them, which is Sabretooth, Sauce and Flores, and Wild Tiger, which they do. Sauce and Flores does get away, but that's 5 out of 6. You got to give them credit on that one. Synergy just putting in the work. They still got 3 ult. They're going to have Clans coming up very shortly. The side of Imminent, on the other hand, they're going to have their support ults coming up. They're going to have their tank ult ready to go pretty soon. They've already got PR Joker and Sauce and Flores ready to go. So they're going to be able to make a very good push here in the waiting minutes of this match. They've only got 1 minute left here to do some work. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, this is the same amount of time that Synergy has, and they made the magic happen. And so let's see if Eminent can finally make it happen. Obviously, there's ultimates now in the game. It wasn't there when Synergy did it, but 2 big picks there out of Wild Tiger is going to make this. Look at the Zens flying around the point. The healing out there. Sabretooth with the Earth Hammer, or the Earth Hammer. The Earth Shatter.
Yeah, the Earth Hammer.
That looks like this is going to be.
Come on.
Now, Synergy, group up. Make one push, hold in one spot.
Right.
Look, I love what they're doing right now. They're back. Hey, we don't have to hold up there. We have to stop them one time before they get all the way to the end of the map.
Right.
Let's all group up.
And they're going to have the ults to be able to do it too. If they can go for that World Star that they always do. I mean, look, they've got D-Pro skills ready to go. Yep. Golden Bullet's going to be ready to go. So I predict right now that's how this match is going to end. In overtime, big ult from D-Pro skills. That is my call for this whole thing.
It would only make sense.
Let's see what happens leading forward here. Golden Bullet needs to get his ult up, ready to go. They are. I wish they would choke back a little bit. Here comes the Graviton Surge out of Imminent. They catch them all in it. They need to capitalize, but they don't.
There it is.
Here comes the Graviton Surge, though, out of the side of Synergy. Pulse Bomb. That is 2. Golden Bullet that finishes 2. Overtime timer's ticking down. They've got one more cleanup. That's it. I called it. I win. Game over. Drop the mic. Goziy is the champion of the forecasting.
Goziy is the forecasting champion. D-Pro Skills he's been doing it all day. I'm getting sick of it. Just kidding. No, I'm not. This is amazing. So now it's going to be up to Z-Wild Tiger and the rest of Team Eminent if they want Li Zhang.
Well, hold on. Timeout. Pause really quick. Civil's in the channel. Says he's 2 games away from Grandmaster. Wish him luck. Everybody, give this dude your energy. Throw out the Spirit Bomb for Civil to get his Grandmaster. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's important. We gotta love our players here, and we do. Civil, get that thing, sir.
Oh man, that was beautiful. That was just I'm not even gonna call it beautiful. That was disgusting.
Oh, man, if you are on the enemy team, you're like you're definitely throwing your controller across the room, breaking it to have something.
Oh,
you've got something ready to go.
Absolutely. So we're just waiting to hear back from the side of Team Eminent about which map they want. Like I said, their options are Li Zhang, Eichenwald, and Mr. Hollywood, and they're going to be either on offense or defense. Once they relay
and this is
that
a best of 5, so
yes, it is. Yes, it is. Best of 5.
Awesome stuff. Look forward to seeing what happens going forward. These 2 teams are just epic. I can't believe. I mean, I knew that they'd get the first point, and I thought that Eminent would take it further than they did. But seeing that pulse bomb ready to go in the time that Synergy ate up, there was no other outcome than what did transpire. So props to Synergy on that. Props to them.
Absolutely, in a really good matchup, very good players, and really looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Just waiting to hear back. I'm going spam mode, Wild Tiger. You got to reply.
Yeah, go spam.
As I spam him, he rolls up, of course. But they were just talking about it. We're going to be going to the Temple of Anubis, and his team wants offense, which means I don't have to move them. All right, FSMC, I don't want to play bouncer with you, buddy. I don't want to play bouncer with you, but if I'm going to have to, I will, because you are not hanging out with me and my friends. You are not welcome here. You're welcome in the stream. Go to twitch.tv/theoverguard, but do not come try to hang out with me and my friends on Temple of Anubis. I don't want to hang out with you. You weren't invited. No, but seriously, guys, don't do that crap. It's annoying.
I like when you get all serious. It's fun. It is fun.
Don't do that. It's not funny. It's not fun. Serious. Anubis. This could be interesting. We haven't seen a lot of Pharah out of either of these teams today, but it looks like we might be seeing. I mean, PR Joker might switch for all we know. He's in spawn and offense, but Anubis is definitely a Pharah map. And looks like the side of Synergy will not be going with one, but they will continue to run that kind of Pharah counter in the Soldier and the Zenyatta. Let's see if PR Joker does come out of spawn on that Pharah. Anubis is such a Pharah map. We actually saw out of Carnage earlier today their Reinhardt Sweatglow switch onto Pharah mid-match. That was pretty crazy. He went up 1v1 against Evan Mario on the Pharah. Obviously, Striatum ended up pulling out that series. But let's see if PR Joker does come out. It looks like they might even see the Pharah Mercy. And Sabretooth will be on the Bastion. He is a Bastion main, so I expect to see him on the Bastion.
All right, guys, so Synergy is in the blue. They're going to be coming out as your defending team here. They are up 1 map, 2-0 against Eminent here. Dive Comp is coming out from the side of Eminent.
Excited.
This is going to be awesome. Yeah, here he goes. Wild Tiger jumping in, getting that Zarya bubble, putting the damage up, ready to go. He does get picked right out the gate. Golden Bullet was ready for that one. He knew what was coming. This isn't his first rodeo. PR Joker up in the air, getting a little bit of damage onto him. Sabretooth in a lot of trouble. He gets taken out by Clan. Very aggressive gameplay coming out of the side of Synergy to ensure their victory here in this first team fight. They send Eminent packing on the first team fight. Very good work out of them.
And they're going to stick with the dive comp. They're going to have Wild Tiger stay on that Winston, which I love the dive comp. You just really got to commit to it. And without the Zenyatta to have the orb on the Winston, it's going to be harder. Because now he's going to be relying on, he's kind of just jumping, and it's more of a fake jump. trying to jump on those squishies. He does have logging out right now and his heals, but Pro Skills is going to clip him. I mean, Pro Skills aim for the head.
Yeah, it's just absolutely dirty what they're doing to him right now. The dive clomp is not going to work against Synergy in this current setup they've got going on. I think Synergy just way too strong to go against, or to put up a dive comp against. They saw it coming from a mile away, and they reacted perfectly to it.
Yeah, I think with the Zenyatta, it'd be more plausible because at least your Winston's getting healing. But unless you're going to send the Mercy with the Winston, which I really don't like, this is just going to be tough. I mean, they're just focusing him. They're slapping a Discord on him. PR Joker is going to pick up one, but he's going to get immediately picked. And Supreme Aaron's going to take out him and Saucy Flores. I got to assume Wild Tiger's going to be getting taken out pretty soon. Actually, Supreme Aaron's going to kill himself. And here comes the res. That's a big res out of its gun, bro. And this is going to allow for the side of Eminent to actually finally start making some moves. Now that Winston's going to come into play, in comes the Zarya ult. They're going to actually get 3 in it, and they're going to be... He's going to pop his ult just to avoid the Tracer Bomb from killing him. But that was a great little combo there to turn the tide.
It really was.
And
Pro Skills picking up a 2-piece right there, just epic.
Pro Skills.
That guy is absolutely nuts. He needs to change his name, dude. He needs to change his name.
Pro Skills isn't enough. It's not
it's not enough. It really is. It is not descriptive enough for this guy.
Underestimating himself.
Right. Supreme Aaron's does get a pick, taking out PR Joker right there. Saucy Flores does have his ult up here for the side of Team Eminent. And so does Orphan Tears. We're going to see Sabertooth's coming up very shortly, as well as Gunsbros. Res ready to go. Wild Tiger does switch off of the Monkey and goes back to the Reinhardt. So I think a very good pick for him to go to that tank as opposed to the other one. He isn't, I haven't really ever seen him on the Reinhardt though, so I'm very curious to see how that plays out for him. Synergy side of the house, we don't see any changes anytime soon. They're going to be running the ult game over here. They've got Laney logging out and Diclan ready to go. We're going to see D-Pro and we're going to see Golden Bullets up very shortly as well. Here they go with the next team fight. We see Team Eminent making their way towards the right side here. PR Joker getting a quick pick, taking out Pro Skills. Supreme Aaron's following up, finishing out Orphans here. So they're not going to have the breakdown. That's going to force Team Eminent into the back. They're not going to be able to push without that. I'm sure they were looking forward to being able to break it down to instigate this fight and get it going. Synergy, on the other hand, full stack. They're not going to be able to fight against this. My forecast here, all Synergy in the kill feed right here. There's the Graviton Surge. Laney, Diclan getting 2 pick. We do see the breakdown coming out of Team Eminent, but I don't think it was quick enough. Orphan Tears in trouble, logging out, finishing him off. Saucy Flores now the target. He ends up escaping. Here goes PR Joker trying to get away. It's not quick enough. Tracer's faster, sir. The dash works in his favor. PR Joker ends up in the graveyard even faster here.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get here. I mean, I guess this Reinhardt's going to be able to charge on last second, but I mean, that's basically all it is. This is all Synergy.
It's all Synergy. What I tell you, man, the forecast, bro. The forecast. I'm the weatherman of the Overguard. Forecast shows sunny skies for Synergy, rainy day for Team Eminent right there.
Yeah, and guys, this is a BO5, so this isn't life or death for Team Eminent, but you do not want to go down 2-0 to a team like Team Synergy because Pro Skills, I mean, he is literally getting better and better by the map.
Yeah, definitely. This dude, you know, I thought he hit his cap a little bit, but no, it's just getting, his timing seems to be better. I know we're kind of tooting his horn a lot, but if you watch the kill feed, I mean, you got to be in the kill feed for us to toot your horn, you know? It's not unearned. This guy is earning every inch of credit that we are throwing his way. Golden Bullet as well. Actually, I got to give a lot of credit to Golden Bullet because not his Graviton Surges that captured just about the entire team, Pro Skills wouldn't have anything to throw a Pulse Bomb into. So, Golden Bullet, shout out to you, man. Setting up Pro Skills. You are the alley-oop man. You are the alley-oop master. D-Pro just gets the slam dunk ending. So, good job, you two. You guys make an excellent team. Diclan, obviously, not the greatest of... No, I'm just kidding. He knew I had to give him something at the end of that. I love Diclan. Laney, very good on that Zenyatta. We also got logging out. You mentioned him already as well. Supreme Aaron's very strong. The side of Eminent, though, I mean...
logging out, that's for sure. I'm very vocal about that. Yeah, Eminent's got talent. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's a Bastion. Whoa, no, it's a Bastion. It's a gold gun Bastion. Wild Tiger, why do you have a Bastion gold gun? What are you doing?
I don't think this is the smartest picks. I do not think this is the smartest pick at all. They're going to probably get rolled in their first team fight, to be honest with you. They do have the Mei, so that could come in handy. But my prediction is that this isn't going to last too long. They're kind of lined up. We see Orphan Tears off to the backside, up top, high ground for the side of Synergy coming out with the attack. They're not changing their lineup. Once again, these dudes are coming out with what they know. Bastion up top, that is ridiculous. Utilizing that Mei to get up there. That is dirty, nasty gameplay. I might have to take back what I say. I might have to take it back. Team Eminent might be able to hold on at least one push until Synergy notices that man's there and able to do something about it. Although, what are you going to do about it? He's up there.
It's a Bastion. He's on count. Dagger, you're screwed, buddy. Yeah, I'm sorry.
He really is. Sabretooth finishing him off, taking it to the...
Bye, Bastion.
Oh, no.
Bye, Bastion.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, wait.
That's going to end that strategy right there. Wild Tiger might end up surviving here. He does. He ends up pulling back the Mei, helping out, walling off the remainder of Synergy right there. Jesus, that is absolutely nuts. No, he's trying to get pro skills is what he's doing. He's turning around, trying to focus on him, trying to help PR Joker out. We do see Synergy coming around through the right side, up through the top. They are not going to give that Bastion much of a chance to set up again, but he does. He ends up getting back there. Sabretooth gets his shield up in front of him. Shield is broken for Clan. D-Pro skills in the back. Is he going to be able to land the hits here on the Bastion? He's circling around. It's a 1v2 in the back. The Ana goes down to pro skills. Laney takes out Wild Tiger. Sabretooth is on the bat. Supreme Aaron's taking him out. Supreme Aaron's also taking out PR Joker. Sauce and Flores dropping to Clan. This is all Synergy right here. I told you, man. It was all about noticing the Bastion was there and then figuring out a plan from there. It's all shock value for the first push. After that, you know, Synergy is a good team. You can't pull those type of trick tactics on them. It's not going to work for very long.
Yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun when the Bastion was up on that perch, up in his nest. I would have liked to have heard the call outs there when he got hooked down and then he was trying to get back up. I'm sure yo mate, get over here, get me back up there, get me back up there. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to get back in his nest and the game is into a gun bro on the sweet res that we did see. Unfortunately, they weren't able to do anything off it because of the
nothing really came out of it.
I'm pretty sure there's a Graviton following this, followed by the D-Pro Pog that we've seen 8 times tonight. So, either way, GG's on that map, and all of a sudden Team Eminent is down to their last potential map. If they're not able to win.
Gotta pull this one out, man. What do you guys think, man? Is Eminent gonna be able to hold on? Are they gonna be able to take it to a map 4? Or is this gonna be all Synergy the rest of the day? Is D-Pro just too much for Eminent to handle or not? Let us know in the chat. Give us your answer. Are we heading to Eichenwald?
We're heading to Eichenwald.
Oh,
Eichenwald.
Eichenwald. Okay,
yeah,
very awesome. I'm excited about that.
They're making me do my job.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to switch it up. But hey, it is what it is. You haven't had to do it pretty much all night, so you're gonna have to do it. I wish they had a way to just flip them. You know, it's a very simple button to have. Swap offense, defense. That's all it really is.
Blizzard, help us, help you. We also want to be able to make these matches private. That'd be great too. So is that right?
We get a in the chat a press F into the chat for respects to the Bastion, and we got a couple of people showing their respects to the Bastion, and a lot more people hollering out to Synergy. Shout them out, guys. Synergy, y'all think is gonna take it. They are a very commanding team. DV Genius, you're asking, how do people find teams on console, making friends in solo queue? We've actually got a way for you to find teams, find players, start a team. That is through our Discord. We're going to post that into the chat for you right now. Get it going so that you're able to join us and find a team. It's a chat program. We've got channels for free agents, which means you can make a team or find a team. We've got channels for organizations to be able to pick teams up and sponsor them. And we've got channels for scrims, various channels for all sorts of stuff, even channels just to chat in. We've also got channels for dank memes if you want to drop a meme or two here and there. So good epic stuff from our Discord. All right, so defending team coming out here is going to be Synergy. They are your blue team. Not much as far as lineup change other than Supreme Aaron's, who keeps bouncing back and forth. He is on that soldier, and he is just dominating on that thing. So is D-Pro Skills, obviously. We know that. I didn't even need to shout him out. We got Golden Bullet still on that Zarya, logging out, coming out on the Lucio, and then Clan Crush on the Rocket Reinhardt. Eleni coming out on the Zenyatta. For the side of Team Eminent, the attacking team in red is PR Joker coming out on the Tracer, Orphan Tears, sitting on that Lucio, Sabertooth on the Reinhardt, Sauce and Flores on the Roadhog, Wild Tiger coming out on the Zarya, and they got Guns Bro sitting on that Zenyatta. So the triple tank, double support, 1 DPS is what we're going to see out of the offense. For the defense, we're going to see our standard 2-2 and 2. Very good. It's been working for Synergy. They don't really need to change it up or make things happen otherwise. They do got to watch out, though, with a little bit of back pressure that PR Joker could possibly throw out. Sauce and Flores getting a quick pick onto logging out. Supreme Aaron's following up, taking him out, making him pay for taking out the healer. PR Joker finishing off Supreme Aaron's in the back, and right like that, it is a 5 versus 6. PR Joker turning the tide, taking out Pro Skill, Sabertooth charging it, trying to put some pressure forward onto the remaining defense. Clan trying to charge him. They end up turning the tables. Golden Bullet, Clan finish off Joker, finish off Sabertooth. The remainder is the supports on the point. They do have a tank left, but he is not long for this world. Clan finishes him off. Supreme Aaron's turns it over, gets Orphan, gets Gun Bro. Very good defense. They do get a tick out of it, but Synergy responds very well against this.
Yeah, that was a team fight Synergy or Eminent kind of needed to have. You had them on their heels, and you let them kind of come back and get some picks. And I saw PR Joker ate a fire strike to the face that I don't think was meant for him. I think it was just thrown. Big pick there though on the Golden Bullet.
Yeah, he used that pulse bomb to do that. So that was a very good pick. I appreciate you throwing that one out. Anytime you get the tank out, that is absolutely epic because it's only a 2-tank setup that you're going with on the side of Synergy, whereas on your side of Team Eminent, you've got the closer spawn and you've got 3 tanks to work with. So you've got to capitalize on them. They are not pushing forward very well right now. They're going to give him enough time to get back. Synergy is now a complete team again. You cannot give them time to do that.
Yeah, you got to put some pressure on these guys. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're getting picks but you're not taking advantage of it,
here it comes. This is it again. Doesn't get anything from it. D-Pro Skills comes in. Golden Bullet finishing 1. There goes a hammer down. Clan Supreme Aaron fine for the remainder of them. Yeah, Gong in the chat. Hashtag GONG OMG to Synergy. That's a lot of G's in there.
Yeah,
but hey,
sure
I didn't mean for that to happen. It came out perfectly. Hey, I gotta be corny, I gotta be cheesy. It is what it is, man. This is the finals, brah.
I'm sure I was a little loud there. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna chill out for a second.
Alright, so Team Eminent is coming back strong. Gunsbro immediately responded, taking the charge, using his Transcendence. Immediately a breakdown comes out of Synergy, as well as their Transcendence on their side of the house. Here goes another Graviton Surge, except for this time it's on Eminent side of the house. Then they capitalize. PR Joker throwing that in, getting 3 picks out of that. Tiger getting another one. They might be able to move this forward in their direction. Pro Skills is contesting a little bit here. He's trying to get some work done. He picks off PR Joker, but gets taken out. Gunsbro and Sabertooth finishing off the remainder of Synergy. With very little time remaining on the clock, Team Eminent pulls it out and gets the payload in forward motion.
Yeah, that was, they needed to do that, Eminent. They needed to cap that point, man, and that's good. They finally took advantage of some of their ultimates. They used them well, and now they're going to be entering the streets, if you want to call it streets, I guess cobblestone road phase. We'll see if Synergy's able to retract, but that's a big pick there for PR Joker, and Synergy's already going to be fighting man down. They're going to probably keep backing up until they're ready. Watch out for Pro Skills, though. If he can get behind this enemy line to put down some damage, obviously he is a major threat to just rip apart these squishies.
He absolutely is. I mean, we do see some good presence out of both teams right now. Obviously, Team Eminent getting a lot of yardage out of this, but not for long. Clan hammering down, huge hammer down. They get 3 picks out of that. That was all Supreme Parents. He picks up a 4-piece. Clan ends up falling, but so does Sabretooth. That's going to be a strong hold there for the side of Synergy. They're going to go on the hunt and try to finish off PR Joker. The pro skills does know what's up. He finishes him off with that Tracer on Tracer action right there. That was absolutely epic gameplay from Supreme Aaron's. He really carried that one through, and couldn't be happier. He did that using his tac visor right there.
Very impressive stuff. He paired up with his captain, Clan Crush, with that hammer down, and they basically a team kill besides the Tracer, which they chained out a little bit later. Here, Joker looks like he's kind of looking for a place to put that sticky. Yeah, and you know, you talked about this earlier. Synergy,
Let's ring the gong once again.
It's all in team wipes with these guys. They don't just win a team fight. They either wipe you or they get wiped. And it's right now they're winning the wipe battle, and they're a fun team to watch.
Sounds like a good Charmin ad.
Oh God! All right, that's enough out of you.
I've got people yelling at me in the chat, so I gotta keep it going at this point. You guys have signed your own warrant on that one. All right, here comes the breakdown out of Synergy, leading into possibly a couple kills, but no. Team Eminent has other plans. They get the Transcendence out to keep them alive. Supreme Aaron's does finish off Strawson Boys, who is now on the McCree. Tactic Visor is ready for that man right there. Big Earthshatter does come out of Clan, and they're wiping them up right now. Clan finishing off Gunsbro. Golden Bullet and logging out, getting to. Wild Tiger ends up eating it so that he is able to join his team. 48 seconds still on the clock for Team Eminent. I would not be surprised if Synergy is able to finish holding them on here. Laney still with an ult up. Supreme Aaron's as well. We're going to see D-Pro skills because he is just awesome at getting that ult up. So we're going to see that one coming very, very shortly. On the side of Team Eminent, we're going to see Sabretooth out right now. Z-Wild Tiger's coming up pretty soon. That was a big pick right there from PR Joker, who is now on the Soldier. He took out D-Pro skills. Now it's a 5 versus 6, but logging out evens the odds by booping off Soft and Flores. Gunsbro is very low. They need to finish him off. Supreme Aaron's finishes off Sabretooth, but PR Joker up top, raining the bullets down, finishes off Supremes. There goes another one off the edge. Orphan Tears is gone. He had a long drop to the bottom for a swim in the river, and that should end it right there. Team Eminent should get held here by Synergy. Last one's remaining is Sauce Flores. He's in the back line trying to cause a little bit of trouble. He needs to touch the point. He just used his recall. He's putting some pressure on the Golden Bullet. He is contesting. Wild Tiger comes up to join him. Here comes Orphan Tears. There's the Graviton Surge out of Team Eminent. They don't capitalize on it. They only get one. Logging out falls. D-Pro skills is back. He finishes off Orson. Big hammered down from Clan, and that's going to end it right there. They do get one. They do not get two.
Yeah, so if you're Eminent, you know, you should feel a little confident that you at least cap this point. Now you basically got to play to hold A. At least you put yourself in a position where you can win on this map. If you didn't cap A, obviously you'd be playing for that tie, and that's where it gets really hairy. So you got to play a defense that you think can hold this. If you're the side of Synergy, you got to be thinking, let's cap A, let's chain them out, let's walk this payload up to that top of the hill, and let's get out of here with our prizes. If you guys don't know, the KontrolFreek is hooking it up for the top 3 teams in our tournament. Coming in 3rd place is We Are Striatum. Striatum, they were their champion last tournament. They'll be getting some KontrolFreek grips and thumbsticks. The team that comes in 2nd will be getting some grips, thumbsticks, and some cash. And the team that comes in 1st will be getting some grips, some thumbsticks, and more cash. So the difference right now is between the dollars. You know, it's not my money, so I'm not going to tell you how much it is. That's up for the teams to talk to you about. You know, you don't talk about your salary. That's rude and all that stuff. So you'll have to get them to talk to you about it. But the difference right now is between the money, the dollar bills. All these teams are getting hooked up with some sweet gear thanks to our sponsor, KontrolFreek. And this is all possible because of our partner, also Battlefy, who is powering this tournament. So big shout-outs to them. Shout out to these teams, and let's see if Synergy is going to close it out and take home the title on Eichenwald, or if Eminent can clutch up and force map 3. Let's see some predictions in the chat. Hashtag Synergy or hashtag Eminent. Maybe throw in some Doritos chips, some Kappas too, to make it more fun. And at me, at BrettYo Games in there, so I can see your guys' predictions. What do you think, Goziy?
I called it from the start. I said that it could go either way, but I did lean more towards Synergy, so I'm sticking with that. I still don't think we're going to see Team Eminent come back. We do have Synergy very commanding.
Whoa.
Junkrat's Metra.
Okay.
That's a different style of defense for sure. Sauce and Flores is on the soldier. We do got a Junkrat being played by PR Joker. Wild Tiger coming out on the Roadhog. We've also got Gunsbro coming out on the Mercy. Sabretooth on the Reinhardt and Orphan Tears, who is in trouble sitting on the Symmetra. Sauce and Flores getting that latest pick for the side of Team Eminent as he takes on D-Pro Skills. Synergy on the offense, which is your blue team. They've got Golden Bullet, which I've been waiting for this all night. Golden Bullet is on the Genji. I saw
Lenny
the Symmetra.
just ate a Symmetra volleyball to the face. Came around the corner and took one to the noggin. Mike, if you're in the chat,
you can't do that
kill
one.
him.
Oh, there goes another one almost. Golden Bullet ends up getting taken down. Sabretooth ended up getting the pick, but I'm pretty sure he ate a Symmetra bullet as well. You can't take those to the face, guys.
No, absolutely
Dodge
not.
the wrench, dodge the ball, dodge the Symmetra volleyball.
Yeah.
Sabretooth finishing off Clan right there as well.
KillaKon, if you're in the chat, we got some Symmetra for you. Here you go, buddy. I know you're really excited for the Symmetra buff. Everyone,
Right.
your friendly Twitch mod, KillaKon, let him know that there's Symmetra going on. Tell him to wake up. He's probably asleep. It's been a long day for all of us. Yeah, you know, this Junkrat Symmetra, if Eminent can make this work, I will be shocked. Uh-oh, watch out for this Rip Tire. I hope this is on stream.
Rip Tire does come in. They're going to get one. They do not. They end up finishing off that tire before it even has a chance to detonate. Supreme Aaron's and Pro Skills get two right there. Supreme Aaron's following up. He is on that Diva. There goes the res coming from Team Eminent, bringing the team back to life immediately. Liddy on the side of Synergy gets out that Transcendent. Both Earth Shatters come out from both sides of it. We do see Attack Visor coming out for the side of Team Eminent, and he ends up getting taken out before he can do anything with it. Sabretooth picks up a deuce right there, as well as Wild Tiger picking up one. PR Joker falls to Pro Skills, and it's still a mad battle on the point. Golden Bullet helping his teammate out there, D-Pro Skills, who just threw the pulse bomb out right to the forehead of Wild Tiger. This could be trouble. There goes another Rip Tire, and is destroyed by Clan. They have full point presence right now. Supreme Aaron putting the pressure on. D-Pro Skills takes out Gunbro. Golden Bullet takes it to Joker. Last one on the point is Wild Tiger. Here comes Sabretooth trying to contest a little bit. Breakdown does come out of logging out. They are going to take him out. That's it. That's over. Your champions here.
Whoa,
I'm sorry. I prematurely called it. I thought it was a 1 point cap. Okay, it's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day.
This goes so unnoticed, but Clan came charging into the point, did a 180 fire strike through the door as the Rip Tire was coming through.
That was absolutely epic.
Unbelievable.
So that was two Junkrat tires that just got totally mitigated by Synergy. Synergy doing a terrific job on it. They've got 3 ults ready to go. Supreme Aaron, Z-Pro Skills, and Golden Bullet. Team Eminent is coming out with 3 of their own as we see Wild Tiger, Gunbro, and Sabretooth coming out. They are going to have that res handy. Be ready for that. PR Joker up top, raining the bullets down. Takes out PR Joker. A missed hook from Wild Tiger is a missed opportunity. Sabretooth is on the point, trying to put some presence down, trying to contest a little bit. Sunsport throws up the wall, separating out a little bit of the tank action that's going on. We do have a whole hog coming out from Wild Tiger. He's got Clan pinned in the corner, finished him off. D-Pro Skills, though, too much to handle as he throws out his pulse bomb, gets to, picks up another one. There goes the res coming from Team Eminent. Here comes another ult from the side of Synergy as they throw out that Diva bomb, getting nobody with it. Sabretooth finishing off Golden Bullet. D-Pro Skills answering back immediately with a 2-piece, getting Wild Tiger, taking out Gunsbro. He ends up falling to PR Joker, and Sabretooth ends up taking out, logging out, and a big Earth Shatter from Clan finishes off Sabretooth with the help of Supreme Aaron's. They are still on the point. They are still contesting it and trying to move it forward. Last one remaining was Orphan Tears. He's got to be careful. Almost fell off the edge there. Ends up wall riding to safety. We're going to have to see Team Eminent come up very strong here, utilize all their ults. We see the Attack Visor and the May ult coming out from the side of Team Eminent. There goes the breakdown as well from Team Eminent. They are just throwing out the ults, and they're winning the team fight. That is 3 picks in favor of Team Eminent right now.
Yeah, watch out. The D-Pro does have his. Golden Bullet's quite a way away from his, though. So we might see D-Pro just go for a stick on a support or something. And I mean, nothing really close besides the res for the side of Eminent. So they're going to have to win a battle basically straight up. I expect D-Pro to hunt for that Mercy here. And if he's able to find her, I'm going to assume it's going to be over. It looks like that's exactly where he's going. And he gets one. Supreme Aaron gets another. It's just the May on the payload right now. The May and the Mercy fight. You gotta kill that Mercy. She was trying to get res. She was so close. I think she just got it as she died. And it looks like we have your Overguard Open champions, boys. Team Synergy is going to take this one home. 3-0. GG's to both teams. Let's get some GG's in the chat. That was really, really some series.
That was
guys.
absolutely epic. Sorry for calling it out prematurely. For some reason, I thought that they held them on the first point and that Synergy won it. But, hey, Synergy does pull out the W at the end of the day, so very good, strong gameplay. This is going to be the hammer down that comes out of Dagger into an epic. Oh, no, it's not. I'm sorry. Graviton Surge into an epic Supreme Aaron's unulted kill feed.
Yeah, that was really great stuff, guys. We're actually now going to kick it to a word from our sponsors, and then we're going to be back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have an interview with Clan Crush, the captain of the winning team. So don't go anywhere, guys, and we will see you very shortly.
Up, we see the Graviton. Here comes the Pulse Bomb. She throws it in and they're down.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much, Overguard, for being patient with us as we run you through those things. Awesome video there from KontrolFreek. Awesome video made by our own Socio Vex, getting some hype up in here for our tournaments that we have here with KontrolFreek. And we're very honored right now to have captain of the winning team, captain of the team Synergy, Clan Crush with us. Clan, what's going on, man? Congratulations on your big win today.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I didn't expect us to win, to be honest, but it was a really fun games and really challenging. I had a great time.
Yeah, a long day, a long tournament, that's for sure. And I know you guys as a team do a lot of homework beforehand. So going into this tournament, what team were you thinking of beforehand as the team that you were the most worried about matching up against?
Definitely Striatum. Like, they're really good.
And you guys actually ended up beating them today. What do you think you were able to do to knock off the, probably the number one team on PlayStation right now? They've been dominant for so long.
Yeah, well, Golden's Roadhog was actually really putting in some work. Like, people did not give him enough credit. He was actually really like hooking the Mercy or the Pharah a lot. And Aaron's just like never missing. Even though Evan like was really targeting him and trying to shut him down, Aaron still did a good job of staying alive. and shutting down the
Yeah,
pharmacy.
for sure. Obviously, D-Pro had a lot of really flashy plays, but I know you said to us right before we got this interview going, we don't give the Zarya credit enough. What can you say about your Zarya and Tracer combo, your teammates, about just how good they are?
Oh, it's so overpowered and unfair. Like, just two triangles, and Golden really knows how to use his Zarya ult, right? And it's just an easy team wipe. Keep pushing payload and stuff like that. Keep pushing forward.
So how often do you guys practice, like, per week, would you say?
Probably like 4 to 6 times a week.
So almost every day you're running scrims or whatnot. What do you think you're doing in these scrims that are lining up for success? Is there a certain thing you're focusing on that's making you guys continue to improve and get better?
Well, we practice just a little bit different comps, just depending on like what other team, like, because for example, like Evan's team, they have a pharmacy, so we're really trying to practice something that can counter that and get Evan off fair or make him uncomfortable on fair to make it easier to win. And we just practice a lot of different comps that will work for different teams.
Absolutely. So what can you say about Team Eminent, the team you matched up here in the finals against? I mean, you were both OGCC teams just a few short weeks ago. Now you're both in the Premier League. You're both representing your organizations in the finals of the Overguard Open. What do you have to say about the opponent that you matched up against today?
I was really nervous because I've heard like they're a really good team, but we've actually like never scrimmed them or played them at all, so I had no idea. And that PR Joker guy, he doesn't miss. He's pretty crazy.
For sure, PR Joker definitely is a beast. But you guys handled them well, and you definitely played at a super high level. The chat was asking, and we gotta let them know. They want to know what your diet's like. What is Clan Crush's? What is a daily meal plan for Clan Crush?
McDonald's.
All right, well, I'm gonna pass the mic on to Goziy if you have a question for our main man here.
Clan, epic games tonight. I've watched a couple of them. Obviously, beating Striatum, that was just insane. I really couldn't have called that one. I definitely had the upper hand going to Striatum. You guys proved me wrong with a 2-1 victory over those guys over there. Very strong team you guys went up against. Can't say that enough. As well as Team Eminent in the finals. Team Eminent needs a ton of credit as well, beating her champ out. You guys reigning supreme here. What is that going to do to affect you guys going into the Premier League season? Is that going to make you guys have your heads a little higher and more hopes of being able to place, number 1 in the Premier League, or is that just something you guys are going to shrug off and carry on with your merry way and hope things go right for you in the Premier League?
Oh, I'm really happy for the Premier League. I can't wait. We're actually going to play our first match tomorrow against Ace's team, or Rift Esports. I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping. I think we'll do pretty good and hopefully make it to the playoffs and maybe even win the whole thing.
Hey man,
awesome.
That's a great attitude to have. And I think the last question, I've been thinking this throughout the entire tournament about you guys. Is last time you guys came into this tournament, our last KontrolFreek tournament, it didn't end the way you guys expected it to end. And I know there was a lot of jabs thrown at your team, a lot of cactus flower kids thrown around. What were you guys at Team Synergy doing to avoid, to really focus up and take every team seriously so you can come out here and get this win? What were you doing to propel yourselves forward for this tournament?
We were just scrimming a lot and just going like really try hard and just like played our hardest. Never call outs were insane, logging out, never shut up. He just kept yelling. So
I love
yeah.
it. I love that man's call outs. I'm very vocal about that. Well, hey man, congratulations. Do you have anything you want to say to the 400 plus people who are still here listening to your interview, or any shout outs, any plugs?
Shout out to Golden Bullet for the yeah, I forgot. So Golden Bullet actually had an injury in his head. Something happened like his cousin. It was a complete accident, and he actually got cut in the head by like a glass thing, and like it was bleeding a lot. And he actually went to the hospital and got stitches this morning, and he still came and played with us, and he did really well.
Shout outs to Golden Bullet. That's impressive for sure. That's the last thing I'd want to have to deal with on the day of a tournament. So for sure. Anything else, Clan, before we wrap this thing up?
Yeah, and shout out to Team Synergy as well. Really cool people, great sponsorship, and I hope we made them proud.
Absolutely, I'm sure you did. Congratulations again, Clan. Congratulations, Team Synergy, and GG's to all the teams that did compete today. I want to say thank you personally to Goziy for sitting here and casting all day, to Socio Vex for running the camera, to Mr. Dirty Vegas for running things behind the scenes, to Hawkeye and KillaKon for stepping in when we needed you guys, and thank you to all the teams that came out today and made this event possible. Shout outs to Battlefy and KontrolFreek for hooking it up again, and this is Brett, and I am out of here. Goziy, if you want to do the official wrap-up, you're up.
Yep, this is Goziy, and it was a great tournament. I had a great time commentating for you guys. We look forward to holding further tournaments for you. We actually got an Xbox One coming up on the 10th, so if you guys are interested in joining a tournament just like what you see here, head on over to battlefy.com/the-Overguard and register for that tournament. It is on December 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern. It will be on stream and commentated by yours truly, Goziy, alongside of Mr. Dirty Vegas. I'm sure will assist me, and we might have other casters lined up as well. Stay tuned for that. Join our Discord if you guys want to get in to talk to any of us. Signups do close though for that 10th, for that tournament's on the 10th. It do close on the 9th at 2 p.m. Eastern. So keep that in mind, guys. If you're going to get a team ready, you got to do it now. It's already up to about 52 or 55 teams, somewhere around there, if I'm not mistaken. 53 is what I'm actually looking at right here. And that's all I've really got. Thank you to all the staff of the Overguard. Thank you to all the teams that showed up. Thank you to the sponsors, KontrolFreek and Battlefy, being our partner. And great job, you guys. And this is Goziy. I'm out.